This season, Bionicle invites you on a journey to the darkest deeps to face the strangest creeps. New Baraki short movie on BionicleStory.com. Ask your parents first.
The Snake from Bionicle.
Can these 6 young heroes prove they are worthy of the name Toa and save Metro Nui from destruction? Bionicle 2, Legends of Metro Nui, next Saturday night at 7. Believe in yourself. Only Toonami.
Diving at great speed, the Tellamari are on a dangerous mission into the unknown deep. The high-tech Tella terrain crawler is ready for action. You can gear up and begin your mission on your hydro scooter, but make sure you're prepared. Danger may be right behind you.
Alert! Creature attack!
You can fire the Kodak blaster and defend the terrain crawler.
Let's get them!
New playset from Bionicle. On the island of Matanui, 6 heroes arrived to fulfill their destiny. But only together would they be able to stand up against the forces of the evil Makuta and his dark shadows. Darkness would change them and try to pull them apart. Test their courage and send them to the heart of danger. They would never surrender, never split up. When legend is created, there's no looking back. You may get new skills and new equipment, but in the end you have only yourself and your team to rely on. And as you move closer to the truth of the legend, you will find out how much you still have to discover. The closer you get to your enemies, the better you will know your friends. Saving a stranger may earn you the most important ally. Together, you are strong. Together, you are the legend. Now you can download the new Bionicle tune Gravity Hurts for free at BionicleBattle.com. Ask your parents first.
Has a different weapon and also different abilities. So you get this Toa here can walk on water. This one here can walk on fire. You also have one that can sniper shoot. And I'm about to pick up a yellow Toa. And it can. I don't know if you played Lego Star Wars.
Yeah.
You know, you use the Force and you move stuff around. There's a similar, because it's by the team who made Lego Star Wars. There's a similar thing in this game where you can move, manipulate the environment. So whenever you destroy anything, it falls apart into the Lego parts that would make up the actual enemy. So here's my first monster picked up. What I need to do is find a gateway I can open right here.
Any original Bionicle designers are involved in the making of the game?
From the previous game?
No, from Lego Denmark.
And I'm not sure, I need to check. See here, by using this tool, one of his abilities is manipulate the environment, so hold down the circle button, just move across here. So who this game's really going to be playing hungry with different territories. I think how successful the game will be.
You can buy it everywhere.
All right.
Basically, so shops are full of Bionicle robots.
Des créatures terrifiantes, créées par Makuta, contrôlées par les Kratas. Les Rakshis sont rapides, puissants, déterminés. Ils traquent un secret. Bionicle libère les Rakshis.
The Great Spirit sleeps, and darkness fills the land. But two young heroes have discovered the key to Mata Nui's rebirth.
Sound the alarm! Get out of there! The mask!
Now, they must find the seventh Toa and fulfill the prophecy.
Toa of light.
We are done running Bionicle Mask of Light. Next Saturday night at 7:30. This ain't your daddy's Lego.
The Bionicle legend is back. Arising from the protodermis, 6 heroes are transformed into the mighty Toa Nuva. With new masks, new armor, and new tools, Toa Nuva are ready to meet any challenge. But will their powers save the island of Mata Nui or shatter it forever? Cartoon Network's giving you the chance to live the Bionicle legend. We're giving away more Bionicle stuff than you can shake a stick at. One grand prize winner gets the jackpot. A solid gold Kanohi Mask of Power for your favorite Toa Nuva. An $800 value. But that's not all. The grand prize winner also scores all 6 Toa Nuva Bionicle action figures and a pile of other Bionicle goodies. 500 second prize winners score one of 6 new Toa Nuva Bionicle action figures. Want to get in on this? Go to CartoonNetwork.com and register for your chance to win. Let's see if you've got what it takes to live the legend. Bionicle from Lego.
Bionicle 2.
Le destin de Maître Nui est entre tes mains.
De nouveaux héros. Une nouvelle légende.
Un héros ne connaît pas la peur!
Bionicle 2. Les légendes de Maître Nui. Disponible sur Terre, en vidéo et DVD.
Nuevos Bourok han despertado. Increíbles poderes ocultos con nuevas y efectivas armas y herramientas. Con una sola meta, robarle el poder a los Toa Nuva. Bourok. 6 nuevas razones para esconderse. Bionicle, la leyenda continúa.
Bionicle takes off with new wings, weapons, and boosters. The Toa heroes team up with their allies. You can combine them, take off as a team.
transition over. Gathered friends, listen one last time to our legend of the Bionicle. Welcome to Bionicle Day, everyone.
Oh.
What
did you just do to your microphone?
I don't know who did that, but whatever. Here we are with a final episode of Gathered Friends from the G2 saga with our special guest, Ryder Windham.
Hello.
And of course, today we have most of our usual hosts. We have Josie, Levi, and filling in for Chip today, who unfortunately couldn't make it, is Lena.
Is alternate universe female Chip from the new PS5 game, Ratchet & Clank PS5.
Nice. Hello, I am Lena. You may or may not know me from wherever.
I literally have no idea who you are, other than you're gonna pull our butts out of the fire on this. Make sure we don't embarrass the entire Bionicle community in front of our very good boy, Ryder Windham.
Don't worry, I already have.
Done that already.
Anyway,
every word out of my mouth is a forest fire waiting to happen.
Anyway, since we're a little bit behind scheduled, let's just jump right into it, shall we?
Certainly. So first, Mr. Windham, I would like to start by just saying how much of an honor it is to just talk with you, be in your presence in general, because you really just breathe life into G2 as a whole, and you're actually the reason that I'm a Bionicle fan in the first place.
Ryder? Have we lost him already to the void?
Oh no.
Maybe he's
going
the police. Hello police. There's a cat here. She's very, very spooky.
Look, we got his voice on stream. We've got the money already. Let's just move on.
Wow.
And then since LJ is a 911 response agent, Ryder would be calling 911, and he would be speaking with LJ, and the Ryder would be all like, "Hello, there's a cat here. Make it stop." And then you'd be all like, "Ryder Windham?" And then I said I wouldn't talk much. I said I wouldn't talk much during the stream. I've ruined everything.
I'm just sending him a ping.
Why has this just gone from interviewing Ryder to Josie's breakdown?
I don't know what happened. It was working fine just a moment ago.
Yeah, it's probably a bad time to mention. I've been out of some of my anxiety meds for a couple of days.
It's probably not a good idea.
Yeah, there was a thing. Well, time to open up this energy drink. It's all gone to pods. That's a phrase, right?
I'm just helping him. I'm just sending him a message to see if he can check out his mic.
YouTube and Twitch viewers who are not familiar with this channel, the Beaverhouse, we've had technical difficulties since before most of you were born. There has never been a piece of content on the Beaverhouse that wasn't mostly live troubleshooting. So we do apologize for this. You're just here for Bionicles, and you get this.
Reading the chat, and I'm enjoying all the fan theories of where Ryder's gone.
My favorite one is banished to the Shadow Realm.
Oh no!
Yeah, I like that.
Just, chatting with Makuta before returning and going like, hey, guess what happened?
Oh dear. So, I'm going to, just in case this can't be figured out real quick, I'm going to try getting Skype set up. I suggest the rest of you do the same.
Oh dear God.
I guess that's probably going to be easier for him anyways.
The day I have to re-download Skype because Discord isn't working is the day I give up.
Was that not January 1st of 2020?
No, I think there was a good, a couple of days into 2020 before we all realized this year was going to be terrible.
Nah, I was woke on the 18th of December, mate. I know about Corona.
No, we all knew about Corona. That's why they named it 19. Because of the year. It was discovered months before 2020 started.
See, the sad thing about Skype is that I literally cannot open it as a browser. I have to open it within Microsoft Edge because for some strange reason, I click on it. I do like run as administrator, and it just doesn't open, and I don't know why.
As long as you can open it at all, that'll be fine. I'm gonna close card games now. I thought I could play card games in the background, not because I won't be participating much, but turns out I'm most of what's happening right now.
I apologize for this, people in chat. This was unexpected.
I already apologized for you because we're terrible at this.
And I'm apologizing more than both of you because I'm nice like that.
Well, I can apologize harder.
How do I add people on Skype? I haven't used Skype in so long.
Oh God! Oh God!
It should come up.
Oh God! This is my last energy drink. I wish it was alcohol.
All right, I've added you, Ryder. If you can hear us, Lena, what's your Skype?
My Skype is my email. Just LenaValtapaz@gmail.com.
Can you send that to me in chat?
Okay.
Am I allowed to mention? Am I allowed to say the word alcohol on a stream that's not even? Sword hasn't even told us if Lego is watching.
If One Piece has to sub cigarettes for lollipops, you're not allowed to say alcohol.
Levi, what's your Skype?
I'm trying to get back on it. I've not logged in about 8 years.
I think I deleted Microsoft when Discord was invented.
Fair enough.
Oh dear.
Oh dear God, I have to go through the tutorial level. So many tutorial levels. Oh God,
Alright, so when we do start this, we're unfortunately going to lose the Discord overlay, but it's whatever. We'll put something else there in post.
Swirt is going to be so angry when he finds out this happened. I don't know at who. Possibly at no one. Just in general, he'll be angry.
Levi, please, what's your Skype?
I'm trying.
Oh fuck. Oh fuck, I don't remember my password. Oh no, I said the bad word.
Damn it, Josie.
And then I called attention to that I said it.
Wait a second. So I'm part of the Skype now, but how are we going to translate that over the YouTube and Twitch streams? I don't.
It's not going to work any differently. It won't work any differently. Don't worry. We just start the call and it'll all be good.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I'm waiting for Microsoft to send me a validation email so I can change my Skype password to something I recognize.
Oh dear. Well, Levi, when you get, we're just going to transition over to Skype now because we really don't have time to be messing around like this. But when you two figure your things out, just, let me know.
All right, go on. You can start. Go ahead, please. For the love of God, start without me.
All right, Ryder, we're going to give you a call on Skype. Stand by. Oh dear, why is Skype not letting me call? Oh no. Skype is not letting me call on web for some reason.
Okay.
Is that normal?
Tell Lena that Skype's not working either.
I can make it work if I just get... I apologize for this, chat. I don't know what is happening.
This is terrible. This is the worst. This is the worst. This is the worst thing to happen all day.
Oh dear.
All right, here's
the days. No, I typed my password wrong. There we go. What?
Josie, what are you doing?
Skype says I used an old password. I'm trying to change my password. Used an old password.
Okay, where can I call through Microsoft? I can call through Microsoft Edge! It's a miracle!
Hooray!
We will do the thing now. Oh, no. Hello? Oh no, I can't hear. Why can't I hear? Oh dear. Oh. There we go. Okay, I can hear now.
Check real quick.
Can you hear me?
Okay, awesome. I cannot hear you, incidentally, if you were talking.
Oh, no.
Maybe check input, output, stuff like that?
Yeah. How about now? How about now? Can you hear me now?
Okay. So is it working? Yeah. I'm in Discord and Skype now. And it's
I cannot hear you, but I'm going to check and see if that's an
Hello?
issue with me or not.
Josie, can you hear me? Okay.
Apparently I can hear.
I can hear
because I can hear
everybody.
like the
I can hear everybody so much.
notification
How do I hang
thingy.
up on Skype. Okay, Discord. No. Okay. Is my
So now I'm just now I'm just confused.
Benny bad. Is my everything not working? Is my anything working?
I can hear you.
Okay.
Oh dear.
Well,
This is this is a very unfortunate way to start the event, I must say.
Head desk.
Oh dear.
Actually, I can't hear anyone, so this might be an issue with me.
Oh no.
Let's see. Incidentally, are any of you two talking, or...
I'm talking.
She can't hear us.
You can't hear
Okay,
us.
so now I'm more confused than ever. Let's see.
Me. This is the legacy of Bionicle.
Oh dear.
Oh boy.
If it doesn't work out by the time because we're already like 20 minutes in, if it doesn't pan out by the time we reach the end of this, we're gonna have to.
Okay.
We're gonna have to postpone or something.
Is Swart? Where is Swart right now? Is he like at work or something? I want to hear him yell at you. Or I want to hear you yell at him. I don't know who's going to be yelling at who. Or what.
You know what? I'm just gonna leave the call and then just rejoin.
Yeah, that'll work.
So I will be right back.
Have you tried turning it off and on again?
Oh dear.
Well, the YouTube chat seems to be entertaining themselves.
I still
and I
cannot hear
apologize for this chat. This was not what was supposed to happen today.
One viewer has said, I am sad, with 2 frowny mouths.
Is my mic working?
Yeah.
Cool.
Lena, can you hear us?
I am here, but I still cannot hear any of you. So, and I don't know whether that's an issue with, like, it's probably an issue with me, but I don't know how to fix it. I'm trying to configure it, but all it says is, I mean, I can change the audio input, but I can't change the output. Because it just says for speakers, all I can do is test the audio. And I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to be able to do more than that. So I'm just really confused right now.
Oh dear. I'm trying to log into Discord as well just to see. Ryder, can you still hear us in Discord? We're switching to Skype if you can still hear us. Or trying to, anyways.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, everybody.
No, I don't have any of that. Let me just take a screenshot of what I have.
What are you trying to run Skype through?
Because I don't know whether it's me using the web version, but I can't use the browser version because...
We'll be right back, everyone. We're gonna figure this out and see what's up.
This is all I have.
Эту неделю возвращаемся в студию, чтобы продолжить игру.
Be warned, the gang is on the loose. You can make their eyes splash and their teeth glow in the dark. Each Paraka has a spiked armor spine and an awesome dual-action weapon. You can also fire their powerful Zammer Spear Launcher and get into action. The Tricker, Tracer, Drifter, the Snake, the Beast, the Bully, all that makes Paraka. Paraka, from Bionicle. Each set sold separately.
New in NICLE Heroes from Bionicle.
Is it just me? Or are we a little big for this?
Introducing the Mighty Kids meal, only from McDonald's. You're gonna get a masked Lego Bionicle figure with way cool launching action. Only now, since you're bigger, we made your food bigger too.
Welcome to Lego Cinema. Please put all blasters away. Okay. Roll the film, please.
New from Bionicle. In the Swamp of Secrets, the battle for power continues. Like giant creepy insects, the evil Makuta surround their prey, swarming in on the Toa ready to fire their blasters. Now the Toa must battle for power to reveal the secrets. New Mystica from Bionicle.
Enjoy the film.
BIONICLE Star, le retour des grands guerriers. Alors que d'anciens ennemis refont surface, 3 héros, Grèche, Takanuva et Taou se tiennent prêts. Le bien et le mal s'affrontent. Aide Toa Taou à revêtir l'armure d'or pour gagner la bataille finale. 6 éléments dorés à collectionner, 6 BIONICLE Star.
Im September 2003 wird Lego erstmalig einen Bionicle-Film als Kaufvideo und DVD auf den Markt bringen. In diesem 70-minütigen, komplett animierten Film werden die Bionicle-Figuren eine atemberaubende Geschichte erleben. Denn er erzählt von dem entscheidenden Ringen um Mata Nui. Die Toa Nuva werden mit ihren Verbündeten, den Matoran, gegen Makuta und die 6 Rakshi antreten. Der Bionicle-Film wird in zahlreichen Spielzeug- und Videoläden erhältlich sein.
You may look like a hero. You may feel like a hero. You may be one in IK, you may be many. You may have new masks, new armor, new equipment. You may activate your powerful light-up sword and load your multi-shot Zamor launcher. But it's not what you've got, it's what you do with it that makes you a hero. BIONICLE presents 6 new NICLE heroes, each set sold separately. For centuries, the bottom of the deepest seas have been shrouded in mystery and superstition. Some say it's a hostile place inhabited by the strangest creatures. Others that it's a prison for the most dangerous outcasts. Legend has it that the only hope of ever getting out of there is a mask that every deep-sea creature has been craving for years. A mask, they say, everyone is prepared to fight for and risk their life to possess. But the only way of ever finding out is to go there and see for yourself. Wiser, but if you think your troubles are over, you'll soon find out they've only just begun. Bionicle presents the Baraki, Creeps from the Deep.
At the dawn of time, the great spirit Mata Nui was sent down from paradise to care for all living things. He brought joy and light to the islanders, known as the Tohunga. The Tohunga thanked him by naming their island in his honor. The world was a joyful place, until the Makuta, Mata Nui's spirit brother, secretly followed him from paradise. Makuta envied how the Tohunga worshipped his brother's goodness, so after a mighty struggle, he cast a spell, which made Mata Nui sink into an endless sleep. While Mata Nui slept, the Tohunga's powers and skills were weakened by Makuta's dark powers. But still, the Tohunga would not worship Makuta. So Makuta brought dark places to the land, where the Tohunga dared not go because of all the wicked beasts which Makuta commanded. But the islanders kept faith in Mata Nui and the legend, which told them 6 mighty heroes called Toa would come from the skies, and with the help of the great masks of power, liberate them from the Makuta and his beasts.
New Bionicle stars. Arch-enemies from a distant past rise to rampage and destroy again. Our 3 ancient heroes, champions of countless battles, awaken to stop the evil warriors. This time, good and evil fight for possession of legendary golden armor. Each piece is an artifact of great power. Together, they make the bearer invincible. Now you can collect the golden armor with the new Bionicle stars. Each set sold separately. New from Bionicle.
evil Makuta rule the sky. The last Matoran villages struggle to stay free of the darkness, but a new alliance will form as Matoran and Toei heroes team up to boost their power. Makuta will match the Toei and release their secret weapon. Now the ultimate test of strength is approaching. Who will win in the battle for power? On BionicleStory.com. Ask your parents first.
BIONICLE llegan nunca a bestia. Maxilos, el guardián. Hydraxon, el carcelero. Nuevos titanes que se unen a la batalla por la máscara de la vida. Esa máscara es mía. Nuevas poderosas criaturas de BIONICLE.
Retrieve Mask of Life. I'm ready. Time is limited. There seems to be no sign of life. Oh, what's that? Uniting battle formations. Let's get them! I got this one. Off you go, creep. Whoa! I'll handle this one. Guys, are you okay? Report back. Holy Gadunka! Watch out, he's on! Eat this, Gadunka. Gemma, Nubaru, what's your status? I found the man! Where we're headed, there's just no knowing. I believe that mask belongs to me. That mask is mine. Guys, I need backup. I'll take it from here.
Canceled a third time.
We have returned, everyone. Technical issues abound, but I think we finally got it sorted.
We have resurrected Ryder Winham. Skype could not kill this man.
So, when we left off, Lena, are you still here?
Yes, I am still here.
Lena, you were saying some very kind things about my work, and that I just, I was, how to put this? Freelance writers work largely, I think, in isolation, or at least I do, and so that I don't always, I mean, sometimes I'll read, forums and whatnot to see, did people like it? Did they enjoy it? But you told me that my work seemed to be an introduction to Lego Bionicle for you. I mean, that's, it's humbling. I'm glad you enjoyed them so much.
And I can promise you, she's not the only one.
I definitely enjoyed the books as well. I enjoyed the last one the most personally, just because it definitely showed that as mentioned earlier on in previous interviews and by Lena, some of the first books heavily had to rely on the cartoons, which didn't have the best writing to work off of, and I feel very bad that you were restrained to working with that.
Well, I guess, I mean, just to explain, I mean, for people who aren't aware of the history of, how all that came about, I was working with two different editors, one at Scholastic and one at, Little Brown. And so there were different, but that the way that the whole project worked, that initially it was the editor at Scholastic who contacted me, asked if I would be interested in working on Lego Bionicle stories. And Lego provided me with what they referred to as a story Bible and character guide.
I think we actually have that archived, funnily enough.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, yeah. I mean, but that's just what I mean. I read through it and I realized that I wouldn't say the story. So I can clarify, Lego's story, I wouldn't say it was bad at all. But I would say that it was very limited in that they'd already come up with an entire story. They had a story. It's like it begins here and it ends there. Here's everything that happens in between, and I questioned that, not because I was, and it's always a tricky thing because I am a freelance writer. I want to work. I want to please the client, and I don't want to get fired.
Right.
but what I saw was that I thought, like, well, what if someone is buying these Lego toys or the Bionicle toys, and they want to create their own spin-off stories on their own fan fiction, and it just seemed that there was very little opportunity for that, because the trajectory of the story was, here is the story that we have. I mean, it would almost be like saying, okay, here's the Star Wars trilogy, the first one with A New Hope and The Empire Strikes Back and Return of the Jedi, and I was given these screenplays, and I said, well, what happens off screen and what happens in between the movies? And the response would be, oh, nothing. This is the entire story. There are no blanks to be filled in. So I tried to explain. It's like, okay, if all I'm doing is adapting a cartoon, if all I'm doing is, just working with the cartoon, that's a very limited experience. You want to give the audience something new, something different. So it was a bit of a struggle, but I guess I should say, based on many years of working on Star Wars books, that I'm kind of used to dealing with, that's sort of a challenge.
Right.
So just to clarify, I wouldn't say the story that it was a bad story, just that it was a very narrow, it was just one story. So for me, I was very pleased that Lego allowed me to elaborate on different histories and different characters.
I feel like a lot of the limitations of G2 were a direct response to how out of control the story of G1 kind of spiraled, with Greg Farshtey writing it.
I have no idea. I don't know. And I may get in trouble for saying this. I mean, I read one of the one of Greg Farshti's books, maybe like over 20 years ago, I guess, or about 20 years ago, and just because I had reason to. There were, at the time where I thought, but that when the call came to me, or my editor contacted me about the reboot for Bionicle, I was told, it's like, okay, this is a fresh start. It's a total reboot. The characters have lost their memories. They don't remember what has transpired. Here's the story Bible, so that I suppose. So a bunch of people said, "Oh, so does this mean you have to read up all the?" And I said, "No, I don't have to read the history of anything. I'm just working with what I have right here."
Mm-hmm.
So, I can't really say, what was their planning. I think definitely they wanted to give it a fresh start, but I think that it probably would have been beneficial to them if Lego had thought of it, I think, as more of an ongoing saga as opposed to a limited storyline. I think that would it have worked better? I don't know. I mean, would more toys have sold because of that? Again, I don't know. I think that it's
Power Rangers works like. Well, I think what you're describing sounds to me like Power Rangers, and that's doing pretty well. Every iteration of Power Rangers is different and just linked together by similar themes and obviously the costumes.
One thing I just wanted to mention quickly.
Final Fantasy does it incredibly well, and the only thing linking those together is the presence of chickens.
Sorry, Josie, I just wanted to mention something. One of our viewers in chat mentioned, I think Mr. Wyndham would have liked working on G1. There's so much room, places, time, characters that were mysterious for fans and writers alike to explore. And I was told by Lena earlier that you were actually at one point scheduled to work on G1, were you not?
Well, yeah, it was a brief thing, and that's why. I mean, as far as how I wound up reading one of the books, I'm pretty sure that it was around 2000 or 2001 that editor at Scholastic contacted me, asked if I'd be interested in working on this Lego Bionicle property. Editor sent me toys. Sent me, maybe it was an initial story Bible. I mean, a lot of reference materials. I think even some comic books, which had appeared at a convention somewhere. So I had a lot of visual material and reference material. I'd spent a few days reading all of this and had a conference call set up with the editor, and she called me and apologized and said, sorry, this it's just fallen through. It looks like Greg Farshti is going to be working on all of the books. And this was news to me. I mean, as far as
they didn't tell you before they already hired Greg. Oh, that's awful.
See, that's just it. I think at the time, I can only imagine how all that went down. For all I know, that. Just there may have been subsequent discussions. Because initially, because I worked as an editor, a comic book editor years ago. I mean, I know the editorial perspective is such that you don't want one person to. If you have a licensed property, it's very dangerous to allow, say, a single writer to be dedicated to a big project, because what happens if something, what happens if you want to get 3 issues out at 1 month instead of, just a single issue? What if there's a lot of buildup? What if you want to do a spin-off novel, or where you think, okay, one person can maybe only handle so much, but if you have deadlines, that could be a problem. So, in any event, when the editor told me, it's like, okay, I'm out of the running. I thought, well, yeah, that's disappointing to me because I'd spent a few days reviewing the material, but it was entirely beyond my control. And also, I hadn't even started writing anything. I hadn't started writing an outline or getting. I can't even recall. Did I have any story ideas? I don't think I'd even gotten that far. I was just reviewing. I was reading the material. So yeah, that was my initial introduction to Bionicle. But that so when nearly, I forget what it was, 18 or I don't know, 17 years later, something like that, where it came back to me, and I thought, wait, are we on the level? Really? You want to work with me? So, but I was delighted. I thought, it was nice to have another opportunity, and and when I was totally enjoying working on the books and the comics. So when I got word that Lego was essentially ending production of or the series, I mean, it was crushing to me.
That doesn't really surprise me in retrospect either, because they did the same thing to Greg. He found out, I think it was secondhand, that they were just saying, okay, it's time, bring out the robot and wrap it up. And he just jumped on a plane to Denmark to try and convince them otherwise.
Well, yeah, it's fun. I can't say I've ever jumped on a plane. Forgive me. I mean, it's like if that really happened. But I think, I think he was. I'm sure that he was more invested. He was more invested than I was, and I respect.
For him, it had been a decade-long commitment. For you, it was like a couple years. Sure. You can't be blamed for not. Well, I'm going to pay several $100s for a plane ticket to get my job back instead of.
It was such a premature ending too for G2, because it was originally supposed to have a 3-year schedule, and at least with G1 they made their schedules, but G2 they just cut it a whole year early.
Yeah, all the decade-long build-up in G1 and all they could come up with, because they ended it so quickly, they came up with what if the small robot hit the big robot with a big rock, and that's how it ended. And it sounds to me like your take on Bionicle was ended just as abruptly, if not more so.
I mean, it was abrupt, but that when it ended, I was, if memory serves, because I mean, I don't mean to sound like, give me a jerk when I say that when I'm done with a project, I'm usually thinking about the next project and working and concentrating on that. I very rarely look back.
Totally understandable.
And it's not like, oh, I'm a shark, I have to keep moving forward. It's not like that. It's just that. But as I recall, I was not working. I mean, whatever project I had delivered to, whether it was a script for a comic or one of the juvenile novels. Whatever it was, I mean, I delivered it. I was paid for it.
Right. That there was a third graphic novel that was announced and then later canceled.
Yeah, but it's again, I can't. All I remember is that I was paid for the work that I did, and I don't think that there was any work. I mean, although something may have been announced, I don't have any secret lingering scripts that were never published. There's nothing that that I could recall, because if I would have remembered that, but I guess it was crushing to me, because I really did enjoy working on them and was hoping to continue through for a while. So it was a surprise to me. I think that
it was a surprise to a lot of us.
Yeah, I got messages from Lego Bionicle fans that were, I mean, it was almost like, oh goodness, like, you know, messages of mourning and outrage.
Oh, no.
and it's, but again, I thought, you know, it's so beyond my control that I can't worry about it. Can I hope that maybe sometime in the future, Go and various editors remember me as somebody who did his best. I mean, if it disappointed anyone, I'm sorry, but you know, but I really just
If there was any disappointment to be had, it was most certainly not on your hands.
Okay, and that. But yeah, I think you know, my job is to you know, please the client, to meet the deadlines, and I hope always also to entertain the audience, the readers. So yeah, it was you know, you're making me sad all over again that it was canceled. I hadn't really, you know, I really hadn't thought about it in a while. I mean, and just like sort of as an aside, recently an editor contacted me about working on yet another Star Wars book. And I wrote a Star Wars book last year, or I mean, I think I worked on 3 last year. And but anyway, it's like just a few weeks ago, I was going through my library and reference books, and I'm thinking, you know, maybe it's about time to sell these Star Wars books, because I haven't gotten an offer in a long time, and these things are just taking up space. So, you know, granted, it's also, you know, there's a pandemic going on.
Yeah.
and I'm thinking,
very bad time to do just about anything.
So I'm thinking maybe it's time to clean out. Maybe, you know, I don't know. So that, but it's more fumbling with.
Yeah, I
words
just want
right
to say,
now,
Lena,
but-
your keyboard is very loud.
Sorry. I keep it on the same sentence. I keep it on the same surface as my microphone, which is probably not the best idea.
Yeah.
Anyways, go on. Ryder?
Yeah. You hear me?
Yep.
Sorry.
It was just that my as much as I enjoy working on projects, I'm not long-term affectionate for because I can't afford to be. You know, I just think, no, it's a job and it's assignment, and but that if Lego were to come back and say, you know, Ryder, we'd love to work with you and help us develop something that could lead to, you know, how do you think we could do something that's like might work on an ongoing basis? It would be, you know, I'd enjoy that conversation. But on the other hand, if it's just like, okay, you know, we're coming out with this thing, we want you to write an adaptation of this. It's like, well, you know, I can do that too. I have that experience. So, anyway, I'm flexible, but I'm not very sentimental. You know, it's more, I'm maybe kind of passionate about a project while I'm working on it. But then, you know, when very into it, very professional about it, when it's done, and if it's not leading to more work, I can't help but thinking, okay, that's taking up room in my office, or you know, so I have to.
And in your mind too, because it's good to retain focus on what's presently on the docket, you know.
Right, yeah. So, I think. You know, I mean, thinking back, because I have not reread my own books. I don't look at them unless there's a reason for it. Unless I have to, you know, I'm working on some new project. I have to remember, you know, where did that character, who did he talk to at that place, or you know, I have to look it up. But that when I think about, like for what, you know, if you were to ask, what's your like most significant contribution to Lego Bionicle? I would say probably goodness, now I can't remember exactly what the sidekicks, the Toa
the protectors?
Oh, thank you, the protectors. Yeah, that I mean, in the story Bible that I had, there was.
They didn't even have names.
They did not. They did not have names. There was like the Protector of Stone, Protector of Fire, and I wasn't in a big huff about it. I said, well, are there names for these characters? Nope, they are the Protectors. And I said, well,
oh dear.
If I'm writing these stories and it's just like the Protector of Stone looked over his shoulder or her shoulder, I just remembered thinking, it's like it would be a lot easier if they had names. If memory serves, I think that it was Protector of Stone that I made that character a female.
That was Earth.
Is that right?
The Protector of Earth, and we don't blame you for misremembering, because
it was a rather generic.
Okay, so Protector
nobody,
of Earth,
to this day, nobody knows why they separated Stone and Earth in Bionicle. It's lost to time.
I never questioned.
It was a decision made early on in G1. They were going to do just the 4 classical elements: Earth, Wind, Fire, Air, and then air. And then Lego was like, "We want to do 6. Can you split? Can you make 6?" And it was so. I guess that was so last minute. The best it could come up with was split water into water and ice, and Earth into Earth and less Earth.
Yeah,
no one knows why, but you did the best. You did the best you could.
The thing, yeah, okay. Well, I didn't know the backstory of like Lego wanting to add more characters back then, but when I saw, I looked at the character designs. So for Protector of, I thought I want at least one of the Protectors to be female. I thought, because Gali was or is it Gali? I don't know. The Protector of the Toa water.
Yeah.
Right. That I thought, okay, to give a female sidekick, that would be kind of like Wonder Woman and Wonder Girl, and that's to me it just struck me as like a lame idea. So when I looked at I was dismissing my own thoughts as like, no, that would be lame if you did that.
It is quite something that it is quite a good idea that you decided against that, though, because in G1 all the blue ones were female, and they were the only females for the most part.
They introduced more females later, and they were still blue.
Okay, yeah, I did not know, but I knew that. If not a lame choice, an obvious choice maybe would have been to have a female sidekick for this female character. I looked at the character designs and the Protector of Earth. I just thought, it's a tough-looking character. I think the shoulders are broader. I mean, it's just the weapon. There was something there, the tool, the weapon digger thing, and I just looked and I thought, why not? Why not make that Protector of Earth a female? Because, and there's, without any suggested that, Lego accepted it. They didn't say, we think maybe it would be better to do this, or why not have that character instead? I mean, the fact that they were immediately open to that idea, I thought, good on Lego. That was just, they liked it. One thing they did that, and I can't remember at what stage they did it, that Lego provided me with a essentially like a character name creator system. How to put this? It's like, imagine something that is like a pronunciation key combined with like a word building system, so that they said, okay, here, like, essentially, here are the sounds phonetically, a list of letter combinations that you can string into any number of combinations in order to build names for characters. And that came in handy. I mean, it was kind of funny because I think what they were doing was they wanted to try to. I know that there had been some some dispute with the first BIONICLE series about the names of characters or things. Well, forgive me.
The Maori controversy in 2001. Yeah.
Okay. Right. I mean, because I never read or reread those books. All I knew was there was some controversy about the naming.
It was after that Lego decided that pretty much every name they made had to go through
not using any real world language as a source. So for the protectors, if I remember right, I did make up the names of the protectors. However, were secondary characters, or then there was the story I wrote one of the one of the graphic novel stories has the protectors from ages earlier. I forget how. Yeah, so those protector names are the ancient protectors.
Oh no, what now? Really? Why? Why?
And started talking.
Oh, here we are. Are we back?
Yeah, I guess.
Oh dear, I apologize. My internet had an issue there.
Oh, we figured. We
The live
figured.
stream is back also.
Mm.
Okay, good.
Although you've got chat disabled for some reason.
What?
It doesn't look like that on my end.
Chat is disabled for this live stream.
What?
Wait, no, this is saying streamed live 3 minutes ago. What?
What? Head desk.
Well, at any rate, we should be back. So let us continue. I apologize.
Okay. I was just going to say, like across the top of my screen, I'm seeing, for the discord.com, I'm seeing this red bar that says, "This is an unclaimed account. Claim it before it's lost. Claim account."
It's probably just because you signed in with a temporary ID and it hasn't registered an account.
Okay. I only just noticed that right now. I don't know if that appeared while we were talking. So.
Fair enough. Anyways, since we're back, and this seems like as good a time as any, Lena, would you like to jump into some of the questions we have laid out?
Certainly. Okay. Let's see. So you were talking about the ideas with like making the protector of Earth female, giving the protectors names, and I believe, if memory serves me right, that the Skull Raiders in the underground city were your idea as well.
Oh goodness. Oh, I don't remember. My general rule of thumb is that I rarely create anything unless I have to. I mean, with licensed properties, unless there's, some, like, if I try to work with what they have. And I honestly, I can't recall. As far as what I made up, what was the name of the character or the?
The Skull Raiders. They're basically an underground community of pirates from another land on the planet that Dakota was on.
It was the skeleton sets.
Yeah, I did. Okay, yeah, that sounds like something I made up. I don't.
One of them I know off the top of his head. His name was Skull Grinder, I believe, and the name in the books was given as Kulta. Does that ring a bell?
Yeah, I think. I mean, I think. I guess I saw some opportunity for creating a backstory and maybe another bunch of enemies to fight. There was, it was really something where I guess, and along the lines of what I'd, my observation about the story Bible was just that it was very limited, and so I think if memory serves, I pitched the idea of what if there is this unseen enemy that might exist in the books. Not, there's not any, obviously it's not a toy-related thing.
Yeah.
It could be, it just seems like something that could work. But I think, if I can't remember all the details, but just from the underground pirate thing, that sounds like something I made up.
So wait, are you saying that the skull guys, that was something that you came up with and wasn't a toy?
I think that they already had a character named Skull Grinder or something. There was a character.
They had an entire wave of figures, and every single one of them had Skull in their names.
Yeah. So, but there was something. The character who, if I remember right, I think there was a character who appeared in the cartoons, and I thought it seemed to me that there should be some opportunity of, who was this guy? Where did he come from? What happened to him after? Did he survive? Did he? I know that I. Extrapolated. I thought maybe we can get some mileage out of this somehow. That's my best recollection. If I'd actually looked through the books or the comics, I might before we had this conversation, I could give you a better answer.
It's okay. We barely prepared either.
I mean something else. I'm not certain of where the idea came from, but I think the idea of having a flying machine, airship. Yeah, I think there was for the, I think it was the ancient protectors moved around in this kind of ancient. I mean, it was this. It was. I just thought, gosh, it would be really cool, visually as well as anything else, but also practical. Why not have some kind of an airship that they could get around in? And if I remember right, it was featured in the comic book story with the ancient, or the graphic novel story for the ancient protectors.
Yeah.
Visually, it was depicted as a blimp.
Was it? Yeah, I can't recall. I mean, it's I wrote it, but it was a while ago. Can't remember. So, I think I did create stuff as I went along when there was opportunity. But for the most part, the goal is to Lego sell toys too. So it's like, yeah, I didn't want to stray too far. So even with the ancient protectors, their armor and masks were essentially the same as their contemporary counterparts. So it was I thought, well, if Lego wants to repackage, if they wanted to take the ancient protectors and, I don't know, make slightly different paint variations or something. I mean, it seemed like, yeah, that would be doable if they wanted to do that, but never happened.
The big good of the story was his original set was just a fancy protector, yes.
Yeah, Ikimu really was just a protector in design, wasn't he?
Yep.
Is that
the gold one with the fancy mask? That was essentially the logo.
The mask maker, yeah.
Okay, right, yeah. Which I guess never. I think that wasn't the golden mask meant to be like the great finale of as a marketing tool. I think.
Yeah.
It was. Yeah.
The first year, I believe.
Mm. And then they made another gold. They used Makuta's mask as the big final mask for the second year.
Okay.
And then never made an actual Makuta set.
So sad.
Yeah, we were all so disappointed that they ended Bionicle, because just again, like the.
Anyways,
Bionicle was given time. Bionicle G1 was given time to develop into what it was, and it didn't seem. It seemed like Lego was. It's the SpongeBob problem, as I call it. A company like Nickelodeon, if a cartoon isn't as popular as SpongeBob became after 10 years, they cancel it right away and move on to the next thing. They want something that's as popular as SpongeBob, but they don't want to give it time to actually build up.
Yeah, it's also, I think, yeah, it's not just the expectation or the goal of like, okay, we're going to create something, we want it to be just as popular as this, and it's like people should learn there's no formula for popular and successful. There really isn't. It's you can try, you can aim high. That as far as what catches on and what doesn't, sometimes things need time. I think another example of that would be the TV show Freaks and Geeks. I don't know if you're familiar with that, where it lasted one season. Goodness, Firefly is another one. Just like these.
Another one.
What I think of are really great TV shows, that live action shows, and they lasted one season simply because some number cruncher at the network thought, no, we're done with this, and it's unfortunate.
Fox, for a long time, had a habit of just ending their shows right away after one season, or letting them go on for a couple of years and then randomly changing them into something completely different, making everyone hate it.
Right.
I sat through all of Sliders, and I thought this show is pretty good. And then I guess randomly there was a corporate mandate or something. Like, okay, well now it needs to have aliens. It's like, oh wow, there's a lot of Discord beeps.
Anyways, Lena, do we have anything else?
There are a couple. There are a few regarding thoughts and interactions with the fan community that can be like 2G2 fans in particular, or just in general, just have you met or interacted with any G2 fans or Bionicle fans in general, aside from interviews?
Except I take that back. I was at it was a comic book convention in Connecticut several years ago, and there was I was signing I have Star Wars books mostly, and I think some Indiana Jones, and but anyway, there was this young woman. I don't. She might have been a teenager. She might have been 20ish, and she came up and she looked really shy, and she had a couple of the Lego Bionicle novels and asked me to sign them. My recollection, those are the only 2 Lego Bionicle books I've ever autographed. And because it's like there were never any scheduled book signings or convention, for Lego Bionicle, Scholastic, Little Brown collectively. Was there any effort to send me to a convention to do signings? No, there weren't any, and I didn't take it personally. I just thought, in hindsight, it seemed like, should they? I don't know. It's like I don't know how they, how those decisions are made.
They hired a professional skateboarder to promote Bionicle G1.
There you go. So as far, but I talked with. I talked. It was a pleasant conversation for just a few minutes, but I was knocked out because I just realized, wow. It's like I told her, I said, as of right now, you only autographed copies of these books. I've never, no one's ever asked me before. So that was kind of neat. And beyond that, I can't think of anyone who's somebody. Henry Gilroy is a writer, a good friend. Henry and I, we go back to, we met when I was working at Dark Horse Comics. I hired him. His first work in comics, he was already doing work for animation studios. And
yeah, he worked on the original Bionicle movie trilogy.
Yeah, that's right.
I'm actually reading now. He is the co-writer. He was the co-writer for various episodes of Star Wars: The Clone Wars.
Right, and he worked on Star Wars Rebels also, and Henry's had a thrilling career. I'm just a domestic guy, I just work from home. But no, Henry's fantastic, and it was around the time that I didn't land the assignment for Scholastic 20 years ago that Henry, I think, was working on the screenplays or the first one. So no, he was very into it too. So last year, Henry visited me, and we got together, and we talked about Bionicle, which was interesting. Just like, hey, what happened? That's about it. I can't say I have any other contact with Lego fans. Bionicle fans specifically.
Right.
Okay.
I would say try to get in touch more, but right now the Bionicle community is kind of eating itself right now. So we'll call you when it's safe.
Well, if Lego Bionicle fans wanted to commission me to write a fan fiction novel or story, if everybody, ponied up a couple of bucks from their allowance or something, you might, I could be affordable. You might be surprised. So, it's that's how I work. It's just it's not from a sad characteristic of how I became a writer. I became a writer because I stopped editing comic books, and I'd written scripts for a few, and a friend at Lucasfilm started recommending me. I mean, he called me. He said, we've got all these book projects coming up. We need writers, and you know our editorial expectations, and it wasn't long after that conversation I got an assignment from Scholastic to write a series of Star Wars books. I'd never written books before. I'd never written role-playing game books or guide books. You know, if somebody contacts you and says like, "Hey, do you want to work on this?" You think, well, I have to earn money somehow, I guess. You know, like I'll give it a go. So, but yeah, I don't sit around thinking, what should I write today? It's never like that. It's a business, but yeah, it's oh well.
And on that note, I think
not everybody has to be Stephen King. Just wake up, write 7 pages of something a day, even if it's bad.
And I think on that note, we should probably wrap things up here. So, any final thoughts, everyone?
It was nice talking to you.
My only final thoughts are that you will not escape the fanfic requests now. Made an offer like that.
That is very true.
Okay.
It's okay. There are some rich Bionicle fans.
I can only imagine, just if, as far as the fan fiction community or how that works. I guess from a legal standpoint, my concern is just, someone.
Oh, just file off the trademarks. You should be fine.
Oh, right, that's it. Yeah, everybody would be happy. Change my name, right?
This character isn't Tahu. He's my original character, Tahu.
Right. The next thing you know, it's 50 Shades of Bionicle. Yeah.
Oh no! Oh dear!
I would love that. I would absolutely love that.
Of course you would. Oh dear. And on that note, I think that should just about do it for today. Thank you so much for coming onto the stream and putting up with all these technical issues and everything. And thank you, chat, for putting up with all the technical issues as well. I know it wasn't exactly as easy to get running as we could have been, but we managed eventually. That's what matters.
It was a pleasure.
At least we're not Sega.
We'll see. We'll be right back in a few minutes with some tabletop simulators. So we will see you guys again shortly.
Just shout out to Guillermo who in the chat notices your elemental energy.
God damn it.
Hello everyone, and welcome to the Mock Spotlight, where we take apart what you build. I'm Starbreaker, and starting off, we have Tenori, who the artist describes as a swashbuckling rogue. And with knives like those, boy does it look the part. The first thing that caught my eye about this mock was the underutilized but very, very nice color scheme of keyed orange and dark green. Throw in those accents of gold, and the colors really just work. Speaking of stuff that just works, look at that mask! This is a custom, fan-designed interpretation of a noble Kanohi Kaden, designed by Exoda Forge on Shapeways. Save for the clean design of the mask itself, it's most impressive how the artist was able to so flawlessly match the color of the mask to the mock. Additionally, the scarf or poncho-style piece used for the upper body really ties well into the look the mockist is going for too, all the while adding a level of depth to the character's design. I can't tell if it's a custom fabric piece or one of those Harry Potter Dementor cloaks in use, but either way, it looks really nice. I'm quite fond of the leg structure as well. While simple, it takes advantage of the odd-shaped Toa Hordika limb piece, using the extra space to fit in more CCBS armor. It's really quite clever and effective. Plus the gold blades on the shins continue to contribute to the mock's overall aesthetic. I'm personally not sure how I feel about the yellow slope piece on the back of the calf sitting atop that black pin, and again, the slope certainly adds yet more depth to the leg, which I am fond of. Same goes for the system pieces used in the middle of the thigh. His legs really show that the tried and true Metru style legs can certainly be chock full of detail that adds just that extra layer of oomph to the build. Up to the torso, I cannot begin to express how much I enjoy this. First off is the articulation of the waist. Posability is one of my favorite features of a mock, but it can be so hard to pull off without copious amounts of effort or pieces, or by making the waist look pencil thin, that's always a huge issue. This mock gets it right with the sloping leading up to the midsection, followed by the bulky variant of the 810NICLE limb there. Truly wonderful shaping. And the upper body just ties it all together. Keyed orange armor shell with a gold bar atop it not only accents the color scheme greatly, but the fact that it's able to remain slim while armoring the upper chest so well continues to hammer home the idea of that light armored rogue kind of look. Going up to the shoulders, builds like these usually have the daunting issue of making the connections to the arms look and function soundly without being too lanky or without restricting motion. Thankfully, this mock has nothing to worry about due to the genius use of that Rotorian ankle guard, not only covering up the shoulder connection beautifully, but also leading into the arms with fantastic shaping and, by the looks of it, not hindering arm motion one bit. Speaking of arms, the sleek CCPS shells with the single gold spike on the elbow are really quite effective, not only in design but in making the light armor style of the build continue to feel complete. Fantastic choice of blades too, and the piece covering up the nubs towards the handles is also a very, very appreciated touch. Overall, a solid, very pleasing to look at build that I hope inspires more like it.
darkness of Makuta remains strong. The time for hiding is over. You must rise from the shadows, become the Toa, and face the challenge. Bionicle, the game.
Hidden in their cocoons, the Borak have slumbered for eons. Now, at last, they have awakened. 6 breeds, each with their own unique powers. Rolled into a sphere, they are virtually invulnerable to all threats. Unfolded, they display great strength and agility. When their fierce swarms appear all over the island of Matanui, they will crumble mountains to dust, level jungles, and unleash floodwaters. Alone, each Borak is a menace. Together, they pose a threat to the very existence of the island. The Borak's greatest secret lies behind their faceplates, the Krana, strange beings whose special powers fuel the Borak swarms. The Krana are living creatures housed inside the shells of the Borak. It's believed the Krana provide the guiding intelligence to the swarms. When a Borok's faceplate is opened, the Krana can launch itself and attach leech-like to the face of its adversary. It can then assume control of its opponent's body, forcing its victim to serve the swarm. Only by unlocking the mystery of the Krana will the Toa be able to defeat the Borok. If you wake one, you wake them all.
Entering the treacherous swamp of Kartanui, the Toa must be prepared for anything. Makuta has mutated into terrifying giant insects, forever on the hunt. The Toa will have to use all their skills and knowledge to stay alive. Alone, a Toa soon becomes the prey. Even heroes need backup. Only unity will make them strong in their search for the elusive keystones. At the heart of the Bionicle universe, the Toa finally assemble the key that opens the legendary Codex. The core of the mystery.
Hello everyone, welcome back to the stream. We are here with a little bit of Tabletop Simulator, and we're playing this game again. And since we're running a bit late, let's just jump right into it.
All right.
Yeah.
I think we should at least introduce each other real fast for the stream.
I am the champion of the reigning champion of Bionicles, Josie the Cat. Who are you losers?
I am Liam, as I have been here for the entire thing as well. But yes, I am
You
Liam.
don't go first. Swart goes first.
How dare you?
Swart, who are you?
I'm just a nobody.
Oh. A nobody who runs the source of all human knowledge.
Yeah, well. And of course, to my camera stage right would be a friend of mine who affiliates with me over on another Discord altogether and another Twitch streamer. Go ahead and introduce yourself.
Hello, I am Garion. I'm from a different dimension where the concept of Toas and Makutas don't even exist.
Oh, it sounds boring.
Yeah.
It is not.
And of course, lastly, we have James from Wall of History and Reese from Lightstone.
Hooray! And I run that Twitter account no one liked, except for all the people that like.
Alright, so, just jumping right into things here, who's going first?
I will go first, and we will go
Swart goes first, because he's red.
Alright, then let us begin.
So, I will say to everybody, so last year, if you were here for this, I'm sorry.
Oh yeah,
we actually have changed a few things. For starters, a brand new board.
Indeed.
Yes.
So this one, I believe this one did come up in the charity stream.
It came up in the charity stream, but for people who were here last year, but not for the charity stream.
Right.
This is a brand new thing. We've also been tweaking the rules as we went over the year, so now things are a lot more, if nothing else, a lot more fair for everybody.
Yeah.
Josie is less likely to stomp us this year.
We're moving on to Bionicle 7s. This is a rush rule format.
Yes. So what we're gonna do is while we're riding motorcycles, I'm gonna be moving around up to 2 spaces on the board. Everybody has the same thing. I explained the rules to everybody in a practice round before, so we're just gonna get into it.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna go ahead and start my move. And I end my turn by moving Thrackerzod.
Yes, the turn counter of Thrackerzod, named for. Let's not talk about who named it.
So,
James, sorry, Garion, it's your turn.
Yeah.
Garion just pulled a mission card. Ooh, the dreaded game action card, must give it up.
Ooh.
So hold on to that until your next move.
I will. And I pretty much throw this to the player to my left.
Yes. James' turn.
I will go this way and pick myself a little orange card.
And you just put that in your hand.
Just press 1 on that.
We're just shuffling up the
There you
cards.
go.
Just a couple of bit.
And now I guess it is my turn, unless you're doing something.
No, it's your turn. You can have the tracker's odd.
I am going to take a risk, and I'm going to go right to the game action.
Of course, sure. And I shall move Thrakazon down for you to make your life easier.
Is it my turn?
It is now your turn.
It is time for me. I moved 2 turns, right? 2 spots, 2 places.
Correct. Unless you land on a mission, and then you have to stop.
Okay, so void mission, go to game action. I go to game action and I draw 1 orange.
Huzzah.
It's high in vitamin C.
While we're taking our turns, let us take a brief moment to praise our Lord and Savior, the ocean sunfish.
I activate upgrade!
Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh no!
This card allows me to draw 2 cards from my deck and shuffle them for use. And then the upgrade is strong. Oh god, I accidentally draw all of them.
Josie, why?
I did not mean to do that. I did not mean to do that.
Rewind quickly.
Wow.
Wait, no, I can fix it.
While you put those back,
No. It's all gone wrong.
Oh no.
Put the cards. No, what? No.
Okay, no.
Drop them. Drop the cards.
Please rewind.
Now I am the one who is ruining everything.
Drop the card. Let Swirt put the cards back. In the meantime, Reese, you take your move if you are capable.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm gonna wait till those are back in the deck properly.
I'm so sorry.
Okay, take your coins back.
Yeah, there's only one chip here. I don't know where the other ones went.
Over there.
Okay, there's your 2 cards.
Thank you.
Those go back here.
Thank you. I'm sorry, everybody. I ruined Bionicle Bag.
And no, you have not ruined it yet. Trust me.
1.
We still have plenty of Bionicle Day to ruin it.
All right.
Watch one of these also, we want to breed.
It is now my turn, and I shall also partake in the game action card.
Amazing.
Amazing.
Now we move on.
Wow.
Okay.
Apparently we've received 1,000 messages today with Restream. I've never seen that message before. Shows how popular our streams are normally.
Well, normally...
Oh god, people are telling us to flip the table. No, I refuse.
We are not. We've set it up that only one person can flip the table. And he's not going to.
I'm going to go to this little space right here, and I have this lovely game action card that allows me to just not do that mission. So I'm gonna go here and teleport right here.
Okay. It's gonna be like that, is it?
Also, for everybody's reference, this is where we are discarding the game action.
You know what?
This is where we discard the mission.
You know what, James? You know what? I'm not gonna let you.
That's
not very nice.
Go over here now. No, wait, no. What will be a better spot? You know what? You go here. Yes, there. And now you have to pick a mission card again.
I hate you.
You're welcome.
That's my job.
And now it's Josie's turn.
And now it's Josie's turn. Let's see. What do I got?
Oh yeah, by the way, James, your mission cards go out on the table, so...
Oh, okay.
Whatever your mission is. Your opponent gets...
Your opponent gets to draw a Great Pass card.
So that would be me then?
No,
I guess.
Okay, everybody.
We set it up to where those type of cards, we all roll.
Okay, all right.
You have a 12-sided die in the cup next to you associated with your color.
I don't know where my die is because Josie flipped it all. Oh, there it is. Okay. I'm just gonna put that in there.
Josie doesn't flip things anymore. I am retired from flippery.
5.
I got 2.
I got an 8.
11.
All right. Well, it looks like you ended up winning.
Well, at least James didn't get it.
What did you say, Swart?
All right, I'm just shuffling everybody's cards for them. So, right here, you get to draw exactly one card.
Okay.
And don't tell us what it is because, well, that might help you.
I won't say.
Josie, did you go?
I moved, but I activate a magic card that lets me move more.
Oh.
So now you can move 4 spaces.
Yeah, and I had already moved 2 spaces, and now I move 2 more spaces to here, so I can draw orange, and I'm going to press 1, and hopefully.
But don't you have to? If you're going that way, don't you have to stop at the Great Mask Challenge?
Yes.
I think that's what we agreed upon.
Oh, so I get to draw a challenge?
Yeah.
You get to
so
draw
you
a challenge.
put
Now,
back
hang on.
whatever game action card you picked up and draw a mask instead, or a Great Mask Challenge rather.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
What?
Oh, technically,
barely.
You are closest to Kopaka.
So you're over here now,
Oh, wait.
which puts you
You're now
closer to
closest
Tahu.
To me.
Okay.
All right.
What you got? What you got, fam?
I win! I win again!
What?
I'm being ready to win again!
There you go.
I win! I get to draw a card from the card pile.
Yeah, unfortunately, you win.
There you go.
There you go. It is I who is the god now, and Liam is the swine. And now I give the cat over to this person whose name I don't remember.
Grace.
Awesome. All right.
Raisin. Here, Raisin, have cat.
All right.
Let's go.
You and your
Oh.
opponent swap Toa mask locations. All right.
Awesome.
So now,
I guess I get the mask before you do then, and I get to avoid a mission
Hold on.
space.
no. Hold on. We're
Wait,
all
no.
rolling.
If you're putting me on a mission space, does that mean I get the mission? Because that's what happened with Kopaka.
Yes.
Damn it.
but it's not what, because it's a mission, it's whoever rolls the lowest is the one that gets swapped.
Oh, it's not just whoever's nearest anymore?
No.
All right.
Should we just do nearest? Yeah, let's go and do nearest.
Yeah, because for this, it just makes sense that way.
But I argue, you know what? No, I argue, because you didn't do it as a game action, it's deemed out as a mission. I don't think you should be penalized, and nor should Patu be rewarded. So
Yeah,
just
that
swap
makes
spaces and nothing happens otherwise.
Okay.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
Because this is supposed to be a penalty against that user.
Right,
All
right.
And now the mission's cleared, but the good news is now you can just go and do another mission, and then you can do the challenge. All right.
Yeah, I can just swap places
Meanwhile,
with somebody else.
Meanwhile, I'm being strategic here. Hold on.
Draw your last pathetic card,
Josie,
Yuki.
Josie, I didn't really appreciate that you decided to do that to me. So I'm gonna go ahead and move you right here.
What did I do?
And of course, that means you pull a mission, I guess.
Yep. Because that is
Yes,
a
you,
game
Josie.
action that I made.
Okay, I don't know why I don't know why you have inflicted this horror upon me, but I will accept it.
Because you made me swim in water.
Oh, right, you're Tahu. I get it.
So what's the mission?
Oh no! I have to discard this one.
Oh.
I have to discard 3 1s.
Is it my turn now?
Yes.
Stacker's out in front of me.
You have to, okay, put the mission card out so we can see it.
Right, I have to discard 3 1s.
Oh no.
Oh wow.
I feel bad, but I don't.
It's okay, man. You gotta do what you gotta do.
Your opponent gets to draw a game action card.
Is my opponent the closest one?
Nope, we're rolling. And I just rolled a 2.
We're rolling again? Oh, fun. See if I can roll
Oh,
another one.
I roll?
8.
I roll now, me go.
Alright, Garion, did you roll?
6, 7.
No, that was 6.
6 or 7.
That's a 4. So
I think I
who's the
win.
highest thus far?
I got 8.
Congratulations.
Yeah, that's
All right, you draw 1 game action card.
Nice.
The good news is, James has gotten rid of that mission, and hold on, Gary, did you pull a game action card yet?
I have a bonus.
That's game action. You have to discard it to get rid of your mission.
Okay.
But the good news is now you can go after a Great Mass Challenge.
And now it's my turn, so I'm doing exactly that as well.
Hi, how's it going?
And Pahatu is your nearest.
Flight.
And flight. Oh.
I have 500.
600.
Damn it!
So Liam loses.
Yeah!
Yeah!
High
five!
Hey, remember when I nerfed Pahatu?
I don't care who wins as long as Liam loses.
I hate you.
I hate you too, buddy.
This is a well-laid trap on my part.
Take your pathetic turn, Josie.
Aha! My grandpa's deck has no pathetic turns in it. Wait.
As a reminder to the group, you cannot go back to the same challenge space that you just used, so...
That's fine, because I am dueling beyond logic, and I'm moving to 2 more mid-chat.
You can only move once because of that.
I am moving to the next mission space for no reason.
That's pretty awesome.
That's not
That
a
was a
mission.
game action card.
That's the wrong thing. I'm not very good at this game I won last year.
That was a great mask challenge.
I am not very good at this game. Wow, what does it say for all you guys that I won last year? And I
The golly was broken and I fixed her.
Good.
Opponent
Alright.
Your opponent gets to draw 3 action keys.
Time to roll.
So do we draw
Alright, time to roll.
See if I
5.
get something higher than
5.
Do I just pick which number I like more? Because I don't want Liam to win.
Didn't Reese just roll a 12?
I rolled a 12.
Okay, Mr. 12, you get to draw 3 oranges from the orange
Yay.
pile.
I did it.
And does that mean that I succeeded in this mission? I get nothing.
Correct.
Middle discard pile. Middle discard pile. Here.
What? Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
All right.
It's things go more smoothly when other people do my job for me.
Anyway.
Now my turn again.
Yeah.
Yes.
You can't land on the same space as another player.
I know, but there's a mission right here.
Yeah.
So I can land right here.
Fair.
This is fair. All right. You must give up 2 action cards.
Well, you know what? I just agreed. That's fine.
Well, you are culling your hand.
You have activated graceful charity.
Or the opposite of it.
Or maybe it's
And as a reminder,
maybe this one's disgraceful charity. I don't know.
And as a reminder, so Gather Friends retired and turned into Gathered Pharaohs, which you can watch right now on the Beaverhouse channel.
No,
that I'm
not
not a part
right now.
of.
Not right now. There's a live stream you should be watching instead. I forget who.
Anyway.
The Marmot home or something.
Okay, we're done. Tahu has not gone very far.
Indeed.
I've walked 4 steps out of my door.
Tahu is a very sleepy. Tahu's a very sleepy boy. He just wants to go back to sleep.
Okay, I'm
Sleepies
gonna
in
go
his
there.
nice. He just wants to go back to Sleepies in his nice warm tube.
I'm getting some
we
lag
all-
spikes. Okay, we're fine. So I moved from the game action space up and over. So I did an L.
Nice.
Very good.
Oh, what mission you got? Put it down. You must move.
You must move 3 spaces
to the east.
So you have to move this way. No, you don't move right now, though. You do not
Yeah,
move
this
right
is your
now.
next turn. Your next 2 turns.
Oh man.
If you reach the map's edge before moving 3 spaces, stop in the furthest space and the mission is complete.
Nice.
So you have to move. Now the good news is you can move 2 spaces at a time, so that's going to be cleared up in like 2 missions.
Yeah.
So you're fine.
Yeah.
Wait.
It's a good thing I didn't make this 3 spaces.
So James' turn then, right?
My turn. Can I
Tracker's
please
on?
have trackers on?
Yeah.
Here you go.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going
This
for
will
the
not
big
be the
one.
first time we forgot Tracker's odd.
So
Here we go.
I do 3 of
Hold on.
these all at once.
Shielding.
3 of them, one at a time. Yeah. Okay. Shielding. So, Garion, if you've got a how, you may use it now with yours.
I do not.
Okay. So what is your point value between shielding?
Mine is 800.
I think that automatically means you win.
Nice. So I get to draw a card from this.
You draw a card from your deck.
Cool.
Now we shall move on to the next challenge.
Okay.
I'll hold number 3.
Okay.
I'll hold number. Okay, whatever.
Sorry.
Strength and speed and strength.
Combined.
Combined total. Yes.
Okay, that's let's see. 1300.
So if you have a Kakama or if you have a Bakari, you may now use that as well. One or the other. Cannot use both. And you have to put it down on the table to show it.
Do you want me to use mine?
Sure. If you got one. Aha! Kakama, that adds 100 to your score.
Yeah.
All right, so what are your totals here? You're gonna have to be pretty fast about it. I'm sorry.
Mine's 1300.
900.
Oof.
Even with the Kakama?
Yeah, it's 900.
Oof. Well, that's a second card for you then.
All right.
Who keeps flipping crackers on?
All right, and that's gone. And now, last card. Ready?
Wait.
Yeah.
So where do I put my Kakama?
You put it back in your hand.
Okay.
And that goes in your hand properly as well. Hold on.
Wait, I already picked one.
Never mind, my bad.
I put it there.
Well, let's see if you win this one anyway. Swimming in Vision.
Oh, sorry.
What? Who took away that card?
Hit the wrong button.
Gotcha.
Okay, I'm gonna use my Akaku to add 100 points to my vision, and I'll have 1500.
Garen?
I'm gonna lose.
Yep.
My swimming is 600 and my vision is 700.
Oh,
puts you
dear.
at
100.
In retrospect, putting James here might have been a bad idea.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I do get to keep that card.
Yeah, so you get the key card that I just handed you on accident anyway. Cool. So, all right, I think, yeah, it's better if you leave your deck down here.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do.
Yeah, because it tends to hide itself pretty fast.
So my turn then?
Yes.
Your turn now.
You may have Cracker's Odd.
Alright, what the hell am I doing here?
Same thing
well, I can only move one direction because Pohatu's blocking my other path, so...
You're stuck with a mission.
Damn, we're not sponsored by that band. You can't say the
You must go to a portal space.
You must go to a portal space.
Well...
Hooray!
Penis.
It's okay. It's okay.
Okay. All right.
Liam, you just have to move in a straight line, and you're good. Okay, I am the cat now.
On the plus side, you're gonna end up with 2 game action cards and another mission. So have fun with that.
I will move 2 spoozes towards the dibbity, and then I will give cat to friend.
Hooray. Now I'm gonna land here.
And challenge Liam.
Twice!
Oh, that is a twice space, isn't it?
Oh, should you have gone again after you lost the first time?
Yeah, you should have.
Oh.
Wait, what's going on?
That was a double space, Liam.
We should have done 2 of them.
I can't hear it when you're talking over each other.
Liam.
One at a time!
Let me speak. Liam, that was a double space.
What?
That was 2 challenges.
Oh.
So one of those.
All right, I guess we're doing that now then.
Yeah, just do one challenge.
I win. I win.
Yep. Take a card.
You win.
You win.
It's still spelled wrong, but you win.
And now
we're doing Reese's turn.
Hooray!
There's 2. Let's do 1. Flip, shielding and speed. So Reese wins.
Well, shielding I have 600, but Reese probably has more than that anyways.
No, actually,
All
wait,
right.
hold on. Do the math. Should I pull up my cheat sheet to make this life easier?
It's 700
what is your speed, Reese?
900?
1,000 technically if he uses
1,000.
comma.
Yeah, comma.
Alright, yeah, because Yeah, no, that's not gonna happen.
Yeah, that's not happening. All right, second one, flight and shielding. So
500 and 600.
Before.
So that's 1,300.
1,300.
So are you tied?
I just said I have 500 and 600.
Oh, so I win. 'Cause I have 600 and 700.
Okay.
Yeah, so you win.
All
so
right.
You can fill another one. Cool. Yeah, I'm pulling up my cheat sheet. I'm gonna make life easier for everybody.
I probably should do that too.
No, I'm the one that has the actual values written down.
Well, I think, can you send it to me?
Why?
I don't know.
I'm just pulling up because I don't want to sit here and do math.
Michael Larson in chat says, I always thought this was a hard physical game, not electronic. It is, but somebody made it in tabletop sim, and we made it better.
All right, I'm taking this now. And I'm moving 2 spaces to the challenge. And I shall challenge you,
Josie. Definitely Josie.
Hooray! I will look at my numbers.
And here we go, flipping.
Flight and vision.
So I win.
Flight 800, vision 600.
Yours is 1,400. I'm at 1,700. I win.
I think 14 is a bigger number than 17, actually.
This is why I pull up my cheat sheet so I don't have to sit. Oh wait.
What?
I screwed that up.
What?
Lee was in the first column, not Tahu. I have 1,100.
Oh.
I win nothing.
No, you get to pull a mask, don't you?
No.
Oh, right, that's how it is. Yeah, right. It's only the challenger that gets to pull.
Yep. I am the champion of nothing.
I have done nothing that round. I have screwed up that so badly. No, here's the fun fact. That's actually Tahu's weakest category.
I am powerful.
I have lost badly.
My turn.
Wait, Tahu's weakest
Now you gotta
category
go through missions again.
Yes, I do.
Yay!
Unless you had a card that allows you to go to diagonal.
You must discard all game action cards in your hand.
Oh no! Actually, that would have been a great mission. That would have been a great mission if you don't have any game action cards.
So I just discard this because I don't have any.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Cool. Nice. And my turn's
you
over.
get a jail free card there. Yep, moving on.
Alright, well, I guess I only get to move one, and then I stop here and pull a game action card.
Nice.
This works.
You're
all
welcome.
right. Thrakkerzad moves on.
Indeed.
I am a cat. I will move towards this double orange, and I will draw 2 oranges.
Yeah, I should have remembered.
And then I will
Tahu's vision
discard-
is 400.
And then I will discard my oranges, and now my mission is complete, and I can turtles.
Huzzah.
Here, have a cat, Reese. I love you. You're my friend now.
Thanks.
Okay, let's discard them here.
I'll
Good.
I can move back up, right?
Yeah, you can move up.
Okay.
But you just won't be able to go back to the challenge phase.
So I'm just gonna take one of these. Flip.
Move 3 spaces to the north. So that mission is automatically because so he basically moves exactly back where he was and then discards it.
Yeah, that's it.
That was the easiest mission ever made.
So that means I have to do another one.
I just got disconnected.
Yeah, I
Same.
did too.
I did as well.
What?
Liam, what happened?
I
Nothing.
got disconnected.
Nothing is. As far as I know, nothing has happened.
Good.
Well,
I'm turning my air conditioner back on.
That's
in
not
lieu of
good.
alcohol.
Try rejoining. The stream is fine. The chat is fine.
Why would I try? Why would I try
server's
something
gone.
when I could just
Server is
complain
gone,
about
yes.
What do you mean server is gone?
It's not in the server browser.
Try connecting manually then. Okay, apparently I've been disconnected from my own server.
How does that work? Did it save our spots?
I hope so.
I hope.
I also hope so.
Yeah.
Liam, how do I?
I'm loading the
connect
autosave.
manually?
There we go. Nice.
There we are.
Okay.
All right.
Is it working?
Yes.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah, it's back up again.
Is it safe?
I think so. Sorry about that, guys. Today is just absolutely redonkulous.
It's a perfectly average day here in the Marmot hole.
Cards. I'm good.
It's completely bugged.
So back to discarding these cards, because that was the last thing that took, apparently.
All right.
The stuff is still here.
So I move back up here.
Yeah.
And then I redraw this. And then I
also, I should probably not have to stream up because I would be able to accidentally see what Liam has.
Yeah, I'm not gonna stream snipe you.
Yes. All right. And now we're back to me. So I'm gonna move one and get a game action card.
Huzzah.
You did it. Tahu accomplished something.
All right. There we go.
Tahu has finally accomplished something.
Oh. And now I've got a game action card that I'm not sure how to use yet because I don't know enough about anything.
That sounds exactly like the Mask of Time.
Hold on.
I've done my 3 to the east.
Oh, you did do your 3 to the... Okay. That's cool.
Okay, so I'm gonna move right here.
That's legal.
Because of some bird noises, I have been told to draw 2 game action cards, actually.
Damn it!
And let me take a look at those real quick.
So I had a card that could have stopped that. But I'm not going to because that's...
So my opponent...
Okay, hold on. Since you used the Trogger card, you need to put it back on the table.
And then put a poker chip on it.
We put 1 poker chip on it. That is not usable for 2 rounds.
Okay.
That's why the poker chips are there. So you put it on your next turn, you can take one of these off and put it on. And then on that next turn after, you can take it off and then you can put it back in your hand.
Yep, and then you can take your pants off and put them back on again.
But you're not allowed to use it until the next turn after.
So is it my turn then?
Total turns. Yes.
Do I not move another space?
No.
No.
Because you landed on it.
Because you landed on a game action space.
Okay.
Yeah.
So how do I
Well,
okay,
I guess I gotta go this way, and I can only move 2 spaces at a time, so that is my turn, and now it's Josie's turn.
I am me!
I am also me.
What a precarious situation!
Let me guess, you have a card.
No, I don't. I'm just trying to think through my next move. But it seems like there's only one way to go, and that way is green.
I mean, you could do L turns.
Shush.
Just saying.
Your opponent can move to any space on the map.
All right, that is a rollable thing, and whoever gets the highest roll wins this challenge or mission.
7.
10.
1.
5.
Damn it.
I just did a nat 1.
All right, so whoever wants to move to any space on the map is Liam because he goes.
What? No, Reese got 10.
I got 10.
Oh, Reese, choose where you want to be and go there.
He's gonna move right here.
Oh yeah, because he has to complete his mission.
Oh wait, actually, hold on. Actually, I don't have to move right here because this way I don't need another mission. I can just do this.
I am going to absolutely destroy you at the next mask challenge. I hope you know
Reese,
that.
you are my favorite person.
Doesn't stack, thank you.
I'm gonna put this card back now because it's done.
Oh, I'm having fun.
Okay.
Very fun.
Do you have any ideas about the dark powers you have unleashed upon your very soul?
Okay, yeah. I'm gonna give the cat to Reese now. He's great. He's good.
We've known each other for 2 years. I'm okay. All right.
Time.
Oh man.
May the sword of Damocles cleave you in twain.
We have 40 minutes.
All right. Calm down.
Hey, remember when I said we could get like 2 games out of this?
That's what it's called when an axe does a thing.
Ooh. Nice.
Hey, remember when I said we should just roll the dice and move as many as the dice says?
Yeah.
That's a smart. But we're not.
That now, isn't it?
Well, I mean, we can just say that whoever has the most masks by the time we reach the time limit is the winner.
That's pretty much how it's going to work.
Let's roll a two-sided die, and whoever rolls a two-sided die moves 2 spaces.
I got a 3.
I got a rock.
Wait, are we rolling for something?
No, we're not.
Oh.
So it's.
All right, it is my turn. I am now moving.
Nikita in chat says, "Why do you have to obliterate my ears?" You know, you say that, but I have a limiter on everything right now.
I'm looking at my
That's
volume.
hilarious. All right, Garion, your turn.
Liam is wearing weighted clothing over his microphone.
Yep, that's allowed.
This isn't even his final. This isn't even his microphone's final form. In 40 episodes, when the fight's halfway over, we'll maybe get to see it.
Which one's the challenge space?
What's that?
Green. I think the green one is the bad one, and the blue one is the best one, and the orange one is the fun one.
Okay. What is your? Is it a game action card or is that a mission card that you pulled?
It's a bonus.
Okay. Then, unless it's something that tells you need to play it now, you should be okay until later. But
Hey,
if you're
Orkuman, nice to
looking
see
at
you.
mission cards, if you're looking at challenge cards, those are blue. Mission are green.
Sam says, "Whatever you do, Liam, don't go Nova." You can't tell me what to do.
Liam, going Nova means blowing yourself up.
I'm a Toa. I can handle it.
No.
Nova Blast!
Alright, so since Reese is a little bastard, let's see here. What can I do? Well, am I allowed to move around him, or do I just have to stop where he is?
You have to stop just before him.
Oh.
I hate you.
Does he have to head straight to one, or does he have to?
Yeah, he moved right. He moved right in front of Liam on purpose, like a good little boy. I'm very proud of you, Reese. You moved right in front of Liam just to mess with him.
Joke's on you, though. Next turn, you either have to get out of my way or take a mission.
I mean, well,
I have food.
I'm just here to have fun.
Nice. I should have gotten
Orkume asked if they add the Rahi yet. No, we haven't. We haven't had a chance to. We haven't had a chance to add the Rahi expansion yet.
Yeah, no, that. Plus, I'd have to track down the rules for it. That's a whole different subject.
We'll get there eventually.
Yeah, it's only been an entire year. You guys need way more
sometime
time
within
now.
2 years, we'll have a Rahi expansion. Within 2 years.
Yeah, the
your
third
turn,
Bionicle
Josie.
day will be the best one. Oh, it's my turn?
Yes.
Well, I could move towards this mask challenge space, but I do like the missions.
For the love of God, Josie.
Thank this bug correctly.
Okay.
All right.
I think this
You are
game.
now challenging
Me.
Liam.
Okay, Liam, I'm gonna draw. Oh wait, someone else drew for me.
I drew for you. Ready?
Yep.
Speed. What's your base stat for?
700.
Let's see. I have 400, but I play this and this. I win.
Okay, so Onua Toa of literally the ground is faster than the Toa of water. Okay. The ground moves faster than the water flows.
I'm so glad I rebalanced this.
I am a mudslide.
It's enough.
Mudslides need water, Liam. There is no earthly metaphor for how the ground can move faster than the water.
You remember there was a time when that would have immediately just smashed Onua?
Your opponent gets to draw 2 game action cards. Time to roll.
Rolling.
Everybody roll.
Wait,
5. Ooh.
I have a thing I have to use, I think.
Wait.
Penalty.
After your opponent lands on a mission space, your opponent must
lands on a
discard 2
mission
mission cards.
Wait, am I supposed to roll?
I think in that case, since the opponent is the person who landed on the space, Josie has to discard 2 mission, or has to draw 2 mission cards.
Oh, okay.
No. Hold on.
Sorry, it's Reese does. Reese does.
Why would it not be me?
Right.
Yeah. So you draw a second mission card. So this one gets dealt with. Who rolled the highest?
I rolled 11.
I rolled a 6.
I rolled a 10.
Awesome.
So I think when that happens, you just show the table.
Am I rolling or not?
No.
Okay, so let's figure this out. Okay, so you get to draw 2 game action cards. So you already drew your 2 game action cards?
Me?
Yes.
No, I have not. I'll
Go
do
ahead.
that.
Also, Reese has to show his opponent his hand, so I think he just shows the whole table.
Yeah. Just set it on the table. We'll take a look at it. Wow.
Ooh. Ooh.
That's a good hand. I'm not going to bother reading it. That is a good starting hand. That's a good hand. I'm not going to bother looking at it.
Yeah.
Huh.
Kakam, obviously.
Pretty cool, huh?
I'm not going to bother reading any of it.
Wow. The infected mask is going to really screw somebody over.
I've been waiting for that one.
Maybe I was a bit early in wasting that other challenge card. That other bonus.
So, okay. Has everybody already screenshotted it and posted to the internet? You can go ahead and take your hand back.
Yay.
And I shall take the trackers out.
Oh. Yay.
I hate that I have a bonus card that I just can't use because I don't have the other cards it requires.
Nice.
Alright, and I shall take a bonus.
Sounds like you're having fun, Liam.
Alright.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Liam loves getting beaten within an inch of his life. It's his favorite thing.
Wow.
You know, my problem is I've just not been going after any of the challenges whatsoever.
We need the challenge spots, right?
I've been trying, but I got this twat to worry about.
How's it going, man?
So,
alright.
The
challenge. Hold on. Alright, everybody stop.
Sure.
Josie. Garion, what were you saying?
So green are the challenge spots.
No, they're the mission spot.
Which are the bad ones.
So you draw a mission card, which is the green card, and then you have to fulfill that before you can challenge anybody.
Show us what it is.
Yeah. You just put it on the table.
Yeah, I'm trying to.
You must skip a turn.
Oh, wow.
Alright, well, you're skipping a turn, and this doesn't count as the turn. It's the next turn after.
Okay, so Swert.
Also, you should discard this penalty card, no?
Okay,
Go ahead. Does the portal count as moving? So do I end up here, or can I go here?
You can... I don't think we've ever actually established whether or not the portal counts as a spot.
I say it counts.
Of course you would say it counts.
I say it counts because all the other spots count.
Okay,
Liam, you're not allowed to make decisions.
So
I will allow it.
Also, does he discard the penalty card now?
The penalty card was, of course, play after your opponent lands on a mission space. Yes, that is discarded.
All right.
Yeah, that's why I did that.
Also, have you been taking your chip off and getting Nuju back?
Oh yes, I get him back.
Yeah.
Now I believe.
Welcome back, Nuju.
All right, so it's my turn then.
Yes.
All right.
How's it going, man?
At least you got a game action card.
Hey, you got a game action card, man.
Of course, now you're pretty well forced onto the portal space.
No, I'm not. What are you talking about?
Because Kopaka has to... You're either forced onto a mission or the portal because Kopaka has to move.
I literally can't move onto the portal. What are you talking about?
You can't go to the portal.
Oh.
So he has no choice but to go to the mission.
Yes. Pincered me.
Yep.
All right, your turn, Josie.
Hooray! I'm an orange!
All right.
And let's see. Oh, wow.
What's up? Yes?
Can you use it now or not?
I
guess. You can have more than 5 game matching cards in your hand. The effect
was there a hand size limit that we've been ignoring for over a year?
Yes, but no, we knew about that hand size limit.
We did?
Yeah, but we never got that far.
Oh no.
So,
but now you have you can have more than 5 game actions cards.
Okay, so I am officially playing a Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links Suicide deck now.
God damn it! I see what you're doing there. I see it.
Can I have my card back?
Nope, I locked it so everybody can see it.
It's under the guy up there.
Go ahead, pick it up.
Okay, thank you. Can you put it here? There.
Oh
What
my
is this?
god.
What is this card? What is this card here?
That's Reese's undiscarded mission, apparently.
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah. But now Reese has got no choice but to move to a mission.
No, I don't.
You.
So
you can give up your turn and move your opponent's fast 2 spaces diagonally. Oh
now
no!
who do I choose here?
Reese, I love you.
Also, if you're moving with this card, you will skip any missions. Or like if you're moving them diagonally like that. So you could move Kopaka 2 spaces if you
Move
want.
Kopaka out of the way, or I could just move Liam to be the ultimate.
I will fire you from Lightstone.
I also don't want to get fired.
Reese, I will issue you an executive order to make him not able to fire you.
Hope you're like waiting for that.
Oh,
have my children.
Either way, this is bad for me because now I can't take my next turn.
Hey,
less.
Hey, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna play this card.
Also,
I'm feeling bad for Liam, so I have the ability to move an opponent's mask 1 space. So I'm gonna move you here, and then you here.
Oh, thanks, man. Now I don't have to deal. I don't have to deal with anybody.
Thank you, Swirt.
At least somebody is my friend here.
Oh, but take a look at where I put you.
But I'm nowhere near anybody, and I have some game actions I can take. I'm fine.
Yeah, but we're also only gonna have to go this way to get that one.
But it's double.
Yeah.
Which is better than
But yeah, I still have to get through a lot of things.
Thorin in chat says, which card game is this? This is Bionicle Quest for the Masks.
Okay, hold on. I also play this card.
Well,
in front of James.
What does it say?
Your opponent cannot use a Taraga card during this turn.
Okay.
Time seal.
I'm nowhere near a mask challenge, so I couldn't use that anyway.
That's that you just completely wasted that card.
Yeah, that was
a calculated risk, because there's also the option of using a Taraga specifically to avoid or to go diagonally.
You must give your opponent all game action cards in your hand.
Time to roll.
As these cards are then played by your opponent, they are discarded into your game
12.
action discard.
2.
12, baby. Nat.
So I guess they're going to Liam.
5.
They're going to Liam.
Hell yeah.
All right. Yep. Go ahead and just bring them out in the open so everybody can see them.
Oh yeah, baby.
Oh, give me more. Give me more, baby. Give me more.
Anyway, no, that was not a waste in my opinion, because that was the only calculated risk I can make with these cards. Because I don't know how many of you have a Taraga, but I know he had one.
You know I don't.
Oh boy. Okay, I'm just looking over these cards real quick. All right. Well, I guess I gotta keep going this way, anyways.
You sure do.
Place the top card from the Great Mass Challenge discard pile face down on the Great Mass Challenge draw pile.
Oh, so
shit!
We take this one.
You've activated localized tornado.
So there's only one mass challenge left, and I don't know what it is. But after that, we will reshuffle this deck and put it back in.
And now it's your turn, Josie. Meanwhile, I get to look over my cards.
And now it's my turn, Josie. Oh no.
And by next turn, this card will be gone.
I am a mission. Okay, let's. Oh,
this card's already gone, by the way. So
what?
What do you got? What is it?
Put it down.
Show us.
I am very lucky.
Draw 2 game action cards from your hand. Keep one in your hand and discard the other. That is one of the luckiest missions ever.
Really, I am just getting the best ones. Let's see.
All right, we'll get rid of that one since you already did that.
I'm gonna discard this one.
That's probably a good one.
I discarded that one.
All right, moving Thraxazot on.
You're going to be eternally perplexed by the game action card I picked to keep in my hand.
Probably.
Yes. Very much so.
I am now able to move around. I have decided.
Also, hi Daryl, nice to see you.
Keep getting texts and messages. It's like, people, do you know what I'm doing today? This is a very important, special day. I'm moving this.
That's why I never have my phone on.
Yeah, I forgot to turn it off, but part of it is also I'm a very busy person.
And I just got your text, Daryl. I should make you a mod. I don't have a lot of mods in chat and YouTube.
Yeah.
On the next BRB, I'll set that up. Remind me.
Okay, how about this? I'm a mod on YouTube, so I'm gonna see if I can do it.
Okay.
Yeah, but you shouldn't, because then you would see what Liam has.
Yeah, it's called.
Okay, so.
Oh, you're right. Good point. All right, we'll do it later. Sorry, sorry, Daryl.
Okay, so I need to, because I have this card, I needed to figure out how.
Play after landing on a on a challenge space. Draw a game action card before attempting the Great Mass Challenge. So you could draw one of these cards, and that might help you.
And now you're fighting Sword.
You're fighting me. Okay. So, let's start with the first challenge. You ready?
Okay.
Drum roll, please. Yeah.
Strength and swimming. I win.
I lose.
Unless you've got, unless you had a card that can help you. Because I have 1,400, you have 1,100.
Well, the Toa there only has 600 for swimming.
Yeah, 600 for swimming and like 500 for strength. Meanwhile, Tahu is 800 for swimming for some weird reason, probably because he's a lava surfer. All right. So now you get 2 more challenges. You ready?
Okay.
I win. I win.
Yeah, 400 for shielding.
Yeah. Well, I win. And the third card.
Yeah.
Flight and shielding. He'll win. He'll definitely win flight. He'll definitely win flight, but you'll win shielding. So this is going to be interesting.
Yeah, because I can use this. Which brings me up to 1,000.
You're at an impasse now.
All right. So your shielding is actually 400.
Yeah.
Your flight is 900. Then add to that, so you're at 1,400. I am at a grand whopping total of 1,700. Because my flight, no lie, is 700. Look at my card.
I mean, did you see that sick jump he made at the Kenny in Legend of Matanui? Tahu can get some air.
It's pretty good.
So you just lost all 3 challenges, and I'm sorry.
Show me in the rules where it says the Toa of Fire can't play basketball.
Oh my!
I am so sorry. I wish I could have made your life easier, and now you've wasted the bonus. Well, I guess you didn't waste a bonus.
Now I can discard this.
Yep.
And then it's James' turn.
Oh wait, did you do the skip a turn? I guess you did, because you had to put the card back. Okay.
Yeah, I did. Because since I had a chip on there to remind myself.
Okay.
I took it off.
Liam.
What's going on?
To fight.
Oh, okay. Let's see what you got. Bring it on, boy.
Speed and strength. Oh, fuck.
Well, speed and strength. Okay, hold on.
What's your speed? Yeah. What's your speed?
I'm doing some math real quick.
I already know who wins on paper, but who has math?
I'm gonna use my Picari, and
that adds an extra 100.
So I'm gonna be 1,400.
Well, just give me your individual totals.
Strength with the Picari is 800, and speed is 600.
All right, so speed is 600 with that. So what I'm going to do is, let's see here.
Oh, Oh, that's right. Yeah, I automatically added the
For
value.
strength, I have 900. And I can also play this, and then I can play this.
No.
What?
One at a time.
One at a time?
Only one
Okay.
mask at a time.
In that case, I will then play... Where is it? This. And you lose 100 on speed.
Oh my god.
That's unfortunate.
Big oof.
How does the ground keep moving so fast?
So I lost.
So to clarify, I have 400 speed and 900 strength plus 100. So may as well say 1400.
1400.
Yeah, and I have.
You had 1400 as well, but now
Minus
you're at
100.
Okay, so I lose.
So you lost.
Fine.
And now it's Liam's turn.
Yay.
Who can finally get out of Okoro.
Good job.
Well, you know, I could, but at the same time, I'm feeling a little salty about Reese blocking me in there for a bit. I think he needs to take a mission.
I mean, that's fine. I was gonna go there anyway, but cool.
Your turn and move your opponent's mass 2 spaces. Oh,
Sure,
that's bad.
Where's that one? You cannot.
Wasn't planning on it.
God damn it! All right, here you go, Josie.
Oh no!
Oh,
this is so fun. I'm having fun.
Of course you are.
I'm just here for the food.
Ooh.
What is? Oh, great. And Josie gets more game action cards.
Yep, that is correct. I get to draw another game action card instead of this card. I just drew one from the discard pile. That's wrong.
Oh, that's not.
Now, there we go. There we go. Ooh.
Okay.
Okay.
My turn.
Might as well get rid of that. Because you're not planning to use
I'm
one.
gonna do this. And I'm just gonna take one of these.
Alright.
Back to you.
Well, I guess I'm just gonna go. Where do I want to go? Doink, doink.
Oh, if only I had this card last turn.
And I'm gonna move.
It is your turn, Guillermo del Toro.
Nice.
Great director.
Lovely.
Alright.
He makes movies.
You cannot use a Great Mass Challenge during
Oof.
the next Great Mass Challenge. So next time you go on a challenge space, you can't use any of your masks.
Oof.
But at least now you. But this one does not nullify you getting a mass challenge.
Did somebody in chat say spin?
Spin! I had to do that once.
Oh, chase it down to Pahatu.
How's it going?
Yeah. No, I'm not actually. I don't.
Doing all right?
That is not my intent here.
That's fine.
Liam's turn.
Okay, so
Hi, Liam.
So
So
are you
where'd they go?
planning on
Well, I
making
can't-
Pahatu do another mission?
I can't because Kopaka is on that. I can't go anywhere other than this portal space or this one. Actually, I could go to that one. Yeah, I think I'll go here, and then that
And now
handles
you're
my
done.
mission. Huzzah!
Woo! Good job.
You can now challenge for a mask.
Here go, Josie.
Was it worth it?
It is now my turn. I am.
Sonova, I'm reading the YouTube chat. We double stream, so.
I'm going to this empty spot, and I am going to give Cat over to Reese. Make Liam suffer. Make Liam suffer.
Well, I can't right now.
Do it.
I'll get there.
Love you too, Josie.
I don't think I
No!
can do anything else
By
with
the
this
way-
turn, so yeah, I'm just gonna.
Yeah.
That's the wrong thing. Oops. There we go.
By the way, if anybody's curious, these are new models from last year. These are ones designed by I don't know
Grandpa
who
Walker,
actually
yeah.
Yes.
Though they aren't the most recent models for Rebuilt, they are actually the Legend of Matanui models from the current released version. They are really nice.
They are very nice.
They are very nice.
All right, second mission.
Which is
cow.
Take the top 2 cards from your game action draw pile and place them in your game action discard. So you just basically take. You know what?
I activate destruct. You activated destruction of destiny.
We're just destroying 2 cards basically at this point.
Destruction of destiny.
So what's this game's equivalent of Crush Card Virus then?
I don't have an answer for you.
I merged my Crush Card Virus with my Snowy Bakari.
The infected masks, obviously.
Oh yeah. How's it going?
Squirt, did you say if I have a Turaga, I can move diagonally?
If you had a very specific Turaga, yes. Card.
Okay, my Turaga card does not say that, so I'm assuming I cannot do that.
Correct.
Okay, so I guess I'm just gonna go for the game action.
That's nice.
Let's see.
How many game action cards do you have, Liam?
I have 4 currently.
Okay. Again, apparently there is a limit in the game. Not that I care.
No one cares.
I assume the limit is 5.
The limit is 5, except for Josie, who can basically draw the entire deck if she wants.
It's your turn, by the way, Josie.
Hands.
It's your
now
turn.
Now I have many hands. Oh wait, what?
Your turn.
It's your turn.
Not me.
Yes.
I am a cat. I go towards the light. I am now an orange cat.
Fair enough.
What does this card do?
It's a card that makes you ask questions.
I activated question.
We have 15 or so minutes left.
Indeed.
Here, Reese, take the cat. Take the cat and run.
Cool. This one. Hooray.
Take the cat and run.
All right, challenging. Who are we challenging? It looks like you're challenging Bahatu, or no,
I am Bahatu.
You're challenging yourself. Get over it. You're challenging
this game.
All right, here we go. Are you ready? Flipping.
Vision. Oh well, we know who wins this one.
Is it me?
Hold on.
Waka wins.
Wait,
Yeah,
hold on.
Depends.
You might actually have like a card, like a bonus for like 300 extra points.
My vision is 1,000.
Yeah,
Potato is eating many carrots on this day.
No, I
So
can't. So
if you've got an Akaku, you can use it. It won't help.
Yeah, I'm fine. Go.
All right. Well, too bad. That happens.
You know what? I successfully wasted.
Hold on, James. Did you just pull a card?
No, I clicked on the deck, but I was
Put it right on my hand. God.
All right. This might seem a little bit odd, but I'm going to go ahead and do a mission.
I mean, you're getting closer to the triple, so that's not very odd at all.
You and your opponent swap game action hands.
Oh.
Okay, you know what? That's a bit of a broken mission. So I'm going to go ahead and say I didn't get a mission.
What? What?
You know what? No. Okay. Let's just say game action hands. I do have a game action card in my hand. So whoever rolls the lowest switches with me, basically.
Okay. Oh, okay. Well, knowing me, I'm probably gonna roll the lowest. Yep. Hey,
9.
They're pretty nice.
7.
Yeah, I got a 1.
Well, there are 2 1s on the board, so roll again between you two.
Right. So 8.
10.
All right.
Okay.
So I guess I'm switching hands with Reese.
Here, that one.
We'll just switch one card. It'll be.
That
it'll
one.
make
Oh, one. Oh, just one.
one card. Why not?
I mean,
I'm making the audible. I don't really need 15 billion bonus hands.
Oh well, thanks. That means I got an upgrade. Thanks.
I mean. Okay.
So
I mean, you
what
saw
are we
that
doing then?
bonus was. Well, we're done.
Okay.
There you go. Garion's turn.
Okay, so I think I'm using my card here.
Okay. Penalty.
I play
move
Monster
your opponent's
Reborn.
totem mask to any portal space.
Ooh. So who you choose?
Oh no. Careful. Careful who you pick.
didn't die.
Wow, really?
That's not a portal space.
It's not a portal space.
Oh, portal space. Which
Might be prudent to move it like here.
Oh, the other one's the
Move me
portal space?
there. Why not?
Okay. I'm getting you away from me.
Get away from me!
And then
You
you
have
just
made yourself
discard
an
that.
enemy. I was not. I have no cards whatsoever. I'm literally losing.
I gave you a card.
No. I have no Great Mask cards.
All right, let's move on. Let's move on.
We have 15 minutes. Go.
I will take myself a game action card.
Awesome.
See what I get.
All right.
It's more than likely I knew you were getting close to the Great Mass Challenge.
Yeah, I was one space away, and I would have been just fine. You didn't have to move me.
And you
I'm
would have
not
beaten me
a
again. Fire overpowers air.
So, is it...
James, are you going to do something?
I already took my turn. Oh, sorry.
Believe
Okay.
it or not, no. In the couple challenges,
Hmm.
Leewood can beat Tahu in like 5 of the 6 challenges.
Huh.
Is that one in particular?
So I guess I'm just going to go over here, and that'll be my turn. Josie.
Moving on.
I move to this mission space, but oh, what is this? I activate alternative evolution.
Oh, is that? I'm just looking at chat right now. I think this is a super chat. Because Lucas Pren just donated 50 DKK. I'm not sure what currency that is, but thank you. I wish I could read. I wish I could read the entire chat, but Restream is cutting off the end of it. If one of you could go into the YouTube chat and look at it, that would be very much appreciated.
I'm on it.
Thing. It's that DKK is Danish krones.
Okay.
It's about 10 Canadian dollars.
Voice reminds me of Rooster Teeth's Gus. Maybe it's him in disguise.
Gus Arola, yeah.
Gus Arola. Anyway, so I actually...
Thank you, by the
So
way.
anyway, I got a Great Mass Challenge because of my track card. Swimming! So I win.
So Josie wins.
Yep. There you go.
Okay. All right.
What's this one
I was about to say, Bahatu, there's nothing you can do because Bahatu's swimming is at 400.
Okay, so basically, I've done the Great Mass Challenge twice today, and they've both been swimming. I'm doing marvelously.
Very good.
There was I could have won that, you know.
All right, so Reese's turn then.
I guess. Woo. Where do I go now?
I don't know.
Hi.
Just going right after Kopaka there, huh?
All right. So because of that, I'm going to go ahead and now play this
Monster
bonus.
Reborn.
I can move my Toa Mass to any challenge, and now I move one. So now I am challenging.
Probably
that said to move to any portal space.
I think I might be closer. I think I might be closest.
We don't move after a portal, remember?
That was a bonus. That doesn't count. I moved to a portal space.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, Liam.
So now who am I challenging anyway? Oh, no one's
I think
it's Golly.
Okay. Go for
Well,
it.
I got swimming out of the way, so let's try this.
Shielding and speed.
Oh no.
Shielding and speed?
Yes.
Shielding and speed. I'm at 1500. You're at 1200.
1200.
I'm at 1500. I actually won.
win. I win.
No, I win.
Oh.
Unless you have a card.
No.
No.
Unless you want
I
to
have a card. I am finally on the board.
Hooray!
Orikume just posted I think this is part of the Rahi expansion, but she posted this card in chat. 299 Earthquake. Place this card on the game map to cover 6 spaces. These spaces cannot be entered by your opponent on his or her next 3 turns. Discard after use.
Oh, that's a foil. Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Charker's Channel of Random Things donated 50 50 sec.
Have you considered each player having their own game action decks?
Why?
As much as we would like to, and as much as this is supposed to be a deck building game, we're not playing it like a deck building game.
Yeah,
we basically retriggered the entire rules so that everything is fair enough.
You did that on purpose without me even noticing, didn't you?
Is this a more card game? What?
God damn it. Well, see, I am under no obligation to continue doing this now. So I'm just going in one direction. So I'm just going to go around you and pass it off to Josie.
Oh. Okay, I'm bored, so I skip my turn.
Oh.
Oh. Okay.
All right.
Here you go.
Hello, it's me. I'm just gonna get
and let's see.
Yeah, I'm just gonna.
So is it my turn yet?
Well, it is now because I drew.
No. I think you need another mission.
I play after your opponent lands on a challenge space.
Oh, right. That's a fucking. Now I'm getting the spaces mixed up. Whatever. Yeah. You will get that on your next challenge then.
You assume we have time for that.
Also, try to remember the language, everybody. Try. Alright, so...
I don't remember saying anything.
Yeah, you just dropped an F-bomb.
No, you.
Alright, so it's my turn to move. I move here. We never said you couldn't move back to the same portal twice.
Also, you technically use that portal, so...
In order to attempt a great
Why do you think I built this board the way I did?
So, let's see, what do I have?
Alright. Let's just click and drag instantly. It'll take one off, I think. There you go. Have to flip. Strength and swimming to
me.
That's right.
Strength is swimming, huh?
Well, I definitely win in strength. By a lot.
Yeah.
And my swimming is 700.
For some reason, I knew I could swim.
Yeah. So 700, 900, and then another 100. And play the card.
The Earth is mostly made of water.
Yeah. To be fair, I had to balance this somehow. If we'd gone with my Thanos balance, Onua would have been 400.
So 1700 is my total.
Okay, and my strength is 500, swimming is 600. Instead, I can't use that in my mask. That's because of this damn thing.
So what's your total then?
Swimming, is that what we're doing?
Yeah.
It should be 1400.
So I win then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright.
Can't use great masks, so...
Without any gray masks, of course.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, can't use great masks.
But now that mission is done, isn't it? So...
It is now done, so you can now get rid of that mission.
Yeah.
Hooray!
Good job.
I will take another game action card. Let's see what I get.
Nice.
And now it is my turn?
Alright, that was useless. Yes.
Alright, so...
So now I gotta go here and do stuff. Just keep playing while I'm working on something.
Yeah. I'm gonna keep circling the drain here. Here you go, Josie.
Oh, is it my turn?
Yes.
Oh, it's my turn now. I moved to real blue space this time, and I draw a blue, and I get.
Is that me or is that?
Yeah, it's Pohatu,
bad.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Bad.
Oh. Well.
Oh no.
I think I win that.
Yeah.
Hold on. Yeah, Pohatu wins.
Yay.
Okay. Pohatu, you win nothing.
Yeah, with me, that makes sense.
Yep. All right. All right. Reese turn, cat. Now.
Hooray. Let's see. There you go.
All right, it's my turn.
Yes.
I shall now move here and get a game action card because I feel like I'm doing nothing my day.
I mean, probably just taking a leisurely stroll around the island.
Same.
Look, Tahu is just here for the food.
And I've adapted Ohatu's Lamna personality of not being very nice.
So that means you need to take a mission if you're moving there. There you go. Combine the Great Mass Challenge, draw and discard piles, shuffle the cards, and start a new Great Mass Challenge draw pile.
Monster recovery. I use that card when I have to grind.
Because here's the thing, you're supposed to load up your Great Mass Challenge cards with your own Great Mass Challenges, so they might favor you more. That was the idea.
Alright, so that mission is done then, I guess, yeah?
That mission is now done.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And now, on to James.
So we don't know what's going to happen now.
No.
James?
Mission is real.
Alright, I am going to make a very simple...
Yeah, we have about 5 minutes left.
Woo!
5 minutes!
I'm implementing the rule now. You can move up to 5 spaces.
Alright,
Go.
Del Toro, it's your turn. It's challenge time.
Hey, it's challenge time.
Rock,
It's
paper,
challenge
scissors, shoot!
time.
I win.
I love strength.
What?
Hold on. I'm gonna change things up. I'm implementing a penalty.
You can't do that. You can't do that.
I'll allow it.
No.
What's the newest strength?
I have 900 plus 100, so 1,000 flat.
Shit.
Yep.
Language.
Lewa only has 500 plus whatever Kakama or Bakari you have.
So I
there
shall-
you go. Liam, pull a card.
Huzzah.
Good job. You did it.
Tracker Sod goes to you. Lightning round.
5 spaces.
5 spaces.
We're doing 5 spaces. Go.
Josie?
I'm also implementing the rule you can skip
5
past
spaces.
missions.
5 spaces. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Orange.
Awesome.
Go.
Yeah, nothing I would
Not here,
have
go.
done.
Yay.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna 1, 2.
Yeah, nothing I would have done would have helped me at all.
I did.
All right, I'll take the Tracker Sod now. Now, where am I going? 1, 2, 3, 4. Good enough. Taking that.
Go.
All right, Tracker's on. Go.
Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4.
Nice.
Cool.
What you
We'll
got,
let the
Fran?
Tracker's on here. Resolve that in your time.
My turn
Hand your
now.
opponent your game action draw pile.
Draw pile.
That one's nothing.
That's fine. I don't care. Just go.
Hatu, are you ready to...
Are you ready to rumble?
Okay, go
Sunday,
ahead.
Sunday.
Just go.
Do it.
Flip. This is
Strength and swimming.
3 minutes.
Strength and swimming.
Okay, it's Kopaka versus Pahatu.
Yes.
The strength is swimming. This is that card right here. Strength is swimming.
Is there a limit on how many Kanohi I can use for one
Just
turn?
one. Just one.
Okay. Give me just 1 sec.
So strength is swimming. Both Kopatu and Kopaka have 1,200 base. That's 1,300.
I have 1,300.
You're at 1,300.
All right, after Reese's next turn, we gotta call it.
Okay. So. Is that how much is that now?
That is
1,300.
Yeah, 1,300. Do you have a Kakama or sorry? Do you have a card? Okay, penalty. Okay, so it's tied anyway, and the tie still goes to the challenger. So
Go.
So I get another?
Yeah, you win. Go.
Nice.
All right, Liam, go.
All right.
Do it.
I'm gonna be so mean in 5 seconds.
Liam, just go. Go do it.
Should we be afraid?
All right, you, Josie, go.
Okay, I go to
Hold
this
on.
mission.
I
I go to this mission and then I
No,
go.
stop. Opponent must discard all game action cards in his or her hand.
Why are you like
did you
this?
do this to me?
Cool. Moving on.
Because
Is this punishment for not letting White Rider talk enough?
Yes.
This is punishment for making me challenge you in the very beginning.
Okay,
All right,
1 minute.
lose.
Go, go.
Is it my turn?
Go! Reese, this is it. This is the last turn.
And
this is the last turn. Somebody blew my White Dragon.
This is the card I gave him. Okay, Boston.
Kapaka, go.
Shielding.
Shielding.
Onua has hold on, 600. Kapaka's at 800. Kapaka wins.
Wait.
Oh wait, no, not Onua. Sorry.
I'm Onua.
Bata has 700. Kapaka has 800. Kapaka still wins. Unless you
But wait, there's more.
play after your opponent lands, you get the card. I play, your opponent loses 200 points. And I'm splitting the pot. You both lose 100 each. And we're done.
All right, let's count up our masks.
Who has the most great mask card?
I have 5.
I got 2.
I have 2.
I got 2. Does that mean I don't win this year?
It looks like I think Reese just won. Unless James, did you win?
I got 5 cards.
As long as Liam didn't win, we all win.
You got 5 great masks?
Yes.
I pretty well gave those to you. What? No, we need to know how many great masks you have.
1, 2, 3, 4. Dang.
As long as I have more than
Okay. We still streaming.
But don't leave just yet, because the stream's gonna continue. Who's up next?
Wall of History.
So,
but first, we'll be right back after these messages and a mock spotlight.
Я нашел маску! Я думаю, эта маска принадлежит мне. Маска моя.
Парни, мне нужна поддержка.
Moving right along, here we have Oro the Warrior by Runner 5050. According to the Makutafest, Oro is a great warrior with highly skilled sword fighting techniques. With his armor, he doesn't need a shield, so that means 2 swords and even more dangerous attacks. Gosh, this mock does fit that description. Take a look at the armor. I was honestly blown away with how many pieces are crammed into this mock, especially with how tight-knit it all looks with the end result. The torso construction is definitely one of my favorite parts about this mock. There's so many little greebles and details in here that I can't help but feel astounded by its construction. I'm particularly fond of that Nuva chest armor sitting so snugly at the center of it all, surrounded by that wicked bone structure, and the tan limbs that start at the midsection to become shoulders for the torso. That's so cool. Plus, on the back, not only is it armored, but there's a place to carry those swords. That's a really, really nice touch. Looking at the arms, I never realized how good the Knight's Kingdom armor pads would look when paired with the Toei Lee Khan How. They fit together so well aesthetically, and I would love to see more of this combo in another mock. Back to the arms, the use of system parts here is just so sleek. They give fantastic feel to the arm structure and make the mock look like a pretty tough contender. I would not want to be on the bad side of those biceps for sure. The lower arms have cool construction as well. I like that gear gauntlet's lower arm look quite a bit. My only complaint here is I would personally have the lower arms beefed up a bit, but that's pretty nitpicky and honestly, this still looks really great. Speaking of this beefcake, he's certainly no stranger to leg day. Just look at those massive calves! This guy is one solid unit, right down to those beefed up thighs. It's great that they look so filled up and so solid. I wasn't sure about the boot extensions as detail on the back of the upper leg, but now that I'm looking at it again, it looks like some kind of hip-mounted handle or utility. Maybe he's got knives in those handles or some other gadget. I'd love to know if they've got some kind of story-based secondary function. Again, great use of the Knight's Kingdom armor here too. Add the Metru shoulder armor kneecaps and these legs are just so solid. Really, really well done. I wonder if the Makutafest would consider a custom head construction. I feel like it'd be great to make the head a little more beefed up too. All in all though, a really solidly built mock that just overall looks great.
Window pane. R what? Lost fire. Onua. Window pane.
Arrow using ghost whoosh, whistle, sizzle on by fire. Asphalt mess on ground with thud. Light wood.
Where would you draw this?
Asphalt for the mouse on the ground is thud. Like wood, window game break, sword hits, thud. Allah says to people we tell you more which frames. You lie in the shillings to speedster. No, shillings get stabbed. Just Allah says to people let Indians get stabbed.
Spawner, polite way. I want this out of time since with slugging. Чего я ему могу рассказать, представляться.
Holy... Wow. Wow. Designed by board member Kardax, here we have the Matoran Kingdom. This behemoth looks to be inspired by the Matanui robot, clocking in at 2.12 meters in height and totaling at a massive 18,182 parts. Granted, this was digitally built, but honestly, that does not make it any less impressive. This build just exudes sheer awesomeness. Honestly, it's hard to know where to start with this thing, so let's just start at the top. The head construction is amazing here. It's paying a lot of homage to the Mask of Life while still looking a lot like the Matanui robot head. And honestly, it really just works. I'd love to get a hold of the instructions for this thing just to make a bust of it and put it up on my desk or on a shelf. That alone sold me for this mock, and there's still thousands of more pieces to review. Kardax, if you're watching this, I'd love to see an interior build of that head. Please post it on the message boards. Moving along, the torso build is so castle-like, and the mobile fortress vibe is just so good. I love the Matoran all standing up there too with those ballistas, weapon racks, and barrels. Just wow, so much detail. The arms even look like huge towers, and the Suva shrine off to the right, the little map of Matanui, the Monog-inspired telescope. The level of detail is just so astounding here. I also want to take a moment to admire the fact that this lad has hip-mounted trebuchets. Hip-mounted trebuchets! Seriously, how awesome is that? Apparently the designer also took the time to put in the detail of using Toa Mata torsos as interlinking spine segments. I can't help but wonder what sort of unforeseen details lay hidden within the build if there's so much detail on the outside. Now, looking at all the floral detail on the exterior, I'm not only reminded of the fact that it adds such a great look to the build, but the mockist actually had this to mention about it. I quote, "There's also a lot of overgrowth here. By the time I got to adding in the leaves, the hinge tool on stud.io would crash." That's crazy to think about. What's even crazier is, if this hadn't started happening, I imagine the mockist probably would have added even more floral detail to this thing, which is already pretty hard to imagine. Finally, onto the legs. They're mostly built similarly to the arms, save for the wicked knee armor and the recreation of the Toa Mata feet, which is an additional homage that I still find so awesome. I love it so much. Some other notes on the mock, posted by the creator. This thing took about 3 weeks to build, the high-res pics took 2 hours to render, and the total cost to build this in real life would be over $2,000 worth of Lego bricks and some really good metal supports. Just wow. Wow, that's the best word I have for this build. I couldn't imagine building something of this scale, even digitally, and it's so amazing to see. The build is super solid up in the torso, and the limbs are both detailed and so fitting of this mock, and the small details from the tiny windows all over the mock to the homages to iconic Bionicle details is just so truly impressive. The hips and the shoulder connections look thin for sure, but in real life they would certainly have support struts running through this thing. Besides, it's digital, so I don't really have a need to worry about how it supports the rest of the body. Great job, Kardax, and thumbs up indeed.
Hello everyone, I'm LJ, and today I'm sitting down with CZQ, one of the headrunners of the Bio Cup 2020. How you doing today?
Good, how are you?
I'm doing well. It's summertime, and that means it's hot, and I don't like that. But...
Yeah, you're telling me. The AC in our house broke during heat wave.
Oh no. Ugh. See, I can somewhat relate because I've got a ceiling fan and I installed it like 3-4 years ago and it broke after like a year. So I've just never really used it, and I've been alternating between different like desk fans, like, hey, please work. Haha, psych. Okay, time for a new one. Hey, please work. Haha, psych. So I understand the issues with that. All right. Today, we're here to discuss BioCup 2020. It is a construction mock contest that ran on Flickr, and it recently ended. So I'm going to go ahead and give you the floor. Please introduce yourself and let us know a little bit how you got involved in the community.
Thank you. So my name is Mitch Henry. People just call me Mitch. I started in the community in 2011-ish. I began on mock pages because I've always been into like Bionicle stuff, and a cousin of mine who doesn't build anymore, but he used to do like the big ship like September building challenges.
Mm-hmm.
He told me about mock pages back then, so I joined then, and then I took a couple years break near the end of 2013, I think, and I came back in like the end of 2016. But when I came back, I joined Flickr, and then I've been going since then, and it's been nice. I mean, I've made a lot more friends. I'm feeling really good about things I'm making. I feel like I've really come a long way since joining Flickr, and it's been in some ways some of the best years of my life.
Okay. Interesting. I've always known Flickr was a community presence. Like, it's obviously a large image hosting site, but I personally have never had a lot of experience with it. So hearing that is interesting to me, because it's just another part of the community that I just did not know the ins and outs of, and it's cool to hear. And of course, further, it's cool to have a large-scale contest on Flickr, namely BioCup. So I guess that leads us to our next question. What is BioCup, and how long has it been running for?
BioCup is a construction-based contest that actually began on mock pages about the time that I joined it. I want to say maybe a year after I joined, or sometime around then. It began on mock pages, and it was run by Yuri Facio and a couple other people who were, if they weren't admins or moderators of mock pages, they were kind of respected community members. And when they started it, they said that it really only existed to boost Bionicle activity on the website during the summer months when everyone basically had off. And it went from 2011 to 2014.
Mm-hmm.
And then they stopped it, I think just because mock pages was just like hemorrhaging traffic at that point. Excuse me. And when I came back in 2016 and I joined Flickr, I was just kind of feeling like a high-ish of like, seeing all these awesome mocks and like kind of coming back into it, and something that I had missed and something I had really cared about, that I was just like really excited to like want to participate in the community. And I suggested on a whim doing any contest, and the one I named was BioCup. And a couple people, like respected community members, like Cesium, Lord Oblivion, and all those guys, they were really on board with the idea. So they really helped me out with actually running the first one in 2017. And without them, we wouldn't have gotten it off the ground. Since we began on Flickr, the contest has moved away sort of from just boosting activity and more into like pushing what the medium, so to speak, can do. Really like pushing to find like really the best of the best.
Mm-hmm. Okay. And this year, do you feel like that goal was achieved? I mean, I've seen some incredible mocks coming from BioCup. Like, obviously, I've tried to follow along as closely as I could, and unfortunately, I haven't kept up with it as much as I would like. Like, I only just found out today, speaking with you, oh, hey, it's over. Awesome. But even still, I've gotten the opportunity to see so many unbelievable creations, some of which we're going to talk about in just a few moments. But overall, do you think this one went well? Do you think that you guys found the best of the best?
I think this one went incredibly well. In terms of mock quality, I think this is bar none the best BioCup that's ever been. When we were, during the process of like making themes, we always have to like think of, how can this theme, get a good like. Is it possible to make good mocks with this theme? Because sometimes themes are too vague, or sometimes themes are too specific, and you don't want people building something very, very specific, because then you're just limiting their creativity. What you're aiming for is something that has nice, like, it's easy to understand, but allows for a lot of interpretations.
Mhm.
And so I think this year, maybe more than any, our themes did a really good job of that. And if you look at, like, especially round 2, the regional mythology and folklore round, I think every single mock made for that was just absolutely incredible.
Mhm.
I remember when it was done, the judges all said, like, this is the best round we've ever done.
That's fantastic. Because, yeah, I really tried to keep up. That's kind of where I dropped off. But even still, like, people will post it elsewhere. Like, they'll be outside of Flickr, and you get to see some of what people are making. And it's just these fantastical creations that are, of course, some of them are large scale. I mean, a lot of them are large scale. And that really goes to show the versatility of not only the pieces, but the creativity of these mockists and how well they can represent what they're trying to make, and utilizing the parts that they have in such fantastical ways. I think that's actually a pretty good bridge into what some of your favorite entries were. We've got a few of them here, so let's go ahead and start from the top and kind of talk a little bit about them.
Yeah, sure. So the first one we have here is by Corn Builder, and is titled NE37 Mobile Farm. This was for the preliminary round, which was just simply the future. This was actually I think this is the first theme we've ever done that was a theme in a former contest, but for a different round. And it produced some, again, I'm going to say this a lot, but it produced some really, really incredible results. So the idea with this one is that his vision of the future is that the world at large is like unlivable, or it says most land is now untenable. So the idea for this is like a mobile walking farm. And looking at like some of the details here, you have the spider insect legs. You have a big drum on the back with this little water canister on the end, and then inside the body of the machine is this dome with plants and other things inside of it, which is not only an excellent interpretation of the theme, but it really plays to his strengths, because Corn Builder is very good with Technic mocks and vehicle things. He was at Brick Fair last year, and he just had a ton of these like large Technic cars, and he had a big Technic Nui Jaga that ended up winning best Technic mock.
Oh man, I don't even remember it that year. Gosh.
It was great, and it was like it had like power functions and everything. Right. So yeah, it's so cool to see him work to his strengths and work with machines and not necessarily like kind of character stuff. Because his vehicles are, in my opinion, far outweigh his other work. But this mock, while it's simple on the surface and uses a lot of pretty simplistic techniques, looking at it closer, you can see a lot of other really cool things. Like inside the dome, around the leaves, you can see a Mari tube wrapped around, kind of like a water sprinkler. And so you can kind of imagine that drum is filled with water, and as it flows into the dome, it's fed through that Mari tube. Yeah, it's just little details like that kind of really bring it to life.
Mm-hmm. Wow. No, that is incredible. Because, yeah, I mean, I look at it, I'm like, wow, that's a really cool looking design. But the way you break it down makes it even more fascinating. And for something that looks kind of small, like you hold it in your hand, it's so dense and complex. And that just really lends to the strength of this creation.
Mm-hmm.
That's fantastic. So this next one, it kind of blew me away when I first saw it because of just the sheer creativity in parts usage. go ahead and talk a little bit about this one.
Okay, so this one is by VB, and it's called BIONICLE. And this was made for round 2, which I mentioned earlier, the regional mythology and folklore. So he had, I believe he had Southeast Asia, and BIONICLE is from the Philippines. I don't know too much about the actual creature itself, but the way he's built this, so he's got a lot of these different like key points of interest that are kind of all in this one image. So you have these like rolling green hills, you have all the plants, like the brighter green leaves, and the kind of like dead grass or like the hay that's kind of off on the side.
Yeah, like the wheat almost.
Things. Yeah, kind of like built out of like bone pieces. Then you have the heads, just these like rock sculptures, and then you have the actual creature itself sitting on top of one of the heads. And they're each very distinct. They're each very like recognizably different from the other parts, so they don't compete for your attention. And they're arranged in such a way that they're kind of leading your eye up into the Anito itself, which is just beyond just being an incredible mock, is just good presentation. Oh, there's a lot to talk about with this mock. It's very simplistic. Like the Anito itself is not a terribly complex build. It looks it because it has so many like moving parts to it. But when you like take a deeper dive, it's pretty basic techniques, but all those flowing elements really like gives it some dynamism and some life. And the sharp color contrast really goes a long way. You really see those sharp, bright, beady eyes looking at you. The sculptures are just incredible. There's so much life in them. Ironic. They're stone sculptures, but there's just like great part usage throughout them. There's like using those wheels as teeth, like all those half cylinders for the long nose on the other one. Just really incredible, really expressive designs on them. And then, going back down into the plants a bit, I really love the little slopes for the dark green grassy hills. Not a lot of those pieces are connected. They're just kind of put down on the ground, but the way he's arranged them has made for nice, very easy to look at sloped hill surface, and it's using so many cool parts in there. Like you can see Toa Iruni's mask in dark green that came on that Maritoran, whose name is escaping me.
Defilak, yeah.
Oh yeah. And then you can see the green Agori's mask on the far left, and 2 Midgard serpent heads from the Lego Vikings theme. I'm always happy to see that piece. It's one of my favorite pieces. It's it's unique, it's cool looking, it's not seen very often, so I always like seeing it.
I'm not gonna lie, I kind of didn't even notice Tarduk's helmet or Defilak's mask until you mentioned them. Like they just
they don't
work
bring attention
so well.
to themselves. Yeah.
Goodness.
Yeah, it's the strange irony that using something really creative, like in a really creative way, often most appreciated when you don't know it's there.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think that also speaks very well to these heads, of course, because I noticed on the head on the right, for the teeth, it uses those kind of wheels. And it's great because I just spent a lot of time looking at those wheels because I just finished up a review with an alternate model that uses those pieces. So knowing how I've seen them used and how I'm accustomed to them on the Destral cycle, looking at them here, they're not used in that dissimilar a fashion, but their implementation and the context surrounding it completely reinvents them and allows them such greater purpose for this creation. It's just really cool to see that parts usage, and again, a similar method, but completely retextualized to give it a completely different atmosphere and feeling. Absolutely stellar creation. All right, in that case, let's go ahead and move on to this last one. This one is also really impressive. Go ahead and talk a little bit about this.
All right, so this is also made for round 2. This one was made by Suzu, and I'm probably going to pronounce this wrong, but is called Samunori. So Suzu is actually Korean, and during the second round, he was given East Asia as the theme. So he took it as an opportunity to show some, national pride and built something that's actually traditionally Korean. In the description, he talks a bit about it. He says Samunori is a traditional Korean musical troupe organized to play on 4 different agricultural instruments, none of which I will try to pronounce. And he includes a link to an actual Samunori performance. So I think this was the first mock that was actually posted for this one, and I think it set a pretty high bar for the remaining contestants. It's a very, very simple mock, very elegant. A lot of attention to like color. The bulk of it is just like a nice black and white plain contrast, but then you see like his ornaments. Like he's got the red sash and like the things hanging off of his belt. I guess he's not entirely sure which instrument he's playing. I assume the drum, but the thing to actually hit it has like a little gold tassel on it.
Mm-hmm.
And there's a nice like energy in the actual mock. Like it's not standing still. It's it's actually dancing. What you would expect a musician, like a musical performer, to do. The little tassel on the hat that goes out really far, like adds to the movement of the character. Like you can see he's leaning back, so that tassel would naturally like go that direction. So it helps give the mock itself some like dynamic movement. It was also something that I really wanted to see out of this round. I was really hoping that some entrants would get assigned the part of the world that they were from, and having it be the first one really felt good as a tournament organizer. I remember when this was posted, there's kind of a trend on Instagram that when someone posts a mock, people who like it will share it in their stories.
Mm-hmm.
And I remember when he posted this, another Korean member of the community posted it in his story with a caption that was like making Korea proud or something like that. And it was like, I remember seeing that and thinking like, yeah, that's what I wanted out of this round. That was a nice, fulfilling experience.
Interesting. No, that's fascinating, and I think this really goes to show just the diversity in skill of this contest. Like we've seen these 3 entries, and these are just 3, but they're very representative of how much technical knowledge these builders have and the different ways that they've all been implementing them. Like this creation is outstanding. Like it's got so many cool techniques that I wouldn't consider even thinking of. Like the hat, the way that he conveys movement. I love that leg design so much. And compared to the others, they're all 3 just super great creations, and they all use the pieces in such different and fascinating ways. And getting to see this is just the tip of the iceberg, and everything else is also incredibly well made. Like it's all really fascinating to look at. So seeing this, it's just awesome, and that's why I love like contests like these. Like they really just showcase fantastic creators and creations.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm really happy that you mentioned like diversity, and I think every year we've been doing this, we've had like times where judges have said to each other like, really, you've picked that one over this one, or like, oh, this was such a clear choice to me, where other judges are like really split on like that same sub theme, where it's like a judge mentioned this year that it's really nice that every judge clearly has like the same understanding of like what goes into excellent creations, but they still have different tastes, and they still have like, I won't say arguments, but I guess we just still have different tastes. Like we don't all pick the same things. We don't all like the same things. We all have an understanding of like fundamentals, but we all have other things. Like not very rarely do we have a certain entry sweep its sub-theme. Like we still talk about things we still like and want people to make unique, distinct things. I guess a lot of it stems from people saying that, like, the contest is rigged, or all the judges like just pick their friends or whatever. There was a lot of this talk about that this year. And initially it was kind of upsetting. And having actually gone through the contest again, I just can't see it, because we all the judges clearly have very different tastes, and we still talk a lot about, like, what should or shouldn't move on. Like, I don't know, I can recall some of the judges saying, like, I'm surprised you're like debating this, because I thought this one was such a clear winner. Or other judges, like I've been in situations like, oh, this is the clear winner, and I've had situations where it's like I don't know what to pick, and someone else tells me, oh, this is a clear winner, but then I'll pick a different one. And it's like, we don't want the contest to be so samey from everyone. We want people to really, like, express their own ideas.
Mm-hmm. No, that makes perfect sense to me. I get exactly where you're coming from, and having recently gone through the gambit myself with a mock contest, I completely empathize, because you see all these incredible things, and then you talk about it with people, and you get these different perspectives, you get these different backgrounds, these points of view, that everyone is looking for the same thing, but what they think that is will differ from other people, and the reasons why are always so fascinating. And that's why I don't know if I could really ever be a mock contest judge. Like, I've thankfully been spared of that thus far, because for me, who's not a mockist, everything is so incredibly impressive. And it's not to diminish any of the impressiveness of anything, it's just, it's so far above my head. Like, even these three are all incredible in such different and unique ways. And I don't know how I could pick any of them over the other in terms of technical skill. And even their presentation is really good.
Yeah, that can be rough because the way we do is we have pools of 3, and it can be rough when each one of them builds something very different from the other. Because, like the phrase apples and oranges, like there are definitely something where it's like, oh, it is like apples and oranges, and you don't quite know how to move on, because while they fit under the same sub-theme, you can't judge them by the same standards. And it's like they're oftentimes equally good, and that can be difficult in a good way. It's like that's the kind of difficulty you want, where it's like you've done your job well because people are building something incredible, and it's a testament to the strength of the theme. So it's as hard as it can be to choose one, you still feel good on the inside. It's like what you were going for worked.
Mm-hmm. No, I completely understand. So I guess in that instance, what were some hurdles that you feel like were run into this time, and what lessons can be garnered from that, and what are your hopes for the next one?
I think if there's anything that's definitely gone wrong with BioCup since we've started on Flickr, is that the rules for it that you see on, like, the main contest page were mostly just copied and pasted from the mock pages rules. And, like, the first year it was just, like, direct and just swapping out anything that didn't work because it was a new platform, and that led to some issues. And so we've been changing them slightly, basically when we needed to, with every year. But I think with next year, I'm going to need to rewrite the rules entirely, and I'll use the current one as, like, a foundation. But you just can't take rules from one platform and move them to another one without, like, things not being clear or things not functioning properly. So I think from next year onward, it'll have to be a completely new, like, block of text for the rules, because sometimes there's just confusion on that. But the nice thing is that we have at least one new judge every year, and it's generally someone who participated the last year. Not necessarily the winner, but someone. And so they always are able to like bring new things with them, telling us what worked and what didn't. And it's a very different experience to someone like me who's always been a judge, at least on Flickr, and someone who has participated and then become a judge, like Rock Monster. We have very different experiences with the contest. I don't know what works well as a participant and what doesn't work well as a participant because I've never been one. So I hope that moving forward we can get more participant feedback. We're setting up a survey that participants can fill out, which should really, really help. So I'm excited about that.
Fantastic. No, and it's important. It's an important part of the process to receive feedback and try and implement anything that you feel merits implementation. And it's a learning experience, and every time is so different and so varied. And I can definitely say now from experience, it's worth listening to your constituents in regards to how things operate. Because, yeah, it's a completely different perspective being on one side where you're not necessarily being affected by things that are being suggested or mandated or things along those lines, and then being on the other and being like, all right, here is what I have to present. Does this work? Is this creativity within the limitations proposed? So, that being the case, I'm super excited for next time. Is there any message that you have for aspiring mockists or community members that are hoping to enter next time, that are looking forward to it, that maybe they're on the fence? Maybe they're thinking, well, I want to enter, but I'm not that great of a mockist. Like, what would you say to people who want to, but aren't there just yet, but maybe should anyway?
Well, you don't stand. You stand to lose nothing. I guess it goes back to that saying of you miss 100% of the shots you don't take. It is like at the end of the day, it really is just like a contest, and it's here to like have something that the community can be excited about, and something that you can do as part of the community, and it's something that we hope can be a nice positive experience for everybody. And it's nice to be it's nice to be a part of things. It's nice to be in the big picture. They say about anything competitive, it's not about winning, it's about having fun. And if it's not something you want to do, you don't have to do it. But if you want to do it, why not? Why not give it a chance? And you could really learn something. Like, there are definitely some people who entered this year that came out of it so much better than when they were coming into it. I think it's done that every year, and you got nothing to lose. That's just my take on it.
All right, fair enough. In that case, I appreciate that. I appreciate the time you've taken to sit down with me today, because this contest has been phenomenal in setting out to inspire so many. I've been inspired looking at all the incredible creations and just the sheer volume of entries that people brought to the table, brought to the contest, and just created, and were just so expressive and involved. I always love seeing that. Obviously, I love seeing community involvement, community engagement, community activity. So this was fantastic. Thank you to you for hosting it, and to all of the other judges who hosted it. I'm excited for next year, and hopefully I can do a better job covering it, because I really think more people need to know about these contests, and I definitely think more people should participate. It definitely is nothing but a net good.
It means a lot.
All right. In that case, again, thank you so much for taking time to talk with me. And is there anywhere you would like people to go? Any social media, or anywhere you'd like people to head to check things out?
Yeah, we have every backup that I've been a part of has its own group page on Flickr. If you just go to any one of the group pages, you can go to I'm sure there's links to some of the other group pages. I think Lord Oblivion has set up a discussion thread that has the past ones in it. And he has galleries of every single theme of every round that we've done on Flickr. So you can also check his Flickr page, and you can check his galleries tab. You'd have to do that on desktop, but check his galleries tab. You can see everything that has been entered into the contest. So I'd suggest checking that out.
All right, fantastic. In that case, I will put any necessary links in the description below. So, of course, I encourage everyone to go check those out. Once again, thank you so much for taking the time. And to anyone who has listened to this, thank you for taking the time to listen to that. Go check everything out and leave your thoughts below on what some of your favorite entries were. And I guess in this instance, we'll see everyone, or at least as many as possible, for next year's BioCup. Have a wonderful day, and farewell.
Der Figuren kommen maschinell in ihre Verpackungseinheiten. Am Ende landen die Teile für jede einzelne Figur in einer Plastikdose. Doch in diesem Moment sind die Designer unserer Zeit schon wieder mehr als ein Jahr voraus.
This season, BIONICLE invites you on a journey to the darkest deeps to face the strangest creeps. New short movie on BionicleStory.com. Ask your parents first.
I'm reporting live from the Swamp of Secrets. News is coming in that following a day of battles with the evil Makuta, the Toa have found the key to the mysterious Codex. The door has been opened and revealed a giant tunnel. What will the Toa heroes find inside? Go online now, be part of the final battle, and you can win at bionicle.co.uk.
When the legends of great heroes are told, no names ring out.
We are Team Kanohi, a group of dedicated fans striving to create an authentic Bionicle experience. Bionicle Masks of Power. From our first steps in 2015 to our current demo, Trials of the Great Spirit, we've continued to work towards creating the best game possible for the Bionicle community. We're always looking for more team members. Our current needs are 2D and 3D artists, as well as capable audio and sound effects producers. If you're interested in joining us, you can find an application form on our Discord. Thank you for joining us, and may the Great Spirit guide you.
Joke spoiler.
Hello everyone, welcome back to the stream.
So, okay. Well, yeah. Welcome everyone. Welcome. Yeah. How's everyone doing?
Enjoy a good meme there.
Yeah.
So here we are with some this. We're doing this.
Yes. This is name a more legendary duo.
than Team Kanohi and Lightstone. Most ambitious crossover ever.
So, what's basically happening here is we at Lightstone are doing retrospectives of old versions of this game, and they are doing retrospectives of other versions of our game.
Yeah, we're doing a cross stream of each other's games.
Don't cross the stream.
Yeah, don't cross the streams. This isn't Ghostbusters.
So, just to clarify, these Matoran have no conversations, yeah?
You try to aim your mouse down at him so the center of the screen's directly at him.
Yeah, interaction.
Welcome.
Yeah, there's nothing.
This is Bionicle Massive Power version 1.0.2 maybe.
Yeah, and I apologize in advance for some crusty frames here, but apparently this version doesn't have graphics options at all.
I don't know if they can hear us.
What?
Let me check.
They should be able to.
Can they not?
Yeah, I have a stream on you. You can hear fine.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
Good.
Maybe it was just the game was a bit too loud.
Does the game have noise yet?
Hold
on. Not at the moment. A little, but nothing terribly important.
This is a really old version. I think this version.
The intro was really
yes.
loud. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so
this is the does this work?
I don't think it does. I'm trying to interact with it. I'm trying my damnedest.
Yeah, no, it's not there yet.
Well, time for die. Time to dab to death. Okay, that's...
Oh, boy.
That didn't work.
Yeah, there you go.
So, I'm sorry to cut in. Hello, everybody. My name is Swerve.
Oh, hi.
Hey.
The reason we say we can't hear you is because we're all deaf from that intro. It was blasting louder than anything in this entire universe.
Oh.
Right.
I feel
That is all. Have fun.
That would be,
Also, people keep hearing beeping for some reason.
Yeah, I hear that too. I don't know what's going on.
Anyways, apparently desk doesn't work.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
And I can't open the menu, so I guess I have to force quit the game.
Alright, thanks for coming to our stream.
You shouldn't have died, man.
Yeah. Well, that was the massive power bit.
Now that we have a bit of a lull, we should probably go around, introduce ourselves, what we do for each of our respective teams, just so we get everyone to know who we are, why we're here, etc., and all that.
Yeah, that sounds good. Who wants to start? Joko, how about you go?
Hello, I am Joko1231. I am the lead and creator of BMOP, which that's Bionicle Masks of Power, the abbreviation. And I am from Team Kanohi, obviously, because we make Masks of Power.
Yeah, and I am Dazalius. I'm the environment and level designer for Masks of Power, specifically Masks of Power 2.0. I didn't do any of the work in Legacy, the game that we're playing today, so.
You're not streaming the game to us.
What?
You're not streaming.
Oh, right, Discord. I mean, to be fair, there's basically nothing happening right now. I'm just kind of walking, and I'm not really going anywhere. Because Takoro, I'm walking here. No, I can't access freaking Takoro for some reason. So.
Yeah.
Because I guess the bridge doesn't work. So I'm just like backtracking out of here, and you can't switch to other Toa, so I'm just going at the speed of Tahu.
Try tapping numpad or the F keys or something. Or maybe the, like, insert page up and delete and stuff.
Oh, what did I just do?
Oh,
What?
that's one of the that's one of the F keys because it's a dev build. Press, like,
Oh, dear. Oh, no.
Oh,
no.
Oh, Dios mio.
We gotta make that, like, an optional shader.
Well, anyways, going back
continue with
to...
introductions.
Yeah. I am Vakiti. I run Lightstone. And that's pretty well all I do.
Yes, it is.
I'm Markle. I'm a writer for Team Kanohi, and I also do all the social media.
I'm Reese, writer for Lightstone. I also do playtesting and some creative general stuff.
I am Ondrik. I do localization and playtesting for Lightstone, and I also did some programming of external tools for ease of use of the file system within The Legend of Matanui.
We got
So this is a good way to conserve energy, I gotta say. Because you don't use energy when you're in the air, apparently, but you're still going at sprinting speed.
Actually, if you let go of shift while you're in air, it'll regen.
Also, yeah, we're aware of the frame rate. There's unfortunately nothing I can do about it because, as I said, this version of the game does not have graphics options.
Well, actually, no, it's
Oh, it has a
really,
couple,
really,
actually.
It's actually really just like choppy on the stream. You might want to cut out the Discord stream.
Yeah?
It's like every couple of seconds.
Man, the technical difficulties continue.
Yeah, that doesn't seem to have helped with the stream at all, but according to OBS, I'm not dropping any frames, so it's not the stream itself.
Oh, it's
working
now.
It's getting better. It's getting better because I'm out of that place.
out of the laggy charred forest.
Yeah.
Out of Flag Koro.
I don't know why that's so laggy.
Flag Koro is Onu Koro.
So
we wheel.
I gotta ask, is there anything to do in this build, or should I just move to the next?
Version 1.0, it doesn't have a whole lot. You can't
Go ahead,
move you can't move around very fast due to there not being a Kakama, which is it helps to go around with the Mask of Speed on.
Yeah.
Other versions, you're able to use the console to have teleport commands, which I don't think you can in this 1.0. So this is mainly just to show the very, very first version of Masks of Power.
There's the swimming.
Did you try pressing page up and page down?
Yeah, they don't do anything.
Okay. Yeah.
But yeah, there isn't a whole lot in this version. So
pretty bare bones.
Yeah. It was just like it was a base.
I guess it's switching time then.
Yep.
Time to switch version.
Pretty much what you see is what you get in this one, I guess.
Yeah, pretty much.
Are there even other Toa in this? I don't think so.
Yeah, no, I don't know. I think so.
Moving on then to 1.2.
Do you have 1.1?
No,
Yeah,
nobody ever gave me 1.1.
I gave you 1.1. I did.
I don't think so. Because you gave me 4 builds initially.
I gave you 4 builds, and then I gave you 1.0.
Yeah, which that was.
I think given to
So we should have 5 builds, which is 1.1, 1.2, 1.3,
No,
and
okay, I have 1.02, 1.2, 1.3, 1.4, and 1.111.
I'm sure it's creepy.
1.11. That's the one that you need.
Oh, okay. Why is that at the end of my list then? God damn it.
Because it's got an extra number on it.
Yeah.
Because technically it's 11, not 1.1.1.
All right, I haven't tested this version before though, so let's see how this goes.
Okay. But yeah, 1.1's got more actual stuff in it, so we should be able to look around the island more.
All right.
A bit more.
So from the looks of the black screen on this, I'm guessing this one just loads directly into the level like the other one did too.
It does. Yeah, it does. There's no menu until 1.2.
There we go. And hey, I'm not falling through the world as soon as I spawn this time, so that's a plus.
There we go.
All right, let's see what we can do here. We got masks now, and we don't have Toa yet.
You do, I think.
Sure.
T.
Nope.
No.
It was tab in 1.2.
Try.
But at least I have masks, so that'll help. Wait.
Try the
There we go.
numpads and the. Did you do it?
Well, I switched to masks, so at least we got the Kakama now.
Yeah, try the numpads, keys, and the
Oh, okay, the numpad. Yeah, the numpad does it.
Oh, it does. Okay.
Sort of.
Oh, there we go.
It's not letting me switch to some of them. Some of the number keys aren't doing anything.
Yeah, then there might not. They might
Oh,
not.
there's
all be in the
there's
game.
potato. There's potato.
There you go.
Potato.
Whoosh.
I don't
It is
think
a telescope. It looks
potato
very
today,
nice.
though.
So what all is there to do in this build? There are trees.
well-
That's new.
You have trees, you have other Toa, you have masks.
Looks like the
and you
stream is
have
getting
the various-
chunky again.
You have various Koros as well that you can
A couple.
go to.
I mean, most of them were added in 1.2. Yes, the collision.
Yeah.
So.
Then also the wrong trees for this type of biome.
Yeah, I noticed these trees aren't here in the next build.
Yeah, because pine trees are not supposed to be in like a
tropical island.
Tropical island. The only place to have them now are in Kauai, which kind of makes a bit more sense at least.
God, this momentum is so weird.
I mean,
Yeah, there's
especially because your animation isn't sped up in this version. It's just same thing. Don't go to Takoro. Everybody always goes to Takoro.
Yeah, I'm just like running around until somebody tells me where I should be going.
You can get to Gakoro from here.
Yeah, Gakoro or is Boxkoro in this?
Probably. Yeah.
It is.
Excuse me?
Boxkoro.
Porkoro.
It's a box.
Excuse me, Porkoro.
There you go.
Oh my god.
Well, maybe if I get lucky, maybe if I get lucky and keep going to Mount Ihu, I'll be warped there again.
Yeah.
I didn't air that on the stream because, well, there was nothing to really air. This was just during a test stream, but apparently something along the lines of enemies don't despawn and neither do triggers. So an enemy walked into the Pokoro entry trigger while I was on top of Mount Ihu, and then suddenly I'm in Pokoro.
Damn.
Reminds me of how the token doors work in Legend of Mana Nui, where occasionally you'll have a Rahi activate the text box.
Yeah, but like that's this would be a really good strat where you just manipulate the Rahi to move in front of a Koro. Then you go into the first one, you do the thing, and then once he enters, bam, you get teleported.
To be fair, you forgot to mention one of your job qualifications. You're also our professional speedrunner.
Yeah.
Sakota wants me to go to Kininui. Is Kininui in this?
I don't think so.
Oof.
I don't even know if Gakoro's in this. I just remember it from the from the trailer.
Well, which way should I be going here then? Because I'm just running.
You're like really close to the Kininui actually.
I'm rolling around at the speed of sound.
If it is in this version, it should be like just this way, like beyond that cliff right there.
So just keep going along this canyon then.
Yeah, but
Maybe
like
the
it would be on your right, like directly on your right if you were.
Get up there, potato!
No, this is Kauai instead.
I'm going right.
Yes.
When in doubt, go right.
Mask of levitation. Mask of levitation.
Yeah. Switch to Liwo or just use the mask.
There it is.
Well, flipping the wheel would mean you're not a potato anymore.
Hey, the Kininui exists.
Yay! It's just a flat model with no textures.
Yes. We have found alpha front end.
Yeah. It do be like that. It does have some nice shading though. I'll give it that.
Yeah, that's all UE4. That's not us.
Oh.
Just the entire Kininui is just carved out of one block of stone.
And a roughness texture. Appreciate my effort of plugging in a roughness texture.
So let's see if Gakoro's in here. I don't know which way I should be going.
Teleport command.
Yeah?
If you want.
Yeah, I might want to check and see if that's in. Probably not, but
Yeah.
Do the little
tilde.
Yeah. Tilde and then CETP.
Yeah.
CETP.
CE.
the name.
Sorry, one at a time. CE.
Space TP.
Mm.
Gakoro.
One word.
No caps. One word.
Oh, there we go. Oh boy, that. Oh, that looks good. That looks good. It's like a flat sheet of jello falling from the falls.
Yeah.
So again, it looks like the water in The Legend of Matanui Alpha.
God, it really does look like the alpha, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, and I can't jump out of the water, so now I'm just fucked.
Yep.
Oh, you should have
Oh, really?
Oh no. At this point, I really don't care.
Goodbye, Pohatu.
Oh boy. Good luck!
There's a handful of things to explore in these early
Oh boy,
versions,
look at all these
but
Gamatoran I can't talk to because the huts are too small.
You gotta crouch.
You gotta crouch, man.
Hold on, I'm just gonna lower the volume of the game a little bit. 'Tis a bit loud. Control. There you go. Hello, how do you do? How do you do, fellow Matoran?
How's it going?
Talk?
Can you actually talk to him?
It doesn't look. Oh yes, I can. Hello, Toa. Do you have a moment? Yes, of course. You take this letter to Huki. Sure.
Oh wait, does this work?
I don't know. I don't know.
Hey, there's Nixie with her telescope clipping through the top of the hut.
Yeah.
It makes sense, because what's the point of having a telescope that's inside the hut? You can't see anything.
Yeah.
You can see real close up to the pigments on those leaves.
I see something over in the distance here. I'm gonna go check it out.
I can see the atoms.
But there's something big and square over here that I want to see.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's a box.
I know. Oh dear.
Just gotta recharge my energy.
For callback box Koro.
Oh, is this Pokoro already?
Yeah.
Since when is Pokoro that close to Gakoro?
Since we didn't have a proper environment developer to
yeah, that's true.
determine where everything is supposed to go.
Sakota and Chad is like, what if we kissed in the Gakoro hut?
Oh my gosh.
Swart has asked if you guys programmed in Three Finger Island.
No.
But we may be doing that.
This is 1.1.
I mean, there is a thing.
Three Finger Island is something that does really intrigue me, and I probably will add it in at some point.
We're probably going to be putting it in the credits screen, personally.
Right, something like that. We'll do something similar, most likely. So.
The special credits.
I do love Pohatu's innate ability to fly here, by the way.
Yeah.
It's quite a unique take on his character.
Also, with his fingers out like that, it looks like he's going like, rock on, man, rock on.
I love that.
I wonder if that swarm of Mahi is here in this version. It doesn't look like it.
So. I don't think there was.
I think this was before any Rahi, so.
Yeah.
Hello. How do you
Here we
do?
go. Box Koro.
Oh, the letter does work. At least I have it. There's a flag for it. So now I just gotta find Huki. And now I'm Tahu again. Okay.
It does work.
No, I want to be potato. Make me potato. There we go. Now, where is Huki?
I don't know.
That's mega early.
I don't see any Matoran here.
I don't know if there are. Any.
How dare you? You have deceived me. I have been bamboozled.
Cheat off and didn't notice.
Alright, well, I'm guessing that's pretty much all there is for this build then, yeah?
Yeah.
There's not a whole lot.
Next.
Because I know there are Matoran in 1.2, so let's go off to that.
Yeah.
Next build.
While we're switching that out, do you guys have any questions for us on the development of the game and stuff like that?
Cause this right here is pretty dang ending early.
Yeah, just a bit. So this version actually has a menu.
Yeah.
Easy.
Which is
Someone in chat says the Matoran are social distancing.
Yeah. I mean, hey, it is Pokemon.
They're not inside their huts, though.
Yeah, they are social distancing on another level.
Yeah, they're social
and I'm
distancing.
falling through the
They're
world.
wearing masks.
I'm falling through the world. So it's just 1.2 that does that then.
Pretty much, yeah.
Night Killer asks, or sorry, fucking chat's going by real quick here. I'm not even gonna try and pronounce that name. I'm sorry. How hard was it to make? They ask.
Well, I knew nothing about coding when I started this, and so my brother taught me using UE4's Blueprint, which is a visual scripting thing. So it was pretty hard to make. And
I can't stand blueprints half the time, honestly.
Yeah, I can understand that, but using them to learn was really easy.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is a good starter language. I quite like it because you don't have to remember freaking syntax and everything like that.
Yeah, it takes out the need to understand syntax and stuff.
So in this version, you may notice it actually has a HUD properly now, and it introduces the best thing to ever happen to video games, extreme motion blur.
Yeah, this is when we got an actual artist, like a UI artist, and he made some UI.
And the UI stayed pretty much the same, even going into trials.
Yes.
UI is something that we're discussing overhauling.
Okay, there is a question from Archer Koenig, who asks, what led to the conception of BMOP other than that goal of making a realistic bionic?
Well, it basically started when I was a wee bab, and I would always play like these cool games.
Bidney, why you play Bappy game?
And I was thinking,
why you not shoot?
Yeah, I was thinking like, I like Bionicle, and I like these games. Why isn't there a good Bionicle game like this?
Yeah.
Why isn't this game Bionicle? So then, over the years, I did like 3D art and stuff, and I was always searching online for like 3D modeled parts because I could never model the parts myself. And then eventually, around 2015, I found enough parts online, 3D modeled by other people, and I put it all together and rigged it, and then I used Mixamo to do animations, and then I convinced my brother to help me learn how to code, and that's essentially how it came about.
So,
Dude, please play DMC too.
Yeah, it's sort of similar for me. So I was actually gonna start my own Bionicle game that was gonna be pretty much identical to Masks of Power. And I started coding it in Unity because I wanted to do Unity Duty Destiny. And then I found Masks of Power.
Grown.
And I was just like, hey, these guys are already making the game. Why not just join their team? And so that's how I joined this team.
And then he blocked out, he like re-blocked out the entire telescope area and posted a video of it on our chat, and it was great.
Yeah, I redid the Takoro Beach with just placeholder assets basically, and I made it look really nice and follow Monog and stuff like that, and so.
Oh, that is lava. That's just lava there. Okay. No. Okay, well, I'm screwed. How is Liam going to get out of this one?
I don't know how to. I'm not sure if I'm gonna mess up this pronunciation, but Wastahane. I apologize for the butchering of your name.
I shall dab my way to victory.
Will you guys be slowly? Will you guys be working solely with canon characters and stories, or will you add new characters and side quests that don't appear anywhere in the current story?
We're gonna be both.
Yeah, so we're we're gonna try and stick to canon as best we can where we can. Of course, there are contradictions and stuff that we gotta work out and everything. But beyond that, we are adding our own characters and our own quest lines and things like that. Stuff to make the world more alive, and to add more population to the villages, because there's like 3 Matoran per village in 2001 Bionicle. So
specifically in later versions of the game, there is one quest line that I want to make sure we
fall damage.
play through.
I'm wearing the Miru. I shouldn't be taking fall damage.
Well, it's only the Mask of High Jump in this version.
Something else added in this version is combat.
Oh.
Was that this version, really?
I'm pretty sure. 1.2.
Oh,
press
yeah.
R,
Because this is the one we were testing.
Only 2 Toa can actually do combat, Liwa and Tahu, because
they share the same.
I trust Lekoro is this way, right?
It's
oh
actually
boy, good luck.
really far to the right.
Good luck finding Lekoro.
I know exactly how to find it.
You can use the
says, there's a lot of canon Matoran who just take background characters you can easily add to side quests too. Yes, there is, and we're certainly gonna do a bunch
that's
of
some
that.
that's some chunky frame that's some chunky frame rates.
Oh.
We've actually already like created the color palettes for all the canon Matoran, and there's actually not a lot.
Yeah.
So, we found that out. We found that out the hard way when working on Legend of Motonui. We had to make up because of the Takara, we had to have like 16 Matoran per village.
Oh yeah, that was something to work with, which I can talk about.
Oh, okay. I'll just go screw myself then. Thanks.
I'm
Thanks,
sorry.
game.
Sorry.
Is that ever gonna come back down?
No.
You gotta walk up and press E again.
No,
it'll
that's
bring it
the
back.
later version.
Oh, so you're just stuck.
You're stuck.
Well, no Lekoro for you.
God damn it.
Oh no.
Alright, let's see if I can get to Powahi, because I know there's some Nui Jaga there.
Powahi's a long way from here.
Yeah, I had to come through. Oh, hi, sir.
Oh.
And we still have the Lake Horo lighting, I think.
Yeah, just let it. It'll fade. Should at least.
Also, there's all the Mahi.
There was a question a while back that we kind of missed because we were answering other questions.
Yeah.
Let me see if I can find it.
You can kill them too if you want.
No.
Do not kill the Mahi.
Kill the Mahi. Kill them.
Will you be adding the rest of the Rahi to the game? Was one of the questions by Benegu.
Yes, but as to be
fast.
As understandable that there are a lot of Rahi in the canon of Bionicle.
Yeah.
So not to Legacy, but in 2.0, yes. But it takes a long time to model and animate every single Rahi that exists. So
fast.
And, we'll be making we'll be making announcements on what exactly we're gonna do with
out of energy
with each Rahi as time goes on. So be sure to join our Discord to keep updated on that.
I do have a quick question for you guys.
What's that?
And this, based on what I'm seeing here, this is the closest I've seen to my perfect vision of a 2001 game. Do you have plans, or have you already implemented elemental attacks as well?
Yes.
Yes.
So,
Later versions of the game.
Every game that I've seen thus far has either been strictly about the elements or strictly about the masks.
Right.
Never both.
We
that's a good Mahi there. Yeah, can I push you? Can I push you? Aw. Wait, is he gonna go into the trigger?
Wait.
Aw, the trigger isn't in there.
If you actually hit him, he might run away.
No, I refuse.
That might
kill him.
Might be in this version.
Liam, if you hit the Mahi, I will disown you. They are my favorite Mahi of all time because they are cute.
Hey, look who it is. It's this rat bastard.
Hey, so, I actually have a question for Team Kanohi. Will you make it so that when Rahi are killed, they will break into Lego pieces, into like individual pieces?
We talked about that early on, actually, and I think what we determined was we didn't necessarily want to do that because the Toa don't actually kill the Rahi, they defeat them, and they remove the infected masks.
Also, I just noticed Lewa has, like, 2 hands.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It's magical.
Yeah, I'm now seeing that as well. I'm not sure how I feel about this.
Well, that was an early limitation because all the
Default
animations had
humanoid
have-
rigs.
Yeah, so...
I'm guessing it's been fixed since?
For 2.0, it has been fixed. I don't know if it has been fixed in Legacy.
We should probably explain the difference between Legacy and 2.0 and where Trials of the Great Spirit fits into all that as well.
First, I was going to answer. What was the question before?
It was.
Are they gonna? No. Are they gonna explode into Lego pieces? No, because like you said, they defeat them instead of killing them. So the infected mask is going to be knocked off, and they'll run away. And
okay.
Yeah. So
I remember. I don't know where I saw it, but somebody had tried to program in. I think actually maybe it had been you, Liam. You guys were going to program in what to do with the Rahi.
I guess we're done with this build now.
Well,
you can't teleport inside of Pokoro
because it's a separate thing.
Yeah, it's a separate level.
Oh, okay. Now it's just gone. Now I'm gone. Now it's just
into the void.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, no. Wait, I can make this better. There we go.
All right.
The Rahi explosion thing, that's something that I think it was Darvel that tried programming that in.
Yeah.
It's being developed, and then they said no to that. So there's parts of it still left in our game, but I don't think we're planning on putting it in.
Right.
So
you can switch versions.
Yeah, I was gonna say I think it's about time.
While we're switching, should I explain Legacy?
Why don't you go ahead and explain?
Yeah. So, what we're playing right now is BIONICLE Massive Power, most commonly referred to as Legacy. It's the original
Okay, that's just
version
immediately
game,
gone full screen.
made by Joe Cool and his brother, and yeah, that's him.
It's the original game, and
eventually
base for everything that comes next.
I'm sorry this is loud. I can't do anything about it because the game has decided in this build that it wants to go full screen.
But yeah, eventually the team grew and we figured, hey, let's rebuild the whole game from the ground up.
Because our code base was really terrible.
So to make a comparison, basically, you could say it was Yandere Simulator Bionicle Edition.
You stop that.
Code.
You stop that.
Let's not.
I'm sorry.
But
why is this not? Why is this doing what it's?
Yeah, I'm seeing that.
Sorry, it's a bit funky. In this,
It doesn't want to be proper 16:9 apparently.
Yeah,
back to power. Now with new fucking.
Now it's fine. Now it's fine.
It's good. It's good. Don't.
No,
don't
it's not.
No.
It was fine.
It was good on stream.
For a second.
It was full screen. If I have it full screen, it's gonna chug.
Oh. Yeah, you might be able to use commands to actually do that. If you hold on, if you exit and have a shortcut on the desktop, you can add an argument.
No, it looks
to
fine like
which
this.
Will be the.
Is it taking up the whole screen? Because I can't see.
No, okay.
No.
If you go back to, if you uncheck the window and go to 720, it's perfectly fine.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, no, it's not. It's slightly off.
Okay, no, it's not.
Oh god dang it.
Why do you make a game like this?
Alright.
I'm guessing this has been fixed since.
I don't know if it was fixed in 1.4, but I know it's fixed in 1.5, which is not out yet.
Well, I guess we're just having it like this then.
Okay, that's fine. Well, we'll leave the Team Kanohi logo on the screen.
Couldn't you just scale up the game capture instead?
No matter what I do, it's not going to fill the frame.
Can't just fit into
it's not going to 16:9.
Yeah, it's going to be like this.
Huh.
Because apparently your resolutions don't work.
Yeah, I guess.
It was an early build of this game.
Yeah.
That's. Should I continue explaining?
Yeah. So let's continue with the explanation.
So yeah, we rebuild the game from the ground up, and the work on that became Trials of the Great Spirit, which we released
a couple months ago, actually.
Yeah.
It was,
So
it was around Christmas time, I think.
Yeah.
Somewhere around
and
there.
Just real quick to explain that a bit deeper, it's...
Well, this looks a lot fancier.
It's the mechanics, it's the a base test for the mechanics of what will eventually become 2.0, which is the second version of the game, which will be the...
All right, real quick, what's the TOA menu in this game? It's not tab anymore.
T. Hold T.
Ah, okay.
Also, there's a saving system in this one.
Oh, I'm going with Onua this time. There we go. There's our boy.
Still can't fight.
What we're playing now,
Or have any masks. So I guess I'm switching to someone who has masks.
No, nobody has masks because you have to pick them up. You gotta find them.
Oh, okay.
Masks are now hidden around the island.
In that case, I'm switching to Pohatu.
Question is, are you picking up masks for each individual Toa, or do you just pick it up and then you just have it?
For each individual
Toa. Oh no. Oh, you had the auto running thing all this far back. Oh, I hate you.
Yeah, that has been fixed in the latest version of Trials.
No thanks to me bitching about it.
Well, it's something that we've all wanted for a while, actually. It's been low on the priority list, and you kind of brought it up on the priority list.
Oh,
because in Trial, it was a lot more egregious in Trials, because you're trying to navigate small areas rather than huge expanses of land like this.
Yeah, I was the one who actually built that level, and I just had done it so much that it was just, I didn't think about it, but when you pointed it out, it's like, ooh, yeah, that is actually pretty bad.
It is a lot faster now, though, I'll give it that.
Are the masks
mainly the reason
why
why
every time?
Yes, that is the main reason why I made it the auto runner, because of how fast it is now, and also because it's a massive open world and it's kind of like a fast travel.
Yeah. So what is there to do in this build?
So this is version 1.3.6.
Something like that.
3.5 actually, because 3.6 is a lot more similar to 1.4, so I
True.
3.5 I think.
Oh wow, Pohatu has a combat mode and he uses energy, but when you attack, but he doesn't actually do anything.
Yeah. Because he doesn't have combat. Yeah.
Kopaka does.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, it is just gonna be Pohatu the game, because we don't have a lot of time here, unfortunately.
All right.
This is how I test the game.
Let's see. So 3.5. There's Kopaka combat. You have there's Tarakava in the game now. They're
neat.
I am intrigued by this.
They're harder than the new Ijaga to defeat. So
I will run to the shore and see if I can find one.
Yeah, there's a few around Gawa.
And I'm pretty sure there are a couple quests, because you saw you pressed tab and you brought up the quest.
Yeah.
So what I find hilarious
there are
is
actual trackable quests.
I made the joke on my podcast, which just got posted, how, essentially speaking, Pohatu is the toe of speed, and he uses a Mask of Stone.
Yeah.
As much as he uses the Kakama versus using his own element.
So what you're saying is Pohatu's high all the time.
Yeah.
That's why he's grumpy and left him on Nui. He hasn't got any stash yet.
We should have.
If you haven't learned yet, you can't go up the differently textured spots.
Are the drifts?
Oh, that's gonna hurt.
Oh, what is this? What do we have here?
You slid.
What is this now?
Oh, this.
Okay, that's a new Ijaga. That's what that is. Oh, that's two new Ijaga. Okay.
In this version.
Time to quick run.
These are the temples.
Oh, that's three new Ijaga. Okay. All right, cool. And they can still see
You're
me.
gonna need someone with combat here.
Yep.
You can show off the combat. Wow.
Turn
into Kopaka. Slash
Does
him
the
with
shield
our
actually do
jaded
anything?
sword.
No.
No.
It doesn't.
Oh, cool. They're stuck on the
It's not
mountain. I can go ham.
Ah.
Oh.
Yeah, cheese.
I don't
Yeah,
know
that's
how
a
I
good
feel about Kopaka
cheese.
having the same arms.
Oh yeah, this was the version where they lost sight of you when you switch. Yeah. When you switch Toa, because it spawns a new character, they lose sight of the character that they were
Oh,
attacking.
Kopaka does the wings too. Oh, that's real nice.
What's
I'm
the
guessing they don't.
jumping wings?
Oh, he can see me now. Yeah. Yeah.
Switch to Pohatu, then switch back so they lose sight.
No, don't do that.
I mean, that's boring.
Ow. Okay, there's more than one still.
You I think Z is the target on target.
If you wanna, yeah.
If you wanna just run away from them.
You know, I'm also getting vague demo pants.
Ah, okay, they are faster than I thought they'd be. I'm just gonna go inside the tower.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Because I don't think they can follow me up the stairs. Oh, they're attacking each other! I didn't even know that was a thing in this version.
Yeah, that's a thing.
Yeah, they can even target each other.
If they start attacking each other, they'll just kill one another.
Here, I'll help you out! Oh, it's already killed the other one.
Also, I think the Kopaka's mask works in this version, so you can look at look up the tower
and see the different Rahi.
Oh, that's a lot. Oh, there's a Terracotta up there too. That's
yeah.
That's
yeah.
Well, I guess I got what I came for.
Buddy.
Also, you now have mask power, so on the top left you can see.
I can see that. Yes.
A gray bar that's slowly draining.
Hello.
So the pool, there's a pool up there that's making a lava sound.
Oh, they are quick! They are quick boys!
Yeah. If you jump in and
yeah, that's right. You just fight amongst themselves. You fight amongst yourselves. Only the strongest will survive.
Okay. I'll let you finish the battle here.
Wow, they make quick work of each other.
They do.
Wow. Why are they fighting each other?
Because they hit each other.
Oh, wait a minute! He's what is this? Okay, no, I do not want to stick around and find out.
That's the pool to refill your mask energy.
Yeah, that's the pool to refill your mask energy. You have to stand in it to refill it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
Alright, so the Terracotta's up there.
Yeah, you're gonna die. You can switch to Tahu. He has the How, which is very good at not dying.
That is a very good point.
Super not dying skills.
Also, it's the How programmed properly.
What do you mean?
Looks like
Can
it.
you still die if somebody attacks you from behind?
I love how it still. I love how it uses the beach texture.
The beach text.
The texture for the How. It uses the sand texture.
It's not actually. It's a trunk normal map. So it's not.
Oh, hello there. How you doing there, buddy?
Like a tree.
There he is.
Yeah, it just blocks.
Oh, that's a nice cheese. Oh yeah, I don't even need the How. I don't need. I'm a strong, independent red Toa who don't need no How.
Don't have Terracotta by choosing it. Of course.
Gameplay, everybody.
Hey, this is what we do here. I find every possible way to break the game.
That's my job, Liam.
This is a real ringing endorsement of the game. You can cheese it.
Of course, now I'm screwed because I apparently can't jump on stairs. Oh wait, no, it's just because I'm in combat mode.
Yeah.
Just press R.
You gotta
Hello.
press R. You can't jump in
How you
combat
doing
mode.
there?
Also, by the way, that Terracotta was rigged by Varano, like the guy who does the
Frano?
Yeah, that guy.
Yeah. Oh, that's neat.
He rigged
Oh, I forgot it was an auto runner.
Nice.
Oh, now I kind of wish I had seen that live, real time.
There it is.
There's
Yeah.
Box Koro.
fucked. Oh, goodness.
Alright, so we're running the clock a little bit, so I think we should just, like, rapid fire the next couple versions, yeah?
There's only one left, and it's the biggest one.
Okay.
It's the latest version of Legacy.
Right now.
1.4.
Yeah, we can just switch to that and just be...
Hopefully the resolutions work in this one.
How long do we have to spend on 1.4?
5 minutes.
Shoot.
Hold on, I'm pulling up my pulling up the cheat sheet schedule.
Wasn't
Where did I put it?
it 30 minutes?
Well, the previous item that was on kind of cut into your time a little.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, you have about 23 minutes, it looks like.
All right. Well,
to get through the rest of whatever you have, and this one is doing the graphics thing again.
Of course it is.
While we're doing the graphics, I'll kind of rattle off what's new in 1.4. So all 6 Toa can attack now.
Nice.
Which is nice. So you can play as Fohatu. They all have elemental attacks, which is pretty neat. There are, in addition to that tower that you just completed,
Sir
there are
Exelon
5
says go to the Epic Pawahi Temple.
Yes, there are 5 other temples, 1 per Wahi.
Okay.
So
And a couple of quests around. I don't know which one specifically, but is the Prophet quest in this one?
Yes, the full, which is the big quest.
Yeah.
Very nice. Also, Liam, are you able to stream out your feed here, or do you think that's going to blow up the stream?
What are you talking about?
Like
Just stream out the game into Discord.
I am.
No, you're not.
You did that earlier, and it
Oh
caused a lot of
yeah,
frame
no,
drops.
that made everything chug.
Okay.
We also have codex descriptions, which I wrote.
He wrote them all.
Nice.
Oh wow! For all the different locations, you have a little blurb.
A little bit crispy on the graphics there.
Yeah, I turned them all down to medium, so it's something in this build.
So you can
I can probably pinpoint it if you show me the graphics.
Graphic settings. Oh, I set it to medium, but apparently it decided to ignore me.
Yeah. Well, no, actually, I think the graphic settings do save, just the UI doesn't update.
Well,
So,
it's definitely less crispy now, so.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, it might be the anti-aliasing, so we might want to turn that off. But
to start the big quest that we should probably tackle, you'll need to head to Likoro.
Okay.
Yes.
And
actually take the elevator this time.
Have you turned motion blur off too, just to make your life easier?
No, motion blur is already off. It's just it's set default.
Just double checking.
This looks really nice. It is very crispy, though.
Oh.
Yeah, the shadows get really crispy if you drop them below medium, or to medium. But it's better to have them at medium.
Oh, I meant the frame rate. The frame rate is chugging hardcore.
Yeah, no. That's Likoro for you.
Yeah, Likoro
This elevator reminds me of the snake in Sonic Adventure.
Yeah.
So
next version will be fixed. Don't worry.
Yeah, I apologize to the people on stream for this. This is basically a slideshow on the actual stream.
Yeah,
it's not that.
It's not horrible.
So
it's like
use
it's fine.
Switch to Kopaka and use the Akaku to look up and find.
No. I know what platform he can jump up to. I can just tell him.
Well, yeah.
So
you also got the probably should use the Miru.
Yeah, you're gonna need the Miru, and also there's a mask right there.
Oh wait. Yes. It doesn't do anything.
Yeah,
cosmetics.
It doesn't do anything. It's just there.
Apparently there is a cosmetics.
Yes, there are cosmetics in this version.
Not very many, but there are.
Pick up the Mahiki. I got the Mahiki.
No.
Yay.
Oh, question we have to ask you is, can you take off the eyepiece from the Akaku, and if so, why?
No, but we are planning that.
Alright, so is there anything I should be doing in Chunky Likoro?
Yes.
Oh, look at these sick moves! Look at these sick moves!
Yeah, so you're gonna need the Miru.
Oh, that is sick!
He's entranced by the dance moves.
and go
Can I get a
over to the
pongers in
platform.
chat for this guy's sick moves?
No.
Oh, look at this guy! Oh, look at him go! Oh, do some spins or something. Do some head spins or something.
You can talk to him.
But why?
Oh, he's straight jamming. He's jamming.
Yep.
So what am I switching for?
What are you doing?
You need to use it to jump up. Like, turn around.
The mirror.
Oh.
That is.
I'm trying. There we
You're
are.
gonna need to
Okay.
go to the platform on your right.
Whoosh.
And then jump up to the platform up there, which I don't know where you are, but I'm hoping you're going to the right spot.
I'm not seeing any other platforms up here.
It's
Wait, no, turn
behind-
around maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's pretty far off onto the corner.
It's just trees.
There's a platform over with a Matoran on it across the way from the
Over
from the
there?
band.
Use the Akaku, you should be able to find him.
Yeah, just use the Akaku.
Oh, okay.
This is really
I mean,
difficult
this
to
works.
see-
I can
to
work with
direct
this.
This is really difficult to direct you when it's not like entirely live.
Yeah.
Hello. He locked himself out of his house.
Don't walk on the treetops, by the way.
Why
Or
not?
at least try to avoid it.
Why?
Because they can sometimes like have weird collision and clip you like into them, so you want to be careful.
Well, now you know I have to do it.
Don't. It's really bad.
But
Never
it's
tell Liam not to
fun.
do so.
I mean,
Hello,
There
random
we go.
Matoran.
There we are. That's the one.
Here we go. Now, this is the
Visions.
This is the thing.
What? Okay, what? One night I lied down to rest.
Yeah. Cutscenes in the game. Whoa, look at that.
Huh. Why does the mountain have an anus?
Don't worry about it.
Why has this become Sonic Dreams Collection? I'm scared.
Just remember to make your own Steam Matoran.
Also, I like how you're using the prototype Matoran build here. I just noticed that.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
The arms.
Oh yeah, they are.
The arms got an update when we went to 2.0.
So what else is there to do in this version?
Well, now you gotta go to
Gotta do that quest.
You gotta go to the Nangaya. There's a little to find the anus in the mountain.
Oh.
That's right.
You gotta go up it.
Also, you can press tab to check your
All right. Is there somewhere I should be warping then? Because we are running a bit low on time.
I can warp you directly there. I'm pretty sure. Don't fall. You're gonna die.
Not if I fall in the water.
No, that will kill you too. It's based on
realistic.
Well, it didn't.
This isn't Minecraft.
Oh boy. Just watch
So-
that's fair.
well, at least it's more realistic.
Yeah.
All right. So
Belly
where am I
clock
warping to then? Because we're running the clock.
CETP. I think it's Spooky Cave, one word. Because that was like the working title.
Yeah, that didn't
I think
work.
It's that.
You can just go to Takor and walk. Maybe.
You could probably just Kakama there pretty quick.
Oh, okay. Automatically talking to this guy. Okay, I'm at Takoro now.
Oh, this guy.
It is significantly
sorry.
brighter here.
So go, go that way.
Okay.
To the left of. I don't know.
Yeah. Directly at the right of where you teleported to. So just Kakama, directly, sort of up the mountain.
Other way. Other way.
Towards Lee.
That way?
Yeah. Yeah, towards Lee, Lee Wahi, and up the mountain.
And go to the right, and you should find.
For it to update, yeah, there we go.
Yes, the spooky cave.
I can direct you, but it's gonna be difficult with the light. Okay. So
I don't
up
see
the
nothing.
mountain. Yeah, I know. It's a bit further than where you're at currently. Just go in a straight line. When you reach the little river here on your left, then it's basically directly up the mountain from there. So when you reach the river, then do like a hard right, and it should be like right up there.
The Kakama still works when he's out of energy, so it's just using mask energy at a slow jog.
Yeah.
Oh, come on, not again. Just let me live my life. Fine, I'll switch to Lewa.
Yeah, the mask energy is something that we really wanted to address with 2.0, since having a limited bar that doesn't refill unless you get to a pool isn't great gameplay. Especially
now you need to go left a bit. So just go that way, over that ridge.
Scattered pools that aren't very common, so we decided to just make it so that you automatically regen mask energy over time.
And you do in trials.
Yeah.
Way. And keep going. Wait, I think it's directly down a bit now. Yeah, so go down the mountain a bit.
Use the maybe use the
oh, I died.
Oh, no, you're good.
Okay.
Oh, you did actually die? Oh, we're waiting for that. Yeah, there you did now.
Well, I guess we'll have to move on from here for now.
Yeah,
that's a cool quest,
you
but
can play the game and find the cave.
If you want to know what happens at the end, you go download the game and play it yourself.
It's free.
We will be right back real quick, and we'll be back with some Legend of Matanui. We'll be back real quick with some Legend of Matanui, so stay tuned, guys.
Nice. I can talk.
Hey you! Yes you! Watching this here stream. Do you like Bionicle? Do you like video games? Do you like deciphering a bunch of confusing 20-year-old code? Well then, you sound perfect to join the Legend of Matanui Rebuild Project. We're in need of programmers versed in C# and C++ and modelers to balance the workload. And we would love to add you to our team of qualified individuals. Contact us at marquee@maskofdestiny.com or join our Discord server. Lightstone, slamming our faces into our keyboards until something works.
This season, Bionicle invites you on a journey to the darkest deeps to face the strangest creeps. New Baraki short movie on BionicleStory.com. Ask your parents first. You're sent on a mission with a team of fearless heroes. They've trained you, equipped you with new masks and shields, taught you how to defend yourself with the Kodak blaster. Now there's no way back. At the bottom of the darkest sea, surrender is not an option. New Telemari from Bionicle. Each set sold separately.
Nothing is frozen on my end.
Well, it is on.
I don't know what to tell you. Nothing. There are no frames dropping. Nothing is frozen.
Well,
let me refresh.
Yeah, the stream on Konohi is apparently working.
Yeah, mine's working fine.
Okay.
So it's definitely the transfer from on Beaverhouse.
Yeah.
Again, I don't know what to tell you. I'll try starting the stream again, but
can they hear us though?
Yeah, I think so.
They can hear us.
All right, we're going again. There was absolutely no problems in OBS, so.
But it's having a problem here. That's all I can tell you.
And the stream is over again.
Oh dear. I'm just gonna go to I'm just gonna go to the Twitch for the Beaverhouse. It'd be a bit easier to watch.
So, new link, anyone?
Yeah, I'll get the new link going.
Can they hear us though? Yeah, okay, the Twitch is looking a bit better, I think.
Yeah, the Twitch is working, but...
Can I please see the YouTube link?
Oh, the YouTube link for our stream?
No, my stream.
Your stream.
Hold on.
I got the link.
There we
Wow,
go.
We're so coordinated today. I couldn't even say that word out loud.
Is it working?
We're so coordinated.
I see things moving, so.
Okay. Yeah.
All right.
It seems to be working now.
Now, if I launch
All
the
right.
alpha and play it, will people be able to see it move?
We'll see what happens when we transfer to the new scene. I mean, I'm seeing the icons flashing on the OBS here, so we'll see what happens.
Yeah.
Apparently over on the Twitch chat, they're also saying it was frozen, so...
Yeah, as I said, I don't know what was going on because there was absolutely nothing wrong on my end.
Right, yeah.
So are we booting something up here, or?
I started the game. Is it not capturing it?
No.
Oh no.
Is the visual stuck again?
Okay, now it's captured.
Oh, now it's
the main menu.
Okay.
Yep, you're moving on the main menu.
I can move up and down. You're seeing that?
Yes.
Yes, I saw them moving up and down.
Good. Okay.
There we go.
Thank you. I know I've said this before, but thank you for bearing. Thank you, everyone in chat, for bearing with us through all this nonsense.
Yeah, it was really behind.
Having fun here.
Well.
Yes. So this is the alpha build of Legend of Matanui, and it is actually like really good looking for some reason. You know,
I mean,
There's no water
It's not
clipping
really,
through
to be
this.
honest.
Well, yeah, but there's no water clipping through this. Like they took the time to cut out like a hole there for that, or to
Yeah,
like
that's
do
true.
a shader trick for that.
Yeah.
So,
But at the same time, it is a simple boolean.
Yeah. Well.
Yeah.
It is
Also,
on rough, but you have to. Yeah.
So this version of the game, how do I put this lightly? It's shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
Aside from the writing and the less linear style that they were going for before the Maori controversy made them basically have to rewrite and restructure the game from the ground up, just about everything else about it is shit, and it was even worse when we first got it. Y'all remember the Z buffer issue? Petridge Farm remembers.
I think I joined that was fixed. I think I joined right after that was fixed.
Yeah.
Probably. I know.
Oh, yeah, now I remember, like, all of these issues, they make me think of one of Beaverhouse's catchphrases. We are not very good at this.
Or Lightstone's parent catchphrase now, smashing our heads against the keyboard until something works.
Yeah.
Sometimes that works.
It's so weird looking back at this version of the game because, like, the Toa seem to have undergone like 3 or 4 different model revisions over the course of the game's development.
Right.
Yeah.
And the dim lighting of this version, we found out, that's not supposed to look like that. We don't know what causes it, but we know it's actually a bug, and it's supposed to look the same as the beta. I found this out when I was trying to get the game working on a VM, and I found out that if you stand in water or something like that, the beta will look exactly the same. Or it's something like if you stand in water or ledge grab. It's so weird, but it's not supposed to look like this. We found that out.
That is an odd bug. Yeah.
That is an odd bug.
No, but was naturally clipping through his face there.
Yeah, there's a lot of that. Even in the beta, that happens a lot.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, because this is so behind, I will do this for you guys. There you go.
Alright, so I'll...
Just a Discord stream for the folks to be up to date.
Yes, because now we see the energy sphere glyph.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Does that just bring up the UI?
Thank God for Grandpa Walker's models in the rebuilt, by the way, for fixing a lot of the clipping issues and just making everything look generally better, even if it does impact performance a little bit in some places.
Also, Geo cool. Try to do a walking jump and then just attack.
Oh, yeah, because you can launch yourself forward using the attack momentum.
For some reason,
Holy cow. Homing attack.
If you press the attack button in midair, you'll do a homing attack.
God damn it.
Sorry, I messed it up. If you press the attack button in midair,
Alright, Omo Shao.
do the light speed dash.
To answer any and all questions, Nobuo is not technically canon.
And Greg actually can't make him canon because the name never underwent legal checks.
Right.
So even if that name never went into literally anything else ever in the world, he is not legally allowed to do it.
I mean, what
It's also worth noting that apparently Nobuo has 2 names. There was another name he had earlier or later in development, we're not sure, but he was also known as Tamariki at some point.
I think Nobuo is a better name.
Yes.
Yes.
And I think Tamariki means like something like youngling or something in Maori.
That wouldn't be surprising.
Because I know that that was something someone said once. But I want to say, what is actually stopping us from going to New Zealand and asking the people if this can be, if this is a name?
Yes, let's hold a meeting of the Maori people.
Yeah. Hey, remember that time you sued Lego?
Let's arrange the council.
Just wander.
Look, the tower here. Nobuo has come to save us.
Wander into their town and just say, "Hey guys, remember that one time 20 years ago when you tried to sue somebody? I was just wondering if we could use like a name for that."
What is going on?
You've never seen this cutscene before.
In the movie today, like a few hours ago.
Yeah.
I wasn't able to see this part because I was busy going places.
He lets go of his drill and he starts spinning on it. It's great.
Yeah.
And then there's
Try spinning, that's a good trick.
No! He's gonna kill us!
Fun fact about these cutscenes that I absolutely hate, by the way, if you notice things like getting a little glitchy between camera cuts, it's because the game does not, how do I put it, to optimize, quote-unquote, the amount of resources used by the game during cutscenes. Basically, it just reuses the same 3 Matoran and just warps them around the screen when they're out of frame.
As well as I assume
This
the
is
same.
why even in Rebuilt, despite Onukaro having 16 unique Matoran, there are only 3 in the cutscene, because until we can edit animations, we can't fix this.
Okay, technically, it doesn't warp them around. They are literally scripted in their animations to teleport.
Yeah.
Sliding.
We were the only reason we were able to fix this for the Takara was because they aren't really programmed to move around in that, other than, you know, the warping around.
Yeah.
Like, they don't walk or anything. So we were able to just go into a hex editor, let's say Ondric was able to go into a hex editor, take the location data, and just null that out so that they only move relative to themselves.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
And I assume
I actually learned how the scripting in the hex editor works for that.
Nice. By the way, this is absolutely how I would decorate a man cave right now. This exactly.
If you'll notice, by the way, the textures here are garbage, and they will remain garbage until beta and the next version of Rebuilt. The floor is made of like weird stone. The pots are made of grass. Yeah, that's a widescreen problem.
Yeah, if you're playing in 4.3, it draws a black box under text. But if you're playing in 16.9, it just doesn't. So this looks weird.
It looks fine in most conversations, though. I actually kind of like how it doesn't draw a box in 16:9 normally. And in Rebuilt, we replaced this entire conversation with an FMV. We basically just took the FMV that these screenshots were taken from the Toamata CDs and just put Wenua's text and a voice over top of it and put it in as an FMV, and then the actual conversation starts at the point where the screens stop rendering at this point.
Yeah, and it looks good.
Also, Wenua smacks his thing every time he talks.
Yeah, because his animations are forked.
Yeah. And also,
now finding the dancing Matoran is going to be a little difficult. You see the shadows on the ground? Yeah, that's a thing that happens.
Yeah.
It's because the animation's not there.
Yeah.
There,
and also,
it's just, I think it's the positioning is wrong, right?
It's also worth noting that since you've pulled we're currently under the process of basically refactoring the previous patches for alpha, and since you pulled from the repo, that means things like this that were once fixed are not necessarily fixed anymore. So you may run into some other issues going along down the line that were previously fixed. But hey, it's a retrospective, so
right, yeah.
Quick thing. Real quick thing. You have to talk to the dancers in order. So the first guy you talk to, you have to talk to again.
Right.
Why do you have to talk to them in order?
I don't know. That's the wrong guy.
That's the guy I first talked
No,
to.
that's correct.
No? Oh, that's correct? Okay.
Yeah, now the third guy I think is to your right.
Like
yeah, it's by the door.
Yeah,
there it is.
Yeah, right there.
I remember.
They're all just the same
Yeah.
guy with the...
The same guy, same text.
Get used to that. That's how this version is. That's just like 3 different Matoran types.
Now we're gonna have to dance.
Talk to.
Oh.
Oh no. Oh, okay. I thought you were doing speed dance glitch.
Yeah, so as you can see, it's like 3 different Matoran types, and they're all the same colors. The partial reason for this is because prior to us hard modding this out, body and arm colors for the Tauren were hard-coded on a per-level basis. So you're only allowed black in Onukoro, and you can only script the colors of the legs and masks.
And also, it's a shade of black that doesn't let you see the texture.
Yeah, it's just straight black.
Yeah, and also there is like a hard-coded function to specifically for Kapura to bypass
Yep.
this.
Ironically, in the alpha, the function is called set hafu. They changed it properly to set Kapura in the later builds, but I don't know. It also uses the prototype version of Kapura in this, where he's wearing a Pakari and has yellow feet.
What's the deal with this?
Yeah, I think it's textures.
Get used to that.
Pretty sure that was supposed to be like an upgradable tool thing later.
But basically, what they've done, it seems like, is there was an issue in their exporting of the levels with certain vertex colors, or they just purposely highlighted a bunch of things rainbow to remind themselves to do shit later on.
Yeah.
But regardless, there's a lot of that. Also, if you go behind the pillar on ground level here, you'll find a quest item.
Yeah, I know. I played the game before.
Oh.
Believe it or not.
The quest items don't do jack shit in this version of the game, though. We only made the quests better in Rebuilt.
I can't see anything, though.
Liam, ease up on the gas there a little.
The quest items
You can't tell me what to do.
But they literally give you the same reward as killing Arahi.
Yeah, ledge grabbing is fun in this game.
Yeah. And also, in this specific area, there is a bug with ledge grabbing which allows you to go out of bounds.
Really?
Yeah.
I didn't know about that.
If you ledge grab the side of the grapple box in just the right way, you will be out of bounds on the other side.
I mean, we had that same issue in Trials of the Great Spirit, as you guys well know.
So you can just jump down, respawn, and go back, and yeah.
Also,
to be that guy, it saves like 2 seconds or something.
For the alpha, never do a standing jump. They're terrible.
Yeah, I know. It just.
Oh.
Especially if you go back, it flies you forward.
Yeah.
That was all I was supposed to get here.
Well, you have the grappling. That was the point of the area.
Yeah, it's like a tutorial for the grappling.
Yeah.
Why does he have a grappling claw in the first place? That's.
Well.
That's not something he has.
Some internal stuff seemed to imply that at one point they were going to get an elemental glyph that was to shoot like a vine out of their hand. And that
You gotta go back and talk to Anua, by the way.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, you got to. There would be like shoot a vine out of their hand that would act like a grappling hook.
Right.
For some reason, they just changed into shooting their hands at things.
Yeah.
And only in the alpha, only 2 Toa have it.
Right.
Interesting, there is still a bit of scripting code for the demo level that also still references the vine.
Which way is it now? Is
Yeah,
it this way?
like, it would be really interesting to see how these other things would have or would play
It's
out.
next to Anua's hut.
Oh.
Anua's hut?
To your left.
It's that one?
Yeah, right there.
Okay, I'll give this guy his thing. Gives me
Congratulations.
Yeah,
when you already had full health.
Good times. By the way, Liam.
Yeah?
When you get a second, check out Celix.
What's going on?
You'll see.
I have never seen this. I don't know why.
This area?
I have never seen this area. I don't know why.
I think if I remember with the anniversary streams right, this was a test area for lead grabbing.
Yeah, that looks about right.
Yeah, this is different than the.
Also, by the way, if this game has anything, it's got great music and atmosphere.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, the atmosphere is great, especially down here where it's super dark.
Yeah, David Madden did a really great job with the music.
Oh,
Yeah,
there we
I will say, the alpha does use a lot more environmental noises, while not having music in a lot of areas as a trade-off. Which, for some areas, like honestly, I think this area works better without.
Which way was it? Is this way? Or is it this way?
Yeah.
So you can do that there.
That way you can theoretically grapple that, but it's difficult.
Oh, actually, this is a good question. Is puzzle broken on the repo right now?
It might be.
Yeah, I don't think we refixed that, so you're not getting the Ruru.
Oh, right. We probably should change to a different version anyway.
I shouldn't go in here.
Yeah, we should switch.
Yeah, it might be good. Just try going in there. If it breaks, then we'll switch to the beta.
Okay.
It'll probably crash.
Yep, it crashed.
Oh, boy.
Fun fact, the class in code for that area is called Pizza Class.
Also,
Pizza
Sword,
class.
Yes.
I hate you because now I have to change the graphic for the thing on the fly.
What do you mean? Oh. Oh.
Yeah.
Crap.
What?
We're talking about the Red Star thing. If something's going on with that.
Yeah.
Crap.
Oh,
yes.
That's not going to make our life easier, is it?
Oh yes, the test menu uses Golly's theme.
Yeah.
As a background music.
Yeah, it was.
So just go to front end from here then.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But also, Liam, I sent you a DM earlier. Don't read it out loud, but I think you'll appreciate the joke.
We got so annoyed while testing on the front from the test menu that we just completely cut that song and rebuilt.
Well, maybe cut it from the menu, not from the entire game.
Yeah, sorry, the menu.
So is this the beta or is this rebuilt?
This is beta.
Beta.
Okay.
This is beta.
Oh wow, that
I can't use
kitty
my.
Nui.
Yeah,
This is the issue with the front end.
You have to put the game into full screen, or you can just hit enter and it will automatically press play game.
Oh, it does. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, it does.
And then if you just move the mouse there, you should be able to select the things.
There we go.
It's
And let me.
select stuff.
Shall I just continue? Because I played a little bit
Yeah.
before.
Sure,
Just
why
play.
not?
Yeah.
It's fair.
I'm already like in the village, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. So as you can see, the lighting's better, the models are better, the physics are better.
The floor is still shit.
Also, look at when you do amazing dialogue.
Yeah, they cut a lot for this version.
Okay, here's a basic summation of how much they cut in terms of the rating. In the alpha, you notice they did the whole legend thing, where they tell the legend, where like, oh, the Toa are going to come down and save everybody. On this version, Winu's text was changed to, "Thanks for saving our village. Okay, bye."
Yep.
Yeah.
There you go.
And writing, and in order, and a quote from the game.
Oh, and they changed it to one hand. I never noticed that.
They did, yes.
Yeah. And to say a quote from the game which completely encapsulates the entirety of Beta's writing, "Can you defeat me, Liwa? I doubt it."
The mighty Makuta.
Yeah, that's a meme in Lightstone.
Oh gosh, these bugs.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
What are they doing to the blocking in this?
Gameplay.
But you can Mario jump on them.
Yeah.
You can do this stuff. They added in this version hives for enemies to come out of, and they break the AI completely.
Yeah, we only noticed that recently. It's like flying Rahi, which apparently fish count as, will just kind of bounce along the ground when they respawn from a hive.
Okay.
They lose the ability to fly.
And that's weird.
It is weird. It's a problem.
Oh, here he's coming.
Oh, he coming.
Oh Lord, he coming.
Also, enemies now have that particle fountain when they die. Also, they now die. Instead of just turning passive, they just die now.
We're working on fixing that.
And if you alt-tab, while this particle fountain is going on, it
Or
will cause
pause.
a particle overload and crash the game.
Yeah. Nice.
So don't alt-tab.
I won't.
Or pause while that's happening. This also counts as death, by the way. Death releases a particle. A little bit.
Okay. Also, Liam, like I said, you at least get a kick out of what I sent you.
Yeah.
You don't have to talk to him again. You can just leave.
I just wanted to smile.
Unfortunately, he doesn't say anything new. So.
Yeah, get used to that, by the way. The dialogue in this version sucks ass.
So this
Yes.
is it
No, that's the door you just came out of. One of the token door.
Oh,
right
the
there.
token door, right?
Yeah.
How many is it?
Yeah.
The one that Rahi can activate.
That one.
And Matoran can activate it too.
Yeah, that's why in Rebuild we had to move one of the guards further away from the door.
Yeah.
Because it was the guards are frozen in place, so it would just be perpetually activating the door.
And also, if Tahu gets into water, he dies because they just have liquid. They don't have water and lava.
Yeah.
Likewise,
Also-
Galley can swim in lava.
Also, Gali is the only Toa who can drown.
Oh no.
Yeah,
Bruh.
that is fixed in Rebuild.
The
Yeah.
Toa of water is the only one who can drown.
Yeah, just like that one area which is too hot for Tahu, so he has to use the hand.
I'm sorry, did Hukar seriously forget that the stream was today?
It looks like it.
Oh.
We can't kill off 2 characters before we even start. That's just unacceptable.
We're discussing that. in private.
Oh, well, you're done, Goof. You're done,
What?
Goof.
If you
What?
do it at the same
There
time,
you go.
Oh, I remember you can do it like this too.
going forever.
There you
So, 2 major bugs with this. That there's a lot of them. There are 2 major ones. Jumping while using it is a death sentence. And by that,
Well, no, it isn't. It technically is.
It isn't. It's
well,
like a
if you can
fun.
use- if you're in a map without a ceiling, I can say. Otherwise, you can use it to basically fly anywhere. And something I found. So when the grappling hook is out, it's only checking the grappling hook box itself only checks that there is a projectile hitting it. So if you shoot your laser beam, which you now have, at the grappling box, and then immediately shoot your grapple at it, it goes faster and it'll count.
Yeah.
Really?
And if you combine these two, then your flight has actual control and you can break any level with a grappling hook. I have done that multiple times.
Huh.
Yep.
Oh my,
Instant
yeah.
grapple.
I think that kind of did it.
Also, Golly's
Oh
grappling
yeah,
hook
yeah.
is even
It
more
instantly attaches. Nice.
Yeah. Golly's grappling hook is even more broken, because if you use it when she's on the surface of the water, or if you jump into water without it, you're teleported into the void and you crash the game.
Oh. Wow.
We don't know why that happens. There's nothing important. The only thing up there is a quest item you can...
It's Tolly Wally. He's up there.
Yes.
Yeah.
That poor blue bug.
But with how many L's do you write him?
Where's
So
Kapura?
can you go into
There
the room over there without it crashing?
Yeah.
This
You
time?
finally go in there.
Also, by the way, just talking about the dialogue here, I like, it's less apparent in the beta, but I like how a lot of them are just like random words.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, where would you draw?
And slide chain rattle.
yeah.
No, to be fair,
Oh, and
one,
the-
I swear one of Golly's lines actually sounds like it says Tahunga.
Or
You can
like
hear it
one
during
of,
her the alpha version of her cutscene.
one of Leva's lines actually sounds like he says something and then good time.
Okay, my favorite is Tahu's, because he's basically just saying like
What the hell?
he's saying like numbers and symbols, like 458 underscore Tahu.
It's a great idea for
And
that though.
Kopakas is just the absolute best.
Kopakas is just.
Yeah.
I remember the first time I was playing through this, I missed this room, and then I got to the puzzle with the Ruru.
Oh no.
And just did not know what to do, and had to restart everything.
Ah yes. The two common
No.
The first one was, I cannot get past this wall. The second one, where is Varuru?
Come here.
It got to the point where we actually thought of adding a line of dialogue to Kapura, where he would say that he saw something in that area to guide people to
go there.
Right.
Also, I like how the textures are like really screwed on the pickups.
It's a chrome texture. That I guess is supposed to represent it being gray, but it looks terrible.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I've got a question. What do you guys use to edit the files of this?
Well, we use a lot of things. So, the first is of course hex editors, because most of the game's files are in that. Then there is an unpacker for the archive files in the game, the VLK. Lowman tool for the models, and a few external tools I wrote.
Right.
Along with others. So I wrote editors for the string tables, which handle the strings in the game, like everything
Gotcha.
is written, and also for the conversation files.
Right.
Is there anything I may have missed?
Yeah, I just find it really interesting because with us in Masks of Power, we've got the benefit of more modern engines and stuff, UE4, and all that stuff. So it's really interesting to have to go back to the old school way, effectively, of making your own software to interface with this stuff.
One thing which you also have going for yourself is you have direct access to the executables, to the code, to everything.
Yeah.
We don't have that. We have a 32-bit compiled exe, and we have to make hook mods for that.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
sometimes you just have to read through the raw assembly.
Right. Yeah. It's certainly a phenomenal challenge.
I hear that.
Sorry, just trying to jam to the
Oh, Nua's got
song here. I guess we can play the funny meme.
Are we gonna pull that up?
afterwards? We can play it like at the end. I assume that I'm kind of like directing that towards you, Vakiti.
Hold on, I'm dealing with a little issue in chat right now. What was that?
I was just saying we can play the funny meme at the end of the Lawman section.
Yeah. Yeah.
Let's say that over there where we were, there was actually the door to the boss room in the alpha. And
Yeah, I
closed
remember.
that down, and you can see the vertices of where they actually closed it.
Yeah, it was really interesting. I was playing this the first time, and I went over there, and I was like, "Wait a minute! Did they literally like squeeze this door closed?" Because that's what it looks like with the remaining vertices.
Yeah. There are some more areas where that happens too.
How do you get that? That one token up there.
I don't know.
Well, you have to grapple. No, you have to grapple from further, then ledge grab on the grapple point, and then.
Ooh, it's getting real crunchy on the stream. I think it's better now. Kind of like. I kind of see what we're doing here. No.
Well.
But you see the idea, though. Actually, let me. That's such an easy trick.
Alternatively, you can just go further up and then drop down from above. That's also you can.
Come up and do that too much in this area. Sometimes the game will just kill you in there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When the game decides too long. Yeah.
I don't know who that is, but like, it's getting real crusty on the voice there.
That was Reese.
Yeah, there's some other stuff going on.
That is crispy audio there.
Yeah. Oh,
At least it's not me this time.
If the game decides that you have been grappling for too long or pause buffering for too long, it will just decide to kill you.
First boss.
Ah, yes.
Fikunui, which we already have modeled and animated. Which is great. Also, by the way, the combat.
Gameplay time.
Yeah, the combat. I cannot believe that this was like a beta, and I know it's probably not. It's just like a later build that was given to Lego, but
technically speaking, this is still alpha.
Yeah.
Because it's not, by nature, a beta is feature complete, which this is still not.
Yeah. But I mean,
it's just referred to as the beta because that's what everyone already knows it as.
Yeah, but just you know, like the gameplay of just.
Yeah, it is a little boring. And they do try to bring in the glyphs, but they don't do it well.
No. Well, to be fair, they didn't do it well in the alpha either.
Yeah. And like, it is pretty clear that in like summer they went through an engine rewrite with the game, or something something very close to the ground was rebuilt.
Oh god, I hate this room.
This whole section.
Well, hey, this area doesn't crash anymore, so that's a plus.
You sure? Yeah. It crashed quite a bit for me when I played it. Not like recently, but back when I did.
Yeah, we fixed it.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
Oh, that just reminded me.
Oh, that was a nice. That was nice.
Right. Fancy moves.
Fancy, fanciest moves I've ever seen.
See, there's a bat that attacks you right there, and it pushes you down.
Yeah, if
my theory on that.
Yeah, I'll let you talk.
No, you go ahead. You already explained most of it.
Yeah, so I think that if a Rahi spawns while you have Laguna on, it's immune to it until you reactivate it. That's from the observations which I had.
Yeah.
Also, just had a thought. Do you remember that one guy who said that the crashes are caused by the patches making the game run on modern systems?
How could I forget?
Pepper H Farm, remember?
Oh, yeah, there's the Nui Jaga thing. Weren't we supposed to take that out because of his legacy?
What?
I mean, you can skip him.
No, I mean the pan.
Oh, that wasn't in the normal beta?
No.
Oh, wow, that you really
that scared the absolute bejesus out of me when I first played this version of the game.
Yeah, me too.
In the alpha, he's normal sized.
I saw him coming at me, and I was like, "Ugh!"
In the alpha, he's normal sized, and from a distance, he doesn't look that big. And then he just zooms at you, and he just ballooned. It just seems, just from the perspective, it looks like he's just instantly ballooned in size, and it's bloody terrifying.
We need a huge Nui Jaga,
and to add to that,
his hitbox is terrible too.
That of a normal Rahi.
Yeah, his hitbox is terrible.
Yeah. It's clear when they resized him, they didn't resize the hitbox.
Right.
Well, they didn't resize him at all. What they did is they just scripted the size like they did with the crabs on the beach.
That's...
The problem is, the higher you script something like that, the less accurate its hitbox gets.
Case in point,
and the Nui Jaga's hitbox is already offset to its backside a little bit. So when it gets to that scale, it's practically impossible to get with your melee or anything like that.
The melee is just useless. It doesn't do anything.
Yeah, we improved it a little bit in rebuild, but honestly, it still could use some. It could still use some tweaks.
Yeah. It's off that way.
I don't care. I'm going this way anyways. I need the
Adventure.
energy.
Won't you run out of energy?
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Yeah, then it's gonna be a real adventure.
Being sparing.
So, I think it's the next exit right here.
Yes.
Oh gosh.
Yep.
Yeah.
Here we go.
And just go straight. Just go straight.
Go forward.
Go straight and mind the pit.
Yes, I am aware. I've played this version.
Get more magic rocks.
Get more magic rocks. Oh yeah, I am out.
You're out.
I didn't know.
Yeah, this area used
Stop
to be
running!
actually this area used to be connected to the previous one.
Yeah, there used to be one big area, and then they resized this area.
Like, sealed off some of the exits really haphazardly.
Yeah, they're pinched together essentially.
Yeah.
And then now this exits to the shrine, I believe.
Yeah.
It's been a while since I've played this version, perfectly honest.
Yeah.
And loading. To the shrine.
Most of our work lately has been on rebuild.
There we go.
Yes.
Even in here, they've sealed off some of the alternate paths, but you can see the divots in the walls where they used to be. Because they didn't bother changing the topology. They just pinched together the vertices of the exits and called it a day.
Right.
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 Left.
Wrong.
Oh no. Oh yeah! Wow, this is thrilling commentary we got going here now.
Yeah.
Quality live streaming content.
And now there's a portal back to the village. That you don't really need to use.
I'm not gonna use it.
Not go in the Thunderbolt over there.
Do we want
This
to
is
look at
the-
rebuild?
After this room, I just want to comment that after this room, it's after this room, but
Yes.
if you're familiar with the infamous area that caused you to die, that's it coming up here, and it was such a simple fix. People, speculating for decades. Oh, what could it possibly be? How could we fix it if we ever got a hold of this offset kill box? It's just an offset kill box.
Yeah. And
That's
how long
it.
did it take you to fix it?
I think we fixed it on the first day.
You did. If I remember right, if I remember what you were saying right, you took 6 hours.
Yeah. And it wouldn't have even taken that if we had known what we were doing.
I do hate this area though.
Most of that time was just figuring out the format of the trigger file.
Yeah. And one thing specific to this area, if you actually try to skip the grapples and grapple out of order, the game will kill you and itself.
Yeah, it's really weird.
Yeah.
Like, if you do what you're about to do now, I think you're gonna die. Oh, no, it actually let you there.
Why is there one
Why are
here?
you going over there?
Why is there one here?
That's where you were supposed to go. But...
You fool!
I know where I was supposed to go.
Sorry, I had
Good
to
job.
take a mental break. Are we still?
Hello.
Yeah, I'm just.
I had a bit of a breakdown there too, but it seems like we've gotten things sorted out.
Yeah.
Just make sure everyone changes their icons before we start.
Will do.
I see you figured out the shoot the thing to extend your grapple trick.
Well, yeah, he told me.
Oh.
Okay, wait. So is this still the beta, or are we in anything else?
Yeah, we're gonna switch to rebuild after this, but this is we're just going over this infamous area that
in
was
rebuild,
the
do you want-
bane of the game's existence for 20 years.
In rebuild, do you want me to start on the next level?
Oh gosh.
I think you can play up to the village in Onukaro and then skip to Galley.
Oh, but roll.
We can just warp to roll. That's fine.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Why not just warp to roll, then do Golly?
Ta-da!
Well, because there's stuff in rebuild that's like the combination of alpha and beta and some other things as well. So.
Use the mask of invisibility.
I'm dead.
Well, there you go.
Well, luckily the respawn point's right here, so.
Yeah. I think we can switch at this point, anyways.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This game is actually
Well,
kind of fun.
this
Oh,
by
dead.
bats.
Okay.
Oh, those bats.
Having fun, Joku.
They're
Trying to actually
they're
have fun. There you go.
the bats there are bad, but
Yeah.
the bats in Kopaka's level.
I never had a problem there personally.
I mean, the
Also,
worst thing is that they don't drop anything if you kill them with a sword.
Yeah.
That's
I'd
a
like to say something for a second while you're transitioning over to the new game.
Yeah.
Yes.
So, just an announcement to make. We are modifying the schedule a little bit. You'll have to go to biosector01.com/.
810 to see some of the modifications. Unfortunately, due to I'm being informed that we don't have nearly as much content for the one shot as we thought, so 5 hours is a bit much. So we're actually going to be downgrading it to 4 hours. So, I mean, you're still getting all the content we plan to give you. It's just
That's totally not the schedule everyone already thought it was.
I mean, that's still really long.
Yeah.
4 hours is still a bit of a much.
Okay, so we're just gonna start on Onua's level, or do we want to
Yeah.
show the fancy thing on the front end?
Oh yeah, you can show the front end too. Though I will ask you to restart the Discord stream.
Restart the what? The Discord stream?
Discord,
Yes, right.
yeah.
Oh, and it just crashed. Oh wait, no, it's back. Never mind.
Yeah.
Just crashed for a second, you know. Discord stream. Got it.
Yep.
There we go.
Ta-da.
So as you can see, we have a logo here. It took so much work to get that in.
And little Onua down the bottom left.
Yeah.
Yeah, the more Toa you play as, the more will appear there.
Oh, I didn't know that.
That's pretty cool.
But we actually have a custom unlock system for that, which will be used for a lot more than that later down the line.
Just continue, I guess.
Yeah.
Alright.
Kyle's finding at the beach.
I will be back in just a minute. I gotta go somewhere.
I love the higher detail model. It's good.
Yeah.
Grandpa Walker did amazing work with those.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And this is the even newer one that has proper proportions and such.
You'll have seen these. You'll have seen these earlier in the cutscenes that were part of Wall of History's segment, and those will be released with the next patch. Unfortunately, these are not the models that were in Tabletop Sim. We still need to adjust them. And look, his mask isn't clipping through his face anymore.
Wow.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
It's magic.
Should I skip this because we've seen it?
Yeah, we
like 3 times today.
It's one of those cutscenes that was like it wasn't in this version of the game, so we backported it. And of course, there were some other changes we made to the beach area here to make it look a little better compared to its alpha version, because we did port the alpha version of the level so that it could fit that cutscene in.
Yeah. We ported a lot of stuff, like, there is another mod on Koro, which you will see, which we ported, which is from some other version.
Yeah, that was one of the only other areas actually it's the only area remaining in the game where the Takara pit was still functional. And, yeah, there was a screenshot of Pokoro from Templar's archives that showed it, but it was filled over with a pit. So it indicated to us that they originally were supposed to have the Takara embedded in the actual village, and we decided to figure out how to make that happen again.
Right, yes. I remember...
And this cutscene again.
This cutscene again.
Yeah.
Also, by the way, I like how you can see that Onua actually has eyes on his head and on the mask.
Yeah.
Well, by the way, the guy with the orange mask there is not in the village, and that we still need to fix that.
Really? I thought we fixed that already.
No, we didn't, because this guy in the cutscene has, like, I think there is one with an orange mask in the village, but we never changed this guy.
Oh.
Which, I've mentioned this like 3 times and no one's...
There you go.
Oh.
And now we're skipping.
And here's this.
Skipping to this really
FMV.
Cool FMV.
And
Which I enjoy.
I have a problem with this specific FMV because you have to make a new FMV for every language, and one of them is how.
Yeah, we're gonna work on that.
I think it froze.
Yeah, I can still hear it, but it seems to have frozen.
Oh.
Yeah,
that's a thing.
Yeah, it's not responding.
Okay, hold on. If is the audio still playing?
Yes.
Let it. If the audio runs out, then the game should start responding again.
I'll let it.
This
I'll
is
let
the
it
thing
do
with the
it.
FMVs. Normally they still record.
I thought we fixed that. Wasn't this a widescreen?
No, this is just a thing that happens.
Okay then. We should probably look into that for Better Pink before the next patch.
Well, yeah, it was one of the. I think it might be on that independent from DG Voodoo card on the Trello board, but I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know. I'd have to check it. I'm not at my computer right now because there's the tornado sirens going off in my place.
Yeah. You guys can see why this version, this patch hasn't quite released yet.
Right.
So, one thing which I
Still
wanted to
going.
say
Is it still making noises of the FMV though?
Yeah, it's just really long.
Yeah, it's pretty long.
It stopped. Oh, it's back.
There we go. See, now it's fine.
Y-O-A.
You see, these I wrote some of this text.
Yeah, he wrote basic. Okay, so here's the thing: the alpha had basically Wanua's text and snippets of Matoran to set the tone of the game. Also, you can see the textures are good here now. I fixed all that.
Lightstone. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
I like that.
But yeah, so there was snippets of text in the alpha that set the tone for the game, but it was basically only Onukaro that had any of it done, and the other villages just had no text for anyone.
Right.
And
the villagers had very basic text in the other villages.
yeah, so Race basically rewrote the entire game.
Yeah. He made a lot of good development and
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
I tried.
The rebuild. We've tried our best to integrate the invasions with the original format. So we sort of have the same setup as both the alpha and the beta here, which is why, Wanua has that extra line of dialogue is, hey, what's going on outside? You should probably check that out.
Right.
There's something outside, you can probably deal with that.
Also,
you got
the glorious Guatemala tree, that was one
Yeah.
of the earlier editions.
Also, what on earth are you doing, Joe?
Yeah, please stop doing that.
Sorry.
Jamming.
Have the
Take a
right
look
to
at that
jam
tree,
to this
that
way too
Guatemala
loud music.
tree.
Yeah, I know, but like, I
What
need
was that, the Guatemala?
where's the last?
The Guatemala tree.
The Guatematica, or however you pronounce it.
Guatemala.
Where's the last hive thing?
The Venezuela tree.
Where's the last hive? Oh, there it is.
Right there. There's one of each right here. It's invasion for some.
Gameplay.
Gameplay.
yes. Also, I want to say that each of the
Welcome back.
Thank you.
I'm back now. So I want to say that each of these rebuilt dances has something about them which makes me like I don't want to be rude or anything, but it makes me not want to see them again because like.
I think that's called post-traumatic stress disorder.
That's okay. There's a reason that the test menu doesn't play Galley's theme anymore, because for the many months and like thousands of restarts of the game during debugging, where we have to hear that introduction to the song, I legitimately started hating it.
I believe you.
I want to say that with each dance there's something which makes me like really not like it. For instance, Onua's dance was a lesson and a half in cinematography while developing that, and Liam, I am still sorry that you had to go through that with me.
You talked him in the reverse order.
Yeah.
Gully's dance, I was postponing it for like.
This is a new feature of Rebuild, by the way. This is a new feature of Rebuild for the next patch, where Matoran have arbitrary equipment attached to them, and this can apply to the Toa as well.
It's pretty
Yeah,
cool.
they have some interesting stuff.
Although they're holding
Lightstone staffs.
Lightstone staffs, but in the GBA game they're holding like rifles or something.
I didn't even know they were holding anything in that game.
They're holding something, but it's definitely not a Lightstone stick.
They're holding Lightstone rifles?
Yeah, they're holding like black sticks. And they
Well, I mean,
look like
we got
guns.
that part. I was making a joke, but that's okay.
Yeah, I got it. Yeah.
I understood that reference.
And the difference.
Do you think Lahari would still kill me if I try to put an eccentric rock in the RPG later?
Alright, now you gotta talk to. Oh, yeah, this is guy. Tree keeper.
Yeah, they were ported over basically from Tales of the Tahunga because why not?
Yeah, sure, why
The
not?
old quest rewards were ported to
Yeah,
that
we're
guy.
gonna be doing something similar.
Is this
So-
like
Hey,
an
look at
actual
me, look at me, hello.
animation that was in the game before?
Yeah. It just
Really?
wasn't used. It was used in one level. It was used in the Nui Jaga area for a Matoran you would rescue. And since that was removed from the beta, it was an animation that went unused in that version of the game.
So you added it back just because it needed to be used.
Yeah, but I mean, like, it also helps that, that they're seeking help, so it gets your attention.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do I have to
So
do
now-
Takara now?
Do I understand some of these? Go ahead.
You talk to the random.
Yeah, you only talk to one of the dancers.
Well,
Oh,
you
no,
talked to
I
all of
talked
them
to
in the reverse order.
Oh, of course I did.
Yeah.
You guys haven't fixed that yet?
I mean, I don't think there's really a way to fix that. Because
Okay, which order? Is it left
Okay,
to
no,
right?
that guy. Talk to that guy. You already spoke to the first thing. Talk to that guy.
This guy. Okay.
There you go.
Then talk to Nobuo again.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't know why it's like this. I'll have to ask Ash.
Maybe just put a gigantic number over their head to tell them which order to go in.
Or maybe have
Well,
them
like,
say.
we kind of did that in Takoro a little bit.
Yeah.
Maybe have them
We
say
had the-
a specific Matoran to go to next.
Maybe you should find the one with a purple mask or whatever.
No, like go talk to Nobua, and then once you find one that's called Nobua, then you're like, oh, that's the right one. I don't know.
Which one of them is called Nobuo?
I don't know.
Nobuo 1.
Now jump into the center.
Wait.
Here's something we haven't fixed. Wanilla is doing the wrong dance.
That's an animation thing, though. That's his Takara animation. It's just different for some reason.
You know what? Well, just let him be him. Everybody
Have we tried putting like a villager animation on him? Because again, we know that we can just directly port animations into other characters.
It's worth a try, actually. Well, one thing I want to point out that's actually really fun that I'm really disappointed that people haven't noticed.
Wait.
We all know that Kapura moves really slow, and he's programmed to move really slow. And for the Takoro Takara, this is no different. We specifically programmed him so that he will be dancing at less than half the speed of everyone else. And nobody's
I really
noticed
want to see
this, and
that.
it really upsets me.
So, a thing
And
which,
Nobuo is still dancing in the corner.
Okay, you can probably warp to roll now.
Yeah, if you open the debug menu with delete.
Delete.
It's not working.
Ooh.
Oh.
It's probably not enabled. Okay, quit back to the menu, open up the save file, and just replace the level string.
You have to quit the game, actually, I think, don't you?
Quit the entire game?
Yeah.
Yeah. And if you just open it's just XML. You should see VLLG. Just replace that with roll.
Yeah. That used to be more difficult at it.
Oh yeah.
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 Thank
but I
God
wanted
for
to
that
say...
They were just straight up just encoded files or whatever. They now it's just XML. So you're gonna want to open up player1.save.
.sav.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'm not very good at this. Just
It's just Notepad.
yeah, I don't know where this file is. Oh, player1.sav.
It's in the data.
Okay, there it is.
Yeah.
It should be in data.
Okay.
So where it says village, just replace that with roll.
How do you spell that?
ROLL.
ROLL.
Okay.
Then just save and reload.
Got it.
So, one thing which I wanted to say was when I was testing the different placements for all the villagers in Onua's dance, I put all of them in one spot for testing purposes, and it just looked so weird that we made it an emote on the Beaverhouse server.
Right.
Okay, so I'm seeing the game in Discord. I'm not seeing it on the stream.
It'll be a second. And it just
Okay,
loaded
and
me
it
here.
loaded you in the you loaded from the menu, not from front end.
Will that break it? Do I have to redo it?
No. Also, I'm still not seeing it on the stream. Your
Okay,
OBS
let
isn't
me-
capturing
let
it.
me
Okay, there we
check.
go.
Oh, okay.
Now it's going.
Oh, and
Oh no, you
the
don't
FMV
look out of the window when an FMV is playing.
Yeah.
Now you have to wait.
Now I have to wait for the whole thing.
What?
Just exit the game. Just exit the game.
Just exit. Okay.
I don't. Will it let you in the middle of an FMV?
You can if you use the task manager.
Oh dear.
So how's chat doing tonight?
BMOP's
Again,
not looking
you
so
can
buggy
see why we
this time
haven't
around.
quite released this yet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
BMOP's not
Hey,
looking that
remember a time
buggy
when this game
now.
wouldn't even load?
Yeah,
I
really.
remember that.
Oh, remember how we were trying to get it to work just on, like, say, I don't know, what was it?
It would only run on Windows 7.
Yeah. Couldn't even get it to run on Windows 8, Windows 10.
Also, if you've restarted the game, I'm not seeing it on Discord.
Oh yeah, I haven't streamed it.
And Roll has quite an interesting history too. Based off of the
And
area
you have to wait for the intros because I clicked out of the screen.
Why?
Just wait. Just wait. It's fine. They're not that
Wait till
long.
this one's
We can
done.
talk
Oh,
about
just-
something.
no. This one should end, and then you'd be able to skip it, I think.
No, it's
Well,
doing
all
all
I'm
of them.
seeing is the Lego logo right now.
Yeah, it's doing all of them. Let's just talk about the development of the game.
Please just exit the game.
Ugh.
Don't hold
Okay,
the FMVs until you're done alt tabbing.
Okay.
Alright.
I will do everything in
Anyways,
the proper sequences.
Roll. So
Yeah.
originally, no. Do you want to explain it or should I?
Yeah,
Go ahead.
I can explain. It
Alright.
used to be in an area in Liwa's level, which I was then able to break because, well, that's what I kind of do.
Kelp
And I was
boxes
able
were
to-
terrible.
Yeah, and I was
Okay.
able to just literally go from the
There we go.
very first one,
Yeah.
Now we
pointing
can
stage downwards,
Do whatever we have to do.
and I was able to just go from the very first one all the way to the end. And then when I showed it to Liam, he said, "Alright, we are keeping that." And then when Roll came along, he just added in walls.
Yeah.
Yeah. How it worked was we were gonna add a level for an animation you're about to see.
Okay, why did it spawn you out of bounds there?
It's start positions.
Wait, I
That's
landed.
not right.
You're now at the
No,
bottom of
that's
the
not
slide.
right.
Good job.
That's not right.
I
That's
win.
not right. Can we not? Can we not do this?
Where are we
What
going?
do I
What
do?
is this?
Can we not do
No,
this? I'm
stop,
serious.
Stop.
Okay,
Stop.
I'm stopped. What do I do?
Reese, can you send him an INI with the debug menu?
Hold on, I gotta reboot my
I can send
computer.
him. I can send him a save file, which puts him right there.
That's what the save file is here.
Well, yeah,
Yeah.
but it also has the different start positions and look.
Well,
Well, if it has a wrong start point, it should just place you at start 0.
No, if you have the wrong start point and it's not defined anywhere, it places you at 0, 0, 0.
yeah, it places you at the origin.
Oh, that's weird, considering Alpha BRD4 doesn't do that, and it uses 2 incorrect start points, actually.
Oh, jeez.
Alright, my computer's
Well, if
booted.
this
Hold
game
on.
is not anything, it's consistent.
Andrek, are you gonna
I'll
send it,
get
or is Ruth?
I can send the NI.
I mean, I can also.
So
Well, if you want it quicker, because we're running the clock here.
Yeah, alright, I'm sending the INI into the chat. It also has bad cheat in it, so if we want, we can showcase that.
Oh boy. Don't have to quit the game completely, by the
in
way.
the general
Oh,
chat.
don't? Okay.
No.
Wait, you don't?
No.
No.
So
Not for a save, anyways.
BMOP's not looking too buggy now, is it?
Yeah.
Well, to be
I'm
fair,
sorry, what was
we
that?
are doing
I couldn't hear you over the the lack of 16:9 on your 16:9.
To be fair, this is only happening because we're screwing with things out of order. If you played the game normally, you'd be fine.
Yeah. But it's like it's a very late level. It's a very late stage in the level, and we don't want to be playing all the way up to that point.
I mean, to be really fair, I mean, why am I here? I don't even play video games, apparently. I mean, if you count the fact that I was playing Halo 2 last night just before I went to bed.
So what was sent? Was it an INI or a save file?
It was an INI.
I sent the INI.
Okay, we have to restart the game then.
Oh!
I just said!
But the good thing is you don't have to start it through front end.
Yeah, you can just go into a newest level and open the debug menu.
So how's chat doing? You
Chat's
enjoying?
devolving
You
a
enjoying?
little
constantly having to restart things today.
On the plus side of things, this is not as bad as what we started this morning with.
Oh God.
That's fair.
I am so thankful that not only chat put up with that, but Ryder put up with that.
Yeah.
He is a very patient man.
Oh. He had to sign up for 3 accounts to make that work. And he still didn't even use the third one. He used the second one.
Also, Discord again, by the way.
I know. I'm trying to pull it.
Why did he sign up for 3 accounts to do this?
He didn't sign up for any accounts. He just used the temporary ID that Discord gives you.
Right, so this should work. And
Okay, just what do I do? Load game.
Level 1 on Noah.
Level 1 on Nua. Just load it. Okay.
Yep. Load it.
Yeah, then that's press
Delete.
delete.
Hit delete.
Okay,
Worked area.
Hit home.
Press home.
No.
Home.
Guys, press home.
Roll.
Page down.
until you're at roll.
Yeah.
Then
Roll.
home again once you reach it.
There you go.
It is really dark.
Yay.
Liam, do you
Only
want to show a
suck.
map
Anyway.
sheet?
It is really dark.
Wait, don't. Okay.
Okay,
Hey,
so
we've got 9 minutes left or less than.
Christ. All right.
No, the biopic segment starts at 5:30.
I can barely see
Wait,
this.
does it? What?
Yeah.
I am. What? Hold on.
I'm looking at the internal schedule. It says 5:30 to 6.
Yeah.
You're right. You're right.
All right.
Okay.
So let's keep going. Let's keep going.
Keep going.
Okay. Now walk. Now here's a fun story. So if you walk forward here.
Mhm.
Autobots, roll out.
Yes.
So I was tinkering around with animations for a while, trying to find if any of the other characters had bad sheet animations, and I
Or just
found
in
this.
general, if anything was unused.
Yeah, there's unused stuff in general, and I found this.
I love the kick.
Oh no, it just rolls. It's called a tumble, but it's you're dead.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, it's indicated. The wrong paths are indicated by the broken light stones, basically.
Oh, right. Okay.
The light stone.
Lol. And Reese also found a moonwalk animation.
Yeah, for Papatu.
Yeah.
It's also, I don't know if
Papatu's
we've been over it yet, but this was originally a Lewa level.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. And it sucked, and it didn't make any sense because he was sliding on the ground.
And it was good. You think this is dark? You could only play that level using the Ruru.
It actually has Ruru things on it.
Ruru while rolling.
Yeah.
Ruru rolling.
You went down. Oh wait, no.
Yeah, that was the right
I
path.
was watching the stream. Yeah, this was delayed.
Yeah.
Where else? Of course,
Left.
yeah. And
Oh, it's the left.
the level which this animation
What?
was
They both have good ones.
meant to be used in is an entirely different one.
Yeah, heads up, sliding.
Yeah.
Yeah, Noah
that
doesn't
reminds
have
me.
a slide level to himself. We don't know what this animation was for.
Well, I
It
do,
was
but you don't
so it
believe
was
me.
probably meant to use in Alpha TMBL.
Right.
You don't believe me, but I know why.
Right. Initially, we do still have plans for this level. We want to have boulders chasing you going through here.
Oh, so you're Crash Bandicooting it.
More like Sonic Adventure.
Fair enough.
I love his.
Think Lost World.
I love his jump
Around
roll.
at speed of Earth.
What's this?
Ah yes.
Secret printing
element.
What is that?
Yeah, those don't work.
You did all of that for no reason.
Nice.
No, you're to the shrine now.
Yeah.
But
actually,
nice.
So now we can move on to Galley's level, I guess.
Yeah, you can play Golly now.
Yeah,
which is very. I'm gonna disclaim this since you said this was the most recent version, right? Oh no, don't do that.
Yeah,
to the menu.
Quit,
yeah,
quit.
I figured.
To the menu, please. Also, you might want to restart the game.
Whatever.
That's not necessary.
Oh, and never mind. Okay, it played fine. Good.
Yeah.
But
the background
so
there.
this is. If this is the most recent repro version, this is very
it
WIP. A lot of the other things in Golly's level aren't done yet because this is what we're focusing on for this patch.
Mm-hmm.
But Liam made this nice new model for this area.
Well, it's not really a new model. It's just new textures for the existing model.
Yeah,
The model itself is still kind of crap.
Well, you added some things to make it look less terrible.
Yeah, like I updated the lily pads a bit here, and I added some more rocks. But other than that, it was just textures and vertex colors that I adjusted here to make it
rocks to
look
hide
a little
teleport.
more presentable. I tried my best to hide the shadow, but shadows render through any object, so even if I put a rock in front of it, it would render through the rock.
Odd. Now, I just have to ask, is this the same animation we saw earlier in the Wall of History movie?
It is.
The exact?
I made sure to send James the most recent animations from the repo, so
okay. That explains why it looks so similar.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
And it also uses the alpha version, which has extended dialogue and everything. So again, for rebuild, it's one of those things where we've taken the best parts of both builds and combined them with new content as well.
Yes. So when are you going to change the T word?
We're not.
Ever.
So, one thing which I want to say is that this is probably going to be like the first time that I'm actually going to see the Gully level 2, so... Yeah, shows just how inactive I have been in Naruto, and I need to really get back into this.
To be fair, it's mostly just ported alpha areas right now.
Yeah, they still need a lot of cleanup. They're generally functional, but they need cleanup.
Meanwhile, Onua has the power of Clone Tool.
Yeah, that thing in
they
this
don't
game.
think it
I
be
don't
like it is,
get.
but it do.
All the Toa have the power of the clone tool.
Yes.
Copy paste.
And by the way, he's walking into a wall here. There's nothing back there. Anyway, this is Golly's Beach.
I don't remember.
Yeah, as you can see,
this.
it's not in the greatest state at the moment.
This was a cut for the beta and replaced with a very short, terrible area that also has a model crash.
Yeah, if I recall, this was all basically brand new, right?
Yeah. Well, I think Walker was in the process of cleaning up this model before the unfortunate happened.
Yeah, his computer had some problems,
totem
and then he had to install Windows 10, and
I added this totem because there's no other swimming tutorial at the moment.
And there's our new air meter.
Yeah.
Woo!
Booted from the ground up to completely throw the baby out with the bathwater for the original drowning.
How do you swim?
How do I
Did you
dive?
not read the tutorial totem?
I did. I just. How do you dive back down?
When you're on the surface, double tap W.
Yeah. There's nothing you can do over here yet, by the way, so you may want to go back.
No. There's a stone over here.
There is?
Yes, this is where the gate stone is.
Oh, I forgot we moved that out here already.
This is the second time you've forgotten this, by the way.
Look, I've been busy for the last month preparing for this event.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, right click.
Actually, I guess it's all my fault.
Anyway, under the water on the left there should be the. Under the water on the left there should be the stone.
Under the water. Okay.
Waterfall.
Under the waterfall there. Oh, I just saw it. Yeah, there it is.
You're about to drown.
I'm good. Got it.
Luckily, drowning is no longer instant death.
Yeah, you take once your air runs out, you start taking damage. Once your health runs out from there, that's when you die.
Hey, and I think that the way that this was scripted it's really nice because
that was funky.
If I recall correctly, it's just scripted to constantly how you take damage and just takes advantage of the invincibility frames.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Something like
I
that.
just remember that I made the suggestion, have the air meter be like Minecraft, where it just appears when you are in the water and disappears when you're out of it. And then I saw the video and I was like, wow.
You don't have the grapple yet. You can't do that yet.
Where is the grapple?
Grapple here?
Not here.
Not here.
Wait, so what?
This is a bit more open. This,
you see that area back there that you're currently in
that one?
View? Nope, not there. No. Never mind. Just keep swimming back where you were.
I don't know.
No, not there. Back towards the entrance.
Man, now
there's the thing. Okay, yeah, I got it.
Again, there's once we actually finish remodeling this, there'll be a bit more environmental cues to tell you where to go.
Yeah, nothing needs it more than the Teton level.
Oh, Teton can die in a hole.
It's an underwater. Okay, if you're not familiar with the stage, if you played this game before and played like an underwater tunnel as Galley, and it was an underwater tunnel maze, and you don't have the cow yet,
to your
also
right,
go
to your
right. Go right.
Right.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, right.
Yeah.
However, T-Star is relatively simple if you know the route, and to that I will say that Derek MK, speedrun world record holder for the modern Wii online game, actually found a really good one. I think it's just...
You take left at every turn except the second one.
Really?
Another way that you can do it is just a faster one is I think to take the left turn and then take every alternating turn left and right.
Huh.
And this is B Mountain.
Turtle.
I'm trying to shoot it.
Boy.
Fun fact,
they
can fly, apparently.
Can you
not in my canon.
Only the ones that are shooting you.
The turtle is passive.
Yeah.
You can
I'm still haunted by the fact that the Hoy turtle can apparently fly.
Yeah, I don't believe that. I'm sorry. I know it's canon, but I don't believe you.
These rocks sound like water. That's still
footstep effects are difficult to fix because they're all. Here's the thing: the stage and the stage mesh and the collision mesh are different things. And the footsteps are determined by materials. The problem with that is that they're determined by materials on the collision mesh, which don't have textures and don't have proper names. So it's just blank white materials with like numbers as names. In order for us to fix the footsteps, we basically have to index every material in the game.
Right.
It's fun.
So basically,
I mean, it's doable. It's just gonna take a while.
Yeah.
I'm yawning too much, and I'm sorry if it picks up.
I didn't hear anything. Here's Maya.
She's whipping
He's
that
got a
stick.
stick in his hand.
The stone!
Going ham with the stick.
What? Oh, okay. Here, take the stone.
And that's how we handled quests in this version.
Yeah.
You get more help.
Items. Nice.
And if you'll also notice, the gate stone actually appeared on the gate there. We're going to have a better gate similar to MNOG later on, but for the time being, we've just placed it there temporarily.
So let me say this as an objective viewer.
Wait,
having
we got
seen
these
Mass
things.
Power and now having seen Rebuilt, I'm just gonna say this. I think Mass Power has a better waterfall as far as the actual thatches.
How dare you?
But I appreciate you can actually get in the huts in this version.
You can get into the huts, you just have to crouch.
Without having to
huts.
crouch.
Well, crouch is literally not a thing in this.
It's also worth noting that the frame rate on the waterfall is a problem with some computers and not others. It's weird because from what I've found, the longer you have your computer turned on, the slower the textures will be, even if the game isn't running. But it only happens on some computers, and if you reboot, it'll go back to normal.
Could be.
I don't know what causes this. I've never found a consistent cause, and I never found a consistent operating system environment that it happens on.
Could be a RAM.
The hives are underwater.
I'm just looking at something real fast. The Discord stream
Not
here
over
is at
there.
30 FPS. You're streaming it at 60 FPS over on the Bionicle Day YouTube.
Yeah.
And all that.
Repeat that?
The Discord stream is 30 FPS right now.
Yes.
Yeah.
But it is being streamed at 60 FPS over
Yes.
Yes.
Where's the last
The
hive?
hives are underwater.
Yeah, I can't see them. The only
There's a
underwater-
massive section of the level to your right.
Oh, there's also a guy there too.
Someone in the chat has said, Dullahan has said, also, what's with the laser beams the characters have now? I was looking forward to the interactive melee combat.
That's to your right. That's not to your right. That's the wrong way.
That's just kind of the way.
It was a giant portion of the village, which I designed, by the way, in
Yeah. I think, Dullahan, I think actually you're getting confused. This is Legends of Matanui. The more interactive melee combat is in Bionicle Masks of Power, which we had played previously.
There, right. Big open area
Over
right
there? That looks
do you
like
not think
distance.
you could go over there?
Yeah, no, that looks like a distance mesh.
All of you thinking this game has distance meshes.
There are no distance meshes in this house.
So, the other two hives are underwater, for the record.
Alright.
They're not on land.
All right, and now the next question: is there a Three-Finger Island yet?
Not yet.
Oh.
What's this? That's really
That is a grave. Be respectful.
You can collect bubbles to refill your air, and there's a hive right there. The purple thing. The purple thing is the hive.
Purple thing is the hive? You can't have different meshes
Well,
for
underwater
hives.
Underwater hives are something we're still kind of troubled. Underwater hives are still troubleshooting because they're a little bit broken.
Yeah,
the other ones
we mentioned with flying Rahi.
Yeah, well, there's that, and for some reason, the underwater Rahi don't want to spawn immediately for some reason.
Yeah.
Maybe you should spawn yourself a cow just for fun.
It's not
you can
necessary if you're careful with your air.
You can swim up really fast though.
I like this game swimming a lot, honestly.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Also, I just noticed apparently your video is offset on the stream.
It is?
Yeah, I'm seeing that as well.
So it's right there.
I don't know why.
Turn around! Also, you're drowning.
Yeah, I know. Stop that.
Stop
I promise it's not as hard as he's making it look.
I don't know what the mesh looked like. Is it this one?
Get the
bubble.
No, you were right next to it.
You're gonna drown again.
That's okay. Okay, big rock right there. Big rock right there. There's a Baruki fish swimming right near it.
It's dead. It's gone.
There was a fish right next to it.
Yes, and I destroyed it.
You destroyed the nest. You didn't destroy the fish.
Oh right, yeah, I have to kill the last fish.
And you're drowning
There's probably
again.
there's probably gonna be a Takea shark bound by the other hive because the water hives are kind of stuck right now.
I like tiny freaking fish. Where's that tiny fish?
Yeah. A small suggestion from the stream.
There he is.
Go see Kevin.
There. Kevin.
You're
yeah,
gonna
we
drown
probably should
again.
you off. Okay, now you probably want to go back to where the other hive was, because if my memory serves, there's going to be a shark over there.
So, do we just have to ask you to put the sonic breathing alert every time?
We have a sound. I don't know why he's not listening to it.
I can't hear it.
Oh.
There's no sound.
There's supposed to be sound.
Drowning.
There is absolutely a sound for drowning.
Well, yeah, no, I can hear the sound for drowning, and that's why I keep going up so often. But
oh, please tell me the little light jellyfish anime.
they don't.
not
They're
yet.
frozen. They do in Mask of Power though. Where was the other one? There was over here. There it is.
There right there. There's the shark. You're drowning. You're drowning. You're gonna die.
I got it. Is that him?
Chat is absolutely losing it over this.
Oh my god.
F's and A's and P's and rips.
It's not this hard, I swear to god.
I mean, it's a
the rookie fish is dead. Go back to the shark.
Also, while you're on land, if you could fix the video.
I don't know what's going on with the video.
It's offset in OBS on your end.
I don't know why. I can try and fix it, I guess. But
Sure.
now where is he? Where is he?
I'll just expand it on mine.
Right there. Oh, you're gonna. Okay, he's dead. Good. Now swim to the surface before you drown again.
Got it.
Okay. Now you should be able to enter Nokama's hut and complete the invasion.
I mean, he's still playing the music.
He didn't kill the fish yet.
No, wait, he killed the fish.
I killed
he killed
it.
himself before he killed the fish, and the fish reset its position.
No, he just killed the shark though. He just did it.
I just did
Are you sure? I saw him die and the fish disappear.
Are you
Which means it reset its position.
Let me see if this works.
You're drowning again.
Oh my god. Okay. Never mind. Apparently we're not doing the rest of this village because this is taking too long. Please give yourself the cow for the love of God.
Okay, it's
and
a
then
little
warp to it and then warp to a different area.
Something game journalism. Something Cuphead.
Oh god.
It's a little bit difficult when you're playing the game and it's like the size of a phone on your screen.
Why is it so small?
Because I have a 4K screen.
Okay.
Why don't
we
you
can now. I'm gonna.
You couldn't just
I'm gonna make an
played
executive
it at a
decision.
larger resolution and scaled it in OBS.
I'm gonna make an executive decision here and tell you to warp to GLY3.
Got it.
Yes, do it.
Please.
GLY3.
Yes,
There
that
you
one.
Is GLY golly?
No, it's
Glyph.
glyph.
It's supposed to be glyph.
Oh.
Okay. Now, don't know. Okay.
What? Don't move.
You were swinging backwards for a second.
Yeah, okay.
No.
Keep going.
This is the correct direction.
Go
this
through
is
the
forward.
Yes.
This is where I was aimed.
You're going good. Epic.
Okay, now this is epic.
Now
Anyways.
playing the game, people.
Now we're playing with power.
Oh yeah.
Welcome to the big dark cave of death.
Oh yeah.
And Kevin.
And you only have one health. Have fun.
Also,
I mean,
you can use the room.
You are supposed to have a cow by this point.
You are.
Oh, you do have it. Okay.
I cheated.
Yeah, I asked to get it.
Give me that.
In order, if you want to see better, if you want to see better, you can use the room.
Maybe just die so you have less than half a heart of health.
You know, maybe you should just die.
No,
just
I can do
stop.
it.
Stop living.
I guess I'll just die.
Well, guess I'll die.
You know, wouldn't it be easier to just use scuba gear?
Got it.
Well, you know, that's pretty expensive. Hi, son!
Ah! Why did you add this to the game?
Hi, Kevin.
Can you kill Kevin?
No.
Nope, Kevin's invincible.
Why did
Why
you
is
add
there
this
just
to the
a
game?
wall?
This isn't Subnautica.
Well,
It is now.
Here's the thing. He becomes a little less scary when you realize there's currently a bug where he can't hurt you.
Oh, okay.
Because there's
We're
something
good
wrong.
then.
Okay, here's the thing. Galley's swimming physics
Why
are
is it
hard-coded,
flashing now?
and there's something wrong with her hitbox while she's in her swimming animation. So you can only be hurt by Kevin while you're in the underwater attacking animation.
Yeah, a thing that I wanted to say is that a petition to rename GLY3 to something like SUBN for Subnautica.
Oh, hey, health.
So, do you just have the buttons?
Yeah, there are 3 of them if I recall.
Yeah, I remember this one.
Weren't there 4? I don't remember.
There are 3 buttons.
Where'd the exit go? Like, wasn't there an exit from like this area? Or do I have to go backwards?
You go back the way you came.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Though we could probably open up the entrance once you're in here, or the mouth or whatever it is. That would make things easier.
Yeah, have the button
way,
like
in 15
explode
minutes.
those rocks out.
Yeah. Yeah, that would be easy to script too. It would just be interpolate the position of the thing for so and so units down and done.
You can technically swim through them, but
Really?
Where's
it's just
other...
it's a little jank, but it works.
There's a well in the ground
well.
somewhere over this way.
There's this thing.
It's,
Smash it with my face. It's not letting me push the button. There it is. Okay.
Yeah. I think
And now
that's
the well
all of them,
should be
or
right
maybe
behind you. No,
Oh yeah, the well.
No. It'll play a cutscene when it's all of them. The well's right there, to your right.
Where'd Kevin go?
Behind the building you were just in.
Oh,
no, that's
behind
there. Yeah,
You're
there.
dead. You're dying. You're
No.
not dead.
Apparently, according to chat, Gally has a crippling cigarette addiction now.
Addition? I have an addition of cigarettes.
Well, I guess we know what we're doing for the gag for Gally.
Yeah. Wasn't there a thing planned? Something to do with the doors? Gally?
We're not. Let's not
no.
talk about that yet. That'll be a surprise.
Do I have to go back? I do.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's
You said
one
it
more.
played- I
it's
don't
in the
remember it playing a cutscene.
Well, it does. You have to go back to the. You have not go back. You have to go to where the exit is, which is in the big temple.
Yeah. It's kind of dumb that all these like puzzles you have to go and get the button and then you have to go back the same way.
Honestly, we can probably work with that. We can probably figure something out with that.
Yeah.
But it does speak to a larger problem with the game itself, where it's like, it is a product of its time. It has like Mario 64 slide levels and Zelda grappling hooks and stuff like that. It is absolutely based on N64 era gaming.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh, and also Rayman 2.
It's not opened up. You got to be another.
No. You gotta go by the other part of the level, across the chasm there.
This way? Ah!
Yeah. Hi, Kevin. Yeah, the direction that Kevin's swimming at you from.
Oh, okay. So this way.
Yeah.
Yes.
Don't worry.
There's a big temple. There's a big temple over that way, and then there's a button in it.
Oh yeah, this one.
Yeah.
Man, that gives me some.
The left.
Can't hurt you, correct?
Left.
To the left. There, then enter.
And now down and inside. Bada bing. Bada.
There was absolutely no cutscene. What were you talking about?
Are we supposed
Well,
to?
well, notice how the door isn't open, which means there's one button left.
Oh.
What?
Where's the button?
Have we hit every button so far?
Oh, there he is. He's right behind me.
Hi, Kevin.
Can he hurt you?
No.
No, I just
no.
Not yet. He's supposed to be able to, but again, Golly's hitbox is terrible.
He's not mean. He's just lonely.
Up here.
He wants a hug.
What button haven't you hit yet? You hit both of them in the buildings.
The only thing I can suggest is that maybe the button
this is just
wasn't
where you came
actually
from.
hit.
Oh, wait. Can you go back through that tunnel that where we're talking about the rocks earlier?
Yeah. I think so.
I think there's something with that button that. Hold on, just go back there.
I think it's up here.
I think there's a bug right now where it always looks like it's pressed down,
Hi, Kevin.
but it's not until you actually swim over it better. Hi, Kevin.
Come on, give me
Yeah,
this.
go back through that.
Why
tunnel.
is he? Why is it so fast swimming down?
I don't know.
Because you're gaining momentum going downward. Gravity, you know.
Yes.
But also
Yes, that's our
buoyancy.
story, and we're sticking
Okay,
with it.
see, swim over it again. So just that better.
Try
There
to
we go.
shoot while swimming over.
Oh,
There, cutscene. Told you.
Did we put that in there, or was that always there?
No, that was in there from the start.
I don't remember that being a thing.
Liam, come on.
You be quiet. My headcanon is that we put that there, and you're just gaslighting me.
Man.
All right.
Oh,
From the start, I can tell you.
man.
You have 12 minutes, by the way.
Is this revenge for me beating you in a card game?
If the shoe fits.
What even?
Anyway, collect the glyph.
Go down the hole.
Christ. Here's a bug we haven't patched out yet, by the way. Hope you like that text.
Oh, it's still there.
Oh
You
boy.
found it. You sure found it.
Looks like I found it.
You really are.
Was this our
finding
slide level?
Gully's tsunami.
You have found all of the glyph.
Oh.
Oh, what?
You have died.
Is this what
You
happened?
forgot to jump.
I didn't even
yes.
see that there. I didn't notice.
Oh,
that
this
was like a
level
thing.
sucks. We're gonna replace this level outright. Honestly.
I mean,
Should
it-
have-
Oh wait, this isn't a walk hack. What am I talking about?
This is better than.
That's not what the heck.
Yeah.
All right. You found your cliff.
You did it.
I think that'll go away.
Congratulations. Yeah, it should go away to talk to someone. No, never mind.
Oh.
Now it stopped.
Text.
I do like this
You
area
found
though.
The tsunami cliff.
Yeah. This is the alpha version of the shrine. The beta version is this, but shitter.
Yeah. And it was also
language,
by
but
Walker.
It's fine. We've broken that rule several times now.
This
All
is the
right,
first
so
time
I think this is a good place to call it for this, and we can
What about the boss
BRB.
fight?
What about it?
What about the boss fight?
What about it?
Maybe you have to play it yourself just to find out what the boss looks like.
Yeah.
After the impressive showing we've had today, I'm sure you're interested.
Okay,
Yeah.
it's free and
You
that's a
too
great
can fight
prize.
Golly's Tsunami Cliff and then fight the boss.
You too can find Galley's Tsunami Glyph and can activate the power to stun your opponent to overcome some obstacles. No, you can't.
Some obstacles.
No.
Okay.
No obstacles, actually. The
Oh,
only
so
obstacles
Any final thoughts, everyone?
Dude,
I think
you
we're all
can activate this power to stun your opponents and overcome some obstacles. Crazy.
Yo, all my homies know that you can activate this power to stun your opponent and overcome obstacles.
Dude, some glyphs let you overcome some obstacles. Some glyphs let you stun your opponents. This one, both.
I hate every last one of you. Can I just say that? I hate every last one of you.
You're welcome.
I want to say, like, all the things that this is really fun, and I hope that I can be part of future streams here with the Beaverhouse. This was awesome.
Yeah.
This is
Let's talk more about it.
I quite enjoyed showing off how janky the game is right now.
Yeah. I think it was fun. We should do.
Why am I dying?
Together in the future.
I'm dying.
You're
Why
using
are
the
you
cow on
dying?
land. You're drowning.
I'm drowning.
Yeah, you're using the cow.
I had the cow on.
Yeah,
You're breathing
it's
water on
canon.
air, which means you're drowning on dry land.
And that is canon, by the way. If you use the cow on land, you will drown.
I didn't know.
Which is why we added that in.
Yeah.
That's kind of stupid, but I like it.
We gotta edit our game design document to include that now.
I do not want that. That's a
No, but if it's
that's
canon,
a stupid game thing. I mean, like, it's a great canon thing, but it's like you don't want that in your game.
Here's the thing.
Players are just gonna be like, why am I?
In Metro Nui, the balance of power is shifting. The Vaki are spreading throughout the city. They claim to enforce the law, but instead, Matoran are disappearing. The Toa are their only hope, but hope is fragile. Bionicle, surrender or run.
The Beast from Bionicle.
As 6 heroes return home, the city they once saved.
What was that?
Has become a web of shadows, ruled by an evil queen. Caught in a dangerous trap, they will be transformed by a mysterious force.
We've changed.
Hordika venom courses within you.
If it is not neutralized, it will take root.
And Hordika you will be forever.
That's encouraging.
And betrayed by one of their own.
I'll show them all.
You are everything I had hoped you'd be.
Now, they will begin a quest.
Follow me!
That will test their powers.
I don't know what's gotten into me. Oh, that's right. Some kind of monster!
And they'll discover that only the power of friendship can make them heroes again.
We'll find a way, together.
That's what friends do. This fall, discover an adventure like no other. Bionicle 3, Web of Shadows. Now on DVD.
Hey, how you doing? I'm Pop Man, and I'm going to answer some of your questions today. So here we go. All right. Number 1. Hello, Pop Man. Well, hello. How are you 10 years after the comics Bionicle, Glatorian, and Journey's End? And what are your projects for 2020? Well, it's been a good 10 years since Bionicle, Glatorian, and Journey's End. I've spent them drawing even more comics, writing, and working on my own projects. I think for 2020, I am preparing to launch a campaign to fund a collectible card game that I created called Rumblebots. It's funny, but the Rumblebots game came to be because I was working on a battle system for Legos and Bionicle. It's a system where you build, your robots and battle them, and the system evolved from there and into a card game. But, you can still use parts and pieces. And even though I create my own story and lore, as well as, the look and feel for the game and the toys, I'll always think fondly about how the Bionicles helped, inspire the game. So, did your work on Bionicle bring you something in particular, maybe some techniques or opportunities for further projects? Well, the work I did on Bionicle made me much more comfortable drawing robots and mechanical parts and pieces. And in the past, I'd sometimes avoid, projects with a lot of tech in it because I just didn't like drawing tech that much. Because, I was much more comfortable with drawing robots. I didn't hesitate with the designs for, my own game, Rumblebots. And my familiarity with working on Bionicle parts and pieces and elaborate design work also helped me to design my own game, and with the game mechanics, using the parts and pieces and whatnot. And I'm very, very lucky to have worked on Bionicles when I did. It's definitely helped me with my own stuff. Question number 3. How have you been hired on Bionicle, and how did you become familiar with the franchise? Well, I have a good track record with DC Comics licensing department for being, I'm known as being reliable and easy to work with. I'm also able to work well with third-party companies, like Lego, and take directions and, offer creative input in a pretty friendly way. My art isn't too bad either. So, and so that's a plus, right? So when the spot became open for Bionicle, I was invited to try out for the job, and Lego liked my work enough to put me in the spot. I have to admit, though, that I didn't know much about Bionicle before taking the job, and in fact, one of the hardest parts of the tryout was trying to draw the characters accurately. That was pretty rough. 4. How did it feel to be the artist who put an end and drew the big finale of a 10-year-old fan-favorite saga? Did you feel more pressure to conclude a big story born in 2001? Well, in hindsight, I'm a bit sad that, a cool property like Bionicle ended. But I was told about the plan to end Bionicle and launch Hero Factory maybe 4 to 6 months before, the end of the Bionicle series. And at that time, DC Comics was gearing up to see if they would even be handling, Hero Factory comics for Lego, and who would be drawing the book, and if the project started. I was asked to draw a sample pinup, but I'm not sure what happened afterwards because right after the Bionicle project, I started work on Worlds of Warcraft, and I lost touch with the Lego license. As for the pressure, I think so, but because it was so hectic at the time, trying to finish up the project, the Bionicle project, and then doing the Hero Factory tryout, and also trying out for Warcraft and a few other projects. I just didn't have much time to worry or to feel the pressure, of the end of Bionicle. 5. Were you aware of the Bionicle lore before working on it, and what is your feeling with the universe? Well, as I stated previously, I'm not that familiar with Bionicle before working on the project. I love the Bionicle lore and the property after working on it. I did a lot of work studying, about Bionicle and all the different pieces and all the different parts and all the elaborate mechanical engineering that was put into each piece and part. And because of that, I truly appreciated the elaborate, the intricate, and the fancy pieces afterwards. So yeah, that's my feeling. That said, I do think that the lore is pretty phenomenal. There's so much to it, and it's very cool, very cool property. 6. What was your first reaction when Lego guys told you, "Hey, Pop, you can draw 2 planet-sized robots and some villagers next to it to represent Matanui and Makuta"? Did you think it's as easy as Galactus, or, oh man, that's kind of a challenge? How do you manage to draw such big characters in comic books? Well, it was hard. It was really, really hard. When Lego said, "Hey, they want me to draw the two heroes that were planet-sized," my first thought was, how on earth would I ever portray that, and how would they fit on a comic page? People would be so small. And that was part of comics, is that you're able to bend and warp things a little bit, and I definitely had to do that, because honestly, if I had to draw the planet and the villagers and everything, the villagers would be just a speck of dust, and I think much of it was me drawing specks of dust. But the size of the planet's also relative, right? Because you can have huge planets like Saturn size, and you can have very, very small planets like Pluto size, right? So there's much variety in there. So even though the heroes are planet size, we could say they're more Pluto than Saturn, right? So there was that. But yeah, it was definitely a challenge, and it made gave me headaches for a long time trying to figure out how I was going to draw all of that. So. Yeah. 7. In 2010, there were some talk between the fans about the nature of the heavenly body that hit Makuta's robot head. Some media spoke about a violent impact with Planet Aqua Magna, whereas it's just a small fragment of it in the comic book. Do you have a personal interpretation about it? I don't. And I will say that I'm going to avoid input on that because Greg Farsty is the writer on the book, and obviously, his interpretation is probably going to be much more have much more weight to it than mine. I pretty much just followed what Greg wrote and directed me to draw. And so in that way, I'm going to say I don't have any input on that. Okay, so 8. What were your relations with the creators of Bionicle? Did you work with the author Greg Farsty or with a bigger team? I worked mainly with the editor and the assistant editors on the book, and I would also see Lego's emails sometimes, as well as Greg's. sometimes. So in that way, I didn't really, although I was given, Greg's email in order, in case I needed to, speak with him further. But it never got to that, it never got to the point where I needed to. So in that way, we weren't as close as we could have been, I guess. But that's okay. I worked with a great team at DC Comics, so I was never at a loss for input or direction. So, yeah. Although I would love to hang out with Greg and grab a beer sometime. That would be great, right? So 9. At the very beginning, Bionicle was a very successful toy brand for kids and teens. Did you have particular constraints regarding this young audience? Maybe in the way to draw and give life to this universe. So, yeah. So one of the things about being a licensed artist, or an artist that works on licensed properties, like me, is that we're always very careful about how the things that we draw are depicted. Things that could be seen as controversial or inappropriate for different various ages. I can speak for myself that I'm very aware of what things are appropriate and what things are not. So in that way, yeah, I definitely am very aware of it. Although for the Lego licenses, because we're always drawing like blocks and things like that, there's not as much of a constraint. Things like violence is we have to curb it a little bit. Obviously, we're not drawing things where Bionicles are getting smashed and in such a violent or graphic way, I guess. Compared to other things I've had to draw before. So yeah, there's definitely things you have to worry about with that. 10. Bionicle fans are now between 20 and 30 or more. Yeah, and are more into darker and mature content. Would you draw it differently if you had to work on it today? No, because again, you're drawing for Lego, and because I'm drawing for Lego, I always have to worry about the age constraints, and in a way, I am representing the brand when I'm working on their property. So, and Lego brand is very it's geared for a younger audience. If it was my own projects, then yeah, obviously I can go much darker and much more graphic with it, and to which I do on my own work. 11. Were you influenced by the drawings of the artists who worked on Bionicle before you? Carlos Deanda, Randy Elliott, Stuart Sager, and Lee Gallagher. Yes. So when I was asked to try out for the Bionicle property, one of the reasons that Lego really liked Lee Gallagher's work a lot, and I guess my abilities to chameleon other people's work when I need to helped me to make the transition. Because the thing is, when a property goes from one artist to the next, it's sometimes not in the best interest to go completely different than what people are used to. So what I try to do when I'm jumping into a project that's already been worked on by another artist is I try to I already have a look in my mind of what the work will look like at the end, but until we get there, I skew my own style to reflect more of what was seen before, and then gradually over time start pushing it towards what I would do in my own work. So yeah, there was a lot of influence there. 12. Is there a story arc in the first Bionicle saga between 2001 and 2010 that you'd have liked to draw other than Glatorian? I will say that the one that Stuart Sager worked on was pretty awesome. I forget what they're called exactly, but it had a lot of water in it. And I'm a big fan of drawing, water and the darkness that's conveyed in underwater scenes and stuff. So I really like to have had a go at that. You created your own YouTube channel 4 months ago with a beautiful drawing of Matanui when he took the appearance of a Glatorian, and then about 20 videos. Can you present us the concept of your channel? Sure. So the concept of the Popman Comics channel is to show people what the things that I draw and have them follow along and see how things progress from beginning to the end. 1. 2 is also to start doing like how-tos and tutorials so that they can also draw things, or they can also see how I draw things, and if they can use the tips and tricks that I can do or that I show them, then awesome. And hopefully grow the channel nice and big, and also to promote Rumblebots and some of the other personal work that I've got going on when the time comes. Okay, so 14. In your video, you say that Matanui is your favorite superhero after Superman. Is it because he wears a cape or because he has less detail to draw? Well, I would say that because he has less detail to draw. Yeah, so drawing the Bionicle was one of the hardest parts, was just the amount of detail. That was crazy. Spent a lot of time drawing all those little circles. Bonus, when will we see you in a convention in France? Hopefully as soon as this COVID thing is done and I'm able to connect with anyone in France and I'm able to go. I would love to meet all of you and say hi. And yeah, I would love to talk with as many Bionicle fans as possible. So that's it for me. Thank you very much for all of the questions. I've had a great time remembering about Bionicles, and I had even a better time drawing it. What was it, like 10 years ago? Whew, that's a long time ago. But it was really nice to talk about it again and revisit the ideas. And I hope I will see all of you very, very soon. Please follow me on my YouTube channel, Popman Comics with an X. Okay? And be sure to pick up Rumblebots when it comes out. And I'll see you soon.
This mock here is a classy revamp of Toa Jala. Jala? Jaller? Either way, I gotta get a hold of this guy's routine. Is it me, or could he be on the cover of one of those Get Ripped quick ads? He went from Flatboy and Ica build to full-on beefcake. Jokes aside, I'm really digging this guy's silhouette. The use of system and robot arms on the chest, nodding towards the original Jalamari chest piece, and then the system parts on the shoulders too, imitating the look of the helmet's crest, are really nice touches. But how the mock is posed, it looks like he's got some manner of waist articulation in there, which I always love to see. The sword got an update too. I really like these add-ons to elevate it from borderline surfboard to now having the shape of a full-on greatsword. Now, the amount of parts and pieces here have my eyes moving around a lot, drinking it all in. Usually it's really hard to incorporate so many elements as this and still have the build appear cohesive at times, so props to the builder for really making it work here. The yellowish green translucent bits to complement the color of the eyes is another really nice touch too. Now, for a bit of story to go with the mock, this is the creator's idea of what Jala looks like 200 years after the reformation of Spherus Magna. He's still the leader of the Toa Mari, and is now a trainer for next generations of Toa and Glatorian alike. I like this mock a lot. Story-wise, seeing the former captain of the guard take up a position of training and leading, instilling leadership into future generations is something I could easily see the Toa of Fire do. And and this build has some really great elements and details scattered throughout, with some pretty nifty building techniques and overall a fantastic silhouette. Though I gotta wonder, what's his little crab buddy up to nowadays?
Hello everyone, we're back. And we're doing this. This is a new little addition to the stream that I hadn't intended on adding earlier, but thanks to Brendan Smith posting on the Biomedia Project YouTube channel, we were alerted today to an earlier build of Bionicle Heroes than we'd seen before. And it's part of a PS2 demo disc, so it is just the demo, but it's an earlier version than the PC demo, and you'll see and hear some changes as we go along here. It's an interesting one. And of course, with me here I have Swart.
Hello. Oh, our overlay is still on. Oh well.
I mean, yeah, may as well.
Might as well. By the way, in case you're wondering, we're also setting up for later tonight.
Wait, what was that?
Oh, with our avatars.
Oh, yeah, right. Oh, yeah, because I had Tino Nui as my avatar, that's right.
In case anybody's wondering what's going on.
So, first thing you'll probably notice, it uses the Voya Nui font for everything. I don't know why. Also, the sound effects in this scene, I can't tell if my perfectly real PS2 is beefing the sound, or if it's just different sound.
Oh man, all of this cutscene.
Yeah, and
it looks like it looks like a stand video with this filter.
Right away, you'll notice the HUD is different for collecting stuff. Huki holds his weapon like way up in the air.
What is this?
And there's no battle music. Also, I'll show this off here, there are no animations for building yet. And yeah, the visual effects are a little beefed, but I can't tell if that's just the way this demo was, or my perfectly real PS2. And I'm already dead, which is gonna be a common theme for this version of the game. It is a lot harder. By quite a wide margin. Enemies are bullet sponges, and they do damage that much easier.
I was gonna say, so this sounds like the actual Dark Souls Bionicle.
It's not that hard, but it's not easy either. It's
Gotcha.
It's definitely more difficult than the final game, which is to say the final game was not difficult at all. Walk says, I assume music's usually added in the final stages, so that makes sense. Yeah, there's also an early version of the hero mode theme, which you'll hear once I get there, that actually has an ending to it, because as with the PC demo, the hero mode was originally supposed to run on a timer. And as such, the music was actually composed to run out.
Because of course.
Also, there's no cutscene here. There's usually a cutscene there in the final build, and even in the PC demo. So it is very clearly a very early version of the game, but not as early as the first-person shooter version.
Do you have enough Technics?
Yeah, I do.
All right.
Yeah, look at how fast this timer will run down. Like, it stops for a second there, but that is blazing. And that's as long as you get with hero mode in this version. Once that runs out, you're done. Alright, build the boat. A man has fallen into the river and okay, no. No. Let me go. Let me get on the boat. Oh yeah, the boat doesn't... In the final game, the boat has like a transitional thing, like it's loading a new area. It doesn't do that here. And I can understand why it does that in the final build, because this looks about as stable as the lift in Masks of Power. Also, there's no music or any sound here. There's supposed to be another cutscene here. There is none. Oh, I'm about to die. I am absolutely about to die. Again.
You know,
there we go.
I would help you, but that boat also felt a lot faster than the previous.
Yeah, it's a lot faster than the final version of the game, too, because they give you more time to actually deal with the enemies that are on the shore and make them some kind of a threat. You get neither of those here.
If I recall in the game, do you not get Matoro early enough, or is he literally that far back?
You can get him earlier in the level. I'm just skipping along here because there's nothing different about Matoro that I can find. Oh, I'm about to die again. I'm going to switch to Huki because I don't need Huki right now.
That's right. They die and you have to recollect their mask at some point if you die. That's such a weird leveling system.
Get out of here. Ah, poopy. Look, I'm still trying, okay?
You are trying. And you are very trying. I mean...
Also, yeah, it takes a lot longer to get Lego pieces, so you're just kind of stuck in this, this loop of killing things and trying not to get killed yourself.
That happens. Can I also point out the fact that they gave each of the Toa different, like, elemental blasts, but, like, you could definitely say, oh, first of all, you need to unlock your blue Toa.
Yeah. Also, there are a lot more, like, when Kongu's weapon feels a lot more like a shotgun in this version.
Exactly.
Because it's got the... Like, it was always like that, but the final version and the next demo don't have the screen shake effects that this version has. It packs a lot more of a punch in this version. Also, here's another slight change that I was going to mention. Hali's weapon uses an actual 3D textured cylinder instead of animated textures, like it does in the final.
I don't know how to feel about that.
It's such a strange change. Like, was it really that bad for performance?
I don't have an answer. That's so weird. It reminds me of a proton pack, really. Like, from the Ghostbusters...
yeah, it has that oscillation to it.
Yeah. You know what I'm talking about, the more 3D one that they recently did.
Yeah. So how are you today? Not really much to talk about here, just mowing through enemies. Like, there are some differences here and there, but, you know, it's nothing major on a lot of fronts.
Right. So let's take the second. I think are we at the halfway mark of the stream, or are we past that?
We'll be at the halfway mark in a little bit, yeah.
So let's take some time while you're shooting everything that moves, breathes, or doesn't breathe, and reflect. I mean... What have we done today so far? We have had
technical problems.
Lots of those, yes. I was just recapping for the stream if anybody missed out. We had Ryder Wyndham on the Gather Friends podcast, which will be reposted at some point in its entirety with less technical difficulty at some point.
Yeah, I'll probably try and get that up within the next day or two.
Yeah. I could probably read some questions on chat. I mean, anybody have any questions for us directly? We've only got about another 6 minutes before we're gonna BRB and then do a BS01 trivia challenge. We have a couple of participants that are willing to get in. They're gonna be doing a quick trivia challenge, about 10 or so questions with some bonuses.
That'll be
fun.
There we go. I lost my way there for a second. But yeah, any questions by all means.
I will mention, Red Star Games will be hosting a one-shot RPG based on I can never pronounce the name of their
Doranai Nui.
Doranai Nui. That is going to be. We're also going to be hosting a raffle during the live stream. I don't know how they're going to do that just yet, so you might want to stick around for that. Keep an eye on it, because I think that raffle is going to be pretty cool.
Yeah, hopefully that the campaign will go well. It's had a couple issues today, but as with everything else, you know.
Right. So, question was asked me, who is my favorite Toa? Officially, I think I prefer
Vizon.
Pacific. I hate Vazon, the Toa of Anarchy. I hated that when it came out. I hated it when it was said, because my Toa character for BSL1 was Toa V, the Toa of Anarchy, and I immediately called Greg out for that in public, but not directly to him.
Yeah.
We're not going there today. Another question was, always wanted to know how I got into this community. So, by the way, Kurok is fighting you now.
Yeah.
So in 2002, I actually got my first of the comics, which was comic 4. I don't know how come I missed number 1 through 3. I don't remember. I honestly do not remember why I never saw them, or if I threw them away, not knowing what this was. I just started reading the comics and I said, oh, these are pretty cool. And then I started looking at it, and I started getting online, looking at Manually Online game, as you do. Started playing that. And eventually I got into the actual community by searching one day on, I think it was MSN Search, which is what I was using back then.
Wow.
Google hadn't quite made it that big for me yet. It still didn't, actually, to be honest. I use Bing. I have my reasons.
How dare you?
I'm not going there. So, the next thing is, I eventually found BC Power, which was the first community I joined. And I basically kind of weaseled my way into every single facet of this community over the last 10, 20 years, feels like.
Same.
I got eventually found my niche with storyline stuff, and that kind of became my bread and butter. And then got hired to be a moderator on a Biosector, Biosec 01, which I now own because everybody else left. And I kind of just took over.
It do be like that sometimes.
And I've been there for pretty much the entire time. What about you, Liam, while you're dying? Last 2 minutes.
What about me?
How did you get into the community?
I joined BZ Power in 2004.
This is fair.
That was it. That was pretty much it.
Yeah. You're welcome, Skoda.
Yeah, we're running the clock a little bit, but I'll just switch right to the thing when we're ready.
Yeah.
It's just the end of the boss here.
Oh yeah, no, BSL1 absolutely existed before me, but the current iteration of BZ Power or BSL1 would never have existed without, and a few other people that basically did stuff. First that I ever owned, Tahu and Liwanua, got them at the same time.
There we go. And now you go. Yeah, this fight operates a little bit differently than the final version. Basically, you kill all his goons until he drops the ceiling down, and you don't cross the bridge at all. You shoot him once, and then he's dead. That's it. That's all she wrote. And also, the Krata does not have a back on its model. It literally just has an open cylinder. It's a weird one. But yeah, this was just found today, which was fairly interesting. And let's see, thanks again to Brendan Smith on the Biomedia Project YouTube for pointing this out to us, because we are now going to archive this along with the actual game and the PC demo, and all will be well. Anyways,
wonderful.
We will be right back in just a few moments with BSO1 Trivia. We'll see you soon.
heroes, one destiny. Live the legend at bionicle.com.
A mysterious Mars crash lands and the mighty Matanui descends to unite the Glatorian legends. Akkar wields his flaming blade, Vastus charges with his venom spear, and Kiina masters the trident. Together, the Glatorians must face off against evil forces in a must-win battle for victory. New Glatorian Legends from Bionicle.
Great Spirit Matanui, prepare for battle! Afternoons on Tunes, championed by Bionicle!
When the legends of great heroes are told, no names ring out like the Toa. Brave warriors with powerful masks and amazing elemental energies. Now these heroes face their greatest challenge. In a strange world with incredible new abilities, powerful armor and weapons, they will face the darkness and the creatures who lurk within it. The Makuta, monstrous warriors of shadow who hope to conquer the universe. Only one thing can stop them. An alliance of villagers and Toa heroes that will shake this world.
And we are back, everyone. Hello. That's your cue, guys.
Sorry.
We're all here.
Are we recording this? I was not aware. Okay.
Yes, we are actually live.
Nobody tells me anything.
Hello, and welcome to the BSL1 Trivia Challenge. We had, in the past 2 weeks, we put out a quiz for everybody to kind of test their might, see how they do with basically the most boring trivia you could possibly get, because Bionicle trivia is so tedious. It really is. But fortunately, we have all of our participants here. First of all, we have from last year our returning champion, LJ, but not that LJ. If you guys want, you can mute and say hello as you're called.
Hello.
Hello.
All right, that's good. And then, of course, we have another returning contestant from last year. This one is Taraga Nuva, also known as Owen. He runs the Bionicle Chronicle, stuff.
It's a thing. Yeah, Biological Chronicle.
Biological Chronicle, sorry.
Yes, that's all right.
I've been up since 7 o'clock in the morning.
Yep.
I woke
hey,
up
everybody.
to a lot of things.
At least you slept.
Yes. And then we have 3 new participants. We have, I'll go ahead and unmute. First, we have Mills here.
Hello.
Oh, Mills, I
Hello. All right.
We'll count that as a hello.
We will count that as a hello. And next we have Planet Person. Hopefully you're doing okay.
Yeah, doing fine, thanks.
Yeah, because you already mentioned to us your situation.
I have no
And yes.
But you have
Trivia,
internet, and that's the
unfortunately, is
important
not
thing.
for the chat. This is for them. In the years past, I know during Makutafest we did a lot of trivia for chat. Though, by all means, I encourage everybody. Oh, finally, the Toa Zanu, go ahead and say hello. Sorry,
guys.
Very good. I just spotted that question. So no, the trivia challenge is not for the chat. This isn't to say you can't play along.
but we're asking our contestants not to look at the chat room.
Oh yeah, I think it should also be mentioned, I don't know if you guys have posted it publicly already, but the glorious Trinuma in the background, where did that come from?
Yes. Now, Dork here has made a lot of contact with a lot of different Lego artists in the past year alone. And, I mean, this beautiful art piece is by Lee Gallagher, and I do not remember the name of the colorist.
Ulysses Ariola.
Thank you. And they both tag teamed the comics back in 2008 as artist and colorist. It was amazing. This was done within the last 2 weeks, if I recall.
Yeah, Lee had been working on it for a little bit, but then I just got a hold of Ulysses not too long ago, and then he was super champ willing to color it. They both expressed a great love for the franchise, which is always really nice to hear. So this is the final result there.
Absolutely. And I'm going to see if I can put the full thing on screen here. Actually, I'm not. I don't think I have the full thing right here. No, you can find it on BS01, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, on our social media. We have it on social media. We'll upload it to the website eventually. I don't know if we're going to upload the full resolution we have, but certainly a high resolution is getting posted this time. As far as I know, we have permission to do that this time, unlike the previous art pieces we have commissioned.
Oh, someone in chat, Walk noticed Trinuma has the wrong feet, apparently.
Yes! That is actually one of the first things we noticed is he
does have the
Truma's feet.
No.
Ruined forever.
It's cool though.
There are a few other inconsistencies, but we're willing to forgive them because this is such epic art.
I've seen a few people notice that Trinuma has an additional hand, which he did not have on the model itself, and to which I say, given the amount of hands that were just straight up missing in the 2007 comics, I think an extra one here is okay.
Hands are good.
It's a feature. It's a feature.
It's a feature.
So anyways, we should probably get started here then, yeah?
I would say so. Is everybody ready? Can everybody hear me all right? I guess is the important question.
Yeah. Obviously, you won't be able to say it, but just type it in the chat. We will be able to see you in the quiz discussion. All right, Mills is ready. Bonk is there. And of course, Bonk is LJ, in case anybody knows. Not that LJ, the other one. We're just calling him Bonk now. All right, everybody seems to be ready to go.
Sounds like everybody's ready. Oh, before we get started, one more small announcement, and by small I mean big. I was just in contact with another comic artist, Popmon, who drew our awesome Toa Mata Nui picture not too long ago. You may have seen that on our social media. He has kindly agreed to donate some original comic art as a prize for this trivia contest. So you win, you're gonna get some original art there.
Oh, there you go. So in addition to the prizes we mentioned yesterday, and I will be more than happy to go over the prizes again on stream.
Oh no, not again.
We have reached out to Carlos Siena for
I'm not doing commission yet, but hopefully soon.
It seems like we're dropping again. Stream is.
Yeah, I see that. Maybe there's too many people here.
No, that wouldn't be a thing. I'm gonna replug my thing again. Oh, what a pain.
Those brains, because these are...
Hello?
Some tough questions.
You're still there with us.
Okay, because I just replugged my Wi-Fi adapter, and hopefully the stream will come back momentarily. It's waiting 15 seconds because OBS is a piece of crap like that.
The packets on your voice stream sound better, so that's a good sign.
I think it's something wrong with my PC, because as soon as I replug the Wi-Fi adapter, it's fine. Alright, we back, everyone? I think we're back. Sorry, I think there's something wrong with my PC. I don't know what's going on. I'll have to figure it out, but rest assured it will be figured by next stream. Not next year, next stream. Anyways, I think we are back now.
Alright, it appears we are.
All right, so if we're all ready to get started, I'll read out the first question, and then y'all can direct message.
All right,
me.
hold on. What we need to do is we need to explain how we're doing this. It looks like. Quick overview how this will work is what Owen is asking.
So basically there should be enough questions to points ratio that there will be a guaranteed winner, although actually now I'm not sure if I've done the math on that right. Anyway, it'll be all right.
Oh, win? Okay.
Just win. All right, so essentially points. You message me, if you get the thing, you get the point. We'll be waiting. There are also going to be some bonus follow-up questions to some of the questions. We'll announce what questions those are after we get to them. But those bonus questions will have additional points ascribed to them. But aside from that, it is, whoever has the most points at the end of the thing wins.
All right, and Dork, if you do me a favor, I did write them down at the bottom. Can you read them in that exact order?
Well, where?
Down at the bottom of the document, you see where it says to read.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. There you go.
If you read it in that order, that'll make everybody's life a lot easier.
Yeah. Sure. I can do that. Alrighty, if everybody's ready, let's get to it then. Alright, question number 1. Which was the first Bionicle set with articulated fingers?
Bonus, name the set number.
That's right. Sorry, it's the other ones that are gonna... Yeah, okay, that works.
Yes.
Taraganuva's got some cheerleaders in chat, it looks like.
All right, and yes, as a bonus, I did not see anybody. If somebody is willing to do... There we go. All right.
All right, and it would be in DM. You got about a minute.
Mm-hmm.
Can I say that I'm very glad that I had the foresight to put some background music on these segments?
I can't hear. I hear the Jeopardy music in my head.
Is it the Jeopardy music? How on earth did you afford that?
Well, we had to pawn off the Trainuma art.
That's how we do. Sell other people's art.
Yeah. Hope you don't mind, but for the next
You
question,
had to let Lee draw you like one of his French girls.
Now that costs extra.
All right, thank you, York. I got that.
All right, we have completed the first question. Sorry, we won't be revealing points just yet. We might do that kind of as a midway thing, but for the time being, we're just going to move right on to the next question here. Yes, sorry. Next question then. What was the original name for the Bone Hunters from 2009?
I'm just looking at chat here and just like thinking emoji. Thinking emoji at all the posts. Sakota says every Bionicle has articulated hands if you're strong enough.
Oh.
Except for Holly, that'll just shatter.
Oh no.
All right, I have that, Dork.
All right, this next question, so you guys can actually go pay attention back to the chat there. This question is the only one that is multiple choice.
It's not the only one, actually.
Isn't it? I'm going to roll these questions.
Yeah, there are 2.
Oh, yeah, sorry, there is one. You're right. Oh,
Yeah.
my bad. I read the things. Yes, there's 2 questions that are multiple choice. So what I'm going to do is I am going to paste them into, I'm going to paste them into the chat, and then you guys can DM me the answer. Planet Person would also like to ask, are multiple guesses allowed, as in you can override a previous guess? I am going to say yes. On the off chance that nobody else has gotten it, yes, that is allowed.
We should also probably say the question on stream as well, of course.
Yeah, we will. We will.
Yeah. I'm going to be pasting it into this chat right here, so everybody get ready.
We're pasting it into this very chat that you just asked question, Planet Person.
Someone wants me to do it somewhere else.
All right.
We got it.
We're professionals.
Yeah, that's definitely what people describe.
You have to say it and you believe it.
Trust me, this is not the worst thing we've had all day. I promise you.
That makes me feel better.
Oh,
all right.
It doesn't make me feel better.
Yes, Mills, you have been. You've been DMing me. You've been doing the right thing.
So, are we reading the question, or?
I will read the question aloud and then post it at the same time.
How about I just copy and paste it for you?
Yeah, I was gonna say, what's the hold up?
No, I'm ready. I'm ready. About to hit enter. Is everybody ready?
Go ahead, enter.
All right. Which of the following element lords does not exist? A through D.
The choices are rock, earth, iron, or sand.
Oh, Ozkabot's in chat.
Choose your answers.
Your work is magnificent. I wish my phone would stop going off.
Alright, I'm surprised I haven't heard a dog barking in the background, so we all have problems.
My dog is in the back of the house, thankfully.
Though
certainly my dog has ruined many a fire spitting episode. I say ruined, I mean improved.
He's a friend of the show. Swart's dog. She, friend of the show.
Yes. And poor Deja. Alright, looks like we have that.
Yep. Alright, moving on to our next question. Question number 4. What was the original name for the Kanohia Voki, and bonus, where was it first mentioned? I'm not going to ding people on spelling.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
No, it has to be exact. And you have to know the font that it was mentioned in.
A, B, E, dang it, I already messed up.
Speak it in hushed tones of Trajan Pro.
You have to spell it in Pig Latin as wingdings.
I mean, that's just normal Bionicle language, is it not?
Oh, chat's getting a little stumped on this one. A little bit. There's a couple of people, but for the most part, a lot of people are getting pretty stumped on this.
Just big thonk.
Oh, that's where. Okay, I see where it was mentioned. I just scrolled back up to see the answer. I couldn't remember. I'm not saying anything. We'll give it another 30 seconds. And if you can't get it,
well, so some people have sent me the websites. If you guys could be a little bit more specific about that website that you have mentioned, that would be great. That's the only hint you're gonna get.
Ozkabot just says Mask of Torch. Josie says Kanoe MacGuffin. Mask of Shininess. Kanoe How. H-O-W.
Mask of the Shining.
Alright.
Alright, yep. Ready? Moving on to the next one here. Alright, this will be a question number 5. Alright, this is the tricky one, and I gotta make sure I'm reading this one correctly. Alright, how many Rahi types, named Rahi types, also have Rahi that have a given or / proper name? So there are named Rahi types that also have named individuals of that species. How many are there that we know of?
My God, I don't even know that one. I can only.
We'll give people a minute to think about it.
Mills, to clarify, like a given name as in like a name you give like your pet. Your pet is a dog, but the dog is named Fido. Like, how many Fidos are there? I might have made this worse.
Okay, I see the answer now. Oh, okay, we bumped that one up, I think. at some point, but
yeah, sorry, I had edited up in the document, but not below, so it's fine.
Yeah. Also, Liam, while they're answering that, I'm sending you something. Just to,
Oh, are you now?
uh,
Why is this? What am I looking at here?
you'll see what it is.
Okay.
Bring it up out loud.
All right.
I just wanted you aware.
Behold the land in which I grow my fricks. Lay thine eyes upon it, and thou shalt see that it is
Alright.
barren.
Yes. All right, we're just waiting on this, so give it another 30 seconds, and if we don't get anybody, then we'll just move on.
Sorry, for a front run YouTube, we're gonna get the MC8. I'm sorry.
I was gonna say, come on.
Yeah, I was about to say, do you want us to have to sell any other art piece? Dork only has 3.
The stream can only get so demonetized.
It's bad enough we're getting demonetized for the movie we did earlier.
If you'll get like a random purple lamp,
Just
no
airing the Bionicle music gets copyright claims now because Paul Hardcastle or Content ID or whatever is wizened up, and Killing Machines is now in the database.
Well, that means they better post some high quality versions of it, like most of the things auto added to YouTube.
Yeah, we need some Siva Gunner high quality rips.
Ah, yes.
All right, I think that was. Hold on, I'm getting a note. Yep. All right, well, moving on then.
Moving on to the next one. Sorry, that's me. Question number 6 here. Known creators of Rahi include the Great Beings, Makuta, and Artaka. Who is another person in the Bionicle universe who has created Rahi? Aside from those 3 previously mentioned examples.
About to say, you also listed what the Rahi is. You want to try to make that a bonus real fast?
Sure, we can. What bonus? Which Rahi is it?
All right, I'm watching the clock.
You know, in retrospect, it was kind of pointless to put the Discord overlay here when no one's talking.
You know, part of that is also I wanted people to see who's on.
Fair. And you know, it just got to the bottom of the screen too, so we couldn't have made that any better.
Just barely.
Because we added 2 people that shouldn't have been here, myself included. That's on me. All right. Give it another 30 seconds, I think.
That's fine.
I mean, no rush to anybody. I'm sure everybody's doing their best. We dug very deep for this one. I'll say
this
that.
is a tricky one. If you guys had listened to our podcast, you might know the answer.
Oh, you know that.
Or wait, have we released that one? We might not have released that one.
Oh, spoilers!
Which episode was it?
It was the Rahi episode.
Nope, that's not in the pipe yet.
Oh, my bad.
No, I just released the Kanohi tier list.
I don't know
That was our
what
last
order
episode.
those things are in.
Does it look like I remember what we said about last week? We recorded one last week. It was cursed.
I still need to listen to the podcast.
Y'all need to hear the first episode.
Yeah, you're horrible. I mean, we appreciate you as being a patron because you're giving us money, but you're horrible because you're not listening to all of our stuff.
Hey! I mean, I could have just not done anything for this stream, okay?
I know. All right. Also, I'm officially giving unofficial points to Sakota for the correct answer of Lego set designers.
You are technically correct.
Someone else said Greg Farsty.
I said in the Bionicle universe.
He has a self-insert character somewhere, right? It counts.
Watch his self-insert actually be Vison.
Oh no.
Dork.
All right, we are going to move on to the next question here. Let's see, where did that run off to? Cool, I only have like 100 tabs open, it's fine.
Good job. Wow, we're already on question
number 7 here. Yeah, we're about halfway through.
26 after.
I didn't think it was going to take an hour.
Okay, to be fair, we can also spend this time talking about other things.
I just asked for, an hour.
Every time.
All right, question number 7. What was the first year and place that first mentioned the existence of Makuta aside from Makuta Pterodax? And as a bonus, what is the first year and place another Makuta was named and appeared?
Okay, I think that question may have stumped some of them. So what we're asking for is what was the first year and source that first mentioned that there were multiple Makuta, and then the bonus is what was the first year and where was the location posted for the name of the first Makuta after what we know of.
Those are two different answers. They're a first
well, that's why
reveal
the second one is So the first one reveals the existence of the Makuta. The second one reveals the name of one of those Makuta.
I feel like this would all be less confusing if Makuta was just a normal name like we had always assumed.
Yeah, I mean, they could have just given it another species name.
I ain't salty. I ain't salty. It's been over 10 years? I ain't salty.
Yeah. If that's still confusing everybody, we can always talk, but I think
people have understood it from what I'm seeing.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, I hate to say it just to give everybody the hint, it's a softball question. It's really easy.
The first question is really easy. The second is a lot trickier.
Yeah. All right. Millsy has asked for the question again, so I will repeat. In my way, what was the first year and the source, the media that first mentioned the existence of multiple Makuta? And the second one is the first year and the place where another Makuta's name was first appeared. It first appeared.
The second is bonus, so don't worry about it if you don't know.
Right.
You're only giving up the chance at some cool art.
The years can be different. In fact, the years are different. The bonus questions are actually worth, I think, some points. I don't know how the points work out. Dork has.
We might do partial points for the bonus ones as well. Theoretically, they're worth 2 each. So, but we can do.
We'll work on it.
Yeah.
All right, we'll give it until 30 until the basically until it hits whatever 30, because the minute hand is actually universal enough in most locations.
I would hope so.
All right, and then we will move on. There it is. Okay, we're moving on.
Alrighty, question number 8.
I'm sorry. I was going to say to everybody here, we will go over these answers at the end. I promise. We're going to tell you what these answers are. You're not going to be left in the dark. Go ahead.
We have a plan.
I hate you for interrupting, by the way, because I already transitioned to question 8 when you interrupted.
Go ahead. Okay.
Well, question number 8. What is the size variance in feet, please, of a Kagarak? Which is the elite Viscerac that appears both as a combiner and as a golden shelled thing in the Battle for Metro Nui playset. What is the size variance? There could be 2 different sizes.
And you can name one or the other. It doesn't have to be both.
Sure.
So one person in chat just says it's big in Bionicle 3, but I just want a headcanon that the person in chat just answered the question with big!
I've done that before, random trivias when I don't know. I just want to interrupt, like, how large is this thing? Like, it's huge. And everyone's like,
I don't know how big it is, but I can tell you its name. It's called Humongous.
I like how
I'll show you how big it is, and then they throw me out of the bar.
I like how we know the range of size that Kagurok is, but we know so little about other species. Like, come on. Come on, please.
I want to know more about the size variance of a Tatorok.
Big.
We decided there wasn't enough hard evidence to figure that one out.
It's a full page. That's how
I guess you could say we don't know the answer.
All right. Are we ready to move on?
We are ready to move on to the next question.
Okay.
All right, question number 9 here. This is the only G2 question I include in here. All right.
Yes.
Question number 9. What is the name of the creatures that Umarak, the hunter, manifests in Journey to One, the series? He shoots his arrows into the ground and something shows up.
I mean, that feels like one of the easiest questions we possibly asked. I won't lie.
I don't remember that part.
Mr. Artaka just says notorious big.
Notorious B.I.G. Oh, that's good. That's good.
Nice.
I like that.
Nice. All right. Got that.
You say it was
Size
easy. Let's get
variance.
some interesting answers.
Size variance of Matoran would be a hard question.
Just remember, the Admatoran are canonically the same height as the O3 Matoran.
Oh.
But why?
Yeah, but that would involve like comparing stud lengths and then like doing math, and I hate math, so no, we're not gonna do that.
Just
Honestly,
remember,
the size
are
variance.
canonically the same height as the Toa and Nika.
Honestly, the size variance in things was never an issue going. It was never a thing going back even to the beginning. The Borok are canonically larger than the Toamata, but they're still like not much bigger than Taraga in the sense.
Just remember, canonically, the O4 are still ugly. I hate the O4 Matoran. I'm sorry.
I feel like they'd be fine if they had better proportions.
I think given the origins of Matoran, we should just size them in variants of like the size of McDonald's meals. He's like, you're valued.
Right. I think we're ready to move on.
Extra
thick.
All right. Question 10.
All right, question 10, final question. Which television network held the giveaway for the one-of-a-kind Platinum Evoking mask? And then there are 4 choices.
That would be Nickelodeon, Cartoon Network, Jetix, or Disney.
Yeah, I forgot this is multiple choice, my bad.
It's fine.
Voxumo in chat. Yeah, the Borok, at the very least, they're supposed to be the same size as the Mata, and that can be seen in the comics. But no, the sets make them like half their height.
No, they small little roly-polies.
And apparently, from what I've read, the Borok Cal are supposed to be, like, they're supposed to look different than normal Borok, not just in, like, colors, which was the basis of Verano's, like, really terrifying, horrific Borok Cal models.
Oh, Borakal. They were the weirdest ones.
I only ever managed to get 4 of them, and one of those 4 I didn't get for another 10 years after they initially launched, because for some reason, our stores, Zellers, never had them.
I forget which one I had. I think it was...
Actually, no, I only got 2. I only got Tarot Cal and Galok Cal, and then I got Nuvok Cal in 2008.
Yeah, Galakal.
All right.
Aye.
We're just calculating the points right now.
We're in fact tabulating the points. Give us a minute. Feel free to talk amongst yourselves.
And I will transition the question off the screen.
Feel free to unmute the participants. They are willing to talk. Please
unless there's unless there's horrifying echo, in which case, no, thank you.
Yeah. But yeah, feel free to unmute. Go ahead and talk amongst yourselves. We're just gonna keep tabulating in secret.
In this game, this is basically the inverse of whose line is it? Where the points do matter.
Points do matter. All right, I'll unmute Mills. Let's see how that works.
All right, best of luck.
Yeah.
All right, Mills, you can go ahead and unmute. I've unmuted you from the server end.
Is it okay?
Sounds great.
Oh no!
Oh, okay.
Wait, is it?
No?
Yes? Is it good? Oh yeah, it's good now. It's good now.
Okay. Not bad.
Alright, you good.
Okay. I am very nervous right now.
Y'all having fun so far?
Oh, I sure am. I love writing.
Writing all the answers to the questions, I hope.
I hope so too.
Susanna Living Good in chat says, "Don't be nervous, you got this." Heart emoji.
Oh, thanks, champ.
Thanks.
That's short for champion.
And all I have to say to that is thanks, sis.
Oh, is that actually your sister?
No.
Oh.
But
because you said you do have a sister, apparently.
I do have a sister, an older sister, but Susanna's like my younger sister, basically.
She's adopted.
Yeah. Yeah, she is an honorary Swert.
Oh, is Swert just a title like Makuta? Mind blown.
It's more like an idea.
How many Swerts are there? How many are in your brotherhood?
Become a split.
Come join my brother and myself.
We are all Swert.
Like, I have no brothers, but I have plenty of sisters, apparently. Oh no, I have said too much.
Don't dox yourself, buddy.
Very sad.
Oh, that's Lady Kopaka. Okay.
Yeah.
I wasn't familiar with the actual name of human
Using
people.
real names here?
The sisterhood of the Swert. That's what we need now.
I like it.
And all of us apparently have telepathy except for the one male of the species, and that's me.
No, we don't get that.
Adam Louis says the real Swert was all the friends we made along the way.
You know, I think that sounds like my experience in this.
What do you mean, Susanna? You want to take over the Swert Order?
From here on out, I'm just gonna assume that Swert's accounts are like shared, and now I don't know who I'm talking to anymore. It's like he's like subletting his interactions with people.
All right, I think we have figured it out.
Have you done math?
We have done the math, and I told you I hate math. So that's my good one.
Oh, splendid.
All right, so Dork, do you want to go ahead and announce first the answers and then the winners?
Do we want to go through the answers first, or
First.
Yeah, let's do the answers first. I think it'll be better.
Okay, fine.
I apologize in advance that I don't have cards for the answers.
It's quite okay. We're just gonna kind of go through them, and we'll also go through how bad that all is.
All right, the first question was, what was the first Bionicle set with articulated fingers? And as a bonus, name the set number. And that was, in fact, 2004 Ultimate Duma, or Doomerator, depending on...
Wait. Was the set number of Ultimate Duma actually 2004?
No.
That was year.
Oh, okay.
From the year 2004. The set number is 10202.
Because that would have been incredibly on the nose, and I'd be living for it.
No, unfortunately, not so much.
Yeah, that would have been a little too convenient.
Not today.
All right, and the second question is, what was the original name for the Bone Hunters? I believe most, if not all of you got this. It was Gatherers, which you still see reflected in some of the location names, like I think Gatherers Peak is one, or something along those lines. But if you check out the map, there's a bunch of names with Gatherers on them.
I mean, I would go with Bone Hunters too if I had the choice. Sounds cool.
I'll hunt your bone.
Hold on. We gotta charge people for like 18 plus.
That's only off Stark.
All right.
Bionicle Day after hours.
All right, question number 3. Which of the following element lords does not exist? And the options were rock, earth, iron, and sand. I believe most people got this one correct too. The answer was iron. Never existed. They died out before they could make an element lord of them.
Yes.
Iron actually never existed. It was all a hoax.
It was all just a figment of Anona's imagination.
I mean, technically, kind of.
It was all protodermis the whole time.
They became a figment of Anona's imagination.
Well, I thought
they got inspired by the Iron Wolves.
Hey now.
I thought the Earth being there would throw people off, given that Earth was something that was only developed like after the story had ended through Greg, but I guess that was not to be.
Yeah.
Question number 4. What was the original name for the Kanohia Voki? Bonus, where was it first mentioned? The original name was the Kanohia Koruska. And that first appeared in the EA Games website for the Bionicle the game.
I remember that now. That was a weird one.
Yeah. that was such a weird location. That's kind of why he was like, yes, you mentioned your website, but what website? And
I mean, we're also talking about the game that internally calls, like in the actual menu, refers to Takanuva as Takuanuva.
Yeah.
Technically correct.
The most, what was the quote? Gah.
Yeah.
I am not awake.
All right, question number 5, which nobody got. This was the real tricky one here. How many Rahi types have a given and proper name, and as a bonus, name those individual named members? Y'all threw out a lot of good answers, and obviously the way I phrased the question might have been a little weird, but the kind of answer we were looking for was, let me where'd that go here? Okay, so there were 4 total that we discovered, and I'm open to being wrong about this, but there were 4 ones that had an individual name, and as well as that had a name, and then also an individual with a given name. So the 4 we came up with were Ash Bears, Viscerac, Gucko.
Oh yeah, Colorock.
Yep.
Yes.
However, somebody rightfully pointed out an additional one to me. So actually, technically, the answer was 5. However, nobody still got it. Oh, the Hydruka. Do they count? All right, fine, 6. Still nobody got it.
Lucas in chat says they're 7, and I want to know what the 7th is.
I would be curious to...
I mean, the Nibok doesn't actually have a name.
Kitongu!
Yeah.
So, Kitongu, yeah. So as pointed, Win is pointing out Spinax. I was about to get one. That was the Energy Hounds. Spinax is another one.
And apparently there's Charger, if that counts.
All right. Well,
we debated on that one. I said no.
Yeah, Charger isn't really... It was a Rahi, but...
That's the Connie Ra that was mutated into a Dark Hunter, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I said no to that one.
Honestly, it's probably a good thing that we're not awarding any points for that question, because that's...
Kraka.
That's the 3 birds all over again.
Well, so yeah, you do have other examples of Rahi where the individual is named. So like Kraka, like Kitongu, but we don't have we don't have the species name.
Right. You need both.
You needed both.
I think, Mills, you called it Kitingus. I think that's what we're going to call the species now.
The Kitanongu.
Ah, yes. The key.
Kitingus. All right. Anyway, question 6. Since I do want to kind of get rolling on other stuff.
Sure. Question number 6. And this is also one nobody got. Known creators of Rahi include the Great Beings, Makuta, and Artaka. Who else has created Rahi? This is a little bit of a tricky one. The answer was Rudaka in Federation of Fear. I can't remember what chapter. She mutates sand into fireflies.
I did not know she was capable of that.
We're gonna release a podcast soon that talks about this, but yeah, it's a lot of nonsense.
Now, having said that, we did notice a few people talk about the energized protodermis entity, which.
No, I was just gonna say regarding the last question, Reese just in chat says "Rip Tally Wally."
Oh,
the pet bug in Legend of Continuity.
Yeah, that is pretty bad. Okay, all right, fine. 8 then. Whatever. But going back to the Fireflyers thing, some people did mention the energized protodermis entity. We're kind of debating on that a little bit. That is more kind of mutation, not necessarily direct creation, even though, there's plants and stuff, so we said no to that one.
And yes, we realized the same argument could be made about how, Rudaka just mutated sand. But the point is, there wasn't a Rahi there before, and now there is. That is a creation.
I hate sand. It's coarse, rough, and turns into flies.
And we're also getting pointed out in the chat, the Hand of Artaka also created Rahi. There's been some timeline debate on that, which I don't think we really have time to go into at the moment. They might not have. Their official profile does say that they dabbled in Rahi creation, or that's maybe what our page says. But anyway,
Sakota says Rahi create Rahi in G2.
Technically correct.
You are technically correct.
Hey, hold on, they were called Rahi.
I don't remember the joke.
I think the Hand of Artaka's whole deal is just messing with the timeline, though. Let's be real.
Yeah. All right. Question 7 was, what was the first year or place that all that stuff? So that one was, like I said, this is more or less the softball one. The correct answer to the first part of that was in 2004 in Legend of Metronui, the movie, where it's allured to that there are multiple Makuta in the Brotherhood. Does that make sense now? So everybody got that? Like I said, it's a softball question. Now the second one was the more tricky one. This is the one where we asked you where a name first came from. It was actually in Greg's blog in the summer of 2007.
Yes.
Where it was first properly put.
That was a bit of a tricky one. So a lot of people said cheating. The Galley Nuva blog or the Toa Nuva blog, which I believe we gave a little bit of credit for because, that one was a bit of a mean one.
Yeah, that was a bit of a mean one. So, we'll give you credit for the blog. Sakota, there are no Rahi on Barra Magna. It's just creatures. We went over that one in the Rahi episode. We will be more than happy to tell you all about that later.
It still bothers me so much.
It bothers everybody.
Thing.
All right.
But hey, at least we get to never forget that on Bar Magna, there is always going to be hot, steamy Scaraback sex.
All right, now I know
Click
the level
gets
of
all the bitches.
Good.
And the trivia challenge after hours.
Chains are off. Chains are off.
Trolls do not. All right. Question 8 was, what was the size variance of a Kagarok? The two choices were, if I'm reading this correctly, it says from 6 by 9 feet to 12 feet by 18 feet.
Correct.
Okay. So that was the answer to that.
I don't know. I thought it was fun because I'm pretty sure the reason was to explain why they're, if you have a combiner Kagarok next to the one from the Battle of Metron, you place it, why they're different sizes and everything. I think it was meant to explain. So I just thought it was fun.
Right.
So what we're saying is a Kagarok can be just as the same size as a regular Vizirok.
More or less, yeah.
Yeah, basically.
But of course.
What is even the point then?
The point is, one is being rode around on by Rudaka.
Shiny and gold.
Josie, you can say that on TV.
Yes, you can say it on TV, but I'm correcting Josie. That's all.
It's fine. It's fine.
Question 9. What is the name of the creatures that Umarak manifested in Journey 1? I mean, pretty much everybody knew that. That was Shadow Spawn. It's a pretty simple one. I understand why a few people might be confused by that one. But...
some people missed it, but most people got it.
I'm very confused by G2, honestly, so thanks for the help.
Because it was a curveball. It was to change up your thinking. You're thinking in this weird, super deep world, and then also just Shadow Spawn.
If it makes everybody feel better, we only had one G2 question this year. Could have been like last year where we had like 3 or 4.
Next year's all G2. Just get ready.
Yeah.
I'll do it. Don't test me. I'll do it.
What was the name of the guy that wrote the story? And can you get him on a Discord call in less than 5 minutes?
It turns out it was a boardroom. Oh no.
Question number 10, of course. I mean, this is a pretty easy one. A few people missed it in the chat, I noticed. Which television network held the giveaway for the Platinum Movie? Of course, that was Cartoon Network. Fun fact, I only had 3 answers, so I threw the 4th one in there that didn't even exist when the movie came out at that time. Jetix didn't even exist yet for another 3 months.
Oh, that's a close call. Dang.
Well, and, Nickelodeon had some other giveaways as well. I don't know if Disney did. So,
to be fair, I think Cartoon Network may have had the movie on during, say, the summer, if I recall correctly, because they were tying into Legend of Metro Nui. So it would have existed at its time. But the point is, I threw that one in there just because.
Ozkabot says in chat, next year is all questions based on Faber's BIONICLE G3 teasers.
Oh boy.
140 2021. Let's go.
That's a good idea. I like it.
It's a great idea.
And that is all of our questions. So now I guess we can announce the winner here.
Yep, we'll go 5th place to 1st place. That way everybody feels better about themselves.
Oh, I was just going to announce the winner. You want to announce them all? Sure.
You go and announce the winner.
All right. I was going to say, can we get a drum roll sound effect? Is there anything?
That's
good enough.
Good enough.
Bad.
The winner is Win, aka Taraga Nuva. Congratulations.
Congratulations.
It only took another year to do it.
Thanks. Oh, that's great.
You sound incredibly unenthusiastic.
Sorry, I didn't get enough sleep last night. This is super exciting. It's cool to come back a year later and snag that victory this time.
I could say because you're doing Biological Chronicle, you're absolutely cheating.
Just because I put the work in, that means I'm cheating.
Just got on your brain, Bo.
All right, and so congratulations again. We will go ahead and get information out to you about.
We'll be in touch with everybody about the prizes and what they've won, and they can ask about their points and questions if they so choose at that time. But thanks to everybody for participating. This was a lot of fun, and hopefully we'll do it again next year.
Absolutely. And I need to get quickly set up for the next part.
You got 5 minutes. Sorry, 6 minutes. Go.
And we will be right back with Doranai Nui. And I forget what we're calling it already. Operation something.
Operation Let's Get Over There.
Yeah, we'll be right back, everyone.
Coming up next, we have a fine feathered friend flying in from afar. Say that 10 times fast. Built by board's member Jafa for BioCup 2020, we have the Seamerg. Is it Seamerg? Simurg? I can't find a reliable source to tell me how it's pronounced, but this build looks really, really cool. Now, according to Google, so take this with a grain of salt, I'm not sure how accurate it is, and I'm by no means an expert, but apparently a Seamerg is a benevolent, mythical, and avian species from Iranian literature. It is often compared or equated to a phoenix despite taking the appearance of a canine and bird hybrid, and can be found in various forms of art and literature throughout areas previously within the Persian realm of influence. Supposedly large enough to carry off an elephant or even a whale, it represented the union between land and sky and is considered to purify waters and bestow fertility. I'm just gonna say it right off the bat. The first thing that caught my eye about this mock was the wings. These gorgeous, brilliant, tight-knit wings. It's absolutely amazing looking at these things. The transition from blue to purple, the cohesion, the quantity of the parts, it's so impressive. These wings are really, really well done. The face shaping for the mock is also, dare I say, adorable, and captures the look of a brick-built canine perfectly. The use of fur or spike piece add-ons to add fluffiness or fur detailing to the Mach is a really nice touch as well. And the tail, it kind of reminds me of peacock feathers, which I think is really cool and fits with the Mach perfectly. The Mach also has varied levels of articulation throughout its body, which, with detailed, almost statuette Machs like this, is really fantastic to see and sometimes pretty hard to pull off, so I have to give the builder props for that as well. Honestly, I can't get over how gorgeous those wings are. This thing looks overall fantastic, but those wings, man, they elevate it to just another level. Wow. And hey, for more awesome builds like this, feel free to check out the BioCup entries after this video. There's some really cool stuff going around out there, and I'll probably be reviewing more of the entries in the near future.
BIONICLE. Each set sold separately.
In the time before time, on the mysterious island of Matanui, 6 canisters washed ashore on a golden beach, and new and powerful legends were born. Tahu, courageous tower of fire. Lua, agile tower of air. Gali, noble tower of water. Kopaka, powerful tower of ice. Onua, wise tower of earth. Teamed with Puhatu, mighty tower of stone. They battled the darkness of evil Makuta and the terrible menaces he unleashed that threatened the tower and the world. Time would bring new transformations, amazing weapons, masks, and armor, and new and greater power than ever before. These Toa Nuva would need all their power, all their skill, and all their wisdom to combat more dangerous threats like the Borakal and the dreaded Rakshi, servants of the evil Makuta. They brought fear, destruction, and doom to Matanui. But new allies joined the fight and helped to defeat Makuta. Secrets of an ancient land called Metra Nui were revealed, a land that long ago had its own heroes, who fought for justice with all their powers and skills, braving any danger to keep their city safe. Challenged by the Vaki, robots programmed to pursue, capture, or destroy, these Toa fought on. Even when turned into nightmare versions of themselves, they never surrendered. Whoever the enemy, whatever the odds, they fought and they won. In other faraway lands, evil continued to grow. Monstrous creatures longing to be unleashed, but the mantle of Toa was worn by new warriors. On a quest to find the legendary Mask of Life, nothing would get in their way. Not on land or under the sea. No matter where the Mask of Life might be, no matter who dared to try and possess it with stealth, power, and evil schemes, the Toa would be there. Armed with new masks and weapons, ready to fight to save a universe. with enemies on every side, outnumbered and under attack. Stranded in the depths of a strange ocean and facing monsters beyond imagination, the Toa would find a way to win. No matter what the future may bring, some things will never change. Like the courage and daring of true heroes. In 2008, the Toa faced their greatest challenge, a battle in the skies at the core of the universe. The Toa Nuva will continue the fight. The final battle is about to begin.
Мы делаем короткую остановку на планете Леганав для того, чтобы встретиться с хранителями заветного секрета Лего-человечками. Приготовьтесь, очень скоро они продиктуют нам 7-е зашифрованное слово перепутаницы.
Привет, леганавты! Напоминаю вам, что это таинственное послание мы получили с острова Матануи.
До начала времен он был настоящим тропическим раем. Но потом на остров Матануи спустилась мрачная тень страха по имени Макута. Она измучила всех жителей острова. Из старинной легенды мы узнали тайну. Она гласит, что остров могут спасти 6 могучих героев из племени Тоа. А вот и та самая капсула, в которой хранилось таинственное послание. Внимание, на экране появляется слово «перепутаницы».
А теперь все вместе еще разок. У-В-О-Х-Д-А-З. Мы ждем от вас письма и телеграммы. Ну а тот, кто первым разгадает все слова виртуальной десятки, получит суперприз. Это я вам гарантирую.
Мы расстаемся с Лего-человечками ровно на 1 неделю. Возвращаемся в студию, чтобы продолжить игру.
When legend...
Welcome back to the stream, everyone. I am Tino Nui, the Toa of Big! And now everyone else introduces themselves.
I am Swertmastra. I am the Toa of Gravity, and I am also friends with Tino, the Bee.
Oh, hell, are we live?
Yes, yes we are.
We are. I'm Huka, leader of Toa of Ites and leader of the Toa Rixni.
Spirit, you missed your cue. I figured we were going from the bottom up because that's how
it doesn't really matter.
Well, I'm right in the middle, so I didn't think it would be me, but okay.
Well, go ahead and talk.
So I am Ikatok, Toe of Stone.
Okay.
Sigma.
Indeed.
All right.
Words of man of few words.
I don't have a claim to fame, so.
Truly epic. I am Toa Hikuma, Toa of Lightning, recently called back to my homeland to rid the world of the Baraki menace.
And I am Dark's Meadow Bonopar, which is a really fancy way of saying that, hi, I'm Hari, and I will be your game master and master of ceremonies for the evening.
Zachary in chat asks, wait, what is this now? Is this some kind of RPG? Lehari, would you like to explain what this is?
You darn tootin'. Anyways, yes. So this is the first publicized, at least as far as I've done, one shot of the Doranai Nui Crimson Box edition. And that is a D20 Bionicle role-playing game that I've spent the last 3 years. Oh my god, 3 years and some change. Developing and writing and analyzing every little ticky-tacky bit of the Bionicle universe to make sure that it is the most accurate experience that I can create on the table for someone who wants to dive into the canon world of Bionicle.
Oh god, I just realized I was there when you started it.
You were there pretty early on, yeah.
I first heard about it from the Forge.
Yeah, so Red Star Games, for those of you out there in Bionicle Land who either have not heard of us or have been, for one reason or another, unable to get information on us. We do an awful lot of things at Red Star Games. The two big tentpoles that hold us up right now are, of course, the game that I just mentioned, the Doranai Nui, which is, in Batoran, translates to the great story of everything, because I'm such a modest person. And Red Star Forge, which is a beautifully talented group of people who I have met over the last 3 years that handcraft in 3D printing or 3D modeling programs new Kanohi masks for your mocks to wear, which we currently sell in Shapeways and are trying to eventually sell on our own, but we're not going to get too deep into that today. We do also do a whole bunch of other stuff. We have a whole music department that I am desperately trying to better organize because I am lazy and they just make a whole bunch of awesome things. A lore department, of which the player for Hikuma, Sigma, is one of my chief writers and organizers for.
Hello, everybody.
Out there in Chatland, he is the supreme lore guru for RSG.
He has downloaded Biosector 01 into his head.
It's
And
true.
all of the great-
Wolk is honestly one of the best people in the community I've met.
And fun fact, he lived, like, when I was living back in my hometown before I moved to Toronto, he lived, like, a 10-minute walk from me, and I never knew that until, like, the year before last.
Where are you from?
Well, I'm in Toronto now.
I thought you were Canadian through and through for some reason.
Canadian Omega lol.
Indeed.
How dare you?
And we're in the process right now of trying to get some more of our super deep lore that we've been working on over the last 3 years to support our game out to you guys in more digestible format. I do have a couple of quick housekeeping things and announcements on behalf of Red Star Games that I want to make before we actually get too deep into the game.
Oh, we've got some for you.
Oh yeah, God. The last 3 months have been a lot of feverish work to try to get all of this out and ready. Or ready to be put out anyways. But the first big thing that all of y'all will probably be the most interested in out there in Chatland right now is that this is the beginning of a raffle that we are going to be putting out as Red Star Games, where the winner of which will receive 6 of our masks printed and hand painted by the wonderful Holly Nuva, our paint and 3D printing guru. And to opt in for that chat, all you need to do is on the stream chat, type in 810 raffle, and our awesome Mr. Wolk out there will put your name into a great big old spreadsheet, and I'm going to roll a die at the end of the one shot here, and the person who wins that die roll will receive the 6-pack of masks.
Yes, Markle in chat. Asiki, as he is named, was supposed to be here, but unfortunately he ran into a mountain.
Yeah, there's a great big old. He's on Zia right now, and right now he's trying to make the climb, and it's not going well for him. I think his partner left him. So we will be returning to the adventures of Asiki at a later date.
Yes,
indeed. Which does segue into the idea that while this is a one-off, if it does well enough and you all enjoy it, I am perfectly willing to discuss bringing this into a full show on the Beaverhouse.
And I am more than willing to come back and GM if you guys will have me.
Of course.
But that is not all that we have. And actually, one quick housekeeping note on Asiki's character itself. He's not actually on Zia. in game. He's actually with the rest of the Toa Orixni, which Sigma, if you could go back and take a look at what exactly I translated into Orixni, that would be great, because I don't remember myself. Because I do so many translations on the day-to-day that it tends to flow together. I think it means glorious purpose or something along those lines. But let
the record show that I had voted for the Toa of, well, some very less wholesome word.
Yeah, there was some vetoing and all of that. But,
yeah,
we have
very
had
heated arguments.
Indeed.
I do want to ask a quick question. So, does that officially mean I'm not allowed to enter the raffle?
You can enter the raffle. You can enter the raffle. Anybody here on my player base can enter the raffle. Tiki can't because he decided to go fight a mountain.
Nice.
I wouldn't feel good doing it.
Don't forget it, you rest in spaghetti.
I'm just kidding.
It's raining so bad right now.
After the day I've had, I think I deserve a couple of masks.
But is it raining spaghetti?
Yeah, actually, I'm currently in the Midwest right now, also, and the weather pattern that I'm experiencing right now could best be called Distrudo, where it's
makes sense.
A whole bunch of awful. So if I do cut out at random, that is the reason why.
The chat is just going nuts. 810 raffle. 810 raffle. Yes.
You can only be entered once. You can only be entered once. Make your life easier on Wulk, and you will have a higher chance of actually making it.
Wait, is that all you have to do? Just type 810 raffle. I wasn't paying attention.
Yes, that is all you need to do.
Fine, I will do it, and I will do it in Twitch and YouTube by accident, because I have Restream posting to both.
I haven't seen this many people get into a Bionicle stream since that one time with the
thing?
The person. You know,
you remember that thing we did? That was an awesome thing.
We recall.
I forgot to point that out. Yeah, we are also streaming on Twitch, so is somebody monitoring the Twitch chat too?
Well, I mean, I'm monitoring the chat over here, so if anything happens, I'll let y'all know.
Well,
Twitch chat is usually pretty quiet, though.
I only had him looking at YouTube as far as I know, so Wulk, if you can hear me, and I know you can hear me because you hear everything.
Nope, Wulk did not have Twitch open, so...
Well, crap.
Yep, twitch.tv/Beaverhouse, or is that not what it is?
It's not Beaverhouse.
Got it.
We will fix that now about.
Yes.
But everybody on Twitch, just hold tight, wait for Wulk to say hi. I don't have your chat open right now, so wait for him to say hi, and then we will...
The only reason I've got chat open right now is because I'm doing literally nothing else. Though I will say one more bit of housekeeping on my end. So, because we have had at least one dropout, I decided to shorten the length of this adventure to 4 hours instead of the 5 we originally scheduled.
Though if it does go over, I'm not opposed just to going as long as whenever.
Right.
I can work. I can make it work.
Right.
Yes.
I also have a bit of housekeeping. When you are now aware that the Red Star Games logo, as you have provided it to me, is crooked. I put it directly into OBS, and I had to rotate it like 20 degrees in order for it to line up.
That is an oof in common parlance.
It is a big oof. I will own our 80% solution philosophy on things. Let me just put it. Yeah. However,
80% of the angle.
But at least we were able to figure out your background and get it working.
Yeah, we sort of helped me just like rip the video file from the RSG website.
I take some responsibility. However, I will. We can talk about this at a later hour.
Yeah.
So this isn't the only thing that I have to announce. I should probably also tell everybody what exactly it is they are, getting. It's not just 6 masks at random. So we recently managed to. Actually, there's 2 separate things. So the 6 masks in the raffle pack are the Kinohivamu, Orofoa, Oral, Axapakar, Kirill, and a scoped variant of our new Matuku. In English, for those of you who don't speak Matoran, because, well, hi, I'm like 4. Yeah.
Yeah.
The only other fluent person is in this chat right now, basically.
Yeah.
One of like 4. But so the Kinohivamu is our name for the Mask of Aging. Orofoa is the Mask of Undeath. Urarao is the Mask of Untranslation or...
Incomprehension.
Incomprehension, yes. I blame Sword for the confusion on the names there because Ian Bonesy were part of that nonsense. The Axe of Pakar is our Mask of Durability. I don't know if that actually has a one-to-one lore.
I'm not sure either, but it's pretty solid in our lore. Basically, the defensive version of the Pakari.
Yep. It gives in game in the Dora Nainui, funnily enough, that gives you damage resistance to a whole bunch of stuff, which is super duper groovy.
Good all around mask.
Yeah. The Kirill, for those of you who don't remember, is the mask that Turaga Duma wore, but ours is a great version of it. And then the Matuku is the Mask of Adaptation. Emulation, which is the mask that
Toa Pooks.
Clearly, it lets you play retro games without paying for them.
Exactly. It's actually just a Wii U stapled to.
It's the mask that lets you play legit.
It's the missing virtual console service from the Nintendo Switch.
Yeah,
PSP.
I mean, theoretically, you could use a Mask of Emulation to just, like, create an emulator as your power set.
Indeed. But yeah,
the mask monitoring for that point is.
I emulate the power of Benji as a C++ coder.
We are. So this is fully Greg's fault on the overlap between Conjuring and emulation and. I'm not saying that I didn't follow that philosophy for other masks, but that one is purely on Greg's head. And also,
Zachary asks, are these mask names canon? No, most of them are not.
No, they are definitely not canon.
Kirill is.
Yeah.
But no, most of these masks are translations that I personally made using the second edition Matoran to English dictionary by Out of Gloom, otherwise known as Aikaru, who is a linguistics PhD that I've actually had the pleasure of speaking to recently, that took the majority of Matoran words, names, nouns, things like that, mask names, broke them all down and made them somewhat intelligible to English speakers.
Yo, imagine having a PhD in linguistics and then going on to do Bionicle stuff. What an absolute king.
So the thing is that constructed language stuff is almost always done in your free time. Very few folks actually wind up doing that as a job. Trust me.
As somebody who not too long ago considered that exact career path, it's yeah.
So are we pretty much ready to go, do you think? Do we?
Not at all. I've got more announcements.
All right.
The first half hour is just going to be announcements.
I am.
Where's the wisdom? Where's the wisdom?
I am almost done, but everybody on the team has been working super duper hard over the last couple of months.
So I'm on announcements.
So, the two very, very large things for RSG as a group. We have actually acquired and or are developing 2 additional games in addition to the Dora Nainui now.
Oh.
One of them is called Heroes of the Stars, which is a very interesting project of ours. It's a D12 Generation 2 specific Bionicle game.
And that's being mainly helmed by Lena, is it not?
It is, in fact, being helmed primarily by Lena. Over the last 6 months or so, we've kind of been building it in the equivalent of a basement in our free time, and it's all about contested roles and stuff like that. And it's a very interesting rules light space that the Dora Nainui absolutely does not share. So it's a way for us to kind of flex and develop something new and something for the G2 crowd, because G2 is criminally undersupported in almost every way, and that does make me a little bit.
I just want to mention a couple chat messages going in here. Eclipse Build Stuff says, "Man, it's so weird hearing Lehari just being chill." Zach Higginson says, "Lehari, you rock." And let's see, Eclipse Build Stuff says again, "This chill voice is not what I would expect from the guy who can put a metal band to shame single-handedly." I am not familiar with any of these things, so I am very interested in how this is going to go.
I'm a one-man Guar cover band to a certain degree.
I still have that recording.
Oh, you
As
do?
one is. I do.
I actually one of the reasons why I want to work on music a little bit more is because I've been learning myself how to do a sing. And that's been a lot of fun. But so yeah, Heroes of the Stars is hopefully going to be out not any specific date because we still have to do all of the lovely internal checks, but it's going to be a standalone thing whenever it finally does come out. So it's not more than likely not going to get that many expansions after the first version of it comes out. Maybe an update, maybe something like that, but it's designed to just sort of be you open the PDF, you look at the rules, you build a very simple character, and then you have fun on Makoto. And then, bam, Bob's your uncle or whatever it is the Brit folks say.
Yes. Now, here's the next question I have to ask before we go too much further.
Yes.
As part of this RPG, are we ever going to be forced to go into a front lean rest position?
I have considered it. However, that is purely at the discretion of Commander Hukar or of 2IC Hikuma. Which
I had to go search for that one just to get that call back.
Oh, I'm sure you did. But by the way, the name of this campaign, because why not, shoehorn that in here, is going to be called Operation Cascade, and I'll tell you all about what that means here in a minute.
And we have that on screen, but we also have the Matoran translation of that.
Yep.
Right behind it.
Which actually was at the bare minimum Cascade, because was blessed off by Out of Gloom. I did not get the chance to get in his recommendation for Operation, but we're not going to deal with that right now. So yeah, the raffle is going to be those 6 masks, which is a lot of fun. We are doing Heroes of the Stars, D12 game, and then we are also announcing that we have acquired is a weird word, but we will be developing a tabletop war game set in sort of kind of G1 called the BIONICLE, which is Matoran for the Great World-Spanning War. And that currently, the current build of it that we have, which folks can probably find that on the RSG Discord itself, is a modification to Warhammer 40,000 8th edition, and the version of it that we release finally will be significantly different. I very much don't have a date on that because that would get me in trouble with a lot of people back in the office if I did say anything like that.
So you're authorized to talk about it, but that's all you can say.
Yes, but the version of the rules that currently exist are able to be played. Just contact on Discord. He is currently going by Kiro Yoshikage. You might also know him as Reginald Dickington. He may be in the chat. I don't know.
But he is in chat, and his body is ready.
Yeah, indeed.
All I have to say is, I'm gonna sleep, but wake me up when we get Borakas and Army that I can play as.
I just want to mention a chat message to Samuel9248 asks, where are the Red Star Game sessions streamed? Are they streamed? Well, if this goes well, yes, they will be streamed, and they'll probably be streamed right here.
Indeed.
So this is a
at least for this campaign.
Yes, yeah. This one will probably be done in if it does go further than this. With
I kind of hope it does.
Yeah, me too.
If only for reasons that we'll get into later.
Yeah. I mean, we have the Master Chief running around. It's gonna be a lot of fun, guys.
God.
I do love the smell of the Zevon in the morning.
We do have RSG itself does have an internal game called Shadow of the Colosseum, which has been in development hell for a while, but is hopefully after this going to be moving on a little bit to get closer to you guys, closer to the truth. I don't know exactly when that's going to be. So,
nice.
And then we do have a 3D mask release that's also happening today. That's going to be that scoped and an updated version of the Mask of Emulation. The Kanohi Volumi, which I always get it mixed up because Mata has them.
If Eric's top, Hukar has the Mask of Charisma, I believe, yes?
Yes.
Yeah.
He does. But the Volumi is Sigma.
Yeah, clairvoyance. It's the mask of seeing into the future that was had by Toa Helrix.
I thought that was Gaki.
You are right.
Gaki's psychometry.
I remember who has it. I don't remember the name I came up with.
Yeah, the powers are similar. I got
And
them
then,
confused.
and then a new version of our Vanguard line for both the Kanohi Miru and the Kanohi Calyx.
Yes.
Which is those have always been some of my favorite designs.
Nice.
Speaking of, I guess we should go over our masks since they are like pretty different from their actual representations, if they have any.
I have two more quick things, then I promise I'll introduce the game. I swear. Okay. I swear to Montanui, please.
God.
I may have to add that hour back in just to keep us going.
I constructed the campaign with this in mind, so don't worry about it. And then the last two things are both for the Dora and Inui. Big one, the thing that's coming out today. We actually have it locked and loaded in PDF, then will be in your hands as soon as the team can get it where it needs to be. It's going to be the last two normal elements, Fey and Fa, iron and magnetism, along with a lot of extra rules, a lot of extra options for pretty much every other element that we have put out up till now. Which are the 14 main ones besides Light and Shadow, because frankly those two can live off in their own world. Yeah, I don't really want to deal with that anytime soon. And then a massive list of updated metals and new alloying rules. Because last month we put out a whole big thing about materials and made some changes, made some additions to make iron strong. Iron is ver strong. And then lastly, the next two releases for the Doran Inui are going to be more than likely Matoran and Turaga as races, and a massive overhaul to our challenge rating system, which is how you actually wind up building Rahi, how you wind up constructing encounters. Because that has been screwed up since day one, and well, now that we're actually happy with most of the rest of the episodes that are going on, we are going to be taking a very comprehensive look at all of our combat systems to make sure that this is the most fun that it can be.
Kyle in chat says iron by its very nature should always be the strongest strong. You clearly have not seen the beef that is Tino Nui.
Tino Nui is pretty freaking strong.
The rest of us on the team don't even be here. Just let Tino do it.
Yes. All right. I think we're ready to go, aren't we?
We are. Yes, that is the last of all of our wonderful RSG updates, and thank you.
Are you sure about that?
How dare you? I didn't have the John Cena ready.
Lucas in the chat says that he thinks we should put our username handles next to our Toa titles.
Yeah, I was gonna suggest introducing ourselves as actual people as well, but yeah.
Yeah, imagine that.
Petro says Tino Nui is the first Bonk I've seen wear sunglasses. I specifically put them on. It wasn't even just for the memes that I put them on. He's a Toa of Earth, so his eyes are not so good in the light. So they're actually retractable welding goggles.
Mm-hmm. But they just happen to look like sunglasses for the purposes of the avatar.
Yes, and the golden beard and the Inika poop-eating grin.
That doesn't actually exist on the mask. So I think I want to start off by explaining how I have, believe it or not, my mask is not what it appears to be. This is an ancient design that was found in a tablet somewhere in the archives, and it is actually a calyx.
Because
you gotta LARP as Jala.
Yes, I
of course,
Jala,
famous Toa of Gravity. Yes, absolutely.
Yes. Also, I should clarify, I am a Toa of Gravity. So gravity will indeed hurt.
All right, now let's update our usernames with the things. I'm just gonna do it do mine like that. I suggest you guys do the same.
Now you got to make me come down here to tab and do that. Why do you do this to me? I'm on a tablet. Can't you just update all of us? Do I even need to update mine?
No, you're smart.
Everybody knows who I
Swart
am.
Mastra, in brackets,
Yo, who
Swart.
knows? Who's Swart?
Word, I haven't heard of this guy. What is he? Is he in the Bionicle community? What?
Yeah, right.
No. I come from Exoforce.
That's a funny way to say Hero Factory.
Oh, we all have very, very different like name schemes.
So I'm Jon Snow. You might know me as John Fitch. I am the head admin over at Bionicle Mask Posting on Facebook. My character or my mask is I don't remember what the name was.
It is a... Man, I really should have this down pat. The thing is, I never say that out loud. It's not my problem. Motri.
Oh yeah, Motri.
Yeah.
Because I remember it being named that because it was close to the Motrek, but without the time shenanigans. Basically, you can make duplicates of it. So I can make clones of myself. I'm sure you'll see a lot of that.
Yeah. Yeah, the Motri was basically specifically made to counteract all the time travel BS that happens as a result of Motrek usage. So we just said, it's that, but without the time travel.
Yeah.
Funnily enough,
and because there's no time travel, a Toa can actually use it.
Yeah.
There actually so the Motrek was one of the first rules that were ever actually written for this game, and they're deep within the vault because causality is stupid.
Yes, I gotta say.
Time is dumb. Time can go take a time out.
Ha.
All right.
So, who else?
I wear the Kanoe LY, the Great Mask of Big.
Yeah, so that's the Y is the name for the Mask of Growth, and Tino Nui's is heavily modified.
My glorious stroking my glorious golden beard.
And ramming people with 3 horns on the head.
I personally think it looks like a Far Cry villain myself, and I'm sad that came up with the thing.
And of course, in canon, I wear in my character. I am absolutely massive. I wear armor made out of pieces of Exotoa, and I carry my entire Suva on my back.
Yes. Also, I think it's worth mentioning. Swert and Tino are absolutely like the tag team of this.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Like we're almost inseparable. We are Groot and Rocket. We are. You can figure out which one is which. That's right. I carry Tino on my back into battle.
Oh, and for the record, the armor uses the Doranai Nui Kanoka item system, so it's Pakari body armor. And I also have a Garai Warhammer, which is the Mask of Gravity. So I'm big, I'm strong, I can get bigger, and I can get heavier.
No lie, in one of our test skirmishes, I actually said, toss me, and not only did he toss me, I also used my Calyx to land perfectly in addition to all my acrobatics.
Yes, it was the best yeet of my career.
Indeed.
Don't tell the elf.
But yeah, if you can't tell, my character is it's basically just memes. I wanted to see exactly how much I could tweak the system to make the strongest possible character, who is also coincidentally like the second smartest character in the party and also proficient in medicine and engineering.
Yeah.
Because everybody else kind of statured around everything else, and then he's like, fine, I'll pick up the rest. He's weak enough.
So do we have anyone else, or
brain is beefy as body.
I think Spirit hasn't mentioned anything yet.
Right.
So we're just going over
Roughly your mask and what.
Yeah, yourself and your mask and whatever else you would like to divulge.
Okay, I'm kind of like the sniper character, so I've got a Sanok, Mask of Accuracy. I don't know.
Scope on it. So the thing is that he's a sniper, but he also has he snipes an Atlatl, which if anybody doesn't know what that is, it's a little wooden handle that you use to yeet spears super far and hard.
Yeah, it's like the precursor to the bow in ancient history, but it's pretty based.
Indeed, it is.
Wow, I love Evangelion.
Don't make me. I've had Cruel Angel's thesis stuck in my head for weeks now. Don't do that.
God.
And anyways, I am Sigma, one of the lore directors for Red Star Games. Half of the story stuff you'll be encountering here ultimately comes from some of my ideas. So yeah,
it's all your fault.
Yes, it is my fault. You can blame me. My character is Toa Hikuma, and she wears 3 masks, but her primary is a Vanguard Kakuma. So she does wear Pohatu's Mask of Speed, not like a Kakuma, but hers is in the Vanguard pattern because that is given to warriors of honor in the region of the Four Sisters, where she's from, and also where Likan is from, which is why he and the rest of the Toa Mangai have the alternate mask shapes in the 2004 story.
But the Toa Mangai are just a name for an entire army.
I mean, if you want to start splitting hairs, you guys technically aren't the Erixni. You are whatever. I think I actually call you all the Ahsoka because that's a deep cut to the home game that started this whole thing.
Yeah. I've been.
Oh my God, lore.
Yeah, I've been asked by my compatriot from the RSG lore team to plug our Akutana text, which is where every month or so we release a short story set in the BIONICLE universe. And we're ramping up production of those. Pretty soon we'll be opening up a space for discussion about that in our Discord server, and we'd love to hear what you all think about them.
Anyway, we definitely need to start getting going because I am excited. Right. Everybody's excited. We are doing this.
Yes, I can't live up to that. I'm not Matt Mercer, so let's do this.
It is time for beef.
Well, I hope you're not Matt Mercer. This isn't Thursday.
So where we last left off, I was going to. No, I was just gonna say the boat, the crabs thing.
Oh, crabs.
Oh yeah.
So I also have a mask of Rahi control, and I got really lazy after the last battle in our text RP, and I saw a nest of Uso crabs. So I thought, and I just ran by Swirt reclining on a bed of crabs towards the boat. And that was my last action in the game.
Indeed.
Of course, right. I'm also a very lazy Toa, so I'm more than likely to take my giant gravity fang sword, set it on the with my gravity power, and just lay on it and ride around.
You just chuck those poor Turaga into the cave during the invasion?
Yes, I did.
We're about to get into the whole show not tell thing. For us, is right. Showing and telling.
Well, we'll go into more detail about this later if we get on another. If we continue it.
Indeed. So the campaign, the whole thing that we're here for. So
is that what we're here for?
Yeah, that's apparently. I mean,
let the game master speak.
I'm talking, but so the campaign that we are currently playing today, the one shot that we're currently playing today, is titled Operation Cascade, and Operation Cascade is the title of a major front opening in a conflict called the Prosecution of the League of Six Kingdoms. When the Iraqi were spirited away by the Order of Matanui, the countries that they led still existed and still had to be dealt with by the Makuta. And what official text of this is laying around is a little bit sparse, but since it's a war literally all over the freaking universe, except deep in the legs, we are kind of rolling with it and running with it, and it happens pretty much concurrently with the Matoran Civil War in Metro Nui. The front that Hukar's squad here, because Hukar is the de facto leader of this, the Toa team leader, is going to be opening up the front into Odina. Now, the island of Odina is at this period of history is significantly different than the Odina of the 2004 to the end of the series, because the Dark Hunters do not exist yet. The Dark Hunters are a fairly young gun organization in the grand scheme of things, which not a lot of people tend to actually realize. Odina, right now, was the throne island of Takadox. specifically, and it was a part of the greater kingdom called Makosu, which is the name of that kingdom that Takadox ruled. And it took the armies led by the Brotherhood a significant period of time to actually get to Makosu and Odina specifically, and this is Hukar's team is going to be leading the first fight, the first big distraction fight that will open up the war front on Odina to try and take it, and then eventually get down to Ninra and Vizarak, which are south of Odina, if anyone doesn't know.
So essentially, this is Bonk World War II, and we are here to beat up Takadox.
Yep, this is Normandy Part 5.
Yes.
Happened like 6 times already. Well, so the thing is that it's a universe full of islands. You can't have to make beachheads everywhere. There's nothing you can do.
Yeah.
Actually, it's the Pacific. What am I doing? So, with that, we begin as we always do in medias res. The Toa Orixni are on a small skiff that left from the island of Selix in the Four Sisters, which is in the south of Kalma's kingdom, Parvamu. They left.
I have come to bargain.
I hate you.
And over the last day or so, they have been making their way south to a part of Odina's enormous seawalls, because even in the modern version of Odina, there's a large rocky outcroppings that make it very, very difficult to actually land on Odina easily. But before the war, it was known that there was a small, thin cave system that could theoretically be penetrated by a small team. The Central Command back on the northern and southern continents has sought fit to task Commander Hukar and his team that he hand-selected on Selix to make it through these defenses and take out a key fort on the Komua River in northwestern Odina. And that is what Operation Cascade will be. And we are here on the water about a kilometer away from the enormous seawall. Does anybody on the boat actually have anything that they want to say or comment?
I do want to make a mention to my commander.
Yes. So what is your desire, Swart Mastra?
I have an idea. As soon as we land, I would like to switch to my Noble Huna and scout ahead with my Geo HUD.
Do you have the HUD on your Huna?
Yes.
Nice.
He got it all on all of his things, yeah.
I got it on all three because I'm not stupid. So I'm assuming they do transfer information between the three. Is that correct?
Yeah, they all kind of share the same info.
Yeah. And I figure with my Huna, I would be undetected at least as much as possible. Certainly helps.
If you believe you would be able to remain undetected, then I give you leave. However, we should ensure that the beach is not occupied by enemy forces.
I think we should explain a little bit. Oh, okay. Sigma's already explaining. Cool. Yes.
And we should also probably explain ahead of time who the Liamat are.
Yeah, so the Liamat are Kalma's species. Kalma, the 2007 set, he is mutated. He has a squid-like appearance. The other Liamat are not squid-like. They're more normal and Toa-shaped in appearance.
But they are pretty much the main antagonists of this, if I remember correctly. Yeah.
Well, they were the main folks that you fought on Selix. You were fighting the Manidi, which is Takadox's species.
Oh, that's even worse. There was only one of them back there.
Are they still trans blue?
No, they can be any color.
Yeah.
Damn. Are they still hypnotizing us?
Yes.
Yes, they are.
Oh boy.
Oh, Dios mío.
Yeah.
So that is why we have to be pretty careful.
Well, I believe I am more than capable of keeping hidden. Ignore the fact that literally my armor probably makes more noise than I do.
That's impressive. That's very impressive.
Quite. I'm a very loud Toa.
All right, so
you're gonna have like foot deep footsteps on the beach, and everyone's just gonna look the other way.
Well, actually, I mean, I could
lighten my own weight if I had to. It's probably, I don't know, can I? I should be able to.
As a tow of gravity, yes, you can.
Yeah.
I thought you were gonna be like ditch some of the armor. It was gonna be Silver Chariot mode.
Oh no, JoJo.
I plan to land on the beach and turn into a car.
That is not a thing. So,
man, if you don't know a part 3 reference, I don't know if you'll get any JoJo reference.
I recognize the name of Stans, and that is it.
All right.
Not really.
I should clarify to anybody asking me questions. Actually, my stealth is not too far off from what you just said there. My stealth is actually 4.
I apparently okay. Here, I think Tino has really high stealth too. Where is that in my character sheet again?
It's under skills.
But with my Huna, I more than compensate for part of that, as long as I don't get caught. And if I do, guess what? I can still fight.
Tino has 18 stealth, so he could rob a Matorian household blind at full 60-foot scale, and they'd be like, what? The whole reason I made him like this was so I could be like those cartoons where you're hiding behind a cardboard cutout of a bush, and everyone's just gonna be like, oh, where'd he go?
Oh my god.
Okay, just picking up the cardboard box, putting it in front of your face, and they can't fight.
Solid snake mode, baby!
Swart and Vikiti, I'm gonna need you guys to say that you have the talking stick beforehand, otherwise we are not gonna get anywhere. And I know that that's probably calling the kettle black on this one, because I did spend the first 45 minutes saying, hey, look at how awesome we are. But, so there is a dedicated pilot that has been actually moving you guys around on the boat, and they are idling around about 3/4 of a kilometer away from the sheer stony beach. He looks up to Tohukar for any type of guidance as to where exactly he would like to put you guys down, or whether or not you guys are going to swim, or what the deal is. None of you, I think, can swim very easily, so it's...
Well, I can always activate my Caden blade, or Caden function on my blade.
You have a toe of earth and a toe of stone with you, just as a...
Yeah, I think swimming is probably not a good idea at this point.
Right.
I think our idea is probably we'll probably be better off like just making sure that the beach is clear and then just making landing.
So there's nobody on the outsides of the enormous sheer cliff walls. You can pretty easily see that there isn't any movement. There aren't even really that many seabird rahi in the air, or rather circling near down the water. They're all up at the tippity tip tops of these mountains. So there's very little area for you guys to actually stand, and there's maybe 4 or 5 different places that look like you could actually land with only getting maybe waist deep in water, because how sheer everything is. So do you want to move forward, or do you want to try to swim? Do you want to maybe look around the boat for anything, if there's any equipment that you wanted to bring, maybe water wings, I don't know.
The little floaties.
I think I'm good, but I would like to poke around the boat and just make sure there's nothing especially useful that would like change our strategies.
I mean, there's your standard marlin spiking gear, just something that kind of looks like a crowbar, but with spikes on it. A bunch of line everywhere, some buoys, what look to be a couple of glowing buoys, where you can sort of unlock them, and they have a light crystal in them. Nets. There are nets.
I have a bit of plan. If I take some buoys and put them under myself, then activate my kakama, can I just shoot across the water and get there first and do some preliminary scouting?
Are you trying to out meme Tino?
I'm trying to scout out the area.
I'll tell you.
Wait, gang, why don't I just freeze a platform?
Well, that would be noticeable. See, although I would too.
If you want to Incredibles it, I'm not going to tell you.
Gee, that buoy's moving awfully fast.
Oh, it's just an alligator.
Wait, which one's Incredibles? Running on the water or freezing the platform?
Probably both.
Okay, I have a question. What was in our standard packs that we had as Toa? Was there anything that would help us?
Let me get that out. Yeah, 50 feet of cable, some climbing pythons, backpack, some candles, a tinder box, some ration packet, and a water skin, I believe.
Everybody did. I don't know that everybody selected the same universal kit.
I definitely didn't select anything that is generic.
Swart selected an explorer's kit, which has a slightly different list than what you just read off, Sigma.
Oh, okay. My mistake.
No, I mean it's fine. That's a good idea.
We're getting an idea of what our inventory looks like.
Remind me what a water skin is?
It's a thing that holds water for you to drink.
Oh,
Because
okay.
characters do drink, in fact.
All right.
Only because of one line in 2006.
Okay, yeah, I do have a
Which begs
backpack,
the question
a
of why
bedroll,
they call it a
med
water
kit,
skin, since things don't really have skin. But
They don't.
a tinder
I'll
box,
set
a
it up
light
with our lore
stone.
department.
Thanks, Craig.
So what that actually is it is some waterproof to vellum, which vellum does appear to exist. So it's not actually a skin, but fair point. Yeah. I call it bladder, but that was the other, because bladders exist for an
All right, so unfortunately, not much in my explorer kit that would help me. Okay.
Yeah.
So has anybody also checked around the boat, see what else we might have, or have we done that?
I think we got a pretty comprehensive list already.
There are some fish. There are some fish.
Wow. Hikuma leans over the boat and she waves to the fish.
I mean, I do have the Mask of Rahi control. I can make us a bed of fish.
Actually,
or I can hide us inside a school of fish.
This is gonna sound really stupid, but if we can just hold our breath, right, and get carried by the fish underwater, that would be total stealth. They can't like see through the water at us.
Okay, but how far out are we at that point?
It was what, 3/4 of a kilometer about. So it would be, yeah. We do need to breathe. Never mind then.
I mean, we could just do like the occasional dolphin dive, and I could take the whole school with us. So it's like we're just concealed inside the school of fish.
What are the rules on the Mask of Rahi control? Can you control like that many Rahi at once?
I think you could. Or was it insect control that did multiple?
So swarms is what we're going to call it, because insect control is a little bit of a mouthful, and we want to truncate where we can. But swarms are what I would say you would use on a school of small fish. If it's a school of larger fish, then Rahi control can kind of help you out.
So what kind of fish are we talking are down under the boat right now then?
Should we do like a perception check or something?
Swimmy fish. I would also like to point out that none of you have actually looked at, like, none of you have done a perception check on.
On the actual island.
I am going anybody actually to find you.
All right. So I'm going.
I'll do perception.
I'll do a perception check on the fish.
Okay.
Because as you recall, I also built my character to be basically Batman with my perception.
So just to clarify, I roll d20 plus the total of my perception?
Yes.
Okay, 1d20 plus 25.
For those of you who are more used to 5e out there,
all right, I have a 34.
That was terrible.
I have a 39.
I got 2. Thank God I had the extra perception.
I guess so I use the zoom scope on my mask to go and look at the battlements and fortresses and stuff and try to figure out a weak point.
So it's,
by the way, I forgot to put a zoom on your mask.
It is all.
Oh no, you did put one. It's just really small.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It is all natural cliffside. There are not, as far as you can see, any lookout posts or any turrets or anything like that up top.
Okay, it looks like we can afford to be a little bombastic.
By the way, it is also about 3 in.morning, so it is dark out and you're not seeing any lights.
Neat. All right.
Maybe that would be more.
Yeah, it's a little bit more indicative.
Yeah, I think honestly, if we're not facing, like a bunch of like incoming fire, I think we should just take the boat up, like conserve our resources, and then use our powers to climb up the sheer cliff.
That sounds smart.
But Tino wanted to swim like a graceful dolphin.
You can also swim like a graceful dolphin and then just meet back up with us.
All right. Also, I did a perception check of the boat. I got a 34.
Okay. You can tell that the boat is on the water.
And what can I tell about the fish, just out of curiosity?
So, to actually seriously answer the question real quick, the interior of the boat is, it just has all of the basic seafaring equipment for a maximum of a 5-day journey. Not a hell of a lot of equipment specifically for Toa. This is purely a transport vessel.
Okay, so nothing that we can really use to.
There's a Kordak equivalent looking weapon up top.
Now you have Tino's attention.
Just over the pilot house. It's actually an 8-shooter, funnily enough, and it's got
2 hands.
In the center, it does have a light.
For Tino.
So that's bolted to the roof. I don't know that you guys necessarily have the time to before first light, because first light does occur at around about 6:30 where you are right now. So you only have about 2 hours to actually start climbing.
I'm going to go ahead and just make a mental note on that and get back to that later.
I mean, if we absolutely end up in an emergency, Tino can just rip the roof off the boat.
Well, this is probably going to be the last you're going to see of the boat, if I'm being real with you.
So what you're saying is I should do that anyways.
Okay, I'll tell you what. If you want to attempt to swim half a kilometer at this point, because he's just kind of slowly idling towards the island, with a heavy Kordak blaster on your back while also being a tour of Earth, be my guest. We are down to a 4-man squad.
I have a feeling Tino might be able to pull that off if he's got it.
I'll tell you what. He can try to throw it to shore. He can try to throw it to shore after everybody else has left the boat.
And the noise that would make.
Now I'm curious how deep the actual water is, because there's a very real possibility if it's shallow enough that I could just use my mask and walk.
Starting to wish I had picked Toa's Sonics.
Just because there's no one actively looking at us doesn't mean we don't need to pay attention to stealth.
Don't worry, Tino's got an 18 in stealth. It'll be fine.
It also only has the 8.
I'll make myself some dolphin armor.
Okay, if it only has, we'll leave it behind. We can make it better.
Yeah, it's a fast patrol boat.
Tino, down.
The second that she hits
Fine, I'll save the dolphin. I'll save the dolphin Gundam for later.
Yeah, we can pull that out in our darkest hour.
Indeed. So as far as what you saw for the fish all look very angry at you for disturbing their water with a motor.
Oof.
That's about it.
Unfortunate.
I'm gonna go ahead and recommend let's drift on with the boat until we get. Does the pilot not want to go all the way to shore?
The pilot is merely looking for instructions from Hukar.
Yeah. All right, Hukar, as the leader of this operation, Commander, what are your orders?
I see no reason to waste our elemental abilities on getting to shore. We'll cool our engines and drift to shore, and then we'll climb the cliffs ourselves.
Understood.
How much further do we have until we get shore, and how fast are we going?
Yeah, I was gonna say, if we're just drifting and the sun rises in 3 hours and we're half a kilometer out.
Well, we have momentum.
Right.
Okay, but when we lose how much momentum do we have? Should I start pushing?
I mean, if we need to.
So you guys are moving at around about 5 knots, which is just over 9 kilometers an hour for those of you who don't speak naval moving.
So we should be there within like 8 minutes.
Roughly, yeah, you should be there within about 10 minutes, give or take.
Yeah. Nice.
Okay, that's fair.
None of you have chronometers or whatever the equivalent in this universe is, so.
Right, but we're basing off of our distance and guessing.
Whiskey course and speed, yes.
All right, so
roughly about 10 minutes later, you guys will arrive close enough to a rocky outcropping that is above the water.
All right. Yeah, Hikuma had been kind of meditating, kind of hyping herself up, remembering like the rituals and stuff. And after we arrive, she stands up, looks at everybody. I'm gonna look out at so. Is it just a sheer cliff face, like it's a direct 90-degree angle down into the water? Is there anything we can have to grab hold of or stand on?
It's probably closer to about a 55, 60-degree angle with lots and lots of crags. They're all enormous, slightly sharper than what one would expect. Basalt monoliths that are coming out at every which angle.
I see the Nether update.
Indeed. We also just added andesite to the game, funnily enough.
I believe I'm going to have a lot of fun climbing that because it should be no problem for me.
Yeah. I am going to activate my Caught-in Mask of Flight, and I'm going to just swoop on up and take a look at what I can see over the cliff.
So around about, actually, I'll tell you, give me a perception check real quick.
Me, okay.
Yeah. And then the rest of you, acrobatics checks where you do so with advantage.
All right, I got a 40.
So D20 plus, I think I have.
So
I have nothing in acrobatics, but I do have an idea on how I could get up there.
I'm just going to type 2D20 and that'll be my advantage. That way you don't have to worry about it. Oh, no, never mind. That's not how I do that.
That's not really how that works.
So D20.
It does.
You have to retype it. You can't just edit it. Yeah.
By the way, for those of you who can't see, by the way, we on the server that we're running this on, we have a
36 is mine.
We have a lovely little bot that that rolls our dice for us. So that way, it's all out in the open, called Sidekick.
God damn it!
Oh, well, that's
all right. Now I'm putting my plan into action. Then.
All right. I rolled a 36, by the way, with advantage.
I got a 4.
Cool, yeah, specifically Everox, to you. We are playing this only on Discord and Theater of the Mind. There are, I did make maps for this. They probably will not, actually there is.
We talked about setting up tabletop sim just so we had something visual, but that was too much work for what we're doing.
Yeah.
We apologize.
Yeah.
My justification is all of the billion things that I said at the top. But, so as far as what Hikuma sees while she's flying around, in the dark of the pre-dawn, you actually do see a bunch of pockmarked caves that all seem to lead into the larger superstructure of the seawall.
All right.
And I say superstructure because it's a large structure. But specifically, I actually noticed one that has a dim light within it.
Oh, all right.
It's around about 2/3 of the way up.
Okay. I'm going to, taking very, very much care not to make any loud noises. I'm going to flutter over and kind of like peek like my mask over and try and take a look inside. Do you want me to roll stealth, perception, or what?
Both.
All right. I'll take un momento.
By the way, this was a very innocuous example, but as a reminder to everybody, don't ask the GM what rolls you're going to make, because that's going to give me ideas.
Oh boy.
Indeed. Case of perception.
Ouch. That one stealth. I really should have spec'd into stealth.
I'm having flashbacks to the lightning storm.
We are going to be having this problem now.
Okay. To be fair, both of these were nat ones. No amount of point investment I could have made would have prevented this. All right. Give me how much we fuck up.
Okay, so whenever you actually, you decide to stop flying to get a solid vantage point to attempt to look into this dimly lit cave.
Yes.
And whenever you touch down, the darkness of the morning does not make it immediately apparent to you that the basalt boulder that you are standing on, that you decided to land on, is not firmly fitted.
Oh no!
Into the enormous lattice, almost crystalline structure, actually, of the seawall.
Okay.
You set foot down on it. You get you get a quick little glimpse inside that it appears to be lit by fire, not light stones. or any other type of artificial light. Immediately before the rock that you are on plummets to the sea below, I'm going to need everybody. I'm going to need the other 4 of you guys to make reflex saving throws to see whether or not you are under this fucking boulder.
Oh.
Oh boy. I need to figure out what to roll for that.
Any chance I can flip around and try to shoot this boulder into rubble?
So reflex, that is which one again?
It's on your first page under save.
Sure.
Save. Okay, reflex. Oh, okay.
All right.
So that's a D20
for me. So
I swear to God, if I screw this one up, I hate everything about my existence right now. I got a 5.
Oof.
Plus 6, but whatever.
Okay, I got a 20 to shoot the boulder down with some lightning.
I got a 25.
I'll tell you what, it's not enough to actually disintegrate the boulder, but take down 25 EP
sure.
from that, and Tino, make your reflex at advantage 2, so roll that twice more and take the highest.
Oh, okay.
Because the lightning moved it out of the way.
Nice.
Hold up.
Mine.
That's a little more like it. I'm okay with that. 24 and 9.
Yeah.
And
also I got a 25 on mine.
Ikatok got a 19, so okay.
I'm good.
Oh no, Cortana, why are you interrupting my lovely game that I'm playing?
Will Cortana save us from the boulder?
No. So, Hukar, give me an athletics check.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. What am I using for athletics check here? Skills.
Yeah, skills and athletics is the first one.
Okay.
You know, this kind of makes sense with character. Hikuma is kind of canonically supposed to be a little bit clumsy.
Oh, great. So you're Jar Jar Banks.
22.
You take that back right now?
She's a funnier character than we've ever seen.
Jar Jar is the key.
So.
Wow.
The.
Oh boy.
Because
That's
I'm being
terrible.
You take 2 damage.
Oh well then.
Oh okay. Nice.
Yep. You managed to.
The great beings were kind to us this day.
I had him roll the athletics to do the reduction.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. None of the official rules anywhere. That's just how I'm ruling this particular situation. So.
Okay.
After the boulder debris crashes into the ocean, I kind of lean out. I'm like, sorry. Are you guys okay?
Now the question is, did whoever's in that cave hear what transpired?
Everybody give me a perception check.
Yeah, let's.
All right.
Oh, me perception.
Our D20. We're all doing perception.
Yeah.
Okay, yep.
Apparently I have bad today. I also got a nat 1.
That's not bad. I'll take that. 41.
Okay. So, Hukar and Tino. I'm still waiting on you to talk.
Yeah, I just had to look up what it was.
Well, at least I got about as good as I could possibly get.
Yeah.
So I'm guessing my 29 did not pass.
So your 29 did not pass, but it doesn't really matter because, I'm sure your comrades will communicate this. So...
I'm sure I noticed something.
Hukar and Tino can both hear sirens in the distance.
Oh dear. Well, so much for stealth.
Sirens,
I guess it's time to get big.
Klaxons, specifically. However, several minutes pass, and the only thing that you guys really notice is that the birds have been rustled, and
so maybe it's something unrelated to us?
I don't think so. I think it's best to assume that they know somebody is here, but not us. So I kind of lean out and I talk down. I say, I think we should move. Anywhere other than the scene of the boulder falling, because they're gonna come and investigate. We're playing Metal Gear Solid right now.
Unfortunately, I did not have a chance to do any stealth and like geo-hunting.
Right.
So I'm lined.
Right. So I'm not saying that we rush into combat right now. I'm just saying that we get into a different cave right now.
Okay.
Yeah, there's a bunch of darker caves. There's just the one that was lit that Hikuma noticed.
Yeah.
Right.
Or
I'm gonna go ahead and
perhaps our Toa of Earth or Stone could construct a barrier. So that
I
we
could
wouldn't
do.
see her.
I could do that.
Yeah.
Or Toa of Stone could just make a cave. It's rock.
Mm-hmm.
That is the whole reason he's brought along. Yeah.
That would be a lot easier.
That's
And that's being a Toa of Stone.
Though it would be a lot noisier.
Not really.
Not necessarily.
No?
Not really. There's not a... Unless he causes a cave-in of some type, then yeah. And at that point, there's not very many easy ways to investigate that.
I figured parting stone would be a very noisy process.
You can absorb it.
That's fair.
All right, let's absorb some stone. What do I got to roll?
You don't actually. That's just kind of an at-will thing you do.
All right.
Nice.
I'll tell you what. Making, giving me ideas. Giving me ideas.
Josie in chat says perhaps our Toa of Stone could construct a bear. It's time to make a Trojan bear then.
Okay, so I'm gonna say, give me another perception check, and actually give me 3 of them.
Who?
All of us, or
Ikatok?
Ah.
Okay, just Ikatok.
How do I indicate 3, or do I just type it out 3 times?
Type it out 3 times. Copy and paste.
Damn, that's pretty good.
Yeah, you saved from complete and utter disgrace. All right, so cool.
Oh boy, if only you could do that in real life.
So, Ikatok, whenever he actually gets up onto the somewhat flat stone portion, the stony beach that you guys all made landfall on, he, unless you want to describe it, or I could describe it if you want.
No, go ahead.
So he plants both of his feet and he puts his hands together and pushes them out from his chest, so that way his palms are facing the wall, and then slowly moves them apart, concentrating very, very hard, and the stone rumbles and fades and appears to coalesce up into his body, almost as if it was made out of water, for the sake of the visual. And he manages to make a very, very nice, like a just cash money looking minor cave. Like
it's basically a bull rock nest.
Yeah, I mean, like it is a nest fit for the Balrog.
Corinthian columns.
Nice. Corinthian and Ionian interspersed with one another. Yeah. And a statue of George Washington for no reason. But,
does it have our entire history carved on the walls yet?
It has the entire 10-minute history of the Toa Rex written just all throughout.
Let us make it 11 minutes.
It's got your masks in between each of the columns, done up all nice. It's great. It's wonderful. It's beautiful. And
wonderful work, brother. Too bad we have to destroy it in like 5 minutes.
You could just steal it, but
yeah.
How did you stop the cave from coming down on us too?
I rolled a perception check.
So with that perception check, to sort of lift the DM screen a little bit, what that perception check actually was Ikatok reaching out with his understanding of his element to try to find the most optimal way to connect his artificial cave to the natural cave system inside the walls, without causing a cave-in or being overtly noticeable. So, do you all choose to go in, or do you all just want to marvel at the beauty of it for a little while?
I'd be down to go in. Tino volunteers to lead way. Tino have night vision without awesome sunglasses.
Well, hold on. I think we're gonna get some guards running up to investigate. Do we want to be running around while they come up to us, or do we want to sit here, wait for them to pass? Well, if they don't come for a while, then we can go out. But I think we need to lay low for a minute.
I'm gonna go ahead and suggest I'm gonna activate my Huna and explore.
Very good idea.
But are you able to see in the dark cave?
Oh.
That's why I volunteered to go first. I have natural dark vision.
I have an absolutely terrible idea. This is almost certainly going to go wrong, but
I like this plan. I'm excited to be a part of it.
You could have Sword, and Hikuma gestures to him, give his Huna to Tino Nui.
Can we do that?
Yeah, you can.
Yes, of course. It's an item.
It's a little bit of a social faux pas in the Matoran universe, but it is totally doable.
I absolutely love this plan.
It's mostly an in-character question. All right, I don't mind doing that. I'm just going to pick up my Huna out of nowhere from my hidden pocket and just hand it to Tino. And
Tino will miss golden glorious beard, but Tino will accept this task.
Tino, my brother. This mask is your life. I want it back in one piece.
Do not worry. If mask is not back in one piece, neither will Tino.
Yeah, by the way, to respond specifically to Everox again, I was narrating on behalf of Spirit because I know that this isn't 100% something that he's done a lot of before. Which is why I asked at the top, do you want me to do this or do you want to do this? So, I'll be asking that out of pretty much everybody except Hukar and Hikuma because they're both,
All right. Yeah. So Tino, by all means, feel free to go forward.
All right. Tino puts on the Huna and slowly advances forward into the cave with the mask activated, looking around for any signs of traps or guards or anything. So I guess I should do a perception check.
Yes, you should.
All right.
You should also be more careful about how you say that, but yes.
You should probably also do a stealth check while you're at it.
I will do that as well.
Yeah. Indeed.
Plus 25, so that's perception. That's a pretty good roll.
That's a damn good roll.
So real quick, you guys are going, you specifically are going into this artificial cave that Spirit created, yes?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Just want to make sure that's understood.
And let me see my, for chat, my roll was 45, so I keep forgetting to put that out to chat.
When you're typing your rolls, if you put a number sign and then type after that, it'll say what the roll is for, and that just helps everything.
And I got 37 for stealth, so I think I'm gonna do pretty good here.
So real quick, to read off what. By the way, this is a level 18 campaign. By the way, for those of you who are hearing all of these numbers and thinking, "Oh, shit, that's crazy."
We're pretty buff.
The DN is not great about that, I admit. I take a very 3-5 Pathfinder philosophy when developing some of that stuff. But for those of you 5e bubbas out there that are worried about that sort of thing, then don't just chill. It's taken into account. But to let you know what the Huna actually does, it lets you go into a non-silent invisibility. It's a noble one, and I think that one.
It has a Geo-HUD. But that's
I was gonna say it also has the Swartz Geo-HUD, so that'll help.
Yeah,
that'll augment my night vision, won't it?
A little bit, yes. So add an extra 5 for the. I mean, you passed the roll. I don't know why I'm telling you this, but but you, on top of critting on stealth, you also didn't take into account the actual bonus that you get from being invisible, which is something I'm bringing up right now. I think it's actually a plus 20 also, so it's actually a 65.
Oh, I wouldn't even know where to look on my sheet for that. I didn't even know I had an invisibility buff.
Well, you put on the Huna, right? And you
turn
it on.
Oh, so there's a separate roll for the mask. Okay.
Well, no, it adds to the roll for stealth.
Oh, okay.
It gives you the invisible condition, which
is not explicitly spelled out on Sword Sheet, which is a...
So with a roll like that, I could be like, I could be basically tearing the cave apart and nobody would know any different.
Well, no, I would have modified the roll for that purpose, but because I am not a vegetable, but
I was about to say, I'm pretty sure their perception would probably be a little bit weird if it goes, why are there stars in the cave?
Oh, never mind. Invisible doesn't actually do that. So yeah, it is 45, but it's invisible makes you even more difficult to detect otherwise.
All right.
So to actually answer what these rolls mean, by the way, you can choose to describe it because I like to give that is one Matt Mercer thing that I do enjoy is I very much like saying, how do you want to do this? But for the stealth roll, and I will explain to you what your perception roll actually told you because that's not something that I can just give you.
Okay.
So, do you want to describe anything neat? Pink Panther music playing in the background or something? I don't.
All I want to say is that Tino Nui is absolutely doing like the Scooby-Doo sneak.
Hang on tippy toes.
Yep.
Okay, cool.
All right, and we're finally officially demonetized altogether now.
Dang it.
It's only the third time today.
It was fun while it lasted.
Either way, so the perception check again shows you, and the perception check shows you this beautifully constructed cave. Everything except the George Washington thing was 100% correct because that's it's fun. And at the very end, you don't see any cracks. You don't see any breaches in this beautiful, wonderful stone cave that Ikatok carved out for the group. You do, however, at the end of it all, because it sort of winds up and to the south and presumably connects to another cave system, you see an incredibly ornately carved stone door.
Oh. Makuta, is that you? Wait, he's still good at this point. Never mind.
Wow,
we just skipped right to the end of the story, didn't we?
My crits are powerful. They're not that powerful.
Also, the Makuta are like technically like we are fighting for the Makuta in this war.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. So the prosecution.
Boss, is that you?
Yes. The prosecution armies were all put together by the Brotherhood back whenever they were.
It's G2 Makuta.
No, it is not.
Tino returns to the group, and still invisible, taps Sword on the shoulder. I see big door. Tino want to smash door, but Tino know better.
I'm just gonna go
So while he's doing this, this takes about 10 minutes for him to get from one end to the other at his stealthy pace. What do the rest of you guys do during that time period?
I'm just gonna be levitating my sword and just sitting on it because I've got nothing else better to do.
Yeah, Iguma will be she'll be kneeling down, kind of meditating, trying to really remember all the lessons about not rolling that ones on stealth.
God,
it's a very important lesson.
It really stands as a testament that Tino Nui manages to be stealthier than Hakuma right now.
I know.
Tino Nui was just destined to be broke from the start.
So are we like at the door, or is the door like across the room from us?
No, it's like at the end of the cave.
Okay.
Yeah, so none of the rest of you guys went with Tino. Tino said that he was going on his own. Nobody objected. So he came back and reported that there is now a really fancy-ass door at the end of it all.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you guys can choose to go in because
well, that seems to be the only path afforded to us right now, and there's enemies in the other direction. So
I mean, potential enemies behind us, but they're not getting through that wall.
Well, they're not allies. Not here. They're not.
If I may suggest a stealthier course of action, if we go to the door and we have Ikatok just drill a little peephole in the wall next to it before going right through.
That sounds like a good idea.
It's
I mean, if I may also suggest, we could also tunnel underneath the door with your powers.
I think that's a bit too much.
Yeah, let's make a peephole first. That way we can at least see what's on the other side before making a scene.
Fine. You're assuming that they wouldn't notice a hole in the door.
No, we're making a hole in the wall next to the door because toe of stone.
But it's a stone door. Whatever.
Yes.
This is impressive. So the stone door was created purely by Iketalk.
Oh.
Yeah. No, that's not a. That wasn't a thing that.
Oh. Well, nobody mentioned that.
Oh, okay.
You failed to mention the ornate door didn't come with this original cave we created that was there. Okay, so now
I was under the impression that the door led to something important.
I mean, it does. It leads to the next section of this game.
All right. Well, in that case, Tino votes smash.
May I highly recommend Iketalk set up a trap to blow it away from us and push whatever might be on the other side out of the way? If we do
Yeah, because I'm under the impression right now that if Iketalk created this door and there's potentially enemies around wherever on the other side, I think they're gonna be a little suspicious of an ornate stone door just appearing in their midst.
Just a bit.
Especially if it already says, here lie the Orixi.
Just to be safe, I will take out
We may as well be making our WWE entrance here.
Okay, hang on. Kuma, talk.
Yes, so I'm going to take out and ready my Kanoka launcher, which has freeze discs in it. So it's basically a taser.
I think it's a wonderful idea for me to introduce my Kanohi blades.
Sure.
I'm going to go ahead and prep my Urao knife.
Very
I think that sounds like a great idea. So for everybody in the stream, I've got a Kanohi knife that basically is made of Kanoka, like whatever.
I'll tell you what, I'll post the stats in stream. I'll post the stats in the stream.
Thank you. Do the charges reset after a while, or are they just like that's
after a long rest, quote unquote?
Gotcha.
Yeah.
So I've only got 7 charges in this session, basically.
Yeah, more or less, yeah.
Yeah. So I'm gonna definitely prep that.
I can't really be at my strongest without in a confined space where I can't get big, so I'll just prepare my hammer.
Cool. Okay, then I'll tell you what, Iketalk, take it away. You are the point man.
Okay, so we got the door that we figured out is now a door of my creation.
It is a door of your creation, yes.
We don't know what's on the other side of the door.
Wow, it sure is the Dora and I knew, isn't it?
Good night, everybody.
Thank you. I'm here all week.
It is privy knowledge to Iketalk, and probably not to anybody else, that the opposite side of this door was designed to look indistinguishable from a normal cave wall.
Oh, okay. He should probably relay that to us then.
Yes.
I have. It
Okay.
has, yes.
Okay, it's said. All right.
Maybe our commander should ask us what is on that.
What? Can I do an action at this point?
Do you want to fight the door monster?
The door is a mimic, I swear.
What was that about the the virtual world arc of Yu-Gi-Oh?
Iketalk created is a mimic.
So are we dueling the doors like Yugi now?
Why, of course, Yugi boy.
Oh my god.
Moving on.
Anyways, so will one of you open the door?
I'll just
We're all just pussyfooting around this fucking door.
I'm just gonna use gravity and I'll open the door.
This is the greatest campaign anywhere. The entire team is scared of a door.
I'm just gonna. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna use gravity. I'm gonna push it forward and then up. My goal is to push whoever might be on the side of that away, and then I'm just gonna tilt it like 90 degrees, almost like a swinging door, like an old garage door, swinging it up and try to take anybody that might be on this side with it.
You're just gonna fucking launch them.
We should have talk to the little people, because if we don't have to push people away, then why bother making the noise?
I mean, if you want to make the people, go right ahead. Let's do that first.
Boy, you know what would be really useful right about now? A mask of X-ray vision.
I think we need to make a wide peepo happy.
I do. You know what? In hindsight, yeah, no, an X-ray vision mask would absolutely be useful right now. Did anybody pack one?
I've got a mask of intangibility. Could I use that?
That is actually really useful in caves. Yeah.
Yeah. Can I get a mirror on this door, please? And yes, by all means, you may intangible your way through this door.
Okay. Do I have to roll something or?
Nope. All you gotta do is spend a Kanohi charge and make sure that that's noted.
How do I note things?
It's on the front page of your character folio under Kanohi charges.
Primary statistics,
yeah. KC available is what you're going to mark down.
So it goes down 1.
Yes.
Yeah.
And then
by the way,
that, but
I was gonna ask, do you even care if me and Tino even mark that? Because we've got 50 charges each.
Yeah, I'm not really expecting you guys to hit your limit no matter what at this point, but the rest of you with normal levels of charge. Either way,
the rest of you who aren't strong.
So, Spirit.
We are Team Beak.
Spirit, you walk through the door of your own creation.
Okay.
You see that the opposite side of it looks indistinguishable from the cave walls that it is connected to. You also see not a soul on the other side. Not a single archive.
All that shit for nothing.
Oh, no archives moles? We're only however many hundreds of miles away from the archives.
It's lore flavor. Let's move on.
All right. Do you want to come back over and tell us and get us out of there?
Yeah, sure. Let's take down this door.
All right.
Speak friend and no. Okay, so you guys open the door, and then there's a natural cave on the other side. Congratulations, you have beat the first mini boss.
I swear to God.
Congratulations, guys! I'm
whoops!
so happy.
Whoops! More caves.
Either way,
please oops, all caves. First boss thing.
So the cave that this leads out into actually does have some natural light. The sun is rising because that's how long this. Or rather, the sun is opening, I guess, is the way to phrase that, because domes. But there is some shallow blue tinged light that's making its way through from some openings up at the top of the cave, and there appear to be 2 different ways to go. And so Tohukar was given a set of scrolls that he needed to open, and they're made out of vellum, not paper. So, all y'all lore dudes over there, please don't have any of those.
Don't at me.
I know a couple of lore dudes who would.
Whenever you actually penetrated the perimeter of Odina, you were to open and follow the instructions therein. So, if you want to do that,
sure.
Then now is the time.
Now, you all might be wondering why exactly it was that the Taraga decided to wait until we were on the island before actually giving us our mission. But you see, that was all a well-formulated plan.
They don't want to give us a chance. You mean they don't want to give us a chance to disagree?
Precisely.
So it's a suicide mission.
What is this? Some kind of suicide squad?
God damn it.
You know what? I'm gonna stab you with your R9 knife if you're not careful.
Well, if you would like to treat this as a suicide mission, I believe we would all be better off for that.
Oof.
The feeling is mutual.
Excellent. Now, let's open up the scrolls and read them aloud here. I believe the GM should.
Yes.
Let me know.
To whom it may be concerned.
God damn it.
Hello. You are on a secret mission.
I'm sorry. I thought we were doing Christopher Walken as a Taraga.
Yes. We need those voices back.
Hey, I mean, at least it's not the Mel Brooks Taraga.
This was not written by either of those Taraga. It was actually delivered by them, but was written by another.
Oh, in that case, we should be doing Lou Albano.
No.
Let's do it. Let's get on with it.
Just get on with it.
Get on with it.
You're the ones interrupting me. Okay, so to whom it may be concerned, for those of you who are on this mission, I bid you hello. We here at Central Command are assuming that the selected TOA team size that would be sent for the initial strike on Odina would measure between 4 and 10 TOA respectively. Probably made up of several different brackets of experience. It is at this time that Toa Huka should take approximately 30% ish of the available force that weighs on the more experienced side under his own personal command, and leave a larger squad of Toa under the command of a competent second in command, where the larger squad shall move on to Kamoa Stream and provide the distraction for the majority landing force, whereas the smaller of these two squads shall go out and seek out targets of opportunity in the Odinan countryside to better support the war effort on northwestern Odina. Regards. No signature.
I like how this
Taraga X
person has a specific accent.
A competent second in command. Well, I believe that this Taraga asks too much. However, Hikuma, I believe that you will be good enough.
I will not let you down, Commander. I thank you for this honor and this trust.
Tino retches a little, but Tino retches a little.
Sword just kind of plays with his sword a little bit because, well, let's face it, he's the baby of the group. Really. I forgot to mention that at the very beginning.
Hikuma turns to message the group. She says, "I may have slipped up slightly just there. However, I have the benefit of experience and seniority in this group. While the lot of you were out, doing Matoran jobs, I guess, I had already slain 1,000 of the traitor armies.
Oh my God.
I believe that I can take this experience and lead this group to victory. If you will trust me, if you will have me."
You may be laying it on a little thick, but Tino trusts you more than Ice Boy over here.
Oh my God. Yeah, that was pretty cringe, and I apologize.
Okay. First of all, I want to point this out. Only Tino and Swart were the only ones that were like, let's kill people. You guys were supposed to be revolted by the idea.
Well,
just saying.
So, for the chat and for everybody else out there, an element that's known to us, but probably not to you guys, is that the operating age of each of these Toa is sometimes significantly different. Toa Hukar, played by John, is the oldest out of the group and has been a Toa for a fat minute. Like, potentially knew some of the Kordak before they died. Old. Hikuma and Asiki, who's not present right now, but is present in spirit and as an NPC, are all also on the older side. Hikuma and then Asiki, kind of in that order. Followed by Ikatak, followed by Tino Nui, followed by Swart. Because we thought it would be a fun meta meme that Swart would be the youngest.
Yes.
But,
and that I would be the oldest, because I think I'm the youngest out of the party, too.
How old are you?
22.
You might. Sigma, are you 22?
No, I'm older.
Okay.
Damn.
Then perhaps you're the age as I was when I started RSG. Man, do I remember. No,
Boomer.
No. Rocks fall, everyone dies. End of campaign.
Thank you, everybody. It's been a good time. Written, directed by George Lucas, executive producer Dick Wolf.
You didn't stop the cave-in from happening on us too. No.
Anyways.
That's the MOA.
Anyway.
But so that's the case here. And the reason and part of the reason that we're doing this is because Asiki cannot make it today, and John has to leave a little bit earlier than the rest of us, more than likely. So if this does become a later thing, or maybe we'll just publish it in text, it's sort of up in the air. We will be coming back to the adventures of Hukar and Asiki, playing as Arby and the Chief, wandering around,
Excellent.
Blowing up wraiths or whatever have you, while the rest of this squad is off being ODSTs. And therefore, it's good. But
Do you think it was worth $10?
So Swerk just raises his hand in character. Just waiting.
Yeah. So in character, Hukar's taking Asiki off to the second mission.
No, I'm gonna say something real fast before you.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
Sir, I think I speak for all of us when I say, get the hell out of here.
I mean, if you want to fight before you leave, maybe we'll get.
I just wanted to give one last plug for Bionicle mask posting, because I know that I haven't done anything here, and we probably haven't gotten any plugs today. So if you're on Facebook,
clearly you're not spamming enough.
Mask posting was quite fun again.
Clearly you're not spamming enough memes in chat.
God.
Unfortunately.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
mask posting is what got me into the community after a long hiatus. So thank you for that.
Yeah, of course. That wasn't me. That was all Hector. I just hopped along for the ride, but thank you.
Okay.
By the way, I should clarify to everybody, we're not ending the campaign. We're still going.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm just heading out. So y'all have a great night and happy 810NICLE day.
God damn it.
Same to you.
How many tentacles? Asiki
Commander is now going.
Aski's player Aski, who was on earlier elements of this, I think. Maybe earlier elements of the stream. May or may not drop in. I don't know whether or not I'm actually going to have him playing that day or playing today because of how we have to work this.
Right.
Yes.
But carry on under fucking Lieutenant Nikuma. Ta-da.
So, Commander, or what is your title now?
What is my title? You're the military guy.
Lieutenant Commander?
Lieutenant Commander, I guess.
Yes, because Navy. I want to be Navy.
Acting Commander?
Lieutenant Commander.
I mean, Captain.
Lieutenant Commander.
You do Captain.
Captain.
If we're doing Air Force.
Tino will just refer to her as your fastness.
That's acceptable.
That works.
All right, go.
All right. Lieutenant Commander, whatever, ma'am.
Ma'am works. Ma'am is easy.
That literally all I'm gonna be is I don't even know the roles because I'm so young. I don't care. It's like you're just Toa. So I'm gonna be like, if I try to do it, it sounds like I'm slubbing. It's in character.
Sure. That's
like so. Lieutenant Commander, ma'am, sir. I have to say, at this point, I don't really understand what we're going to be doing, but I'm here to follow you because that means I get to kill people.
I understand. I appreciate your enthusiasm, and I hope I can put it to good use. But to explain, we are here to blow things up and make life hell for the traitor Prince Takadox. Now, if you'll follow me.
Tino firmly plants his hammer in the ground. Now you are speaking Tino's language.
She kind of lifts her gun and kind of is like whatever sort of party morale move. Not
Finger guns.
All right, so Commander Hukar and Asiki went off in that direction. Therefore, I think it's a reasonable assumption to say that we should head, and she turns to the other branch of the cave, in this direction. And off we go.
All right.
That is the.
I'm going to go ahead and activate my GeoHUD as we keep going, so I have this area mapped out for future reference.
Am I still wearing the Huna, or did I give that back to you?
Pretty sure we.
It doesn't really matter who has the Huna because we don't have 4 of them. Although I think I turn to somebody. I say, one of yourselves, put on the Huna. In case we're spotted, we can have you in reserve.
Actually, I think I would rather. Personally, I think I would rather have the Huna back, and the reason I say that is I could lay traps for areas.
And I could also just like chuck an invisible squirt at an enemy, and they wouldn't know what I was doing.
Yes.
Fantastic.
Because I could just go psst, right here, come here, right here. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and take my Huna back, and I'm gonna.
The cave is also a perfect environment to test out that gravity maneuver we were gonna try.
Yeah.
You remember in the prison?
All right. So the cave does not actually go for very long. It gently slopes further upwards, for probably around about another 2 or so kilometers. It's winding, of course, and you don't actually move 2 kilometers inland. But eventually, you guys come to the mouth of this very large cave complex that's that you just exited. Pretty much on as far northwest on Odina as you can really get.
Okay. I will be back in a quick second, by the way.
Okay.
I'm just imagining that, like, if this was a Dark Souls game, we'd be getting like a new area, like
bonfire lit.
Yes, exactly.
Actually, I'll tell you what. If Vakiti is taking a second, then I also need to use the restroom because I've been chugging water to stay awake. So I will be right back.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. I guess
I return.
Okay, he's already back. Liam, go ahead and throw it on a BRB screen for about, let's say, 5 minutes.
What's going on?
Yeah.
Well,
we're taking a water break.
Oh, in that case, I will air the thing that we were going to air during the BRB.
Yes! We're going to do our last mock spotlight and other things.
One more little ad for the night, and this one's a bit of a secret. And it's been a secret for a while, but it's also been the world's worst kept secret. So we'll see what that's about in a moment. We will be right back, everyone.
Listening to the TTV brainstorm talks about the hypothetical BIONICLE G3 or BRICONICLE, it was a joy to me back in my late high school years. Having loved the idea so much, it's a joy to me even now to see people continuing on with their own takes on the project, like Dark Nova 3529's BRICONICLE, Rakshi attack at the Matoran outpost. Honestly, looking at this thing, it looks good enough to be an actual Lego set. The structures are sound, smooth, and chock full of details, from dusty green desert plants to the mounted ballista on the side of the tower, to the minecart hauling luminous crystals out of the mineshaft. Were not for a couple obviously rendered parts here and there, this picture looks like it could be the promotional or box artwork for a Lego set. Beyond just the build, too, the designer also incorporated some custom minifigures sporting BRICONICLE-style textures, and, for a few of them, custom masks. The 2 Rakshi here look phenomenal. I like how the mask design is slightly bestial or alien in appearance, and has a small hole for the options of additions like the spine or mohawk piece on the Turok there. The Panrok scorpion body is an excellent build as well, right down to the claws and the accurately angled stinger tail, something I don't think I often see with Lego builds. The little Matoran going about their way look great too, and their armory, forge, and study room are great little additions to add to the fleshed out playset feel the MOC has. I'm not sure I'd want to buy those Coley balls though. I mean, the guy's selling them as a hook for a hand. You telling me that's not suspicious? For our last minifigure, we have, quite interestingly, Liwa from the G3 Concepts. While I do like the extra splash of color she adds to the build, with the set being located in the sandy and dry desert, I personally would have gone with Pohatu, maybe Onua or Tahu for cohesion. Although, with all the Matoran sporting brown and tan color schemes as well as one of the Rakshi, I could see how their inclusion could be seen as a little samey. The figure for Lee is excellently detailed though, and incorporates custom twin axes and a custom version of the Konohi Miru. I absolutely adore the figure and weapons. Though, the mask looks a little uncanny to me, almost a little creepy.
That smile. That darn smile.
That's the only real complaint I have though, especially since the rest of it looks so freaking good. Besides, you can really tell that there was really good heart and effort behind the modeling of those 3D parts in the first place, so if the designer is happy with them, I can live with that. Alrighty, that's all I have for today. Want to see more builds like these or show off one of your own? How about chat with fellow LEGO or Bionicle fans? You can do all of the above by visiting the message boards at board.ttvchannel.com. Want to go even further? You can become a patron starting at $1 a month, and you'll get access to our Discord server for live updates, live podcasts, and most importantly, live shenanigans. You'll even get access to our BioCraft Minecraft faction server, where you can explore some of your favorite Bionicle locations, now made of blocks rather than bricks. Take care, everybody, and I'll see you all next time.
Light and shadow have become one.
Light has revealed the will of
The Bionicle community.
our
Resources
must be
combined.
To care for all living things. He brought joy and light to the islanders, known as the Tohunga. The Tohunga thanked him by naming their island in his honor. The world was a joyful place, until the Makuta, Matanui's spirit brother, secretly followed him from paradise. Makuta envied how the Tohunga worshipped his brother's goodness, so after a mighty struggle, he cast a spell, which made Matanui sink into an endless sleep. While Matanui slept, the Tohunga's powers and skills were weakened by Makuta's dark powers. But still, the Tohunga would not worship Makuta. So Makuta brought dark places to the land, where the Tohunga dared not go because of all the wicked beasts which Makuta commanded. But the islanders kept faith in Matanui and the legend, which told them 6 mighty heroes called Toa would come from the skies, and with the help of the great masks of power, liberate them from the Makuta and his beasts.
Welcome back, everyone. So,
welcome back.
World's worst kept secret. Yes, finally announcing today, is coming soon. Mask of Destiny will be merging with Biomedia Project, Wall of History, and Lightstone.
Mazel tov.
Huzzah!
Oh man.
This has been I'm not gonna lie, this has been something that has been way behind schedule. Like, we were supposed to get this done by 2015.
Yeah.
This is supposed to be done 5 years ago. So
yeah,
it's been a while.
I only knew about it because I contacted who did I contact? It was Auron, to bury the hatchet between BSL1 and BMP, and that's when he mentioned, oh yeah, by the way, we're merging with Mask of Destiny. That was about 2014, 2015.
And then there are other groups that we decided to join in too, like Wall of History it's not a full merger with them like with Lightstone, it's more of like a really close affiliation, but Wall of History will have basically there will be a different version of Wall of History on the Biomedia Project site. Because at one point it was pointed out to me, not even a month ago really, that we were at some point planning to do a Gear Pages thing, which is now something that Wall of History has basically already done. So we approached James about it, and after some negotiations, it was like, yeah, well, why not? And the same sort of goes for Lightstone, but it's a little more complicated. Basically, back around the same time as this all started, there was a group called Solus Magna. You may remember them for the failed MNOG CE project, or other failed projects like making other sets, and basically it was making sets and continuing G1's story from where Greg left off. And
I tried to do that myself.
How do I put it? Solus Magna as a brand, nobody knows. If you weren't there, nobody knows what it was anymore. Nobody knows what it is anymore. Nobody knows the name. It's pointless. But Lightstone is still a relevant brand. So, since basically everyone involved with Solus Magna is basically gone now, I made the executive decision to just merge Solus Magna into Lightstone. So in addition to Legend of Mana Nui, our writer for Lightstone, Reese, will also be continuing the story project that started with Nepicross on Solus Magna. And in fact, we already have most of the next chapter of the Powers That Be ready to go. Actually, you may have heard a lot of it at the end of Gathered Friends G1, so that's a thing that's still happening.
Huh. That's incredible.
But yeah, suffice to say, it's been a big project to try and coordinate, and actually a lot of the work, it's not even coordinating the project, it's been making the site and getting programmers, which is the same issue that Lightstone has. So,
well, you mean you don't want to keep using the fresh skin that
HTML4? Jeez. So yeah, I guess you could consider this a bit of a call to arms too, if anyone wants to help out. You know, our Discord server can be accessed from the Biomedia Project site, and by now there should be announcements on the Mask of Destiny site, on Wall of History site, and on Biomedia Project, as well as in the Lightstone Discord server.
Yeah. By the way, can we all give a great round of applause to Liam for that video that literally was done in like 2 hours on a Saturday night.
Yeah, and that was all keyframes. That was all key. Same with Rider Quest DX too. I did that in like 3 hours, and it was all keyframed because I was working on my laptop with that, and I couldn't be bothered trying to pirate the what are they called? Boris Continuum plugins for Sony Vegas. Which is like, you know what? I can do this with keyframes faster than this download is going to take.
Oh, and Magic caught the Easter egg we put in there.
Yeah, so I guess I'll explain that. But when I was editing this, I noticed that in that group shot at the end where Takuta Nuva is pointing to the door, for some reason, Gali and Wanua just kind of fucked off. So I just
There's
decided.
no other way to describe that.
You know what? I'm just.
You noticed Wanua, I noticed Gali.
Yeah,
that was.
They aren't in that scene for some reason, so I just decided, you know what? I'm gonna run with that. So we just got Faber running away with 14B 2020 and BZ Power chasing after them. Josie asks, is Mask of Destiny now the official Discord server for Lightstone? Not yet, but we will get there. Yes, well, Lightstone will unfortunately be moving out of the Beaverhouse server, but that is for the better, I think.
Bro.
All right.
Yeah, don't move anything yet, though.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, we're still working on that, but yes, eventually we will be moving to the Mask of Destiny server.
So, my question.
I think now that we're there, go ahead.
My question to you guys is. How many more folks on the stream would like to listen to this live, and how many people would like to listen to this game in a more recorded format?
What are you asking for future?
Like we're asking chat here, I assume?
Yeah, I'm asking chat for the future, and I'm just also wondering whether or not the four of you have the stamina to actually get to and do the boss battle that I had for you today.
I've still got.
Yeah, I'm down.
I've still got 2 hours left in me.
Yeah, I got envy for a boss.
Yeah,
Okay.
let's finish this.
All right, awesome. Then I would just like to remind everybody out there in Chatland, please voice your opinions if you have them. I see somebody say put into a Gathered Friends style video. I don't know. I'm not overly familiar with that format myself.
Gathered Friends, it depends on your version of Gathered Friends. Are you talking G2 Gathered Friends or G1 Gathered Friends? Because G1 Gathered Friends, the only reason it was so heavily curated and animated was because it was something that Chip was very passionate about, and he was willing to put in all that effort in drawing up things for every single episode. It's probably not something, I mean, I can ask him, but it's probably not something that's going to be able to be put together for a weekly or even bi-weekly episode for something like this.
Bi-monthly is the best you're going to get out of that.
I see we have some people begging out there, and I'm more than willing to accompany. Let's let them have their own little discourse, and let's get it on, shall we? Okay, beautiful.
I definitely do not
Do
mind.
it now! No!
I definitely do
Come
not
on,
mind coming
it's
back
me!
to this. Tino, relax. I have something to say out of character. I don't mind doing this again in the future, though we definitely need to definitely plan for a better day, and we definitely need to plan for, like...
Oh yeah, not doing anything on a Monday. Like, oh my god.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
This was
I
awful.
wanted this to be August 1st. I wanted it to be August 1st. I was overruled because of the branding.
It is also worth noting, too, that, like some of you, I will probably be going back to school soon, and we also have the Gathered Pharaohs schedule to deal with.
And I posted it on the little server that we're hosting this on right now to actually play the game. But I'm in too many fucking games. I'm in too many games. Only one of them. I'm fine doing it. I'm fine running it. Bi-weekly is as often as I think I could, especially if it's an audio format. But I do have other obligations, plus, employment and life.
Right.
But yeah, it's never stopped me before. Fuck it. Either or. Just let us know what your deal is, and let me set what Odina actually looks like for everybody real quick. Because it's Blood Gulch but blue. No. It's a very there are lots of gray rocks all over the place, not too dissimilar to the coloration, although a little bit lighter than the coloration of the rocks on the perimeter of the island,
and there are patches of what look to be somewhat rubbery vegetation in very bright greens and blues and bleens, just all over the place. There don't appear to be any trees as far as you guys can see from where you are. It's all about waist-high shrubbery.
You know, it's a good thing we didn't take a toll of plant life.
I mean, they would be able to modify whatever this is, but I don't want to explain how complicated plant life is on this stream because, oh god, I would just die.
Oh my god, we argued for like 3 months straight about that. Let's not.
Anyways,
how does it absorb plant?
But you guys do notice that there are some waterfalls waterfalls and streams that don't seem to be of a uniform color from one point in the stream to the other. So they start off at their heights in a very white, almost clear color, and as they get closer and closer to the ground, they start taking on more greens and blues, kind of like the plant life around it. But the water that is receding back into the caves, that will eventually go back out to sea very, very shortly, is even turning dark purples, and you think you might actually see some red here and there. And then the flow that's actually going inland, because you guys are on a raised rim of stone, basically, that connects from the lowlands further inland up into the mountains that you just came out from under. The coloration seems to switch between blue and very pale orange and some darker greens and some reds.
Is it all right if I do an investigation?
You may, absolutely.
All right, and my investigate is a 25, so I'll just roll that. Plus 25. And don't worry, I've got survival out the wazoo, so if I do end up poisoned somehow, I'm pretty sure I'll figure out how to fix it.
It's not exactly what survival means, but okay. 40. All right, so what particular type of information are you trying to glean from the water is my question.
So I'm noticing the discoloration in it. I'm just wondering, am I able to identify if it's like chemical or if it's an additive of some type?
How do you choose to prosecute the investigation? Like, do you reach your hands down into it? Do you just stare at it for a while, awfully intensely, like squatting? Do you do a slab squat? That does affect the.
Yes, of course. I'm gonna go ahead and use
You do a big slurp.
I'm going to pick up a stick or no, there are no sticks. I'm going to pick up a rock and dip it into the water gently to see what it does to it.
The water around the stone, as it's displaced in its normal flow, seems to kind of shimmer a silvery color whenever the stone is disrupting it.
Interesting.
So do you take it back out? Do you leave it there? Do you drop it? What do you do?
I'm going to go ahead and take it out.
Okay. Whenever you take it out, you lift it up, and I'm assuming you watch some of the water drip off of it after the fact, yes?
Yes.
Let me guess, it drips onto a bug and it's actually energized protodermis.
Incorrect. That would be super fucked. No, the drops appear clear in the same way that the drops up at the top of the mountains, or rather the water up at the top of the mountains seems clearer.
Interesting. So it does appear to be an additive perhaps on the surface. Based on my interpretation.
So you do...
I will be back in a quick second. By the way, I need to pick up some food.
So good. As a hint, because you did so good on the roll, hint, hint, nudge, nudge. You have a toe of stone and a toe of earth running around with you. They might have an approximation of the answer there.
Ecotox. Let's take a look at this.
Okay, what have you got for me?
Let's take a look at this stone.
Okay. I take a look at the stone.
Give me a survival check.
Which one of us? Both?
Ikatak.
Okay. That's...
Or I'm sorry, you can either give me a survival check, or you can give me a science or a geography check.
I'll do a survival check. What page is that on?
That's on skills.
It's under skills.
Under intelligence.
I have returned.
Welcome back.
Fantastic. My survival is 0.
Ooh.
You can pick any of the 3 that's the highest.
It's out of survival. No, they're all 0.
Okay.
All right.
Well, then
Just roll a d20.
Give me a d20 plus wisdom, whatever your wisdom modifier is. Which I will take a look at right now, which it might be 0 also. It's 3, so 1d20 plus 3.
Is something going down?
8. Okay, so Ikatak can see that the makeup of the stone appears to influence the water's color slightly, because there are a set of minerals in the stone endemic to Odina that appear to influence the color of liquid protodermis.
Got yourself there a magic color stone. Congratulations.
Have I accidentally created a Dragon Tales reference in this game?
Oh no. I mean, good thing to reference, but
whatever. Cool.
I'm just curious. I'm just curious because I've seen these colors and I'm like, look, if we're gonna wade through this water, let's make sure it won't kill us.
Yeah.
The wet rock and any dribbles that you may have gotten on yourself being near the stream do not appear to have a negative effect on you.
Okay, that's. I wanted to investigate to see what was going on there because it was freaking me out.
Right. So
next time on science with Master.
Look,
SMH. First we're afraid of a door, then we're afraid of water.
I mean, honestly, given tabletop games, those are good reactions to have.
Look,
honestly, yeah.
I've got an investigation of 25, I've got a perception of 25, and I have a charisma of nothing. I'm going to look at everything before I do anything.
So, Lahari.
Yes.
Quick. All right. So, looking around, is there a tower-like object in the landscape nearby? Something
yes.
tall, or any kind of vantage point?
There is. It's actually rather squat, not so much tall, but up on a hill. There is a sort of rounded triangular keep sort of deal that's
nice.
Surrounded by rocks, and this actually does have a couple of some things that you could call trees, although they are very short, sort of surrounding it, and especially from where you guys are, like lower than it on the slope, because it's sort of got it's up on a raised earth dealy. It's a little bit difficult for you to get a good lay of the floor plan from where you're standing.
Sure. I'm going to use my zoom lens and try roll perception, try to see if there are any bad guys in that fort.
You see a significant number of Manidi in there, actually.
Well, shit.
And by significant, I mean you see about 18 that you can count over the course of about 30 seconds of counting.
Well,
no, that doesn't bode well. All right, so I motioned to the group. I kind of like motioned like for a huddle sort of thing. All right, so everyone come in. All right.
Yes.
Ikatak, I know that you're a sniper. You specialize in long distance combat. I'm going to ask you to come with me. We're going to split off and we're going to see if we can pick them off. Swirt and Tino Nui, I know you two like to have ideas together. I know you two like to blow things up together. I would like to enlist you to try and see if you can make that fortress not be there.
Swirt smiles.
Tino liked this plan. Tino excited to be a part of it.
Swirt motions to Tino with his hands and does a flurry of different motions, which mean nothing, but Tino knows exactly what it means.
The secret fist bump.
The secret plan.
All right, so the reason I asked for a tower sort of thing, Lahari, is because I wanted a place for Ikatak and I to kind of camp out and avoid the destruction.
Okay.
Is there anything that remotely serves as something like they could serve that purpose?
No, this fort appears to be the tallest thing in the region.
Okay.
However, I need everybody to make a perception check.
Oh boy. Okay, hang on. Now I gotta type in the thing and.
31.
I keep forgetting what my perception is. There it is.
I just have it saved on clipboard.
Server. There it is. Did I say that was 25?
Yes.
Sword is too enthralled by the water. He critically failed.
Oh, no.
Yeah. Crit fails on party perception checks. There's basically nothing that can go wrong from that. I mean, I don't know.
None of you count credit. That's a lot of fun.
Yeah.
What does that mean in English for us?
So, generally speaking, I would take a nat 20 to cancel out a nat 1 on group checks like this.
Oof.
However, behind you guys, you hear some stones crunching themselves.
Okay, I would like to whip around and hold my Kanoka launcher ready.
Are we fighting a Vatuka?
Nope. You see two Manini, but they don't look like soldiers. They look like just your regular old villager Takadox looking mofos.
Oh no!
They don't have any weapons on them. They don't have any armor or anything.
You mean they don't have any weapons? They don't need weapons. They are the weapons. They make us into the weapons.
But the thing is that they're coming up from the caves that you guys just exited from, with a couple baskets full of what appear to be raw ores.
Okay.
And have pickaxes slung over their backs.
All right. Have we definitely been spotted?
Yeah, they come out of the mouth of the cave and just see four Toa, one incredibly large Toa by Toa standards, just standing there.
I think we're gonna have to implement the plan.
And their eyes go wide.
Are we allowed to get our plan off first?
I don't want to hurt the simple working folk.
Hold on, guys.
So,
I put a hand up to silence the discussion, and I hold up my stun pistol, and I aim it at the two Manidi, and I fire.
That works.
Yeah.
So okay, then give me a pair of 2-hit rolls.
All right. That's.
I swear to God, if you fail this,
which is +3, and then what is that +3 adding on to? I could never remember that. Is it just my dex?
It would really suck if I stab one with an Urarao when they try to control us, and then one of us starts doing ballet or something. Because of the incohesion.
Alright, so my dex is +4, and then +3 from the laser sight. Gets me... Alright, a 22, and then you want me to do another one for the second shot?
Yeah, add another +4 to that, yes.
Alright.
From your,
add a +4, you said?
Yeah, from your item quality.
Nice.
So
okay, so that's a 26 and a 6 and a 12. Oh, oof.
Ooh, nat 1 though.
I didn't think that applied to hit rolls. I thought that was just for skill checks.
Honestly, that's the only thing that it applies to for most people.
Oof. Okay.
Wow. The nat fail or the natural fail. Okay, well, cool. Then everybody roll initiative.
Okay.
One of them is down and frozen. The other one's making a fucking break for it.
All right. All right. I tell everybody. Get him. I tell everyone get him, but non-lethally. You know, we're not monsters. We're not Manidi.
What am I adding on to the D20?
Your dex mod.
Your dexterity mod. I don't think it'd be on your.
Okay, there it is. 11.
It's under initiative.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tino is big.
All right, so Swart, I think you should just make the one heavy.
Yes, Gairai him.
That way we can interrogate him.
So,
are we then? Is that the case? I'm
goes
the
first.
highest after. What's that?
So the initiative order is Tino, Hikuma, Ikatak, Swart, it.
All right. I initially start by bringing up a cage of earth around him.
Okay, cool.
Okay. Assuming that is a 5 by 5. That's not really something that you've expect into so much.
What's up?
I said it's not. Oh wait, no, I'm looking at the wrong sheet. Hold on, I'm an idiot.
Yeah.
By
the way,
I'm backseat driving, so.
Yeah, probably not a good idea.
I'll tell you what. You can do that at.
I mean, I say cage, but I mainly just meant like a cylinder of Earth.
I'm doing the math on how much EP that costs. Hold on. 6 plus 6. Okay. Yeah. So that you can cage him up, real fast and easy for 18 EP. So make sure to note that. And that's that. I mean, he can't really do much. He just initiative over for the purposes of fighting.
Oh, okay. So now what? Do we just go talk to him?
I mean, I'm not sure.
We have to.
We don't have to.
I mean, we could get some information about what we're heading into.
I guess, yeah, I think that's a good idea. My charisma is not good, so I should not handle any interrogations that we do.
My charisma is 10.
Yes, you do that.
Charisma, I have only, what do I have in charisma at all?
Wait, when you say 10, do you mean that's your score?
That's my
or
score.
Your mod?
That's my score.
Oh, oof. Okay. Does
I have
anyone?
11.
Plus 11 or score of 11?
Score of 11.
So
you can talk. What's your charisma?
On your primary stats.
His charisma
score 13, modifier 1.
Yeah. He's the
all
most
terrible.
He's
Okay.
the most.
Our charismatic people are all busy going elsewhere.
Well, he's also the only one of this subgroup that speaks Manidi. So.
Oh, all right. Okay. Well, that settles it then. All right. Yeah. So you can talk. If you want, you can go. Yeah. Interrogate them. See if we can find out any useful information.
Okay. So do I need to roll for that?
Yeah. You're. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what. You can roll a linguistics check at disadvantage, and then I'll tell you what to do after that.
Oof. This is really tense. I saw this movie where there were these innocent boys who were getting in the way of a military operation, which is exactly what's happening. And so they had this big talk about, do we kill them? But I have a stun pistol, so.
This is, yes, that was Lone Survivor.
Yeah. Oh, okay, cool.
So that's my linguistics roll.
Roll it one more time. That disadvantage means roll twice. Take the lesser of the two.
Oops.
And Rollbot, you useless son of a bitch.
No, he typed it wrong.
Oof.
Spirit, you useless son of a bitch. Okay. 31.
31.
Yeah, so 31 is what you take on that. So I'm gonna say you get to roll your diplomacy with advantage 2, meaning roll 3 times, take the highest of the 3. You're getting that pass because it's always a good idea to speak to somebody in the language that they know rather than the lingua franca of an invading force.
Yeah. So it's three rolls?
Yeah.
Yep. All right, so I guess that's an 11. That's
an 11. Okay, cool. You can just barely... Man, you guys are an uncharismatic bunch, I tell you what.
We're all terrible.
We are here to blow shit up.
We invade their country. We're here to help you.
Man, this is giving me flashbacks.
You understand us? Fake
I'm sorry.
American.
What was that about Onua in the first book?
Disclaimer, Disclaimer, I've never been to Afghanistan myself, so before I start shouting stolen valor. Okay, so he looks at
assuming that you pulled kind of a, you guys remember when Iroh got captured by the Earthbenders and they did the whole, pointing spiky rocks up at his neck to make sure he didn't move thing? I'm kind of assuming that's what Tino did, just for the sake of it.
Okay.
So his head's kind of popped out. And
but I'm guessing we've also put a solid cylinder that he can't see out of.
Yeah, you don't want him to be able to look at you because the hypnotism is from the eyes.
I mean, I could always just fashion him a little Earth pair of sunglasses.
Please do that.
Okay, so, what do you say to him?
Okay, we're looking for the people in charge.
In charge of what? Who are you people?
We'll be asking the questions here. Thank you very much.
Who are people?
Who do you work for?
Who are these people?
I'm a miner. I work for Telcat.
People.
I work for Telcat at the forge in Kosu City. What do you?
Oh, back off from your mic a bit there.
All right, at this point, I can't understand what you're saying. Just kind of yell over, ask him if he knows troop positions.
Do you see any soldiers around here?
Yeah, everywhere. There's a war on.
Where did
everywhere there's a war on.
Hold on. We seem. Hold up. We seem to be losing.
Ask them.
Oh boy. We seem to be. We're losing the stream again.
Oh, oof.
No,
that's a big.
Do not.
Mierda.
It's occasionally it gives the idea that
refracted and it's fine.
It occasionally looks like it's coming back, but other times it doesn't.
Are we back?
And OBS is also telling me it's ranging OBS is also telling me it's ranging from 4 kilobits a second to 1200, and I'm only streaming in 12,000, and I'm only streaming in 4,000. So that's not right.
That's definitely not right.
Are we back? Is OBS just being dumb?
So according to the Beaverhouse and Volk, yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Keep
cool.
an eye on it. Anyway. All right. Ask this. This is a very important question. Are you alone?
Yes.
Oh. No, I'm not alone. You froze my friend. Or actually, no, hold on. I'm gonna redo that. Spirit, you have to phrase it how you want.
Nice.
Yeah.
Is there anyone else around here?
Just my friend that you froze.
All right. I don't think this guy's giving us any info.
I just shout tell him we mean no harm to them. At least the soldiers are totally done.
Okay, we mean no harm, by the way.
You could, so the earth mound that he is trapped in does not move, but you feel from an implied body language based on your ability to feel people moving on stone surfaces that he is giving your general the direction that the sound is coming from. That's some bullshit. Look.
Mm-hmm.
Tino also feels this because that's the thing he can do.
Yeah.
So.
All right.
Okay.
These people are miners. This may be a war. We may be authorized to kill, but we are still Toa. We still swore the Toa code. I think we should lock them up someplace safe and I don't know. Just not let harm come to them. They don't deserve it.
You have no idea how badly I want to open my hand and just let a gravity well come up and shoot him out.
Swear, no, we're Toa.
It's a shame there's no tree. There's nothing around here. We couldn't just put them up in a tree or something.
I could put them in anti-gravity if you'll let them gently float down after 5 minutes. But they're gonna yell.
Yeah, Ikatak, we could just have you put them on top of a big spire that you create out of stone.
Okay, let's do that.
That might get us noticed.
That's true.
Then we make it a hole.
We put him in a hole.
I will turn the cage into a hole.
Sure, that works, and then they can climb out eventually.
Yeah.
All right, so Tino Nui, Tino gently sort of turns the ground underneath of him into an elevator going down maybe 20 feet.
Ding.
And what exactly? And what do you do with his friend? You just kick him in, or what?
Oh, no, they're both going down at the same time.
Yes, Sword, Sword, could you give me a hand with gravity? Maybe just gently lower Frozen guy in here.
So, I'm just going to make him super light, and then I'm just going to nudge him in gently with my left foot.
Yeah.
Okay.
And he just kind of floats gently down after his friend.
All right, nice.
As he just yells down, "See? No harm!"
He screams back at Minidi, "I don't understand what you're saying."
I think he said, "Thank you."
Spirit knows that he did not.
Yeah, right. Higuma starts walking away, kind of like twirling her pistol, and she starts reciting the Toa code, like, I'm so moral.
Sword kind of just does the up yours.
Okay, so what do now?
Well, what were we doing?
Well, I think we're going back to our original plan, which is to take out that tower and...
Yeah. So, my main plan is to just cause a massive landslide so that the invading force just has to walk uphill instead of climbing a cliff. But those soldiers might come and try to stop us, so we should neutralize them first however we can.
So
And
what
I'm
if
open
we
to
turn
ideas.
the landslide into a tidal wave of mud?
What if we were to just sever the base of the tower and I just eat it into space?
Into the roof of the dome?
Yes.
I mean, alright.
Let them come down eventually when the eyes close. By the way, that's the terminology we came up with for when the sun sets. It's when the eyes close. That's kind of like the...
Which only makes sense in Metro Nova,
Right.
whatever.
Yeah, it's really
Look, it's a universal term, okay? You see it in the Legend of Metro Nova, the eyes are closing when the sun eclipses, whatever.
I'm pretty sure that Greg said that all of the other domes have just a cluster of light stones on the ceiling that acts like the eyes.
Huh.
Yeah, anyway. It's
It's a matter of fact, there's one or two is part of the problem, but yeah, that's...
Anyways. So, as somebody with the morals that I have, I don't think we should go straight to certainly killing all of them, but if that's the only idea we have.
I mean, I don't plan to kill them. They're just going to stay up there floating for a little bit and be out of our way.
What if we took the tower and pushed it somewhere else? This is a legitimate thing we could do.
Just Ikatak and Tino could like use their powers to just pick up the fort and use it to knock down the mountains.
No, it's perfect. Like, I grow big, Swart makes the tower light, Ikatok severs the foundation, and I just pick up this tower on my shoulder and just like put it on top of the mountain or something.
All right.
So, the question for the board is, if we do that, how much of a headache is Lahari going to have in the morning? And how much trouble are we going to be in with the rest of the island?
Yes.
Yeah.
Just the answer is yes.
So let's start with severing the base.
I think we should do that after it's been made lightweight, just so it doesn't collapse.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Poof, it's now lightweight.
Comments, Lahari?
This... Hold on, I'm putting in the wrong chat.
Sure.
This is the foundation. This is the shape of the thing. It's on a cylindrical tower.
Okay.
He just sent us an image in the Discord that is taking a while to load for me.
Yes, it's the voice to text channel.
Okay, yeah.
It's not too incredibly large.
I mean,
it'll take a lot more. It'll take a lot more than just a little poke from a toe of stone to get that severed from the base, though.
Yeah,
that's true. All right, you know what? I have a new plan. What if we go in there and we just
start smashing supports.
What if we go in there and I activate my Mask of Big and I just sort of chest burster the tower?
Okay, let's actually do something that makes Lahari feel better. Because I guarantee he wants us to go into the tower to fight, not just blow it up.
Question, Lahari. Is this the boss fight you mentioned earlier?
This is.
Oh, alright.
So let's go into the tower.
So I feel like he's not going to make it that easy for us.
Right. Yeah. I think it would be in bad faith if we just solved a boss fight with a couple of EP casts.
There would be some significant ex post facto moral reveals if you did choose to prosecute this problem in the way that you have been suggesting.
So what you're saying is Tino should get big and start climbing the mountain or the tower, kind of like Kitongu climbed.
It's maybe 40 meters tall.
And how big does he get?
60
feet.
Oh, feet. Okay.
So like 20 meters.
So what you're saying?
So I'm still gonna be half the height of the thing.
Big and start climbing that thing and take 2 seconds to get to the top.
No, but with one good jump, I could get like 2/3 to the top.
All right, I propose we get in there. Lieutenant, whatever. I'm pretty sure if we go in there, we're gonna find more miners like the ones we just buried.
That's a fair assumption. All right.
I know there's a lot of soldiers in there, but you know what? Soldiers we could deal with.
Wolk says the tower is the boss. It's a Rahi derived from the mountain.
It is another stupid mimic, isn't it?
No fake spoilers, Wolf.
That's right, fake doors.
Fake doors. That's right. Mm-hmm.
Not here. Fake doors. Now we're gonna go home.
All right. So, I don't have very good luck with stealth, but I do have a zoom lens and a teleportation mask, and also a stun gun. So, I think whichever ones of us can do stealth, that means me, you, Swirt, Tino, and Ikatok. How are you on stealth?
If Tino may make suggestion.
Yes.
What if we perform the pincer attack? Tino will yeet Swart to top of tower, and we sort of approach the center from both ends.
Well, I mean, Akuna and I could fly up there and come straight down.
That's true.
But yeeting is more fun.
Not wrong.
That's true.
Just your Swart taking on some of Tino's mannerism with speaking.
That's bad. All right. You know what? Screw it. I'll switch to my Mask of Flight just for in-flight corrections, and you can yeet me too.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
I will make us both a little lighter so that it's easier to throw us.
So hold on. Wait. Quick question. So this top-down view of the map that we of the fortress that we see, is there a roof on top of that, or would we be landing exactly into that?
There is a roof on top of it with a bell tower that is open to the air, so you can, and there is not a floor intervening between the two because I'm lazy with map making.
Okay.
And,
so like if we landed on the top, there wouldn't be soldiers swarming us?
Correct.
Okay.
They might try to come up and meet you, but they aren't. There's none. There's like one watch.
Well,
so what you're saying is that's the easiest way to get in with having an advantage. Is coming in from the top.
I mean, the Halo jumps don't really exist in this, so yes.
All right, cool. Let's do it.
Let's do it.
Are you don't have the ability to like adjust yourself mid-flight, so how do you want to go about this?
He does have his calyx.
That is true.
And I would be willing to say that he would be able to leverage his calyx to, if they're going at speed, to, sort of play off the air current around him in a way that would, benefit him hitting correctly.
All right, and then Tino, all right, so you yeet the three of us over, and then I'll shoot a lightning bolt straight up when it's time for you to come over. How's that? Come over and start smashing.
Sounds like plan.
All right, fantastic. So I guess
now I'm just imagining like Tino with just the two Toa on his shoulders, getting ready to just like chuck them both.
The three of us actually.
I'm a chuckster.
So all right, so Hikuma just kind of like kneels down and like curls up into a ball. All right, team, let's go.
Yeet.
Do I have to roll anything to yeet, or is that just a thing I'm capable of?
Athletics check.
All right.
Oh boy.
Which I mean, you know, I'm not exactly expecting you to fail this one, if I'm being entirely honest with you.
You are gonna fail it.
34 in athletics.
Whew. All right, and to be clear, I am.
Of course, I fucking failed. But at least I still have.
You made it because it's impossible for you to.
Yeah.
You would have had to have crit one or crit failed to have fucked this up. So.
All right.
Well, running off of 5% here, but. So okay, and then I will make one for each, pretty much.
Okay,
So you just threw Hikuma up there.
I'm rolling this again for all three Toa. Well, let's see.
Is Ikatak also coming in from the top?
Yeah. Or you can also like hide up in a ridge, I guess, and snipe if you want, or it's up to you. Okay, cool.
Tell you what, you could also throw Ikatak up to the ridge.
That is true.
I would
But Ikatak probably doesn't have the same correctional measures as we do.
I would like to point out that you have an autoladdle, not a sniper rifle or anything. Like let me bring up your range on this thing.
Anyways, that roll will be for Swart, so I guess this one will be for Hikuma. Oh yeah.
51.
Okay. Now, Ikatak, you can absolutely, as you can get yeeted if you want, as they say, somewhere, but keep in mind that your Atlatl only has a range of 120 feet.
Okay, how far will I be on this ledge?
Up with the other two?
Yeah, so how far away is the ledge from other stuff?
So you're being thrown up into the bell tower, basically, of this fort. So you're only about 40 meters or so off the ground, which is math.
Hold on. Before we go any further, I turn over to Ikatak and I ask him, can you fashion out of stone for me and Swirt little kind of like sunglasses, so that we can block our eyes in case they're about to look at us and hypnotize us?
Sure. Can I don't know if this is like too overpowered. Like, can I make like crystalline stone? So like
I'm
it's
willing
like
to say that you can make a semi-transparent stone that can be seen through. I will not call it a crystal because that is copyright infringement on a tribe that never existed. So
Technically not within Stone's power set.
Okay.
Such a bitch, but yes. So yeah, you would be able to make blinders for them to mitigate. Basically, it's going to give them advantage on the if they still want to be able to see through it. It's going to give them an advantage on will saves against the most basic forms of mind control.
Cool.
Wolk wanted to mention, should remind people about the raffle, right? 810 raffle in the chat to enter the raffle for 3D printed RSG masks. The raffle will be drawn soon, TM.
Soon, TM indeed.
And no doubt, you'll be contacted on either YouTube's or Twitch, depending on which one you are winning on.
We would prefer you.
Also, should also mention, very special guest has also entered the chat.
Who's that?
Hey, Emmy.
Oh, hello.
Who's this?
Emitron from Mask of Destiny.
Oh, okay.
I did not hear you. What?
He is also known as the Moo Man because he was once an avatar with a cow.
Oh.
All right.
Okay.
Long time ago.
Either or. By the way, typing 810 raffle or 810 raffle into the chat multiple times will not get you multiple entries on the big list.
Yeah. Which includes you, Josie.
Yeah, that's why I said that, because I saw her. I have the list open on my other screen. So.
Yeah. By the way, we're all characters except for Lahari.
Yeah.
Yes.
So technically, Lahari is also a character. Anyway.
My character.
So where am I right now? I'm currently flying through the air.
Yes, you are currently mid yeet.
All right. And of course, I'm course correcting myself with gravity and my calyx, depending on what needs to be done.
So the one watchman up at the top of the bell tower does notice you guys incoming. So how do you want to handle that?
I mean, I could just drag him down to the ground and hold him in place, or should I yeet him into the air? You know what? Screw it. I'm going to yeet him off the tower.
Well, wasn't Akuma thrown first? I thought.
No,
that's right. That's where it was.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm just going to put a anti-grav field underneath him and just yeet him off the tower.
I'm sorry, is there a guy on top of the tower?
Yes.
Yeah, there's a guy in the bell tower that's keeping watch. Okay, then what I'm going to need you to do is I'm going to need you to make a. I'm going to need you to make an acrobatics check.
Oh, an acrobatics check?
Yep.
Okay.
It do be like that.
Tell me, does a 43 pass?
A 43 does in fact pass. You spend 20 EP to actually delete the gravity in his area, and then you punch him out the opposite side.
All right.
He goes sailing, but not for very far. He hits the ground without the benefit of your gravity cushion, and does in fact go splat. And some folks some folks from below go to investigate the thud, rustle, and snapping noise in the brush below.
Well, that's the first.
To be fair, I just wanted to give Tino something to do.
And like that, first blood has been drawn.
Honestly, if it wasn't for the fact that your first adversary was a door, I imagine it would have happened earlier.
Everox in chat says, Swirt, I'm gonna do what's called a pro gamer move.
Okay, so, Ikitaka, I'm sorry, I lost track.
I could have left him a cushion, but who cares?
I just want to make sure that I understand what your final choice is. Do you want to go up with the other three and then have Tino attack solo from the bottom, or do you want to attack from somewhere else? Do you want to roll in as Tino backup, or what's the deal?
So the ledge is too far away, is what you're saying?
No, you can be thrown up there. It's again about 40 meters up. The ceilings of this fort are fairly high, and you don't have a decent way down like the other two do, though, is part of the problem. Because Hikuma has her Mask of Flight, Swirt has gravity and calyx. You just have gravity, and you are a rock. And that's very unforgiving. So
okay, I will take the cautious way and stay on the ground and provide covering fire.
Hold on. I can give you my Kowalski teleportation, and you can just
you can do that.
You can just flash up to us if we need you.
Okay, sure.
Yeah,
a lot of fun.
All right, so I hand that off to you.
Thanks.
And with that, we are prepared for yeetage.
Huzzah.
Okay, so then if that's the case, then Swirt and Hikuma, you both notice whenever you get up to the top of the bell tower, there's not a bell in the tower. There's something bell-shaped, sort of, but it's actually significantly more cylindrically shaped. And what's more is it is held up to the roof by some chains that go underneath it and affixed to the roof of the bell tower itself, with another chain up at the top that secures it to the top center of the bell tower. And the reason for this is that it is actually a cylinder in 2 parts. The bottom part is opaque, white, and glowing, and the top part appears to be made out of a silver metal of some kind, likely some form of steel. And in the gap between the two, there is the head of a blinking and aware Toa of psionics.
Oh.
Nani?
And like that, there's a clamor below you. Everybody roll initiative.
Oh boy. So wait, so everybody's
Oh,
been
mamma
yeeted?
mia.
Yeah, you two have been yeeted, and then Ikatak and Tino were the ground crew.
All right.
I get the feeling. I forgot because there are Toa that were.
Everybody make a will save.
Will save.
Okay.
Yep. Actually, 3.
What am I rolling for that?
7. Okay, your will save. Okay, so I got.
Oh,
It's
will.
on the
20
primary
plus.
system.
Oh, 7. Okay.
And you said that 3.
All die.
No, dear, they don't all die.
All right, Rip. Here go mine. Well,
right.
That
we broke the bot.
We broke the bot a lot. Okay, so mine were 28, 29, and 16.
I had a redundant one, so I've got a 18, 16, and 22.
And mine are 22, 13, and 26.
Ignore that 17.
Spirit, what about you?
I've got 14, 15, 11.
Oof. It's rough. That's really rough.
It is.
All right, so everybody.
We're about to die, aren't we?
Just a little. All right, so let's see here. Everybody but Hikuma, actually.
Ooh.
Take a look here.
Oh.
54 psionic damage.
Oh.
Well, that's
Yeah.
half my health.
And Hikuma saves for half.
Okay, so I take 27.
Yep.
Wow.
The massive psionic shriek that just issued from this Toa. Everybody kind of, because it's such a fundamental essence, more so than I think pretty much any other element short of light and shadow anyways.
And
Because
this,
it's such
for
a
the record, this
fundamental
even
element.
affects me outside the tower, yeah?
Yes, and,
Oh.
and it affects everybody inside the tower as well. There are Leomod
so half of them could be dead.
There are exploded Leomod heads everywhere.
Oh.
That's how, they're just the eyes of the majority of them that failed to resist this psychic scream when shooting across the room.
I have several questions. First,
several of them even appear to have lit on fire.
how are they even keeping this thing captive?
Well, that's a question for later now, isn't it? Especially
I don't care. That bloody hurt.
And Ikatak, you failed all 3 of those. Which, wait a minute.
Huh.
Wow. Oh my god, those were awful rolls. Holy shit. So he rolled a natural 5, 6, and 2 with a +9 mod, so yeah. Damn. So
Do I take extra damage?
you don't take extra damage, however, you do fall to your knees and start the Toa equivalent of vomiting. Like you start convulsing and your muscles are no longer feel your own for a moment. You feel like your spirit has been knocked out of your body, no pun intended, to a certain degree, and you are struggling to slip back into it and regain control.
Wait, so I kind of zoned out when you were describing this. Is this literally just a severed head of a Toa of psionics in a jar?
No. So it's large. The cylinder that this is contained in is well large enough to be able to contain the entire body of the Toa.
Okay.
Its head and eyes are just exposed along with its mask and stuff. It happens to be wearing a how, by the way.
Okay.
So as long as Okay, so it can. It's there. If it sees us, it can protect itself. Got it.
All right.
Well, I mean, it also has some extra bells and whistles on it that you haven't really run into just yet. But the majority of the mooks below are all having a very bad time.
So at the very least, this is the only thing we really have to worry about now.
You would be incorrect.
Oh boy. This is not our final boss, is it?
She is not. She's just a part of it.
Oh no.
Oh.
Lahari, you pull a D team on us, I swear.
Why do I get the feeling he knew exactly what we would do the moment we saw the tower and planned for this?
He knows us
I mean, I am Tino Nui. I am the Toa of Big. I do things that involve bigness and strong.
We're gonna die, aren't we?
There is nothing written that says that this assault must be successful to take back Odina.
We're gonna die, aren't we?
That is purely up to the dice and your tactical acumen.
I had Yukuma written into my personal canon. I was gonna write stories about her. Whew.
I feel like I think it might be time for tactical retreat.
So,
so
you guys, the windows of this tower are of this little fort are fairly well. They're fairly well see through. There are lots of windows. It looks honestly a little bit more like a church than a formal military fort, mostly because Odina itself is so fort-like that building traditional fortifications doesn't make a lot of sense to the Menidi. So as a result, this place is very pretty. It very much lines up with the greater geoscape that it's in. It's made of this really it's sand blue granite, and it's got stained glass from what appears to be all the way out in Versuva, which is, for those of you who don't know, one of the most beautiful and religiously important islands in the whole of the Matoran universe, and as a result, their baroqueness is a little bit extra. But as a result, you guys can all, from any of your vantage points, except for poor little Ikatok, because he is currently in the middle of staring at the ground incredibly intently, trying not to die. You can see a larger than average, which is how you know he's a very important gentleman. Menidi wearing a very formal looking, although not terribly ostentatious, yellow set of armor. And over on the left, you see that there's that sort of a little raised area that looks like it could contain a pulpit or perhaps a throne or something along those lines. He's stepping down from there and out and amongst all of the survivors of this massive psychic shockwave that you all just experienced, of which there are only maybe about 3 or 4 many that are capable of standing. The rest that are alive are crawling their sorry little asses out the door, much in a similar fashion.
But from the sounds of things, this guy is completely unaffected.
He is, in fact, entirely unaffected.
Okay, I have a question.
Yes?
Was that a psionic blast or a sonic blast?
Psionic.
So this is a Toa of okay.
Yeah,
which means this guy has the mental fortitude of an Order of Matanui member.
When you originally described this whole thing, you had mentioned a fully intact Toa of sonics. You meant to say psionics. Okay.
I'm sorry if I slurred that, but yes.
Oof.
Yep. So, Toa of psionics equipped with a howl, which you have no reason to believe that she can't use it. Mm-hmm. And both you, Swert, and Hikuma are standing right next to her, looking her in her pale and frankly desperate-looking yellow eyes.
All right. So she... Well, okay. Apparently I rolled the highest initiative. Is that correct?
What were your initiatives again?
I think I had 23.
Was the will save the initiative? Because I didn't roll initiative, and I just rolled the will save.
Everybody just, everybody reroll initiative.
All right. And bring up my sheet again so I can remember what I'm rolling here. Dex, right?
Yeah, Dex modifier.
A modifier, okay. Well, that'd be nothing then.
Alright, that's 17.
Oh, god damn it.
4. Ikitaki, you don't really need to. We'll get to you when we get to you. Sigma, want to roll yours?
I already did. I got a 17.
Okay.
No,
what was your mod?
+4.
well, I mean, I rolled earlier and I got a 23. So you asked me to re-roll again.
We will go with your 23. And so it goes. Swart, Sigma, Dude, Tino, and then we'll just have Ikatalk at the take a round, and then come in at the end of that exchange.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll write that down in the text to VC. Swart, Sigma. Tino, and then. Okay.
All right. So you said I noticed on the way in that there was a chain connecting this thing.
Yeah, there are several incredibly heavy-duty chains, easily over 1.5 feet thick.
Okay.
On the link that are holding this containment unit.
So not likely for me to break in the next 3 seconds. Okay.
Very much no.
But what about for Tino?
I need to get Tino up here to do that.
True.
Okay. I think I'm going to concentrate a gravity well on the cage, on the cylinder, and start bringing it down.
Are you sure it's such a good idea to let that thing free? I know it's a Toa, but it didn't seem too concerned about our safety.
It really didn't. Okay, so hold on, really quick. Just let me get everything straight. Okay. So the Toa of Psionics is held in a cylindrical cage above us. Is it like?
No, I thought it was... you're kind of looking at it. It's suspended where the bell would be, and you are on the deck that most bell ringers or bell cleaners would be on to maintain.
So it's not that far away from us anyway. So it's not hanging above us or anything.
You can reach out and touch it if you wanted to.
Okay. And then you said something about a dude with yellow armor, or am I mistaken?
No. So you are capable of looking in this Toa's eyes, and her. Sorry, yellow eyes, and then there's a very large Manidi down at the bottom wearing yellow armor that appears to be immune to the effects of this Toa.
So, can I open up a gravity well in her sternum?
Oof.
You don't have fine enough control for that.
You know what I mean. Just making the joke. It had to be made. I've been making this joke ever since I created the Toa gravity. A microsingularity in the sternum is going to kill everything.
Indeed. So it is your turn. So I don't know exactly what you want to do. You can try to screw with the cage. You can engage the dude down below. You can do something else. It's up to you.
I don't think there's much I can do down below yet, and I just need to neutralize this threat in front of me first. Because I don't want to eliminate it, but I want to neutralize it.
There is no material, by the way, between your ears and mouth and face and hers, by the way. Like, her face and head is exposed. Just the rest of her isn't.
I could try talking to her.
You can do that. You can totally do that. In fact,
that's a good idea. Yeah.
Might encourage you to do so.
All right. Well, unfortunately, my charisma is 11.
We're all terrible at it. Just take your shot.
All right. I'm gonna go ahead. What should I roll for that? Or should I just start talking?
I mean, you could just start talking and see where it goes.
Yeah. Who are you? Why are you in here? Can I help you?
She says, I am Toa Dole. And her mouth doesn't really appear to move in the way that, masked faces move. Mirror mask, cough. You hear her, all of you hear her in your minds. And Ikatok pukes a little bit more because of that, actually.
Sorry.
That's the way to do. And you're all bombarded by images of battle and of dark cave fighting and fire and lasers that you just it's very difficult for you to parse because she's trying to dump all of her recent experience as an explanation into your brains to explain what the fuck is actually going on from her perspective.
So what I'm getting from this is she's a war criminal that's being turned into a bioweapon.
I mean, war criminal's a matter of perspective. But says, never mind. I'm not gonna.
A POW rather.
Moving on.
Yeah.
What are we doing?
So I would suggest that you all make insight checks to see whether or not you can parse through her attempt to communicate.
Insight. Where is that?
Boxumo. It is Dolhe. DOLHE.
Where is insight?
Insight is under wisdom. I ended up rolling a 25. As close to perfect as I'm going to possibly get.
All I'm seeing under wisdom is charisma.
So you don't have any insight.
On skills, man.
Okay. Hold up. Oh, there. Freaking blind. Yeah, I only have 1 for insight.
Well, I hope that you get a nat 20.
Hikuma, because you survived all the checks, you can make your insight check at advantage.
That's a 10. That's a 10.
Insight, which is.
And you can talk. I hate to say it, but you need to make yours a disadvantage because you're that fucked up right now. I hope you don't miss. I hope you don't miss much. Too hard.
Okay.
That 28's hard to walk away from.
All right, I get a 39.
39, cool.
All right. Spirit, you're gonna have to do one more just because. Trust me.
Spirit.
Another insight roll?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because you're at disadvantage.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, sorry. That's no dice. So, Hikuma and Swart both, partly due to their proximity, apparently.
Apparently.
Can attempt to parse through the more focused elements of the memories that she's trying to share with you guys. It appears that she actually originally was a Toa of Psionics from the southern part of the southern continent, and actually participated in a battle that Hikuma, anyway, recognizes from the early days of the war.
Oh.
But she was captured.
I mean, I was about to say, I have a 12 in history, so don't help me out as far as knowing it.
Well, but the thing,
but you guys only know her face as part of history.
Hikuma was there.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Plus, you've been globetrotting and doing a whole bunch of other battles, and probably weren't present for this particular one. But she was captured by a Ihagafe slaver squad, which Ihagafe, for those of you in the chat, is the name of Mantax's species. And then gradually through a bunch of slave transportation networks and so forth, and some pretty abysmal biolabs and testing of psionic potential, not only in Maniti but in Leamat and in this captured Toa. She was boxed up in this very particular type of psionic slave canister. And you guys can somewhat tell that she is being forced by the guy down in yellow to psychically scream every so often.
Okay.
And that was kind of a preloaded, a canned response, pardon the pun, with whenever she saw an intruder, which is one of the reasons why it was so unrestrained. So that's kind of what you guys get from that.
Okay. So, message I'm getting is that she is only a threat because of Yellow Armor Dude, and we need to take him out.
I'm getting the same message here.
All right. So, can I?
May I recommend?
Talking is a free action.
Yeah.
Yeah. May I recommend? You've got a Kakama. Get down there as fast as possible.
I mean, that wouldn't like take me away from the range of the Psionic Blast. What else are you saying? Are you saying get up to the yellow guy? Because isn't he like right next to us?
No.
No, he's down on the first floor. You guys are up in the bell tower.
Well, then how did we see him?
Because there's a void between you and him. Like it's basically you're basically standing on scaffolding. There's a void between you and the first floor.
Yeah. So my advice is take the stairs, get down there, and start fighting. I won't be able to make it as fast.
Okay.
Tino is worried what this man is capable of.
Okay, I have 2 whole archetypes full of melee skills. I forget all of them, but my character's primary weapons are boots, and I want to kick the crap out of this guy as hard as I can. Lahari, Hangarov, Chromian, any recommendations for skills in that tree?
Yeah, they're my. Yep, 10-4, good buddy. Also, you're the. I think you might be the only person who isn't below half health right now that desperately needs to be.
Okay, that's unfortunate. But I mean, I wasn't asking if those were good classes to have. I was asking how do.
I know. I'm saying, well, you get all those bonuses for being below half health. Is why I'm saying.
So all of them are tied to my health. I thought one of them was just kind of a more generalist melee class.
I mean, they are. I'm saying that you would get a significant number of benefits.
Okay.
Let's see here. You know, you have them in the super archetypes part of your sheet, right?
Yeah, I'm looking over it. It's just, it would take like a solid 5 minutes to read through all of them, and I don't want to slow down the game too much. And considering
well, it is Sword's turn on initiative, so like the
Never mind.
talking didn't take it up. So
okay, if it's still my turn, I have an idea.
Okay.
What is your idea?
So, this is something that we have established, but Tino and I have some plans.
Okay.
I want to yeet Tino up into the air.
So we're reversing the roles this time. You're the top this time. All right.
Tino knows what to do next. Tino knows what happens when I do it.
Okay, so then if you want to create a lapse in gravity around Tino so that way he can jump up onto the roof.
Oh, I have no intention of landing on the roof.
Tino has no plan to do that.
Is he about to give the building the people's elbow or what?
Something like that.
Tino has got some plans. How far am I supposed to... Okay, my intensity for the AoE is 5, so that means he's up 35 meters, or what was that?
35 feet in one round, which, you know...
So I'm going up a quarter of the height of the tower, basically.
Pretty much.
I think that's more than enough
Yeah.
for what we're about to do.
Yeah, I think so.
All right,
Okay,
I'm doing it.
Then put a pin in that, and we'll come back to the finisher.
Okay, so my total EP usage was 35, so that puts me down to 195 usage left.
Oh shit, somebody just gave you $5.
Nice.
Sweet.
Thank you, Voxsumo T.
Thank you so much.
All right.
Testing is
go
also
ahead and
of
go
course with super chat. Testing never goes wrong.
You'll see the results of
Oh,
this.
sorry, yeeting never goes wrong. Now you're speaking my language.
All right. So if have Ikatok and Tino been alerted to the fact that things are going down right now?
I mean, they were both subject to the psychic blast, so yes.
Yeah.
I imagine.
Okay.
And Tino has been lifted up in the air, so Tino knows what to do.
All right. Can I reasonably assume that Ikatok knows to come down and help?
Iketok was on the ground.
Yeah, Iketok is throwing up right now. He's down for one round of initiative.
Oh, never mind. My mistake then. Okay, so I don't need to fire off the lightning bolt signal of, like, please help.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're good.
Yeah.
All right, so I really don't feel comfortable Kakamaing up to this boss guy and then just giving him a light tap like an ordinary, like melee attack. I really want to use something skill here.
Okay.
Additionally, if a feeling fails a combat maneuver by 5 or more, immediately before we perform a shove against them. No. I may immediately perform a combat maneuver, dirty trick, trip, overrun, disarm. Actually, is he carrying any weapons?
He is carrying a broadsword, yes.
Okay. I think I might try and knock that off using Hangarav 3, Walk Like Me. Let me finish reading the skill tree. No. Huh, that's helpful. I can spend 2 AP to... Oh, never mind. No, that's not helpful, actually. My mistake. Okay. All right, so... I'm gonna Kakama down there. Do I get any bonuses from delivering a full kick to the mask at Kakama speed?
I will let you know how many Kakama charges you burning.
Well, considering I only have 8 left, let's do 3. What's that get me?
Actually, oh wait, we did come out with rules for that. I'm dumb. Give me 1 second to bring up the Kanohi manual real quick, but
sure.
Do the associated rolls and shit.
Sure. Don't I get a bonus for to hit from equipment quality?
Yeah, +4.
Thank you very much.
Oh wow. Okay. Bicycle kick. You get to fucking bicycle kick. Or so okay, so you can I would say that you need to spend you probably need to spend 2 AP 2 AP shit, I know how to say words. 2 KC with 1 AP to close the distance while falling, and then that gives you your 2 left for your regular attack, 2 AP left for your regular attack, and then 1 AP to spend as many Kanohi charges as you want to perform as many individual attacks from as you spend KC.
Oh my god! So as long as I have KC, I can just aura this guy.
You can, but all of those attack rolls come at disadvantage.
Okay.
Yes, Tron, I swear.
Okay. So, all right. So D20 plus Dex plus the equipment bonus. Anything else for the first attack?
Not that I can think of.
All right. First attack is a 21. Is that hit?
That does hit.
Fantastic. All right. Back to equipment. Phosphoric boots. By the way, my boots glow with electrical energy when I'm using them. Just a little flavor thing. All right. Damage is 2d10 plus Dex. Not missing anything from quality there.
2d10 plus Dex +4.
Neat. All right. Damage is 18.
Okay.
All right, and then I'm gonna pop one more, 1 KC to do.
Hold on. You have flurry, so make another attack at not disadvantage, and then the rest of them at disadvantage.
If I may make a suggestion as well. When you're done doing whatever it is you're doing, you might want to vacate the area.
Good idea. I think, I'll spend. Yeah, okay, that last AP I have, I'm gonna spend that getting out of there. So.
Okay, so if that's the case, then you have to make an additional 2-hit roll, by the way.
No, okay, walk like me. When I damage a target, I may perform a combat maneuver against the target's disarm. And so I'm gonna do that along with my flurry.
Okay, cool. But you have to make a second 2-hit roll for the second attack and flurry.
I just did. First one was an 18, second one was a 17.
No, that's damage roll.
Yeah, I know. My 2-hit was a 21. Oh, you mean I have to do a second 2-hit? Okay.
Yes. Yes, those are the words that came out my face.
That is my mistake. All right, does a 19 hit for the second one?
19 does not hit, actually.
Okay, so I've done 18 damage so far, and then combat maneuver bonus, that's a 13. So I just roll d20 plus dex plus 13?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. All right, 25 to kick his sword out.
It says on my end that your combat maneuver bonus is 20.
That is very strange. I don't know.
Sorry, that's combat maneuver AC. I'm illiterate. Don't worry about that.
It's fine. We've all made mistakes tonight.
Yep. Okay. Yeah.
I hear a cat.
You try to kick him twice. One of them lands in just such a way as to sort of throw yourself off of him rather than actually do damage.
Mm-hmm.
But as you are sailing away,
Mm-hmm.
you manage to kick the sword well out of his hand and jam it into the wall on the north of this fort. So it's sticking out of stone and would be difficult to retrieve.
Fantastic. All right, and I am out of there. I am out the nearest door, and then I come screeching to a halt, and I turn around, prepared, bracing my Kanoka gun.
Okay, so that means it's
Tino
his
does
turn.
not think that will be necessary.
Oh, it is his turn.
So, mid-air, I would.
It's the guy's turn.
Oh, right.
Oh, let's hope.
Is the bot broken?
The bot might be having issues.
Oof. I mean, I could roll an actual d20 if you want.
I will do so. Hold on.
We broke the bot.
That's how hard we're rolling. Alright. Physical dice.
I don't like the sound of that. I don't like the sound of that one bit.
No. Well, you probably shouldn't. Oh, shit. I don't have the number of dice that I need at my desk to do me.
We'll try the bot again.
And sometimes it just gets stopped up. Oh, shit.
God damn it.
Oh,
There
hey,
we
that
are.
one wound up working. Alright. So, I'm gonna need everybody to make another will save real quick.
Oh, no.
Ah, damn it.
Trying to remember where my will is again. Let's see.
It's right there.
But where is right there?
Oh, that hurts. That's gonna hurt.
Where's everyone at health-wise, by the way?
I'm probably gonna die.
All right, my will is 23, and my health
My
is...
current HP is 36.
90 minus 54.
So, not doing quite so hot. Yeah. Tino, where are you in the initiative order?
I am in the order after this guy.
Okay, cool. Hopefully you can beat him up soon.
We'll see.
But that will save was kind of crap at a 13.
I don't think all of us are gonna be doing so hot.
Alright, well, if that's the case, then Swart and Tino both take 24 damage. Hikuma and Ikatak both take 12.
Well, I'm still alive, but after this, I'm definitely going to have to use a health pack.
Yeah? Do you have health packs?
I do.
Nice.
And as his last action, he takes sort of a horseback stance, puts both of his arms out on either side of him, and there's a shimmer.
Oh no.
It seems to surround him.
Oh no.
And that's his turn. Go ahead, Tino.
Well, I
Tino,
can't.
you better mess this guy up.
Am I able to do my actions and use a healing kit?
Well, you're in midair, not really.
So I can't even really use a healing kit while I'm in the air.
Yeah, you've sort of posted up for the inevitable.
All right, well, here I go then. While I'm in the air, I would like to double in size using my mask and activate my gravity hammer right over his head.
So you're breaking through the ceiling that's above him?
Yeah, sure. I think I can manage that.
Okay, that's going to be another 40 EP from Swirt.
What was that?
I don't know.
I think that was ASCII.
Oh, that was ASCII.
Oh, hello. We're dying.
Yeah.
He died as well. He could not get on the chapter. Oh, there he is.
Asiki, if you could change your avatar to your character, that would be appreciated.
Well, we don't have a good way to get him into this point, so just...
Okay, so who's rolling what now? Oh, Tino already rolled?
No, I don't know what I'm rolling.
So, to try to crash through the roof, that's going to be a... So, what? What is your Intimidate?
Let's see. Let us find out.
46.
Yep, that is it. That is indeed 46.
Okay, so I'll tell you what. Give me 2 athletics rolls and 1 intimidate roll.
Okay, athletics. Well, let's do the intimidation first. R1d20 plus 46. All right, that's 64.
Neat.
Fun.
Now athletics, right?
Yup.
Okay.
2 athletics checks.
20 plus, what is that? 34. 41. And 52.
Okay. Let me take a look at something real quick.
Veroxa says Totino Nui. Great pizza roll.
Okay, so you manage to, with Swirt's help and with the help of your gravity hammer, crash through the ceiling above the dude.
Nice.
You notice as rocks fall above him before you actually reach him, he appears to be ensorcelled in a force field of some kind.
Wonderful. It's never a good word to hear in a tabletop RPG.
Right, roll damage. Roll damage for me. You hit the force field. That much is for sure.
All right. What do I roll for damage?
Oh, right. I gave you so many.
Yeah, I have a lot of shit here.
you have the gravity hammer activated, right?
Yeah.
Oh
okay.
yeah.
And I'm also doubled in size.
Yeah.
Right. I would like you to give me 8d8 plus 12.
49. That's not very good, all things considered.
Actually, yeah, that's a bit shit tier. Okay, well, hold on 1 second.
I don't like where this is going.
I don't like.
I don't either.
But Tino is doing the only thing Tino knows how to do.
Tino smash.
Actually, I'll tell you what, he he automatically fails the save. Give me another damage roll.
Okay, same thing?
Yep.
Let's hope this one does a bit better. Oh, hell yeah. Actually, that's not as good. That's not really any much better.
It's better than the last one.
Not by much.
Okay, so that is a total of... it's 71.
For
Right,
chat,
71
by the way,
damage
that was a
done.
53.
Yep. Okay, so basically what happens is that Tino comes crashing down through the roof, and the sheer yeet power of his gravity hammer, because he has gravity hammer, by the way, is enough to break the Howl-like force field that he cast around himself.
Yeah!
And because it's a bubble shield, that Tino first rolled to do damage to the shield itself, and then it traveled another like 10 feet, and then landed pretty much directly fucking on him.
Nice.
Tino, however,
I'm guessing I take recoil from this.
take an additional 12 damage because of how fucking hard you fell.
I think I might be dead. What? How much damage did I take before? What was it, 21? And then I was already at 54 damage, then I took another 21, and then 12. 24 and then 12. No, actually, I'm just barely alive.
What are you at?
I think I'm at like, I'm only at like 10. Something like that. I gotta do the math.
It's just 90. Have you taken more or less damage than 90?
I've got to do the math here. Hold on,
The first damage did 54. Remember that.
Yeah. Okay, so I've taken 87 damage in total. So I'm at 13 HP right now.
You're at 3 HP right now.
Oh right, I don't have 100. I have 90. Okay.
Yep. So that's gonna be a lot of fun. So this is gonna be great. Okay. So if that's the case, then that moves it to Spear. Yeah, Spirit's turn.
The Spirit was still down.
I'm just gonna say that he takes a 2 AP penalty and that's it.
Okay, so I can attack?
Yeah. Basically, there's now a massive void. The walls that were between you and the dude are now no longer there. Thanks courtesy of Tino. So you actually have a clear line of sight from him from where you fell originally.
There is probably a crater in the ground, though. Also, Tino would appreciate the cyst.
Let's start checking atlatls.
Yeah, also, Spirit, just so you know, you do still have my Mask of Teleportation. If you need to get up to people to heal them or stab them or whatever, that is within your capability.
Okay, I don't think I have any healing.
Oh, never mind.
Could you grab
I have two.
and take somebody away?
I have 2 advanced healing kits in my bag.
Yeah, you can literally just take him off him if that's what you want to do with your turn.
Well, how, can I attack the guy?
You can attack the guy, yes.
Okay, that's what I will do.
Okay, cool. Then you can only attack him once.
What's his HP at, anyways?
Hey, Tino, buddy!
by which I mean...
you doing alright?
No!
By which I mean you can attack him twice.
Sick, though!
Because you have rapid fire, so...
It was very good smash!
Basically, you are going to roll 1d10 plus 8, and then do that twice for me. And this targets touch AC. Only one of them actually manages to connect because that. Oh, I'm sorry. 1d20 plus 8.
Oh, you did.
I did. My bad. That's a brain fart on my end. And then yeah, just do that twice.
Not much better.
No.
Damn. That is bad.
We are just beefing it tonight, not in the good way.
One of them still connects because you're targeting his touch AC, and he no longer has a force field up. And if that's
Windows
the case,
agrees.
you do what? You do 7d6 plus 8 damage. Because that's the redonk way that I wound up building your Atlatl.
13.
You do 7d8. Or, I mean 7d6. I'm just killing it on the numbers today. So 7d6 plus 8.
Oh, do I have to re?
So
yeah, you have to do a 7 in front of that whole string.
Yeah.
$26.
26 damage. Gotcha. 97 damage total to him. He's still up, but he's pretty well fucked up at this point. So if that's the case, that's pretty much all you can do for this round, because it took some energy to get back up. So if that's the case, then it's back to Swirt.
Nice.
All right. How much more damage do you think he should take? Or do I don't obviously know that.
I mean, just dish out as much as you can. Also, I'm sorry, I should have said this earlier. Ikatak, do you think you could try to talk with him in mid-ED?
Sure, talking is free.
Yep, talking is a free action, so...
I'll let him talk first.
Okay.
I'll let him talk.
All right. Cool.
We got you surrounded.
He's taking a knee at this point, and he is looking at you.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, it's not your turn anymore. You can't like stone over his eyes. So.
So as I'm seeing this, and I know what they're capable of, I'm going to take my energy, ball it up, and I'm making a gigantic gravity well, and I'm just gonna sink his ass to the ground.
Okay.
I know that Ikatak is in range. He can survive.
I'm pretty sure I'm in range and I can't survive.
Oh.
Yeah, and so
I'm basically right at his
Tino
feet
and-
here.
Tino and this guy, who by the way his name is Kuthor, because I don't know that I'm actually gonna get the chance to introduce him.
Kuthor.
Kuthor. Yeah.
Dental
Tino is right next to him. Any gravity well that he gets put into might fuck Tino up too.
Okay, well then I'm gonna do the next best thing. I'm gonna do an anti-gravity lift. That'll break his concentration.
All right.
Okay,
that sounds like a better approach.
All right, then if that's how you use your turn, then cool.
I mean, if I may make a suggestion, Toa of Gravity is technically capable of doing like a force push too, aren't they?
That's true.
Yeah, kind of.
That would be a little more directed.
Access to like the standard like.
Let me go ahead and do an AOE pushing him towards, let's say, his lift or away from Tino. Just push him away from Tino and away from Ikatak. Completely.
Nice.
Then,
I just want to throw him against the wall, basically, or well, what used to be a wall.
Yeah, you throw him into the rubble that was where he was standing.
Okay.
Okay. So that gets him out of eye range.
Yep, and that breaks line of sight.
Cool.
Sigma, if that's the case, then it's Sigma's turn. So Spirit, you can let Spirit talk, or you can try to go in and do some more damage.
All right. I'm gonna let Spirit talk, but like on the lore side, I'm gonna charge up just as large of a lightning bolt as I possibly can while they're talking. And then if things go south, which they 99% will, I'm gonna let the bolt loose.
Earth, give me your energy.
Basically.
Okay, so I'm talking to the guy now?
Yeah. He can hear you. He is covered in dust and disoriented because he just got flipped top over tea kettle.
Yeah.
This doesn't end well for you. You gotta surrender, man.
He does not respond.
We'll do it. We'll get you.
All right.
You're gonna get me. What are you, a cartoon villain?
I'd say blast him.
Okay, this is worse than any boss fight. You've unleashed Heath Ledger Lahari.
Now,
Do it. Do it.
if you think for one solitary second that you four, or however many of you there are gonna be leaving here alive, and you are just as fucking stupid as you would be if you're thinking that I'm gonna leave here alive.
Oh, I don't like the sound of that.
And we'll see you in Karzani.
That is a very cool story, and that is not how it's gonna go if I have anything to say about it. And I let loose my Kamehameha. I could have made that so much better, but I didn't. I don't plan these things out in advance.
But it's perfectly in character for Hikuma.
Okay.
I'll have what she's having.
Okay.
There's the one-liner.
I'm trying to find. Okay, so my 2 hit, that would be just a plus dex, correct?
Say again?
So my 2 hit for a bolt attack, that's just a regular plus dex?
I think it's plus con.
Plus con. Intéressant.
I may be 100% wrong about that.
Okay, that actually takes me down by 1, which doesn't bode well for my chances. 19, I don't think that hits.
Given the fact that he's prone and no longer, given that he's no longer experiencing the shield, you would be incorrect.
Oh, fantastic.
That his last words are, Kyo what? And that's
yes.
Alright.
And like that, we have fried shrimp.
Yeah. Alright, 38 damage. I put literally every single thing I could into this without like electrocuting my hands apart.
And also murdering Tino, because if you fuck that up, then you know.
Yeah.
Since we're now technically out of battle, I immediately use a health kit.
Fantastic.
So one last thing.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
I mean, everybody do one last will save for me.
Oh god.
Oh no. Oh, I don't like this.
I don't like this either.
I'm guessing there might be a dead switch.
I keep losing my will on my character sheet.
Oof.
22.
22.
Me? I am 22?
No, I'm 22.
Oh.
No.
How many more 22s do I need to know about?
Oh, there it is. It's like hidden in a little place.
Your will is
Okay,
on
7.
the primary statistics, right?
Yeah, I know, and I know it's there.
It's
I
under
just
the
like
names.
lose track of it.
It's plus 7. It's plus 7, man.
Yeah. That's not bad. I'll accept that.
That might hurt.
I mean, anything is gonna hurt, but it's as good a roll as I could probably get. Well, I guess we live.
We don't need rolling.
For chat, that was a crit fail.
No, that was the minimum. That was the minimum number of damage that was going to happen.
So I have taken 1 out of my 3 remaining health.
Yes. So that was the psychic backlash of Kuthor and Dahl's psychic link being severed.
He went out not with a yell, but with a very meek whimper.
He was trying to plan like a one-liner, and then like his voice box just deflated.
Okay.
I imagine it's like those enemies from Ratchet and Clank, where it's just like they're these big, intimidating robots, and when you break them, it's just little tiny slugs flopping around the ground.
So yes, you are no longer in combat, and you did not do enough structural damage to the building to have the bell tower fall on top of you guys. Dahl
Amazing.
cage, but she appears to be just unconscious at this point. You honestly can't really tell if she's dead because there's no other indicator that's visible to you guys while she's in chains and stuff.
I'm gonna go ahead and suggest the Toa that had an intangibility mask go get her.
Yeah,
if it's possible.
Can I do that?
You can try. I'm going to tell you right now that it's not going to go well.
Okay, well, we definitely need to break this thing open then, somehow.
I mean,
Asiki has arrived.
Ikatok, do you think, well, I guess this is more aimed at Lahari, could Ikatok use his, like, affinity with stone to kind of, like, feel what's underneath the stone?
It's not stone, it's metal.
Metal. So we would need a toe of iron or a toe of magnetism.
That is concerning, yeah.
Can I just use gravity to wedge it open?
No. It's not. It's you have managed to. You are at the edge of the flexibility of your power set, man.
I've used a little bit too much today.
In all honesty, if we were actually paying attention to your EP output, you're probably overexpended, but whatever, we're good.
Am I allowed to roll for my medicine kit?
I actually looked at all my EP usage. I wasn't using too much.
Should I roll for my medicine?
We can just say that you did a short rest. Basically, the only thing you guys have left to do here is just destroy the place and.
Hey Tino, you want to go flying again?
And we can say that you guys have done a short rest. It's about noon on the day that you arrived on Odina, and about 3 or 4 hours after you guys are finished doing all of the destruction, the demolition op, you start hearing cannons and lasers off on the eastern horizon.
But wait, what happened to the Toa of Psionics?
So the Toa, I mean, we haven't dealt with her just yet.
But we destroyed the building.
You did. Do you want to?
Did we take the cage out before we did that?
I do. Hikuma at least would be she's an old school Toa.
Yeah, I think Tino would want. I think considering Tino was willing to rescue the prisoners back on Salix, I think he'd do the same thing.
Okay.
I recommend Tino get strong and start ripping the chains apart so we can lower it safely.
Tino absolutely agrees.
Okay, cool. And it's not so hard to get her out of there. There doesn't appear to be any external life support that you guys had to disconnect or anything along those lines. But one quick thing that I want you all to roll real quick is just a quick little history check.
Okay.
Oh, history. One of my favorite subjects in this game.
Hey, I actually found that. 1d20 plus 3.
History.
Okay, that was an absolute crit.
Cool. All right. By the way, after you are not with this group, I will bring you up to speed in a little bit.
Yeah. I got mine is 1d20 plus 3. I rolled 23.
Yeah.
Nice.
I rolled a 22. That's a 10 with my modifier of 12.
You guys all remember the Menidi civilians that you guys left in a fucking hole. Any of you want to deal with that?
Yeah.
I say we just do what we did. I say we just reverse what we did and let them go.
I mean,
what are they gonna do? They're minors. The people already know we're here.
Did we stun the person or did we freeze the person?
We froze him.
You froze one of them there, and I'll put the other one in a pit.
Yeah.
No, we put them both in the pit.
They're both in the pit. I mean, they both have pickaxes. We don't have to go rescue them, do we?
Can we say? I don't know. So, all right.
I think we should at least go check on them. See if they're still there.
I'm willing to bet to let Ikatok go check on them because Ikatok speaks the no.
Good. All right, but I just want to clear something with Lahari first. When you say that we've done the destruction op, does that mean that our only mission was to destroy that fort?
Voxumo in chat, but makes a good point. Destroy the place, why not just yeet it into the dome like the original plan?
No, that's not my point. My thing was to make a land ramp down to the ocean like I originally intended. Using team.
Okay,
you can, but the other army group isn't coming from the same area that you guys came from.
Okay. So that wouldn't be useful. All right.
Not overly so.
Yeah, your mission specifically was to disable the fort at Kamua Stream, which you have successfully done.
Nice.
Because it would have left the main army group that's landing with the fleet from Stelt a little bit undermanned for the ability of this fort to resupply where they're planning to have the fight.
Okay, cool.
So we effectively won.
Yeah, you guys, you have won today's one shot. Congratulations. And one Toa almost died. It's great.
Yeah. All right. And more to the point, I need to point out. So, Lahari Liam and I have been planning this. I'm not awakening. Liam and I have been planning that move literally since about day 2 of starting this campaign.
And it went about as well as I could have expected it to.
Yep. As long as he didn't die.
And we managed to keep the building from collapsing too. I'm very impressed.
And we managed to keep that move a secret until today. We've been wanting to do this for so long, and it's like, when do we use it? When do we use it? As soon as I saw that there was a guy on the ground floor and you were down there, and I'm like, it is time. This is the moment. And when you're like, well, what is he going to do? What is he going to do? He knows what to do.
So to bring ASCII up to speed, by the way, because it looks like he missed the pings. Because you were stranded on a mountain, presumably on Zia.
To be clear for chat, we mean IRL. He was stranded in a mountain IRL.
Yes. We decided to give you and John, who had to leave early, a separate submission where you guys are going to go be RB and the Chief and fuck up a lot of targets of opportunity.
Hell yeah.
So
we sure did that. We did that really well.
I'm sure. We'll find out eventually.
And then you'll link up with the rest of the army group later.
Neat.
Okay.
And that's pretty much what you guys are actually waiting for. You're waiting on like the 4 of you are waiting on couriers from the battle over in the east to say that it's cool to come over.
Okay.
All right. Well, the good news is
Tino, for one, enjoyed not having to answer to Snowblower for once.
The good news is we have 8 minutes left in the stream, and that's plenty of time to raffle off some mass.
Beautiful thing about virtual die rollers is you can have whatever sided die you want. 34.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Magic Ninja 6195, who we have her information. So congratulations, Magic. Glad that you won our 6-pack.
No. Whoa. Number 34 won.
Yeah,
we know there are 44.
Yeah, 44 sided die. So
we'll be more than happy. In fact, Liam, go ahead, try to get the Discord on the stream so people can see that's exactly what rolled.
Well,
I'll just take a screenshot real quick. Hold on. Or a snip, whatever the fuck.
A snip.
If I can find my snipper tool.
I just wanted to be able to prove it to everybody that this is all legitimate. This is what was rolled in the chat. That we roll all of our dice in.
I have witnesses.
I don't think anyone doubts us.
Yeah. There's at least 7 witnesses to this, yes.
Yeah.
Witness me!
Witness! I am awaited in Valhalla! I'm a Red Star!
So...
Post this bad boy. And cool. And we have her info, so we
wonderful.
Can get into contact with her pretty easy.
Oh.
Neat. All right, so then gotta say this was I feel like death warmed over because again been up forever and a day, but this was an awful lot of fun, and apparently I can DM at 10% my brain capacity.
Fantastic.
And I can manage to just barely not die.
And I can manage to lift a person up in the air and expect them to come back down without killing themselves.
What goes up
always comes down.
You guys are interested in the follow-up to Operation Cascade, or perhaps even a full actual campaign with the schlubs, and myself, of course, as Chief Schlub, then please let the Beaverhouse know and let RSG know, because that's where you can find me and Stigma, and we will see where this goes.
Yeah,
absolutely.
I had some fun.
I absolutely did.
This was actually really good. Like, I still want to get some of our text stuff from earlier put as like a summary if we do continue it, because there was some really good writing in there. But overall, I absolutely want to continue this.
Yeah, definitely.
I do have campaign notes that get us all the way out to all the way as far south as Ninra, which is
nice.
One of the southernmost islands in the left arm. Which
And
is,
Tino seems to recall that there was a little something that would be good for Tino down in Ninra.
there may or may not be an even more beef gravity hammer down there for Tino. So if y'all wanna say hammers for Tino, hashtag hammers for Tino or whatever, these days, that is how you
can't hear it, but I'm playing Beef Zone on the stream now.
All right.
So, by all means, I will say I am looking forward to big company.
And we also have a bunch of lore that sometimes we just don't have any better way to get out than to play it for this era of the Matoran universe's history. So it'd be useful for a lot of us to be able to get this.
I would definitely love to explore more of this universe, because it is such a fascinating time.
Yeah.
You know?
The only other time I feel like I would like to play more would be the Dark Hunter War.
Ah.
Oh, that would also be pretty fun.
We can do a follow up.
Nice.
I have universe spanning plans, we'll call it.
Question from Waxumo: does RSG have their own channel?
YouTube channel? Yes, we have one, but we haven't used it in a while.
This is fair. Mostly, if we're going to continue campaign, it will be right here on the Beaverhouse, because that's where we basically originated.
There is no reason we can't like do crossovers or just cross post them, though. I'm open to that.
Oh yeah, I'm open to posting it on the BS1 channel as well.
We'll work this.
So you guys have more subscribers than us, and I feel sad about that.
That's kind of the main reason why I would rather do it on Beaverhouse than RSG's channel, because you had to ask, which means we're not in as good of a place as them. So.
Yeah, I mean, well, BS1 is at like under 500 subs. By the way, please subscribe to us if you haven't already.
But,
any final thoughts, everyone?
I can't think of any. Other than I'm absolutely, well, I need dinner. It's 8 o'clock. I think we need to just play the outro and whatever we plan to end.
That's pretty much it, honestly.
All right.
Yep. Aren't you glad we cut this off an hour early?
Happy Bionicle Day, everyone. This has been through all the technical issues, and thank you for keeping with us through all that, and hopefully that'll all be sorted out before too much longer, and next year will be even better, and we can continue doing what we're doing here.
Next year is the official 20th anniversary of Bionicle. We want to make it even bigger than this one. That's right. 5-year-long, let's go.
That's right. Tino Nui gets a super OI. He can grow to 90 feet for next year.
But seriously, I would definitely love to still do another 12 hours.
Hashtag hammers out for Tino.
So yeah, thank you for making Bionicle Day such an amazing event for us. I'm looking forward to next year. I really don't want to do next year, but I'm looking forward to it.
And definitely expect the VODs for the stream up within the next few days to a week, so if you missed anything, don't worry. It's not permanent, it'll all be posted, and it will be posted without the technical problems.
Yes.
Because I have been recording locally this entire time.
So it'll all be fine.
Yeah.
I am so glad this worked out exactly 4 hours.
I told you I had it figured.
Happy Bionicle Day, everyone. We'll see you next year, or in the case of us, we'll see you next stream.
Woo!